dimensions of Earth.
Because if you subscribe to that is actually what Earth curve is, and that's what Earth is doing, then that means New Mexico is taking up a quarter of the surface.
Well, the thing is like he's not as far away. Like he's still in the stratosphere. That's why it looks like bigger. Like obviously, if he was to go even further, like into
Stop
space,
lying
then
to
it would be
everybody.
even
Just
smaller.
stop lying.
I mean, I
Stop
don't know.
making
Like
up
this,
shit.
I'm not lying. This, like even Felix Baumgartner
Oh,
says
photo
himself,
evidence. So,
actually, that he
so you
saw
believe
the
in
curvature.
Bigfoot then too, right?
Well, no, Bigfoot
And
is
the
a
Loch
mythical
Ness
creature,
Monster.
and we
And
don't
the
really
Loch
have a
Ness
lot of.
Monster.
We don't have. Well, the Loch Ness monster could be mistaken to be like a twig or something like that, but
No,
we have
it's not.
several photos
not
and
getting to
several
the
evidence,
weeds.
several photo evidence and videos. I mean, can I finish,
Cops,
please?
We
Like
have
even
all that.
Baumgartner
just hold on a second,
himself-
bro. Look, hold on. I just want to get the conversation back on track. You were kind of caught up at the moment, right? Because you don't seem to understand how lens distortion works. All we're saying is that the footage is inconclusive of globe or flat because of the lens distortion, and that mathematically you shouldn't be able to see that much curvature from that height. That's all. You should agree with
Well,
us.
mathematically, I would have to like recheck the formulas, but
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
so you can
He
look into
accepts
that.
photo
Consensus
evidence. So
is-
at this point, he would accept
the
all the photo evidence of the Earth being flat, right?
Yeah. Well, hold on a second. I've
we
got
have
some.
photo-
Hold on a second, bro. I just want to present one thing really quickly. Okay, when I was flying over Alaska, I took out my camera. It's a very high quality camera because I was amazed how flat the horizon looked over Alaska. I was like, "Damn, this is crazy. I'm gonna film it." Okay, and then when I got home and looked at the footage, I'm like, you can't see it. In fact, oh wow, it kind of looks like it's a bit curved. That's crazy because I didn't see that with my eyes. So here's some screenshots I just took from my video. Okay, and what you'll notice is that it does look curved here. Right, this is one of those giant planes that was taking a really long flight. The bigger jets, they fly at a higher altitude, so it's close to 40,000 feet. Okay, because the horizon is above the center of the frame, and I was using a Sony camcorder to film this. Okay, the focal length of the lens is going to cause distortion of straight lines, or distortion of any lines, basically. So because the horizon's above the center frame, it looks like it's curved. But then what I noticed is when I was panning through the footage, when the horizon drops below the center of the frame, then all of a sudden it looks like it's curving the wrong way, as you can see here in the second screenshot that I posted. So quite often when you see these high altitude footages, they're using a wide angle lens because that's what you want to use. This is in a giant, one of the larger jumbo jets, because I was taking a really long flight.
So this is like a mid-sized jet which flies.
No, it's like the biggest type of jumbo jet that you can fly in. It was giant. It was Japan Airlines. It was a huge jet. It's about 40,000 feet.
Is it a 380?
But it's inconclusive. It's inconclusive. What I saw with my eyes was a completely flat horizon. But in the footage that I looked at later, obviously we have lens distortion that's skewing what we're seeing here, because when the horizon's right at the center of the frame, okay, if it dips below it, you're going to get concavity and you're going to get convexity when it goes above it. That's just how lenses work, man.
Can't get away from
I know concavity and convexity, sure. I can't verify, sure, if you're saying you're flying 40,000.
You can verify it very easily in reality with a tool called a water level, bro.
What camera were you taking this photo with, if I could ask?
Who cares?
Yeah,
because we could compare.
It doesn't really matter, but it's a Sony FDR X3000.
Sony FDR X3000.
FDR X3000.
But why does that matter?
It doesn't really.
Well, because we could compare
how you view
photos.
reality. You view it through pictures.
Because we could compare different photos from the frame that could possibly accentuate the curvature
already. Dude, you sound sad. The YouTubers.
I'm not sad. You guys are just ridiculous. This whole flat Earth model.
You're saying you want. You're making up shit.
You were lying that William Shatner said he didn't see the curvature.
No, I have a video of him saying it.
Video. He said it on video, dumbass.
I downloaded it. I have it right here.
He in his book he specifically wrote that he saw the curve and he gave examples of what he saw.
That was whoever wrote his book for him, because he didn't write a damn word in that thing. So there you go. Anyway, he already said it with his own voice. He said he didn't see it. So I'm taking what he said versus a ghostwriter.
Is there do you have the clip of him saying that?
Yeah, they have
downloaded it.
Can you post it? Because
and then are you gonna be a flat earther after we post it?
No, but it's.
Oh well, then no, we're not gonna post it then.
Would you be a globe earther if I posted a survey showing curvature? None of us are going to change our mind with one little piece of evidence. So
no, we measured the Earth flat. You don't do it by doing surveys. You guys are really screwed up in the head.
You don't measure flatness by doing surveys?
Correct. You don't survey people for it. You do planar surveying, and then you get flatness. You don't get a globe.
Well, I mean, you can set up a couple of theodolites and easily measure.
Stop trying to lie to everybody. No, you can't. No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Of course you can. I've done reciprocal zenith angles. How are you?
You need the center of Earth for that to work. So where's the center of Earth at?
You don't need the center.
Yes, you do, dude. How do you get a 90 degrees on the surface of a ball?
With the downward vector.
No.
90 degrees. Yeah.
No, you dumbass. That goes to the center of a ball.
Are you just going to call everyone a dumbass every time you don't agree with them? Like, this is ridiculous.
Yes, I am going to.
You're dishonest.
Every single device you use
a rock hanging on a rope. You can't point a rock hanging on a rope and say there's the center of the Earth. Because you sound
every
like
single
an idiot,
device we use for making measurements has one reference that it can use, and that's the downward vector. From that we establish level.
Really? So when I show you it uses horizontal vector. Oh, okay. So yeah, right. So the globes don't have flat spots, and they don't have 90-degree surfaces. So you're done with the globe. You can just eliminate that from your vocabulary now.
Are you under the impression that you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curve?
Yeah, that's correct. You cannot have any angles from a curve. That's right.
Correct. Incorrect.
You just learned something new today.
No. I've studied math my whole life.
No, you don't study math. You just do math.
How? So if you drop a plumb bob onto the surface of a basketball, is that plumb bob not at 90 degrees to the surface of the basketball?
No. Why do you know where the center of the ball's at?
Okay, let me post you a picture, and then you tell me.
Sure, go ahead. Yep.
Do you think there cannot be angles between like two curves or something?
Right.
Do you think that a tangential angle is not a thing?
There's no such thing as a tangent angle, you retards.
There is. It's called a tangential angle. The angle between the tangent line at a point and the positive x-axis.
Tangent point does not have an angle. Are you just that stupid?
No, we're not talking about a tangent point. Like you could write it out as n is equal to the tangent of phi. Like tangent is just
we're not writing out retarded shit, dude.
Oh wait.
You know the tangent function?
Do I need permissions to post an image on here?
You just said phi. What do you think phi is?
Phi is just like any thing, phi is just like x. It's like an unknown variable, and tangent is a function.
In terms of the Earth, it means the center of Earth. That's
what. How do I post an image? Do I need permission?
No, you could just Control V or something, or press.
No, you can't. So in this server, we don't control image pumps. It's about activity in the server, and it gets automatically applied. So you'd have to find someone in here that can post it for you if you want to post an image.
Send it to me.
Just send it to me. Or anyone.
Who's me?
Sacops.
Okay.
Right. So Buck, are you the guy that does the long distance observations with your theodolite on TikTok?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not at all.
He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything with theodolites. He just talks about shit.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. I don't. Would you like me to start posting pictures of my exit?
I want you to. Yeah, good. I want you to post pictures of the Earth curve you measured. If you don't post
whoever
Earth curve you measured, I'm going to get rid of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it now. Just a minute.
Because I have some commentary. I want whoever says that you can't have an angle
from a ball, from the surface of a ball, is wrong.
Yeah, correct. I want to. Okay, once this is posted, we can talk about it.
How much do you want to bet that you cannot make an angle from a curved surface?
$1,000.
Now there's gonna $1,000. All right, everybody has that. All right.
Yeah.
So it's recorded on YouTube, and I'm going to hunt you down until you pay me, dude. You lost. You better
so all of geometry is wrong, and you're right.
Yes. You don't have any angles. Yeah,
so when they build a bridge and they have a curved surface and they need to know precisely what angle to take it from,
they don't have a curved surface.
On a bridge, there's no curved surfaces?
No.
Why?
From the anchor point.
Curved. Yeah,
you think there's no curved surfaces on any bridge?
No, there's no curve going on unless you're purposely building it in for stability.
No, I'm talking about anchor points on the.
No, they're not curved, you idiot.
So do you want to bet another $1,000?
Yes, you're just going to keep losing. Yeah,
I know a bridge specifically where the trusses are connected by.
Don't. No,
okay, I just want to say. Wait. I just want to say quickly. I just found out I cannot post pictures either, so I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, you can post a picture.
Send me the picture. But first,
no, you do need a picture because I'm going to get my $1,000.
No, you have to pay me,
dude. You know what it is?
I'm going to eliminate me having to pay. Who can post the picture?
Define angle for a second, please, and then you'll know that you lost.
Yeah, you lost just by using the word angle or degrees.
Oh, you think because an angle is a vertex where two straight lines meet that we can't have it on the surface of a sphere,
so
right?
Where because are you sending this money to?
You don't know what happens.
And I'm splitting it with everybody in the room, and I'm going to hunt you down, motherfucker, until you pay me $2,000 you owe me now.
If I can't even post anything, how can you say you've won?
You just said it.
Because you debunked yourself live with your voice. You owe me $2,000 now. You want to go for more?
I want to.
You want to go for more money? You're not going to be able to. That's right. You can't.
Have you guys like ever heard of a unit circle, for example, in mathematics?
Yeah,
like it's literally all about measuring angles, like in a circle. Like, it's how we came up with like.
Okay.
That's what you need. That's what you need for that. Guess what you need for that? The center.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. You do have the center. It's called the origin.
Any radial from the center to the surface is a 90-degree angle to a curve. Like, it's so basic.
Remember what
math.
He said, right? He said surface of a ball.
In 10th grade, I did that kind of geometry.
Bro, he said surface of the ball.
I need you guys to get all the information about that guy, his TikTok accounts, everything. Find out who he is.
I'll give you you want my email address?
Yeah, post it in the chat for us.
I'll post it. I'll post my email address when someone will post the image.
No.
You just lost to me.
Wait, Professor,
if I can't prove my point, you haven't won.
Send it to me. I'm on the very bottom. Beasticles. All right, send it to me.
You'll post the image?
Yeah, I'll post the image. Okay. I'll post the image, and we can go over central angle theorem. No matter, let's go.
Okay, post this image.
Central angle theorem? Is that a
you think it's a made-up term? Why don't you look it up?
Okay, please post this image, and let's talk about it.
You're going to pay him, right? And post your email once I post it? Okay, I got you.
No. I will pay him when I'm proven wrong.
You have been. You used your voice to prove yourself wrong. Now the rest of the shit is just ancillary.
On what realm planet have I proved myself wrong? That's absurd. I have all the proof in the world, and you have no proof.
Just post the image already, please.
No, old dude, fuckface. I didn't say dox him on here, fuck nuts. I said find out and send it to me so I can hunt him down.
Okay. Which of these, if we were to guess, which of these vectors, C, F, E, or D, is perpendicular? Is your answer none of these vectors are perpendicular to that sphere?
I don't think they know the concept of perpendicular.
Are any of these vectors perpendicular to this sphere? The vectors are C, F, E, D. Yes or no?
You don't have a sphere there.
I'm going to repeat. Are any of these vectors perpendicular to this sphere?
It's not a sphere.
Is C perpendicular? Is F, E, or D?
So you still owe me money.
Yes or no? How is this hard?
It's not a sphere. It's not a sphere, you idiot.
Again, anyone. C, F, E, or D, are they perpendicular to this sphere?
It's not a sphere. Whoa.
Okay, do you want me to...
I can't answer that because it's not a sphere, so how can I answer it?
If it's not a sphere, it's a curve. Are any of these vectors perpendicular to the surface? No.
No.
Okay. Are they at different angles to the surface?
No.
They're all at the same angle to the surface.
They're different angles. And
how do you get an angle?
So if they're different angles,
how do you get an angle to
does our mathematical knowledge have no way to quantify what those angles are?
No, you lost, dude.
So in math, we are incapable of knowing the angle between D, E, F, and C. We have no mathematical way to quantify.
Those aren't angles. Those aren't angles. So you can ask,
what are they?
Two lines, dude.
I'm trying to.
If those are not angles, what are they?
I'm trying to say a complete thought, and then y'all can go back to your whatever the fuck y'all are doing. So number one, no, they're not angles, because an angle is two lines meeting at a vertex. Second of all, if you wanna put it in some program, because you're superimposing this idea that you have some sort of angle here. No, you don't.
What do you mean? You literally have an angle between.
If you remove the circle,
like Beastman said. So like
F is perpendicular to the curve.
Like Beastman said, if you're okay with going to the definition of what an angle is, and then telling me that that's an angle, all I have to do is see myself out of the conversation, because you don't know what you're talking about. But let's start with the facts. Like we're here in a flat earth server where y'all supposed to be kicking our ass, and I can tell you straight up, any teacher would say, no, that's not a fucking angle, bro.
Are you kidding me? Any teacher? Do you understand that there's an axiom in math that any radial from the center of a sphere intersects the surface at a right angle? That's like an axiom. That means it's an absolute fact. Now,
can you make it 90 degrees?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, F is perpendicular to the curve. Like, that's the whole point.
You're an idiot.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Say there's a bridge with this shape, half circle, as an anchor point, right? Visualize it. Even though someone said there's no curves on a bridge, say anchored to the ground, there's this shape anchor. If they needed to put a truss line at 45 degrees, do you think they could, or do you think they would just say, we can't do this because we can't measure 45 degrees?
After they've used the horizontality of nature, right?
Well, how would they get the horizontality of nature? They would drop a plumb line. And the plumb line points to the center.
First of all, horizontal exists when you drop a plumb line is perpendicular to the horizontal baseline that everybody uses.
No. Everyone uses the vertical vector. There is no horizontal baseline without the vertical vector. There is no measuring tool that uses the horizontal surface as a baseline. Even a Mariner's.
What are you talking about, bro?
What?
A theodolite, we use the vertical vector to establish horizontal. A bubble sextant, we use the vertical vector to establish horizontal.
Water level.
A water level uses the downward vector. Like, how can you suggest that? I don't understand. Nothing, no tool.
What else does it use to establish a horizontal plane of reference?
Are you telling me a water level looks at the ground and makes itself aligned to the ground?
The heck?
We don't see the ground when we level a tool. We don't need to see it. We could do it in the dark and not see the ground. We could do it on a hill. Like, I've used a theodolite. Trust me, you do not use the surface as a reference. Okay, now for the person that
between a circle
for the person
that
you're going to get
claims I owe them $1,000.
You're going to get the distance from the surface, and you're going to establish level of your equipment, and that is going to create a horizontal through the eyepiece. So now you know that you are established a horizontal line because you set this the equipment up level to the ground. Like, what are you talking about right now?
Horizontal line by taking the plumb, no matter what device you use.
So you take the equipment and you plumb it up, right? You make sure it's vertically straight, but that eyepiece is representing now a horizontal line, this fictitious horizontal line that you've created because you know you're level to the ground. And then if you take another, yes. Oh my God, bro. Yeah.
You're arguing with someone who does this all the time for his profession, bro.
I'm not assuming nothing, dude. I'm telling you the facts. When you establish,
do we need to, when we level a theodolite, can we do it on a hill, like on a curved up and down surface?
Yes, you can do that. But you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna establish
your theodolite is set up to establish level by taking a perpendicular plane to the downward vector.
Listen, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What are you establishing when you level your equipment? Are you trying to get an elevation from the ground? Yes or no?
Are you trying to get an elevation angle?
Yes.
You're trying to get an elevation angle.
I didn't say angle. I didn't say angle. No, I didn't say angle. I said a position of your theodolite. You're establishing an elevation from the ground. So if you're on a hill, okay?
Yeah.
What do you have to do with the equipment? You have to level the equipment. So even if you have a tripod and you have two legs longer than the third because you're trying to make sure that it's level, you're establishing, okay, from my eyepiece to the ground of this hill, I'm now this many feet above it. And that many feet above it is then all you're doing is just transferring horizontal positions like stairs. Like think of it like stairs, like steps of a stair. You go up, you go over, you go up, you go over. They're all going to be like dashes. If you look at it from the side view, you've established steps, like this stairs, if you will. That's the way it works. That's reality.
If you look at my image, a theodolite is establishing vector F. Nothing more, nothing less.
You're dumb, dude. I'm sorry. You're just dumb.
But here's the difference. I've used a theodolite and you haven't, right? I've never
used one in my life. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, I've never used one.
Have you used a theodolite?
No. What is it? What is that? Stupid. Of course I have, man. I wouldn't be speaking up if I had it, dude. You don't know what you don't know what it's for.
Names? Come on.
So when you use the theodolite, what was the thing that you used to plumb it?
The level on it. That's how you.
But what does the level use? What?
A bubble.
Is it? No, but a bubble.
Yeah.
All theodolites have a bubble level on them. Yeah. Well, not all.
So is the bubble using the downward vector to establish?
You keep saying that, but do you understand that just because you have something you're saying, oh, it's a downward vector. Okay, that's not proving what we're talking about, though. What we're proving is it's establishing a horizontal position to the reference to the ground.
I agree, but that horizontal is not parallel to the surface. It's tangential.
What? Dude, oh my God, bro! Like I don't know, man. You're off.
Your proof that horizontal.
Have you ever set up a laser?
Pull up my image. What you're establishing is that dotted line.
Okay. Listen carefully. Have you ever had a laser level where you set it up on a tripod and it shoots lines in all directions of a building? Have you ever done that? Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, now visualize this, okay? You put the level laser or laser level on a tripod and it shoots out lines in a 360-degree view, and now you have 4 lines on all 4, ends of this building.
Right.
Now, do you understand that that's created a horizontal in all positions, in all directions?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. Well, then there. Okay.
Well, there you go, dude.
Welcome.
What are we talking about?
That horizontal is not parallel to the surface.
Oh my God! Listen. Okay. Look at. This is where I'm going to I'm going to say one more thing. Let's say I set up the laser level 6 feet above the ground. Okay. Now, when it shoots out in all four directions of the building, okay, well, it's 360, but in all directions, you can best believe that if you go to one wall and measure it, it should be if the ground is graded right and everything is perfectly flat, you can best believe that you're going to mark the walls and say, okay, this represents 6 feet in all directions because my horizontal position that I've set up my laser level at is shooting in all ways. Now I know from the left is 6 feet, from the right is 6 feet, directly in front of me and directly behind me. That's created a horizontal plane. You understand that?
If the walls were 25 miles apart, would what you're saying still be true?
Oh my goodness.
If the ground was 25 miles flat across, then yes, that's the whole point of
it. That's our question. Our question is it flat? And you're just saying, yes, it is. And I'm saying, no, it's not. I have proof, but either one of us have to prove it.
Right? 1 second.
The point is the only thing we ever have, regardless of the shape of the earth below us, is the downward vector. It's just your supposition that the downward vector, the plane orthogonal to the downward vector, is parallel with the surface. That's just a supposition. It needs to be backed up. So I mean, we're both in the same position. Right?
Is it parallel with the surface of a water level?
Okay, can we get back to this thing?
The water level, which is the water level, which is a tool for establishing horizontal planes of reference. Is it parallel to that?
Is the surface parallel to the water level?
It is orthogonal to down.
Surface.
No, you're not hearing the question. You're not hearing the question.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the thing you stated. I want Beast to get in there but I just wanted you to clear that up. Orthogonal to down is parallel to the water level.
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah,
you're talking about the water level, not like the level of the ocean, say, right? Like
the tool. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to go back to Professor Triangle and you owing him money and establishing that you actually still do owe him money because what you claimed. Remember what you claimed? You said that you can have an angle on the surface of a sphere.
Yeah, and you can, and he clearly showed it with the picture.
Surface.
No, yeah, Beasticles is right. What you guys did, you drew lines on one part of a circle and said, "Look I have an angle," and they're all going upwards. But what the argument what the contention was, what the bet was about the surface. Now on the surface, because that surface is now curving away from you. Imagine that. You didn't show him a line along the surface of this circle. You showed it just up away from the circle and saying, look, I have an angle right here. But that wasn't what was.
Let me ask you a question. How long does the base line need to be? Can it be 1 foot?
No, dude. You're not
getting it. Hang on. No. You said something. It's my turn to respond. What you're saying is I think I made up a tangent line, right? That dotted line and therefore it's not really an angle.
That's exactly what you did. And then where you messed up. Hold on. Pay attention. Where you messed up is he's absolutely right because you claim that you can have an angle on a curved surface, and he's pointing out. There's no such thing as you take one straight line and then one curved line. That's not going to give you an angle on the surface because you can't have a curved line and a straight line and make an angle for that. You can't do that. That's what he was pointing out. You do owe him money, by the way. You got lost.
Well, can I finish? So you're saying I made up a line on that surface, that dotted line, right?
That's not even a sphere. That's a circle.
It's a two-dimensional sphere. It's a cross section of a sphere. So if you don't even understand that, I don't know how we're gonna.
Okay. He told you earlier
that straight line. The second part of the angle, that horizontal straight line, right? I made that up. I said that's the tangent, right? Is that the claim?
No. He told you way earlier. He said that the only way you could do that is from the center of that circle. That's how you're going to get an angle because now you have a point in the middle, which is it's going to have a cross direction. Then you can do angles, but on the surface of it, you can't do that. He wrecked you, bro. Just give him the money.
If I ask 100 math students what angle F is to the surface of that sphere at point B. Just point B, not the center of the sphere.
But that wasn't the argument. No, see, dude. If you
the angle at point B, on the surface, which is point B.
Yeah, it wouldn't be perpendicular. If you're talking about the surface, no.
Okay, so that's not perpendicular to the surface. So if I
angle, are you talking about the dotted line that's horizontal?
I'm talking about the angle, the vertical angle, not the vertical, I won't give it, the angle that vector F makes with the surface at point B. What angle is that?
It's not an angle. There is no angle.
Okay. God, so bro. You say that that's not an angle. I disagree with you. I will prove to.
That's not an angle of the surface. That's an angle that you've created at one point of this circle, and you looked up. That's, dude, you're not
created at one point on the surface, point B.
Okay, so to for the argument, the argument was on the surface. So if you drew a point
on the surface,
if you drew 2 points on the surface, that's not an angle. That would be an arc. Would that be an arc?
Yes.
It'd be an arc, right? Now look at
the distance between arc, 2 points on the surface would be an arc.
Pay attention. Pay attention. There you go. So you have an arc. Now, just like he said, the only way to get that angle is from the center of the circle, because now you're talking about math and not the surface of the earth, because the surface of the earth, you're not going to have an angle on the surface of the earth because you can't have one because it's curving. You can't have an angle with a curved baseline. Do you get that?
The baseline's not curved. The baseline's tangential to the surface.
Oh my God, bro. You're lost.
Okay, if any of you claim that vector F is not perpendicular to the surface of the sphere at point B, then I think I could ask 100 math students and they would all disagree with you.
Okay, you're dealing with tangents. You're not dealing with the surface of the earth, measuring it. Now, so
do you believe the way you get an angle to the surface is with tangent?
So you're a disco ball earther.
Wait, I got you. This is how you can just disprove what the hell he's saying. Okay, if F is perpendicular to B and you're saying that it creates an angle, what is the degrees? What angle?
90.
So where's your flat baseline for that 90-degree angle?
It's the tangential, that dotted line.
He's a disco
so that
ball
fake
earther.
Dotted line, that non-real dotted line.
Well, the vector F is non-real too.
So you think we're on a disco ball?
Hang on. Let me answer the question. So if that dotted line is fake, did I put it there arbitrarily, or is there something that dictates where it goes?
Reality would dictate that.
Well, yeah. So that dotted line can only be in one position, and that's dictated by the concept of tangential.
Okay. So
you surface at one point.
Okay. So you think that the Earth is made up of a bunch of tangents?
Sorry.
You think that the Earth is made up of a bunch of tangents?
An infinite number of tangents.
Oh, there you go. There you go. So you're a disco ball earther. You're a disco ball earther. You think that there's a bunch of
because a disco ball has a disco ball has a finite number of tangents. A sphere has a infinite number.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. This is hilarious,
bro. So you think that a sphere doesn't have an infinite number of tangents? That's another mathematical supposition you've made?
So once again, you're just proving a mathematical construct that you have on a piece of paper, but in reality, that doesn't exist because we do have horizontal references all over the place. And when you're transferring
every horizontal reference is established by the vertical vector.
And when you're transferring,
I want to finish.
So think of it this way. Hold on, just real quick. Let me finish this.
Okay.
Think of it this way. Okay, you set up one position on the shore, and that's horizontal. Okay, and you go 2,000 miles transferring that horizontal line. You think that a horizontal line curves? Because by definition, a horizontal line doesn't curve. Because the second you change an angle of a horizontal, it's no longer horizontal. Do you get that?
What you just described, it absolutely would not curve.
Well, there you go.
If you projected the horizontal straight out 1,000 miles, and that's what we do, and that's how we know the Earth is curved.
What?
No, oh my God, dude.
We know the Earth is curved because the horizon dips below horizontal. It's
no. Okay, and
what you just described,
it doesn't.
When we observe that exact scenario in reality, we see the horizon below the eye level. That's how we know that it curves. So you just proved
you
it.
don't get it, dude. No, you don't get it.
I do get it.
Okay, if you were to transfer a horizontal line, like if you were to leapfrog a horizontal line, when you get
say a laser, right? It goes straight out.
Perfect. Okay, let's say you take a laser, okay, and you shoot it across, and then now you have a position where you're keeping it horizontal, but you leapfrog it though. You don't go 20 miles with a laser. No, just go one mile at a time. You have a laser and you have a point. Boom, you hit your point.
Yeah.
But let's do it over water because the water is the best place because obviously there's topography on land.
Technically, it's not
the land goes
place.
Up.
It's the worst place because of refraction. But go ahead.
Okay. So let's say you took it. Let's say we had a long, a 5 mile river with where we have water established. It's just flat. Obviously it's flat. Now, if you were to take and leapfrog that shot over and over and over again, by the time you get to the end of that river, that horizontal line will still be 2 feet above the water that you are setting up your equipment in that stream, in that river, in that lake, whatever you want to call it, the body of water. All the way down, you're going to be, look at, I'm still 2 feet above the water. Why? Because for 2 miles, that water, even though the basin of that could be, some parts is higher, the dirt's, piled up here. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Water finds its surface level, right? Or will find itself level in any body. But the point being is that when you get all the way to the end, your equipment will still be 2 feet above the water. Now, you can't say,
I disagree because I have videos that show the opposite.
You disagree because you don't get it.
Well, I have videos that show the opposite. I like people aim their theodolite at across a lake at known elevations, and it drops below the eye level of the theodolite.
So then you're telling me that they're shooting it from really, really far, and optically it drops optically. But that's why I said if you leapfrog it, if you go every 100 yards and you set up equipment in a river, it's something you could stand in, and let's say it's really, really long, and if you set up equipment in the water and you go, okay, I'm 2 feet above the water here at the beginning, 100 yards away, I'm still 2 feet above.
The drop would get more and more and more and more.
No, listen, that's a horizontal position. Now, 2 miles down down this body of water, you're still horizontal to your last position because when you set up the theodolites, you always shoot back to make sure you're at the same position, the same elevation from the last point. Then you shoot forward. Then you go to that point. You shoot back. Then you shoot forward. You're making sure you're transferring a horizontal line. Now, 2 miles away, there's drop on a curved surface. There would be drop.
You don't need to find it beyond that.
What was that?
Read the Bible, you dumb bitch. How about that?
What?
What? Okay. You want me to read what part? Talk about water levels.
And then go read the Bible.
You know what the Bible says? The Earth is round or flat? I mean, I don't know why you guys are like. It's like you guys are just like bending in science, doing just like fucking mental gymnastics. I mean, really, it's not so deep. Like, really, like there's like videos, like for example, like from SpaceX, like where they wrote this algorithm for our self-landing rocket. The rocket had a video camera on it. They literally had a rocket in space over the stratosphere, actually going further. And you guys are just like, yeah, this is not real. Like, it's kind of crazy.
I agree, but who was talking about that laser point to point to point?
I was.
What's your name? Sorry.
That's the way it's done. Let me tell you something.
I know what you're referring to.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. We built 2.25 miles long, no curvature accounted for. Now, someone would say, well, back before, they would say, oh, you have the bridge over on the East Coast, it's a mile long and there's curvature. Okay, so now 2.25 miles, no curvature accounted for. One Glober said, or anti-flat earther said, well, that's not big enough to account. You can't, to pick up how much drop over distance, it's too small. We don't have the equipment to capture that. That was their excuse.
I appreciate, especially when you guys make measurements. I respect that so much. And when you're telling me you've made these measurements and have seen no curvature, I really respect that. And I believe you.
And in the blueprint, there was no accounting for curvature. Go ahead.
I respect that. By the same token, you have to agree that there's videos out there that do similar experiments that do show curvature.
No. Hold on. I need to correct you on that.
Which laser test is measuring curvature?
So the ones I'm referring to don't use lasers because lasers diffuse and are so prone to error. We use theodolites, and those are much better than
why can't
lasers.
Laser detect it? No, that's a different thing. It's a different instrument. But the laser is drawing a straight line reference over a horizontal or a curved surface. That's what's in debate. Why is no one on the globe side? You said you respect the measurements. Why is no one even attempting it with a laser on the globe side?
Because using a laser, first of all, getting a laser that's so powerful to go over that distance without diffusing so much is difficult. And using a theodolite is far more accurate than a laser.
You can get lasers that go tens of miles.
And remain pinpoint in size? And don't get bigger?
They have a divergence, but the divergence can go to what, like 2 meters, 3 meters maybe? That can be accounted for. So again,
I know, but why do that when you can use a theodolite that has no divergence?
Because you're not drawing a straight line reference. You're only using an optical... You're only using an optic at that point, essentially.
You're begging the question that there's no divergence in that.
The effect of your optical view is impacted just as much as any effects on the laser.
You're assuming...
Right? No. Why he's technically wrong about the cyclone. It's because there's a Gaussian distribution of energy emanating from the laser that you can measure. So you can see the intensity where it's the highest in the middle. That's the centroid. And if you can see the centroid, and you've definitely seen a line of sight from point A to B.
So
I agree that you can account for
It doesn't make any sense that the laser, no laser test is detecting any curvature.
Buck, do you understand?
Why is it not?
Because there's no reason to use a laser when you have a theodolite.
It's not a question of reason. It's a question of when a laser is used, it is not being obstructed by a curved surface. That's the problem. Why is
why is a theodolite being
Why are you asking me about a theodolite? Why is the laser hitting a target?
Because I don't have any examples of a laser test. I only have examples of theodolite.
You do. We have millions of
I don't have any.
Yeah, isn't there any? Because when a laser is used, it doesn't detect any curvature. So how could the Globers use it?
Wait, that's actually not true. Isn't there like a video of like flat earthers?
Post the globe laser.
There was even a video. There's like even a video.
No, you're thinking of Jaren. You're brick. That's a flashlight, not a laser.
Wasn't it a laser?
No, they broke the laser. So why is it that a laser can hit a target 2 meters above the surface over a 20-mile lake? Why is that?
I mean, I'd have to see it. There could be a number of reasons. Refraction, especially over a lake.
I'll post them in the chat.
Buck, do you know?
This is the question.
But I don't want to move from this angle thing where I supposedly owe someone $1,000.
You do owe me. This is actually the crux.
Well, so what is your proof that you? Can I post citations that you can have an angle from?
You don't have the center of a ball.
So hang on. In this debate, I can't post citations. Is that what you said?
Well, listen. If you're claiming that you're measuring curvature, then explain why no curvature is measured when we shoot lasers 20, 30 miles across a lake, and I'm posting them in the chat.
But
I'm on the $1,000 angle thing. Am I in this $1,000 bet? Am I not allowed to post citations?
I wonder why.
Am I not allowed to post citations? Just simple question, yes or no?
There's a chat. You can post whatever the hell you want, but you're obviously deflecting from the fact that lasers have been used and they're detecting no curvature at all.
Can I answer this thing about lasers? So the reason they don't use like lasers to measure
curve
because they fail to account like for atmospheric refraction and the small scale drop.
There goes military aiming devices that use laser. We can't use those anymore, Cyclone. Military is not allowed to use lasers out now.
Use lasers for tens of miles.
Do confirm like the Earth's spherical shape, like with the beam appearing to travel below at a level over. There's a source for this.
Okay.
Yes, there is. There's a source.
Test that measured it. Post it in the chat.
Do you want like a study analysis, or do you want like an article?
When you said it's proven they measured it with a laser, what the hell are you talking about? Why are you asking me what I want? Presumably you're thinking of one. Post it.
Okay.
Or instead of pulling it out of your ass, just say, "Oh, I just made that up. It might exist. I don't know. Let me go and look."
You're also declaring lasers have a mind.
I read it in this article.
To take things into consideration, like refraction.
So what?
You read it in USA Today, Cyclone. So it must be true.
You read it in USA Today. What data and what experiment were they citing in USA Today that proved this?
I don't think they were like citing a particular experiment. Actually, they were. There's like some archive links over here that show it.
How come we can post detailed HD videos showing all the positions, all the positions on a map?
I don't disregard the videos as saying that they're fake or anything. Like, I'd never disregarded them.
Right. But then you don't have an explanation for how the laser can be hitting the target without just making up that the laser is bending around a curve that you haven't even evidenced yet. That's the thing in question. You just beg the question
explanations.
Of the curve, and then you beg the question of the laser bends round the curve. You beg those questions.
What? And when did it say the laser bends around the curve? Like, I never said that.
So the laser doesn't bend around the curve. Okay, so how does the laser hit a target 20 miles away?
I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know, honestly.
The curve's supposed to be blocking it. The curve's supposed to be blocking it, so how does it hit the target 20 miles away?
Yeah, but the issue, like with lasers, is atmospheric refraction could probably be the answer to this. Or there is a drop.
Magically bending around the curve that you have no evidence for to begin with.
How far do you think it's bending around the curve, though? How far do you think it bends around the curve? Like, is there? How far do you think it bends around the curve?
This is your imaginary claim that you can't provide any evidence for. Okay, so if it's not bending around the curve to hit the target, then the laser hitting the target just proves that there's no curve. So there you go.
Yeah, but you do not take account like all the errors that could be like connected with laser. It's actually called.
All I want to know is the laser being obstructed by the curvature? Is the laser going way above the target due to the curvature? And the answer is no. So I know.
Wait, stop. The lasers bend around the curve because of material interaction. So like fiber optics using total. There's also self-bending in air. There's also waveforms like airy beams. Where intense laser pulses create a leading wave. I mean, there's explanations for this.
You don't have a curve. You don't have a curve yet. That's what you're trying to measure here. So you just be begging the question from
ignorance. Now you're just like arguing from ignorance.
Bending around a curve exactly? How do you know that?
Because we're able to observe like material interactions.
No, you don't.
Like we're able to observe like atmospheric.
A laser bending around a curve.
Would you agree the laser would go above the horizontal, bro? And then the citation you posted says it went below?
Don't let him waffle off of it. Where did you observe a laser bending around a curve?
I mean, we're able to measure it, right? Like, we're able to measure the distance and know that it bends around the curve. Yeah, we are.
No.
Like, depending on, like...
Around a curve. That's what I'm asking for. Where was that observed and measured?
You want like a study? You want me to say like a study where they measure the curvature, or like what are you exactly asking?
Yes, that's what we've been asking for 13 years.
Just straight, dude. You know lasers.
Okay, fine. I could look for a study right now if you want.
Yes,
okay, well, why are you arguing it if you don't know and you have to look it up now? Why are you saying it's not the case or it is the case?
Explanations of how lasers do it. I gave you an explanation of lasers do it. Now you're asking me for a study, and I could find it for you.
Because you said a laser is bending around the curve that you have no evidence for. So I'm asking you where you've observed a laser bending around a curve.
I never said there's no evidence. I said I haven't.
No, I'm saying there's no evidence for it.
Okay.
You don't have. That's why you're saying, well, I'll go and look for it. Meaning you don't have it.
Yeah, the thing he posted said it would drop below level. That doesn't even make any sense according to what you're saying.
I mean, I did find one study, but I'll have to read through it before I post it.
Do these guys not understand what a laser is or how it works? They think
wouldn't it be above
the curved line shooting tool. Make believe.
Hey, who do I have the $1,000 bet with? I want to at them in this message. What's your name?
Professor Triangle.
Okay.
It's 2,000, by the way, not 1,000. You doubled it, remember?
So I'm allowed to post citations, right?
We have it's not a citation. It's not a citation. It's not a citation. Do you know what a citation is?
Saying that
Do you know what a citation is?
From the surface of a sphere. So that was, I posted the image to ChatGPT and asked them to explain the angles there. So
your chatbot's wrong.
Wow.
Okay. So that's fair. ChatGPT is wrong. If I get another citation,
can you just admit you were wrong, and I won't make you pay me? If you don't admit it, I'm coming after you.
No.
Do you see in your citation book where it says down through the center? Do you think that's on the surface, bro?
At point B, the
vector citation is over with.
The sphere's surface is the one that points along the radius through the center. Yes. So are you denying that it
along the radius of what? The radius of what, Buck?
The sphere.
You don't have one.
So in the center, inside of it?
No.
So you got a straight line on your sphere?
Like, I'll read it slowly. At point B, the vector that's perpendicular to the sphere's surface is the one that points along the radius through the center.
There's no such thing as being perpendicular to a ball, you fucking retard.
Okay.
That's the one that would go down to the center. So you're taking the angle from the center of the Earth, bro.
So you're imagining a ball Earth and then imagining taking an angle from the center of that imagined ball Earth. Wow, amazing.
That's what point B.
I've never heard that one.
This is why we'd rather you just show us a laser measuring some curvature.
Okay.
Dude, do you know what a radius is, bro?
You can't have an angle to the surface of a sphere. Citation, please. Show me the citation.
Without first presupposing you put yourself in the middle of the sphere and understand how deep the radius is.
Everybody stop. I don't need a citation, dude.
Right, you're the citation. You're the citation?
Are you going to talk through me?
Yeah, because if you say you don't need a citation...
I'll wait till you're done. I'll wait till you're done. Tell me when you're done talking.
Okay, I'll tell you. If you make a claim and we both dispute it, and I have multiple citations, one after the other, I never said I'm done yet, and you provide no citation except your own word, then I think I won the argument. Okay, I'm done.
You posted ChatGPT. Yeah,
you sound like a real winner,
idiot. Anyway, what we can do to prove me right is we can go take a table, right? Kitchen table, whatever, set a basketball on it, and I want you to get me the angle between the basketball and the table. I win. You owe me $2,000.
Yeah. Okay, I will. I'll gladly do that. You want the angle?
Okay, you go and do that then, Master.
The angle between the surface where they make contact that's 90 degrees.
And oh my God, no.
Okay. By the way, this is how we solve this argument.
I'll explain why. A point is not a side.
Right.
There it is.
So a side is a length, not where it meets at a point. A point's not a side, so it doesn't fit the definition of an angle. You need a side. The side's curved.
Yeah, and if you could
so if we had a side that was 1 millimeter big,
why are you begging the question about taking an angle from the center of your ball if you can just do it from the surface?
I can do it from the surface.
So why are you doing all the mental gymnastics of pretending you know that there's a center of a ball Earth 4,000 miles down that you can imagine the angle from?
Because by definition, the perpendicular vector at point B, the surface is the vector of the radial from the center to that point. Just because the center is used in establishing that vector doesn't mean you can't get an angle from the surface.
Do it from the surface then, without imagining the center.
How can, if it's a sphere, it has a center. So I can't imagine there's no center.
You can't do it. There you go. Pay off. You said you can't
do it.
I just said I can though. I can't if you impose rules that prevent me from actually doing the proper calculation, then I can't.
Any elevation angle you take is going to be off the surface and off of an assumed horizontal anyway. In reality, I mean, not in your imagination or on a diagram.
Yes, on a sphere. On a sphere.
You haven't proven that yet.
No sphere. There's a horizontal for an elevation.
I'm saying angle. Assuming a sphere, because the question is, can we have an angle to a sphere?
You can't do that.
This is your whole problem. You keep assuming a sphere that you don't have. That's the whole problem.
That's ridiculous.
That's where you're going
wrong. The question isn't whether we have a sphere.
Remember, the lasers, when they're applied to the surface, they don't detect any temperature. Yes,
the question isn't, is it a sphere?
No,
you're assuming it's a. Oh my God, I can't speak.
Use lasers to establish a flat surface. Yeah, you know that?
Find it.
So my citation was the basketball on the table. I win. So now, how are you going to pay me this? Am I coming to your house to collect?
That's not a citation. That's you saying I can't measure the angle, and I just told you.
Yeah, I gave you a demonstration of how you cannot do it.
Well, I just gave you a demonstration too. When you drop a plumb line to the top of a basketball, that's 90 degrees. I didn't use the center
to analyze the picture, and you left the horizontal line on it. You should have taken it off and said,
"Okay, I'll take it
what's
off.
the angle between the circle and the lines?" And it'll say, "Are you a retard, son?"
Do you want me to take it off and see what it says?
Yeah.
Okay.
I interject for a second because this is just stupid on every level. An angle is the separation between two lines. Now, all points along those lines will have the same angle. Now, if the angle you're taking is between a curved line and a straight line, you don't have an angle because
you have a tangent to that point.
A tangent, so not the sphere.
Yes.
So not the sphere.
Fix your mic, Indio, a little bit if you can.
Thank you.
So tangent is not.
So if we had a line that was 1 millimeter from that point, would that be okay?
No. It's not on the surface of the sphere. You said on the surface.
What are you talking about? The tangent meets the surface of the sphere at one point, the observation point.
Okay, and at that point, what's the angle between a point and a line?
You cannot establish an angle between a point and a line. It needs to be a.
Thank you very much. Checkmate. Game over.
Damn, you were having $2,000.
You invoked a tangent, which is a straight line, demonstrating the curved one wasn't good enough.
No, sorry.
And then want to run away from your tangent. Then want to run away from the tangent line, and then say it's a tangent point. Okay, you can't take an angle from a point and a line.
We can take a tangent from a point.
Okay,
because we can take a tangent from a point, we can establish an angle between a line and that tangent. So not directly from the point.
He's an idiot. He just said you can make an angle between the line and the end of the line.
If I'm an idiot,
dude,
all of math is an idiot.
And the end of a line.
And if I'm an idiot,
you're not citing any math, dude. You're citing Buck doesn't understand math.
If I'm an idiot, how come everyone I would show my image to would know that vector F is perpendicular to the surface?
First of all,
everyone. No one. You guys would all agree too. I can't post the image. Shit.
Look, dude, you're using the word vector wrong. Okay.
I'm using the word vector wrong.
What are the two properties of a vector?
Magnitude and direction.
Okay. Magnitude and direction. So where does magnitude come into this?
The length of F. And F has an arrow, so that's the direction. I just made a vector to make it easy to call it. Sorry, what?
What does it have to do with what we are talking about? Why do we need to know the length?
We don't, but it's easier to say vector F than it is to say, to say line F, because it would draw like a line has no beginning and end. So in order to visualize it properly, I made vectors.
You're just saying
I don't think that's
because you want to try and sound like you know what you're talking about when you absolutely do not have any clue what the fuck you're talking about.
Wait. I answered your question about the vector. Was that sufficient? Why I used the vector?
And I just said you're just using the word vector because you're trying to sound like you know what you're talking about when you can just use the word line.
I used the word vector because I drew vectors. They're vectors. Yeah, if I drew a line, it would be all. It would have line. It would have no beginning and end. I could have drawn a segment, but then I'd have to say segment. Would that be better?
Yeah, I'll just call them geodesics. How about that? And I'll sound smarter than you.
Go for it.
So this is clownery, dude. Okay,
it's clownery because I used vectors, and I told you why, and now you don't. You're stuck.
This whole conversation. No, you already said you're using something that isn't necessary because we're not concerned with magnitude. Okay, we're not. The magnitude of the line is irrelevant to this question. We're only looking for direction, right?
But why did I use a vector? Because it makes it very clear on the diagram. The magnitude isn't important and the direction's not important. But making a diagram with vectors, in this case, makes the diagram simple and it makes it easy to describe. I can say which of these vectors is perpendicular. If I used lines, the lines would have no beginning and end, and they would all cross each other, and it would be all weird looking. I could have used segments.
Okay, this is just gobbledygook. Why don't you draw a tangent vector on there?
A tangent vector? What?
Yeah, because you're trying to bounce back and forth between
vector.
Yeah.
So a tangent vector would be like if you took that dotted line. And you started it at B and you put an arrow on it, that would be tangent vector at B.
There we go.
It's really important.
Have you got a comedy writer, dude? That was hilarious.
How do I get my $2,000 triangles?
Monopoly money, dude.
Dude, if you force this, I'm going to take you to court and win. If you force,
you could have just said so.
I'm going to force it.
This
I'm
is
going to
like the story. Like, this is the whole story, Saad, man. This is the sad thing. It's like
Professor
you being on the globe. You could just say you're sorry and just say, "Hey, I'm sorry, and I was wrong," and move forward. Instead, you're going to lose money and embarrass it. Just say sorry. I was wrong and move forward. Like,
fuck it, let him down.
No, he didn't want to say he was wrong, so now he owes me $2,000. And now that you're going to,
I'm going to give you a hidden email address.
$4,000 if you don't pay me.
Okay, let's make it 4,000. I'm going to pass you my email address. Hang on.
Of course, he's awesome. Can I be one of the heavies you send around?
How about your house?
No, we want Bitcoin in escrow, dude.
I'll put Bitcoin in escrow if you do as well.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Professor,
this
is a fake name.
Demonstrate you're wrong. No mathematician on earth.
Professor Triangle, I'm sending you my email. My name is not really this. If you go out and dox me, I don't think you will. You're not a dick. But this is how you can reach me. If
that's
you want to
wrong. I am a dick. I just won't dox you anyway.
Your message cannot be delivered. Before we continue on this for another 20, 30 minutes or whatever it is, before we continue
Professor,
on this.
you have to...
will you, Buck, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So, because I posted in the chat those laser things that we spoke about, so are you saying that you won't address any of the laser tests that have been done, or what?
I would like to address the laser test, but we're on a separate topic, and it involves $4,000.
The topic's kind of done.
Hang on,
can we get an angle from the surface of a ball? That's kind of done. You disagree, fine. So
no, I have
something else.
Hang on, Professor Triangle. I'm trying to send you my email address, and it says I can't deliver because we're not friends. How do you want me to? How do I send you my email?
Send a friend request, then he'll answer the friend request.
When I send a friend request, it says he's not accepting friend request.
He'll respond to it in his own good time.
Well, listen, you guys do that. Do that in your own time. You're not going to be putting money together anyway. We all know it, so why waste our time?
I can't send a friend request
he's not going to pay his $4,000.
Yeah, of course this guy's not going to pay. So, Buck, please, can you address the laser test?
I won't address it until you give me some way that I can...
That's what I thought, Buck. Just so we're clear and the audience can hear, you're not going to address why the lasers hit the target at 20, 30, 40 miles.
Will you address why the theodolite shows a drop in elevation?
Why are you changing the topic now?
Because what I'm trying to show you what I'm trying to show you is that to just fling a video in my face and say address it is just as unfair as me flinging a video about theodolites in your face and saying
address. Is this the first time you're aware that people are shooting lasers across lakes and things? Are you not aware of that?
I'm aware of it, but I haven't looked into the specifics.
Right, so you already know. So you already know it's happening. So what's your explanation for it hitting the target?
What? Again, you ask me that is like me asking you what's the explanation.
Just try and answer the question. Just try and well, listen. If you're claiming that the theodolite is showing what it's showing because the surface is curved, then yeah, you have to explain how the laser can hit the target.
Send me the specific video. Give me about. I have a meeting at 10, so give me about an hour after that to analyze it, and then we'll get back to it.
19 minutes past the hour in the chat.
Okay, so I have a meeting from 10 till it's probably about a 2.5 hour meeting, and then I need at
we'll speak to you later.
5 Eastern. Bye. Can I come back at 5 Eastern and talk about it?
Say hi in a while then.
Okay, Professor Triangle. How do I get you my email address? Okay, I'll just post it in chat. You guys all want my email address? You can post. I don't even.
No one cares, Buck. No one cares, Buck. What we care about is what I'm asking you that you're purposefully avoiding. That's what we care about.
So Professor Triangle, you don't care about because you sure we're talking about the $4,000.
Is this just
sure we're saying you want it?
And it's 20 minutes until you have to go to your meeting.
Right.
This is boring.
Please stop holding us hostage.
Yeah, either address why the lasers are managing to hit the target that should be obstructed by a curve, or put yourself on mute, I guess, because that's all we're interested in.
Okay, Professor Triangle, I sent you my email address. If you want to, let's pursue the bet. Everyone heard the bet.
He's not interested in you, Buck. He's not interested in you. Please just take that hint. You must be a nightmare on Plenty of Fish.
He was interested. Professor Triangle, are you no longer interested?
Dude, you lost the bet, bro.
Okay, so I sent you the email to collect the money from you. Let's go, right?
This is weird.
Right, so he's not interested, so that's over.
Okay, hang on though. I haven't heard you say you're not interested in collecting the money.
I wonder if this guy even knows that this is recorded.
You know, Buck, when a woman
are you going to let
what you do? I haven't heard you say no yet, so I'm going to keep harassing you.
You haven't heard me say no to what? Like all of you guys are talking at once, so you want me to do an analysis of the laser video?
I would like you to address why the laser can hit the target 20, 30 miles away when it should be obstructed by tens of meters of Earth curvature.
So, without having looked at the video, which I intend to do, there could be multiple reasons: refraction, the diffusion of the laser beam, inaccurate measurements. Hang on. You asked me a question. Please let me finish. Inaccurate measurements. Mistaken baselines.
In the target. Okay, well, none of those things apply. We've watched the video. None of those things apply. So then what else could it be?
Well, I haven't watched the video. One of the things
you should go watch the video.
Flat.
That's what we're saying. That's why I'm telling you. It could be that it's because it's flat, right?
That's one of the reasons.
Right. Okay, so it could be that it's flat. So you would have to disprove that and prove your contention. Otherwise, we can just take this as, well, it's hitting the target because it's got line of sight to the target.
Right. If there is no other explanation, then it's flat. You guys have proved it.
There you go. Welcome to Flat Earth. It's flat.
Well, I haven't looked at the video. So
that's okay.
At 9:19 a.m., the 28.6 mile laser test.
Looked at it. Yeah, that's one of them. There's loads of them. We've looked at them.
Okay, is this the one we're going to be debating? The Tahoe one?
Sure, whichever one you want. Go for it.
Okay, I will look at this one and I'll try. I mean, I'm working, so I'll try and get back on by 5 p.m. Eastern. Is that good?
There's folk here 24/7, so just watch it and then come back whatever time.
Okay. And your PS Cyclone?
Yeah.
Okay. I will come back. Triangle guy, Professor Triangle, you got my email. Prove me I'm wrong, and I'll send you the money. Okay. Good.
He's not here, sweetheart. Just we'll see.
I like how he says I like how he says the impossibility of the contrary would affirm it. That's cool.
Well, it's going to be like a 2-for-1. Since the laser hitting the target will prove you wrong, you can just send me the 4K.
Well, that's a separate topic. The prove me wrong was prove all the citations I gave.
No, because your whole argument is about how you know it's a ball because you're taking an angle on a ball. And this would disprove it because obviously there's no ball if the laser's hitting the target.
No, my argument about angles from spheres is nothing to do with the shape of the ball. Earth.
Oh, okay. So you did all that, and it wasn't for any evidence that the Earth's a spinning giant cartoon ball.
No, the way that let me explain how that conversation
of our time then. Okay, well, you realize we're here
how that conversation started.
Evidence of you realize we're here because we're looking for the cartoon spaceball evidence.
Let me explain how that conversation started. Someone said
I don't care. I don't really care how it started,
angle from the surface.
It doesn't really matter.
That means the Earth must be flat. And I said no. You can take the angle from a sphere. That's how that conversation started.
No, but you just said it had nothing to do with the Earth being a sphere. So now you're contradicting yourself.
No, these conversations started that way, and the argument has nothing to do with whether the Earth is a sphere or flat. It's to do with the concept that measuring an angle from the surface. I can't even speak.
To make a point about the Earth being a ball. That's what you just said. And then you said it's not to do with the Earth being a ball, but this guy said the Earth had to be flat, and I said, no, it's a ball because of this.
No, the proof that the Earth must be flat because we can take an angle from the surface was the argument. And my counter to that is that in math and in reality, we can take an angle from a curved surface. It's so easy.
That has nothing to do with that has nothing to do with Earth being a ball, right?
I mean, it originated from that claim, but so isolated by itself. Isolated by itself, can we measure an angle from a curved surface is independent of the shape of the Earth.
Okay, but you couldn't apply that to the ground outside and then prove the Earth was a ball.
No, absolutely not. Because you could take an angle from a flat surface or a curved surface.
How could you prove that the Earth is a ball then? Because presumably that's what you're here arguing for.
Reciprocal zenith angles, spherical excess, observation from heights, sunrise, sunset,
tell you the Earth's a ball?
Star trails.
Yep. How does any of that tell you the Earth's a ball?
Sorry?
How does any of that tell you the Earth is a spinning ball?
Spinning or, okay, are we just talking ball?
Well, I don't know.
We're just talking shape. Those are the things.
Is your globe belief stationary globe?
No, I believe it's spinning.
Oh, right. Okay, well then spinning.
The things I listed are how we know the shape of the Earth. Well, sunrise, sunset involves spin.
Well, how do any of
if you want to talk about rotation, I could go through that.
Things tell you the shape. How do any of those things tell you the shape, even of the ground?
Like reciprocal zenith angles? That tells us the shape because if we're measuring zenith angles between 2 points and they diverge, between those 2 points, we know the surface is curved. If they don't diverge, we know the surface is flat. So what
does that look like in practical reality? What are you doing?
So you would take two theodolites, right? You'd point them at each other, right? So they'd be sighted to each other. And then you would have the verticals from each theodolite. And from there, we would measure the angle from the vertical to that line of sight to each theodolite. And if that angle surpasses 180, we know that they're divergent.
How far apart are the theodolites here?
Sorry?
How far apart are the theodolites?
Well, the further apart, the better. Because if you're really close, hang on, you ask a question, let me answer. If you're really close, then the divergence is really hard
in
to
the
measure.
Example, let's say
if you do something like 20 miles apart, especially if you do one of them from a high elevation.
If you did, what was done?
So Jesse Kozlowski, he was 21.6 miles apart. I can't remember the exact elevation, but it was to Hagerstown, Maryland, and I can't remember the elevation peak that he used.
So is there a video of this guy doing
so many?
Can we see? Can you post the video?
From Jesse Kozlowski?
Yeah, the video of the guy taking the angles and marking the location.
Look, you guys are all talking at once. What
And I want to be clear about something. So the distance is 20 miles. Was there any refraction calculation or measurements taken?
I think, well, this is why this survey was really nice. He did it from a very high elevation, which greatly eliminates refraction.
That's
but I
nice.
believe, I believe he used standard refraction, but I cannot tell you for sure.
So standard refraction, so the light moved, and however the light moved, we can affix that backwards engineering to the presupposition that this is all taking place on a sphere anyway?
No, it's not. We're not presupposing it's taking place on a sphere.
But the light's moving.
We're not presupposing this is taking place. We're making measurements to determine if it's taking place on a sphere.
But the light's moving. It's like I'm talking to you, but you're not listening to what I'm saying. You think that if you keep talking, you can avoid my question.
Well, I've been talking. People have been talking over me all day, so I don't know how to.
I don't care, dude. I'm asking you a simple question. I'm pointing out whilst you're speaking. The light's moving. You just agreed to this. Refraction, right?
Are you asking me a question?
Yes. So if you listen, you'd understand.
Well, you didn't ask a question. You made a statement.
Right. There's no point fucking talking to you, dude. It's like I can't get to the end of anything.
So you saw this guy performing this on YouTube or something? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I saw a video of Jesse Kozlowski performing this on YouTube.
All right. Did you post the video?
I'm looking for it right now. He's got so many good videos. So.
No doubt. Jesse Kozlowski must be this household name. He must be in all the textbooks and all the TV shows because he's the guy who's measured the curve.
Well, he almost was. It was actually.
That's what it comes
when there's
with,
so many people that have measured the curve,
he was close.
One person
he was
measuring
starting to do it,
isn't a big
and then
deal.
this guy he loves his voice. He started doing it, right? And then his boss was like, dude, you're embarrassing our company. Get off the internet. And then he just disappeared.
So many people have measured it. But not NASA, not MIT, not Oxford, not Cambridge, not any of these world-renowned institutions, science and technology. Random Jesse Kozlowski off of YouTube.
No, there's thousands of academic.
Okay, could you give me like a reputable?
You make a statement and then I'm not allowed to answer. Well,
you just answered. You said no. There's thousands of these institutions or people that have done it. So what about like a reputable institution that's measured it? Any of those?
Yes. Do you want me to start getting surveys from the institutions involved? Is that
which institution measured the Earth curve?
I'd have to go and look, but I mean,
well, you said it was loads of them, like you knew.
Okay, Harvard.
Oh, Harvard measured the Earth curve. Okay, how did Harvard measure the Earth?
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Well, no, hold on. Let's see what you got. Harvard. Let's see it.
Okay, so
it's better not be standing up and sitting down with sunsets again.
No, you said they measured curves, so surely that's what it's going to be.
The only thing that I've ever heard from Harvard is standing up and sitting down with reference to the horizon and the sun.
Hey, Buck, would it shock you if you learned that what they did was they just added a formula to the end of their observation through the theodolite? Would you be surprised by that?
Jesse Kozlowski?
Yeah, so let me say it again. Would you be surprised?
I would be shocked if they applied a formula just to make their observations be correct. I would be shocked.
Okay, so then let me share this with you then, okay? So what they do when they take a shot to something and then they have a position, they have an angle to it, then they mathematically they add in there what the model, what the mathematical construct is telling them this is where it would be at if the Earth is curved, because it is, right? It's a globe. So this is how we know. And then that mathematical formula they put that into their equation, and then that gives them a new answer. And then what happens is once they get that answer, if it matches their mathematical construct, then they say, Eureka, we measured it. But you have to understand that when they go out there and they take a shot, that is specifically a point to when they add in a formula to it. There is a formula, and what they call that, it's on total stations. It's called atmospheric refraction / Earth curve correction. Okay, ECC. Now it's something that you can turn off on the total station. You can literally, you have a function in the software when you go through the menu. You can turn that off, so that way, like, let's say you don't have to worry about refraction that day. But if you account for something that's not happening, that could throw off your measurement, so they can turn that off.
And that's what they did?
Yeah, that's what they do.
Show me. Like, he goes through everything.
Go look at all your surveys that you're talking about. I guarantee.
No, we have this one in particular, and you said he added post numbers.
I'm telling you, every surveyor that's going to, they either call it atmospheric correction or Earth curve correction, but both things, they mean the same thing. Now that's when I say, well, they're just hijacking reality, because the way things optically drop from your distance optically, then yeah, you're gonna account for something that's happening optically. So that's what they call it. Oh, that's atmospheric correction. Because when I have a 6-foot pole that's 200 yards away from me, optically, that light, the way light's coming to my eyes, bouncing off the object, that it could look, on some days it could look shorter, on some days it could look taller. It just depends on the phenomenon that's happening on that day in that environment. So you need to learn about it.
Basically, you're saying they fudged the numbers.
They always have a mathematical equation when they are calculating Earth curvature from their position. Yes.
Okay, so these surveys are invalid then, right?
Oh my God, bro.
No, I want to, like, these surveys with the theodolites, there's no point in me showing them to you because they're invalid. That's what you're saying, right?
I would say, yeah. You're right.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair for you to say it.
I would agree with you there, because they're not proving Earth curve. What they're doing is they're proving that they're matching it up to the mathematical construct. Now, if you go out and you take a shot, and then you have the NGS disc in the ground, and they're saying, okay, this is your point. Okay, and then I'm going to shoot.
I gotta go. I'm sorry. It's
all right.
9.
So they are begging the question then. So we're not proving Earth curve, we're just matching it up to the mathematical construct, begging the question that the Earth is a sphere. Thanks for playing. I did say that 10 minutes ago. You said no.
It's exactly what they're doing.
I guess we're not going to get that Harvard measurement then.
You were waiting for it.
I like it when you point out what they're doing and they say, no, I'm not doing that. And you leave it for a bit. And somebody comes along with a different way of speaking to them and they agree. We're not measuring Earth curvature, we're just matching them up because of the mathematical concept. So you are begging the question then. I love it. Thanks, dude. That was brilliant.
You know why, Jedi? It just sounds better when someone else says it. That's what happens.
Yeah.
It would be good for you, APOC, though, to add onto that, just to put a paper in or something where they apply the formula, so that because he was saying, okay, well, where's that happening? You should have a snippet or a citation to show him and say, look, here you go. This is the conversion.
Yeah, ironically, to these flat earthers, they can go to McToon.net's website, and he has a whole breakdown of showing measurements. And the first thing I saw was, oh my, are you kidding me, McToon? He's showing all their points, right? All their degrees and angles, and then it shows corrected. And then they go, see, the correction is the Earth curve. I'm like, oh my God, he's proving our fucking point.
You should go and clip that then, and then when you say that to the next guy, you should post that and say, look,
I'll grab it right now. That's a good point. I'll grab it right now. And they could all see how there's a correction value, and then they go, oh yeah, we got it right there. Let me pull it up. Jeez, he has a lot of stuff on here. I got to go through it.
Anyway, that was just a little side point, but yeah, good chance, guys. I'm going to dip off, but I'll be listening.
Take it easy, bro. I found it. But I mean, it's very, very self-explanatory. Here it is. I'll put it in the side chat. It's off of McToon's stupid thing. Just read it. Look at where it says correction. Hello. That should tell you something. What a moron. That guy's just a pure moron. And for those that don't know, the correction part is when they add the value of the curve. And then they say, okay, well, if it's curving, then this is what it's supposed to be at. And then this is what we're going to have.
Good shit, dude. I've saved that. I hate, as a general argument, I hate this one, but over time and hearing it more and more, it's really fucking simple.
It's very, very simple. But once you can get through to them, like, dude, it's a mathematical construct that they are matching. They're trying to match. So on a good days of work in their globe world, when they match that to the model, they say they had a good day.
Yep. Because the Earth's a sphere, right? So any and all observations must be backwards engineered to that presupposition that the Earth's a sphere.
Exactly. Yeah, just show them. Look at what are you correcting there? Why would you, if it's a sphere, why would you need a correction? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They don't show you how they got, because they'll take 5 to 10 shots one thing, and then they just divide it by how many shots, and they go, boom, that's my position. Like, they don't. You're right. They don't show you all the measurements they threw out to get to that. Bro, it's a train wreck for them.
Oh, that's the same thing that Talon presents every single time I talk to him. Is a great trigonometrical survey. Even in the link that he provides, it says at the bottom that they have to correct for curvature.
Oh, is that the one that he brings up in India all of the time?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, if you actually click the link, it actually says specifically that they have to correct for the curvature.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just funny. He says they have to because the Earth's a ball. Yeah, okay.
So when we ask them for a measurement of curvature and they bring this up, our response in unison should be, This is a correction for curvature, not a measurement of curvature, right?
Exactly.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, and then if you want to go even deeper with them, like the reason why, like even dealing with surveying, on local, not their geodetic, position they try to take, which is also stupid. But the reason why they do that is because they understand that when you take one shot, like the temperature, I mean, it has obviously a huge part on it. But while you're taking your shots, you can get 10 different readings within 15 minutes or an hour. So that's why they go, okay, this is what it's going to be according to my assumption. That's why when you're on a job site and you go out and you're like, hey, this is off. This benchmark's off. So they'll send out the surveyors again. This always happens all the time on job sites. They'll send them out again. They'll reshoot it, and they'll even be like, okay, yeah, now we have it. Like they just correct it. They just be like, oh, well, it must have been really hot when they did it, or it was really cold when they did it. But when you that's why I tell them transfer that, like leapfrog it. You don't shoot from real far and then say this is what it is. But when you leapfrog it and you get a more like accurate measurement with a shorter distance, and you don't have to worry about the refraction throwing off the object to your crosshairs as much. I mean, there's always errors, but still, in those variables, it's not because the Earth is curving. It has nothing to do with that, because it's not. That's why they take so many shots to get a median.
Did that guy before he left? God, what a train wreck that dude is. Did he?
What up, India?
The Horizon? What's up, man? How you been? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Yeah, he brought up the Horizon. He was trying to say
the Horizon dip. He actually did that. You gotta be kidding.
Mm-hmm. He said, "We know it is because the horizon drops to your eyes.
Yeah,
drops from eye level. Okay.
Yeah,
take a theodolite. Well, he tried to say it, but Wolfgang cut him off. He was going to say, he said, if I take a theodolite, why is there a dip? But he didn't say horizon dip. I really wanted him to bring that up. Then we could have paddled him back and forth on that.
Yeah, we'll be back in about 2.5 hours, apparently.
Oh, after he has his to give him his medication, and then he has his meeting.
He's got his counselling appointment. Yeah.
They never understand that because you're taller than something, it's always going to drop. It's always going to be lower than you. You're taller than it. Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, it's just silly. How could the ground be at eye level unless your eye is at the level of the ground?
I don't get it.
I posted up in the side chat if anybody wants to have a reference next time Talon comes in.
And the guy said, too, he said, I would be surprised. Well, there you go. Be surprised. It just showed you that they correct it according to what they assume it to be. There you go. He could be surprised now. So now he has
about 2.5 hours time. When he comes back, we'll turn the lights off. We'll hide behind the sofas, and when he comes in, we'll jump out with that surprise for him. He'll be shocked.
Like a birthday. Surprise, you're wrong.
Haha.
Well, honestly, a lot of these guys, they don't know that. They don't know, like he's all, I've used a theodolite. Okay, but you don't know the whole ins and outs of what's going on. Clearly, because he didn't even know that they correct for it. He probably doesn't know that they take 10 shots, and then just get a median of them. He doesn't understand all the fundamentals of it. That's what it comes down to. And a lot of these guys don't. That's why when they bring stuff up like that, I start to salivate.
Oh man, if we're gonna talk about what Buck don't understand, we're gonna be here a while.
Let me get my banjo out.
Yeah, were you here earlier?
No.
Oh my goodness, he argued for I don't know a long time that you could measure the angle between a sphere in a straight line, and bet I don't know, was he up to $4,000 or something?
Oh, wait! I was here for that. I was here when Radwin is owed now $2,000, but he kept changing it. I don't think that guy realized he changed it because Radwin's like, you can't get an angle on the surface, and then he's like, here he showed like a little diagram. Oh, you can't. Here's an angle, and we're like, dude, that's not the surface. Like he wrecked himself.
Then he tried to change it to a tangent line, and then I told him the tangent line isn't on the surface. He said, well, a point. And then I was like, well, how do you get the angle between a point and a line? And then he's like, you can't. Well, then you don't have an angle. Then that's it. It's over.
Pay up.
ChatGPT says, if you have a single dot in an infinite line, then there is no angle. Duh.
Dude, those guys on TikTok, man. There's like quite a few different guys on there. They always put up, it's a globe, flat earthers are crying or whatever. Like there's a bunch of those guys on TikTok now. But they have now, like I've noticed, a lot of them are like $500 if you could prove it. And I'm always thinking about you guys. I'm like, dude, where are they at? We should all go there and just win free money, dude, because they're all getting wrecked. Angels of Light.
Yeah, but like that. But when you get one of those people and you ask them what would constitute proof, it'll always boil down to, I want a picture of a flat Earth from space. That's what they'll want.
Yeah, actually, you're not wrong because one of their things was, well, show me a picture of the end of Earth. That's one of their big claims on TikTok right now. Show me a photo of the end of the Earth.
Yeah, does that mean it's flat because it has an end? Right? It could just be a hump, right? And it could still have an end, but it wouldn't be flat. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb on so many levels. That's why I said, like, you have to ask them what constitute proof for you, because there's no telling what it could possibly be.
Yeah.
They don't do basic logic. Like, there's proof in math, there's proof in logic. It's well defined what those things are, but those guys don't know about any of that.
They're brain dead.
But I have been on TikTok recently, just looking, and the Globers on there they're very angry. They're so angry.
Yeah, they get irate, dude. They start doing the name calling and everything, and then they'll just mute you and drop you if you start to make sense.
Oh, even in comments. Oh yeah, if you say anything that makes sense, that you're out of there.
Yeah, they'll kick you out real quick, ban you from their live stream for the day.
But in the comments too, they're like this Buck dude. They're totally. It probably goes to like just the TikTok environment. It's just kind of like spastic and low tier.
I would say probably like 90% of them always say, we have photos from space. All they ever say.
Who is we? Chris said it best. Chris said, these people think they're spacemen.
They say we, right? Like as if they took the photo, like they were on the trip. Yeah, we took a photo when we were there.
I have a. Oh, let me see if I can find it. I took this little like recording of this rocket going up, and the guy said it proves the Earth is curved, but you got to see it, dude. It's like I was like, so you think it's a baby Earth or something? Like you think how big is your Earth if it's the way it's shown? Here, let me try to find it so you can see what I'm saying.
That's the funny thing, right? They say, hey, you can't see the curve of the Earth. The curve is so large. Well, if the rocket's following the curve of the Earth, how could you see the rocket curve? The rocket's curved path, right? And it would be even a bigger. It would be even a bigger ball because it's at a higher altitude, right? So, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If the rocket's trail, right, follows the surface of the Earth, say it's the same altitude, right? That would be a curve. Well, if I can't see the curved Earth, why would we be able to see a curved rocket contrail when it curves at the exact same amount?
Right. I took a video. I was at a what do you call them? Place where they sell trees and stuff. I forgot what they're called.
Arbory or something. I think
that's
what it's called.
What'd you say?
An arbory.
Arbory. So I was.
I think that's what it is. I don't know.
Yeah, I forgot what they're called. But I was at one, and then I noticed like this plane was coming from the far horizon, and at first I thought, is that a rocket shooting straight up? But then as it the further it traveled, then it looked like it was just dropping. I'm all, wait, is that crashing now? But I recorded it, and it just shows you like the perspective of from the ground looking up at something, and then like logically we know, no, it's just coming from a great distance, going over your head, and then away from you. So it looks like it's going up, and then it looks like it's going down, and that's just the way it works optically. That's just the way our eyes are.
Exactly.
And I recorded that too. Here, I'm going to post this video. So here's the where'd it go? Where'd I put it at? Oh, here it is. So look at the baby Earth when the rocket puts its little.
Where'd you post that, man?
It's loading on the side chat right now. It's almost. You'll see it when it tilts, and then it shows from one side of their ball to the other side of their ball. And I'm like, dude, what is this, Planet California, or what's going on? So let's look at, or maybe that's Florida. But like around 20 seconds, it flips, and then it shows the whole ball. I'm like, is that baby Earth, bro? Like, look out.
Yeah,
like
that thing. Does this guy claim that that's like Earth curve or something that he's seeing?
No, he was talking about something that was weird with SpaceX. I don't remember what exactly his the reason why he posted the video, but I just remember seeing that beginning part, and I was like, that's a baby ball, bro. Like, where does China fit on this ball? Because look how, I mean, but see, when they see this, they go, oh, look at proof of Earth curve. It's like, no, dude, it's proving that as far as you can see in a 360-degree view, that does create a circle around you, bro, like in all directions. Like that's, if you go really like a drone on a football field, when it goes all the way up, like if it was to look left and right, like it will create only as far as it can see. Like let's say your drone's like barely off the floor, like by 1 foot. It's only going to see as far as it can see, and that's going to be a circle around it. And as you go higher, it'll be a bigger circle. But it's a football field, bro. It's flat. It's just optics, bro. It's just the way.
Boosters. I just looked it up. The boosters don't even go to space.
No, yeah, no. That actually it goes, and then it
falls, like it detaches and then it falls
No,
back
but they
down.
don't even go high enough to be considered space.
Right.
60 to 70 kilometers they go. Space is supposed to start at 100.
Yeah. But again, so my question to one of the guys was, so what's that black void in like in the background? And they're like, well, that's because it's a ball and it's space. I'm like, okay, but you do realize if it just went higher, you would see more, right? So then how was that produced then? How would you see the other side of that ball if you just go higher? Like like they don't get it. Like that blackness, that darkness is just like that's just as far as you're seeing. Because if you go higher, you could see more of it. Like you could see more of the ground. And I don't know. It's weird to me that they don't get it. Like it's like, well, that's why I said, oh, that's a baby ball. That's a baby Earth. If you think that space is in the directions behind both sides of that, from one end to the other, it's like, wow, how small is your Earth, dude? That's only like showing, like, just Florida. I think that's Florida. Oh, let me look for that video that I took of that the plane going over me. Where I put it at? Oh, dude, where'd I put those photos at? Here it is. So you can tell. Here, I'll post it. At first, it looked like it was just going straight up, dude, like a rocket. I was like, oh, look it. And then as it went across, and then it looks like it's going down. I'm like, oh, it's crashing now. But all it is just a plane at the same altitude just flying over you. And you can see how it looks. It looks like it's, that's just the way optics works, dude. And that's at the end. That's once it went from one side to the other. So at first, like imagine if you just paused the first part, it before the whole line was made, it just looked like it was just going straight up, dude, like it was launching. And then at the end, I was like, dude, it looks like it's crashing now. But then I'm like, I want to capture the whole like trail of it. And then that's when I recorded it. But it's a way to try to help them like learn how perspective works. Here, I'll show you the individual photos when it went up and then when it's going down. The first one's when it's going down, and then the second one's when it was going up. But it's just flying straight across. Probably kept the same altitude. That's just the way optics works. I'll post this one as well. This is a little bit longer. And what's crazy, it was a complete like straight line, but then when you look at it, like it's like almost like it is like it looks like it's curving, but it's a straight line now.
I feel like this is like a pack of wolves waiting for Buck to come back. He's gonna get ripped to shreds. My friend, he had a ball python. He didn't. It was the first time he ever rode the snake, so he went out and he bought like 30 mice to feed the snake, not knowing the snake barely ever eats. But he kept them in a little aquarium, and they barely fit in there, and they ended up getting a disease where they would cannibalize each other, and there'd be nothing left. I mean, nothing. It would just be the fur. It would just be like a fur pelt, like a bear skin. That's all that would be left of the mouse. And that's what Buck's going to end up being. It's just a freaking, this is going to be just the skin. His innards are going to be gone. Bones and all, everything's gone.
Just checking in, everybody. We get anything new for this alleged globe? No? Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I just got a new TV. Yeah, I do. You can get it on the news.
That's what I got Mom for Christmas. Well, I guess Mom and I. Brand new 55-incher.
Probably like 2 decades, maybe 3 decades. I went in one last week, man. I couldn't believe all the fucking junk in there. But they had like an 84-inch TV. It's only like $7, man. Like, first of all, you have to sit like 15 feet away from an 80-something-inch TV. This is nuts, man. What do you need a TV that big for?
Dude, you guys want to hear something weird that just happened? So I'm listening to you guys talk right now, and I'm scrolling through Instagram, and I read this thing that says the evolution of the what are they called? The Bluetooth for the iPod, what are they called? AirPods or whatever.
Yeah.
And all I did was read it, and I thought about my AirPods, and boom, they connected. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how did that just happen?
Yo, is that Mr. Batman? Is that Mr. Batman there?
What the heck? You got telepathic iPods? Where do we get to? I guess some telepathic iPods?
Mr. Batman. Okay, you guys are retards.
I think he's talking to Batman, I guess. Are you talking to
Batman,
me?
help you there?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not talking to you, you fucking narcissist. I'm talking to Batman. The one I said was Batman.
Okay, because I was talking, and then you go, yo, is that Batman? Dude, never mind, bro. Go ahead.
I was talking, and then, dude, no one fucking cares, dude. Go ahead.
You're a fucking moron, dude. Anyways.
Okay, so, I think you're a fucking moron. I'll prove the Earth is wrong right now. So you can see the constellations at the North Pole and the South Pole, and they're different constellations at the same time.
First of all,
how is that possible?
Are you going to let us actually answer the question? You're going to talk through us.
Go ahead.
How do you know that? Where'd you get the North Pole, South Pole thing from?
So you put a camera at the North Pole.
Yeah,
you put a camera at the
how do you know
South
when you're
Pole?
At the North Pole? Infinite. How do you know when you're at the North Pole?
Because we've done it.
Who's we?
So you go to the North Pole.
He's a spaceman.
Determine why would I?
I said you. I didn't say we. Why would you? Because you just asked me how do we do that? You place a because that's how things work. So you can actually look on a map and you can see where's north and where's south. You can actually get a compass. You can actually, a compass. A compass works too. You know.
Yeah, you know where you're going to end up if you travel with a compass north in the middle of the fucking water. So how does that work?
Huh? So you're saying that a compass doesn't even work now? That's your argument.
The geomagnetic north.
You're a clown, dude.
Spurred.
Yeah. That guy was an idiot. Anyways, so yeah, it was really weird, Indio. All I did was think about my AirPods, and then because I have it on speaker, while I'm talking to you guys. And right when I read that and I thought about it, and my fucking things connected, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? How does that even happen, dude? You have to go in the settings. Yeah, dude. Like you have to go in the settings on Discord and change your audio, whether it's speaker or phone.
Right, dude.
Get it? Like that's why I was like, wait, what the fuck? All I did was just read it. Like, whoa, how did that happen? I'm tripping right now, dude.
Psychic freaking AirPods.
Dude, that was weird. I'm telling you. And I put that on everything I love, dude. I don't even
do it again.
Okay. Let me see if that happens good. There's no way, dude. What are the I went back to Instagram and it changed. It's not the same feed. Fuck. Reset. Now I'm gonna be scrolling till I find AirPods. And they just connected like all of a sudden I heard you guys talking in my ears. I was like, what in the actual fuck? How did that happen?
That was because of the spin of the globe with Parkerphone. And I just want to highlight that the last guy that was on here again went straight to the sky to try to prove the ground. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what they usually do. Yeah, I think you're right, bro. It's the Coriolis turned on my AirPods. That's what happened.
Do we have any other heliocentric believers among us? Go ahead. That could be someone under the impression that they live on a moving ball going several different directions and literally nothing. So go ahead and defend that. Good luck.
What's weird about that last guy, just real quick, kind of bugging me. When you jump into a conversation and then you say, is that blah, blah, blah? I thought he was assuming the one talking, whom was me. And then because I said, wait, I thought maybe he just thought I was Batman or something. I thought he thought I was FE Batman. But I don't know how he got offended by that when he was the one that just jumped in the middle of a conversation that I was having with Indio. I don't know, people like that. I don't know how they get through life. Like, what's wrong with that guy? He's like half a step.
Yeah, some of these people, you got to wonder how they actually operate in real life. You know, it's got to be challenging for them.
You fucking flat earthers. I'm going to prove the globe right now. You put a camera at the North Pole and you put a camera at the South Pole. Okay? Done.
And then he couldn't understand what Indio was asking him. He's like, how do you know you're there? Like, he couldn't understand where Indio was taking him.
Well, that's the same thing, right? That's how they determine the North Pole. Hey, if I go, I see these stars, and these are the stars I see, I'm at the North Pole. And he's asking, how come when I leave that place, I don't see those same stars? Yeah, because we did find a place where you see X stars as the North Pole. Obviously, when you go somewhere else, you're not going to see them anymore. Right. Stars don't follow you around over your head. Sorry. You're not the main character.
And isn't it weird how all the globe proof seems to be in the sky? Go ahead.
Yeah, they try to stay away from the surface when they're trying to prove the globe, because their whole argument for the surface has been debunked. So now they got to just stay away from it. Now they have to just rely on, well, we have things in the sky that prove the ground. They don't get it, dude. They're lost.
So theoretically, if I see enough Lamborghinis, every car is a fucking Lamborghini then. Like, because I see so many circles in the sky, I must be on a circle, on a ball.
It's Flat Man, they figured that out a long time ago with telescopes and smart guys. So what's wrong with you? All right, folks. Hopefully, you'll get a sincere human being in here that actually wants to ask some real questions about his reality, his or her. Otherwise, everybody have a great day on the plane of existence. Dave out.
Have a good one, man.
So, hey. So, next time someone brings up, I'm not sure that the external world exists, just ask them this. If one of your friends doubted the existence of the external world, would you take them to a doctor or a philosopher? Hey, man, I don't know if the external world exists. I'm freaking out. Let's go to the philosophy department.
They might be a brain in a jar.
Yeah, exactly. if someone thinks they might be a brain in a jar, man, take them to the doctor. Do not take them to the philosophy department.
They could be a fart in a can for all they know.
Oh, Flat Lloyd, man. That song you did, what the hell was it? No, I just forget. Oh, the sound of, that's done to the sound of silence. I didn't even know you did that. Just found out about it. Good shit.
Scott Adams passed away. What?
Oh, the Dilbert guy? The Dilbert cartoonist?
Oh, yeah. That's 68.
Yeah, pretty young.
He accepts Christ in final statement. Died of cancer.
Oh, that's a shame.
Sucks.
You think he tried to treat it by doubling down, or? I mean, I thought Norm Macdonald said, if you cancer kills you, the cancer dies too. I call that a draw.
Wow. Wow.
He died of cancer. He made I'm not even a big fan of Norm Macdonald, but he made a video. He made a comedy show that he taped, just like on his computer, and then he released it after he died. It got released by somebody.
I know which one you're talking about. I saw that.
Yeah, was that any good?
In Norm Macdonald fashion, yeah, but you know his humor is like really weird. he has like a really...
It's just weird. That's what's so funny about it. That's because it's weird.
Exactly. He says the funniest weird shit. You're like, wait, what? But it's funny because it's so weird.
Yeah, it's like at the borderline of making no sense at all and making sense. It's just that you have to credit. That's actually a special talent.
Yeah. He makes you think. Like, you have to think twice about what he said, and then you get it. You're like, oh, whoa, that's funny. Like, his mind he just thinks differently than others. Like, he just had a...
Can you imagine the circus in his mind that's going on?
Seriously, dude. That guy used to come up with some funny, like, you know, when he'd go like on talk shows, you know how they like let him like do a joke, but like in conversation, and he'll tell a story, and it'll just be like he has some funny stories, dude. Just one long joke. I know a lot of like comedians, they called him a great, like they respect a lot of people, a lot of comedians respected him because they're like he had like the art of storytelling down to, like, you know, he was really good at it. And that's pretty much what that, like, you're talking about, his whole, that video that he did, that he recorded.
Yeah.
I think he did like at his house. Like, he just did it in his house.
Yeah.
He just has like a microphone,
on a laptop or something.
Yeah. He just like record himself, and then he just like it's funny. He has a lot of funny jokes. It's so stupid, it's funny. Like the stuff he says is comedy. It's a certain type of comedy.
I gotta bounce for a second. I gotta catch Mickey.
All right.
Hey, Gizmo. How you doing?
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Boy, there's a lot of muted people here. What's going on?
They're just chilling.
Are those bots or like real accounts?
No, they're all real. They just hang out. They're chilling, waiting to hear a conversation. I do that sometimes too.
Yeah. So what's the topic?
It's 24/7 flat Earth is the room.
What does that mean?
That for 24/7 you could talk about the Earth shape, I guess. That it's not a sphere that Globers believe it to be.
What?
Do you believe that the Earth is a globe?
Oh, this stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's funny.
Do you have any proof of it being a globe?
Oh my god.
It's okay if you don't. We just like to talk about it.
Yeah, I don't think.
Go ahead.
I don't think you guys actually talk about it.
Oh, we do. For years now.
Huh?
We're talking about it right now.
No, we're not. We're talking about it.
Okay. Well, then let's talk about it. Do you what evidence, what proof do you have that it's a sphere?
I was just talking about it. Where I'm claiming that you guys don't actually talk about it.
I just asked you, what's the proof that you have that it's a sphere?
That exact question you have asked how many people, like a fucking ChatGPT robot.
So you just said we don't. You just said we don't talk about it. I engaged in a conversation to talk about it.
Right. Okay, bro. Cool story. I think you move on a flow chart, don't you? You start with question A, and then depending on what they say, you go to question B, and then you like have these little factoids ready, like a little fucking backhand weapon. I know exactly.
Do you have an answer to it or no?
Every single person listening to me is a schizo. All of you are schizos. You need to take antipsychotic medication. Every single person listening to my voice right now is a schizo. You're all schizos. You need antipsychotic medication.
That's projection, it sounds like.
Projection? Like light projecting? Are you familiar with the concept of projection?
I would ask you the same question.
Can light project?
Berging out so early in the convo. It's so weird.
Yeah,
He just asked you if you have any
pathetic animals.
if you have any evidence for the ball. Take it
You're
easy.
worse than the Muslims. You're literally worse than the Muslims.
Oh my god, what is this?
I'll make a great clip for the weirdest Globers who come in here.
Yeah,
I
you
have a
got some
question
strange
for
characters.
everyone in here. At what point did you realize you're retarded?
Coming at Globers.
Like, what point did you realize, that maybe somebody dropped you as a child?
Hey, Chappie, do you have any proof of the Earth being a sphere?
Yeah, he said dropping as a child.
So, because he was dropped as a child, that proved the Earth is a sphere?
No, how would an object be dropped?
And go to space and shit and figure it out yourself,
Like they hit the ground.
So, again, I'll ask, any proof that the surface that you're standing on is a sphere?
How about you go to space and figure it out for yourself?
So, you don't want to talk about the surface?
What's up with the surface? The surface
that's the question.
how it is.
So, are you standing on a sphere? Yes or no?
Yeah, man, I'm standing on a sphere right now.
What proof do you have of that?
What proof? I don't know, like human research and shit,
Oh, great. Do you have any research?
This guy's so hilarious shit. Yeah,
do you have any research proving that?
Some Chappie, got him.
Yeah, man, just look it up online.
Okay.
Yeah, you get these are schizos here.
So then you don't have any then?
What do you mean then I don't have any? You just said look it up online. You'll find plenty of fucking research papers on it.
Okay, so do you have... Okay, so for you...
Ryan Noobs, you're a schizo. Yoder, you're a schizo.
So for you...
All of you
So for you, Chappie,
yeah, I guess they're all schizos.
Are you saying you don't have research, but online they have it, but you don't? Is that what you're saying?
Didn't say that. Now you're putting words in his mouth, you little fake scientist.
So Chappie,
I'm not a fucking scientist, man. Like I'm not gonna go out and do some research on my own.
Is the shape of objects science?
We're better than you. We're stronger than you. We're smarter than you. We understand how to use metrics better than you. You haven't even grasped simple science, simple natural sciences. You retards probably think that if you just go to the North Pole and you pop out of the South Pole, you have no conceptual understanding of what it means to touch your fucking face towards a basketball and look around on the surface of it. You are a subhuman, pathetic, low IQ donkey. No understanding of gravity.
I agree with these DK, but not the pronounce name.
Absolute sea level. You don't understand anything when it comes to atmospheric density. You are a retard. You don't even know what light is, what a photon is.
Shape of things?
You know what keeps you alive. You have no idea why your heart keeps pumping right now as we speak. You have no idea why you breathe. Because you're a low IQ, pathetic donkey. You are worse than a Muslim. You are worse than a desert dweller.
No answer.
You are a pedophile is what you are.
So there's no answer then. So there's no answer. So you have zero answer. You don't have.
By the way, I should tell people in the room, I love that idiots like you guys exist because
is shape science?
It is precisely because of idiots like you guys that we have different grades in school, that we have different qualifications in order to make it into a specific dominance position in the hierarchy. You guys are low IQ, you deserve to live in a fucking trailer, and you're a waste of human organs, essentially.
You're here. And you're here, though.
But yet the shame of the species.
But yet you're here.
You are the shame of the species.
Isn't that
I joined in here because I thought like flat earthers? Seriously, they still fucking exist.
Okay, so Chappie, since that guy can't have a conversation, maybe I could have a conversation with you, Chappie.
The hot babe
doesn't. Why do you want to have a conversation with me? DC here is giving some really good points. Just have a conversation with him,
Is the shape of things science, Chappie?
Yeah, I mean everything's science if you think about it.
So
there's probably a research paper about fucking everything at this point.
So you believe that finding a shape of something is science? Do you know what science is?
Anything is science, retard. Spelling your name is science.
Is basketball science? Is basketball science?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean basketball is science as well. They would have like some research papers on what's the best basketball, or
yeah, exactly. How long of a
what's
stride?
the best way for them to improve the game? You know, like a bunch of calculations and stuff. And there's fucking research papers and everything, man.
Exactly.
So it sounds like you don't know what science is at the end of the day.
We do know what science is.
What? I'm confused why you're asking. Like, what is science? What science is? What sort of question is
science? Yes, it's
now. Well, hold on though.
Where are you leading with these questions?
Hold on though.
Just go to the fucking point. Stop dancing around like a fucking ballerina, man.
Is there science used in there? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean?
You achieve insight from studying basketball. Insight.
But basketball itself isn't science, right?
Everything is. If you're autistic enough, you low IQ, subhuman, pathetic animal.
Yeah,
the way you hold the glass,
the problem is
the way you hold that beer bottle in your hand, the way your father punched your mother is science. The way he clenched his fist and hit her fucking temporal. You are a subhuman, pathetic animal, low IQ donkey dweller.
Do you hear yourself?
You belong in the deserts of Arabia.
Do you hear yourself?
Pedophilt. Fuck you and your entire ancestry.
It's amazing. It's amazing that you do not know how to have a conversation.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
You know what's funny is that we're having a conversation about the shape of, because when you first came in, you said you guys don't talk. When you first came in, you said you guys don't talk about it. I engage in the conversation to talk about it.
No, you're talking about definitions.
Then
get a gotcha moment, but I'm not allowing you to get the gotcha moment.
Then you go on a rampage. You're venting. And then you tell me to shut the fuck up, which means you don't want to talk about it.
You're trying to get this definition thing. Like,
so you came in the room.
What's the definition of science? It means inside.
You came in the room saying we don't talk about it. When we start to talk about it, you say shut the fuck up.
You're not talking about it. You're still not talking about it.
Are you trying to prove your own point?
Are you
trying to validate what you said by then being the
Muslim nigger Nazi? Muslim nigger Nazi low IQ. You probably support Palestine too. You're like some faggot who's got like rings and tattoos on his fucking shoulder and shit. And you work at Walmart. Shut the fuck up.
That's exactly what I do.
Scum.
How did you know that?
You are human scum. The way you open your disgusting beer bottle is science. You hear what I'm saying? There is science to
what proof do you have that the Earth is a sphere?
Oh, now you're just back to this shit again.
Well, I mean, it's better than hearing you say
go to Google Scholar.
Why did you abandon the strategies of trying to get us on the definitions, like the little gotcha moment you were looking for?
Do you have an answer?
Is playing basketball science? Is playing basketball science? What is the shape of a basketball?
Okay.
Describe the shape of a basketball.
So the shape is science then? Shapes are science?
I'm asking you.
I think you're in the wrong classroom. I think you're in the wrong classroom, bro. I think you're in the wrong classroom. Yeah, you're in the wrong classroom.
This is a fucking bench of rejected people that have been rejected from the institution, sitting right here.
So what proof do you have? Do you have proof that the Earth is a globe?
You know why you'll never get a pilot's license? People like you. You know why? Why are you quiet now? I asked you a question.
Oh, I thought it was rhetorical. I thought you were asking that, and then you were going to answer yourself, because that's what you've been doing.
Low social intelligence right there.
You've been talking to yourself this whole time. I was being respectful and letting you finish.
Just like you're answering me right now.
Okay, let me answer you. I know that I won't get a pilot license because I won't go apply for one because I don't want to get one. There's your answer. But go on. Explain the rest of your answer.
I said why you could never get one. I didn't say why you would never get one.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Listen to exactly what I'm saying.
That's ridiculous. Anybody could go get a pilot license. What are you talking about?
Animal, low IQ, subhuman, pathetic animal. All of you are in here. This bitch.
So with that being said,
Yoder, you're a low IQ, subhuman, pathetic animal. You're gonna get muted. Mute me now.
Okay, so with your fantasies, do you have any proof of the globe?
Human, pathetic animal.
I'm gonna take that you don't. I'm gonna take that you don't have proof of it. So in place of
how about we reverse your question? How are you going to prove it?
So in place of you not having proof, you're going to search out.
Low IQ, subhuman, pathetic animal. How are you
going to prove it? It's flat.
Pathetic animal. Oh.
So Chappie, let me explain to you. So what we do is, would you agree that you can go take measurements of the surface? Would you agree?
Pathetic animal.
Yeah.
Chappie, I'm trying to talk to Chappie here, bro. Can you please mute up because you're not even in the conversation anymore. Chappie, would you agree that we can go take measurements on the surface of the Earth?
Oh my God, this guy.
Okay, so when we do take those measurements, and then would you agree that in the heliocentric model that we all been taught, would you agree that the Earth is made up of a mathematical construct? Yes or no?
What do you mean the Earth is made up of a mathematical construct? That is obviously not true.
Yeah,
how can anything be made up of a mathematical construct? Are you fucking retarded?
Chappie, I'm sorry that guy keeps talking for you, but I'm asking you the question.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is you take a fucking basketball, you look under a microscope, what do you see? You see it's flat, even though it's fucking round.
Exactly.
So, you know, it's just, Earth is so massive that for us it seems, you know, flat.
Okay,
but it's actually a sphere.
Okay, so a basketball, you can hold in your hands and you can see all sides, you know, you could turn it. Okay, when have they done that in reality?
What do you mean?
They went to space, man. They went to the fucking moon. There's even images. There's proof. There's research papers. There's like, I'm pretty sure all the scientists have debunked every single one of your conspiracies.
Okay,
and you guys haven't managed to make up an excuse for them, you know.
Okay, so you believe in the heliocentric model of the moon being 249,000 miles away, correct?
I don't know exactly. I'm in a miles
maybe
away
it's 243. I don't know. They changed
space.
They changed it, so who knows what it is today. But you believe that. Now, with that being said, okay, so a rocket went really high.
Are you a black guy?
It went really high, and then did it see everything? Did it see the ball?
Yo, slave boy.
Did they see the ball, Chappie?
Slave boy, get that cotton over there. But you
didn't see the ball. Yeah, they saw that it's
okay. So how did they see the ball? How did they see the sphere? Tell me.
By looking through the fucking windows.
Okay. So they're really high altitude and they're looking down, and the ground that they're looking at is flat.
Hey, plain and truth, your
but
mother
there's a circle though, right? There's a circle of light, so to speak, right? In all directions, as high as they are, in all directions, there's a roundness. Here, I'll tell you what. I'm going to post a video in the side chat. I want you to look at it.
All of you are a bunch of low IQ, subhuman, pathetic people. Anyone watching this stream is a schizo.
Yeah. So let me. I'm gonna post it for you. That guy is clearly.
You do know that you can even look at live streams of, from the International Space Station.
You're all a bunch of schizos.
You can clearly see that, you know, the Earth is fucking rotating, which clearly would disprove, you know.
You can see the Earth rotating now.
Yeah, if you
from what point do you see the Earth rotating?
Well, it's not the Earth. It's more like this. You know, the space station is going so fast that it's orbiting around the Earth.
Okay, so is it
around?
Okay, so then if you go on a plane and you go high up, and you're moving, but what's to say? Why would you say, oh well, the thing below me is moving? Or is that moving, or are you moving? Wouldn't it be safer to say that you're the one moving? Because you know you're moving. You don't know if the ground below you is moving. You're moving for sure because you're in a plane, right? It's flying. So I posted a video for you. Do you see how that? Do you see how it looks? Are you saying that's what they saw? They see the globe when they sent a rocket up. Does that look like the globe to you? Do you think that's your Earth? Do you see that video?
Wait 1 sec. There we go. Wait. I'll post in this chat right here. Just skip a bit backwards.
No. So do you see that video I posted, Chappie?
Did you see the one I posted? It's a live stream of the ISS orbiting Earth.
Yeah, no,
I know. You see the curvature of the Earth.
We've all seen that. So look at the rocket that went up. Would you say that that's the globe Earth that it's looking at? Watch it till the end, like 20 seconds.
I'm watching the video, man. I can't fucking hear.
Yeah, and 20 seconds into you don't have to hear it, you have to see it. In 20 seconds into the video, do you see when the rocket switches position and then you can see from one side to the other, do you believe that that's your globe that you're on?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't see a problem with that?
No.
Okay. How big is your globe?
What do you mean, my globe?
The globe you believe you're on. How big is it? Because in that video,
massive.
Okay, so in that video, why are you able to see from one side of the globe to the other, and it's not even, it's barely covering over Florida? How big are you on a baby Earth? Where does China fit on that on the other side? Can you explain that?
Oh my fucking. Okay, before I thought you may be slightly retarded, but this is just another level of retardation.
Oh, so you don't get what I'm saying then? And so
No,
because you don't understand
I
what I'm saying,
understand exactly what you're trying to say, and holy fucking shit,
okay, you understand it. So then explain it. Why are you only seeing that much of your ball? Why?
You see, when you get further away from something smaller, it looks.
So you're saying that what they're looking at,
when you put an object really far away and you keep walking backwards from away from it, it gets smaller and smaller.
I agree.
So that's what fucking happens.
So you're saying that the Earth, from the rocket being only that high up, you're saying that it's seeing the entire Earth, a side of it, because it's capturing it, right? In the video, it looks from left to right. You're saying that's the size of your globe?
Where's the Earth in space?
I'm sorry?
No, I just read out the question in the text.
Okay. So you're saying it's in space. Okay. So
in space,
so once again, so the video that shows it from left to right, you truly believe that that's your globe Earth beneath you. But then where are all the continents? Where are they at on your ball? That's a pretty small ball, no? Looking left to right.
Do you realize that a sphere, you can rotate it, it's not just one fucking side.
Right. So if you turn that ball, right, if you turned it a little bit more, like what all is on the other side of that ball that you're looking at? Being that all you have is Florida. Like where's California and New York at that point? Because that whole ball is just Florida then, right?
That whole ball is not Florida. What the fuck?
Look at the video, and you'll see as it goes up, that's Florida beneath it, right?
Yo, Chappie, you actually can't talk to these people. You can only shit on them. It's like the Shias. You got to use the bullets against them. You can't use the Quran or bring a bunch of imams in to discuss the hadith and shit. Only the bullet. With these guys, you just have to ignore them. They'll eventually just become desert dwellers. Back to where they belong.
You guys have mental problems, bro. If you come in here with such hate over people you've never met before, you have a mental problem, and it's a real thing. Why? Mental health is important, and I encourage you to go take medicine.
You care about mental health. How about mental health?
Then explain to me why.
Because you push fake science. At that low IQ, subhuman, pathetic animal. How you feel about the fact that just from talking to you,
I have a question to this.
Go ahead, Chappie. Go ahead, Chappie. What?
Basically, if you go on a flight, right? You've been on a plane before, right? To fly across, I don't know, a state or something. You traveled, right? Or you never went on a plane before?
Yeah, I've been on a plane.
Yeah, you've been on a plane, so you do know. You can see the horizon, and you can't see further from it. How would you explain that?
That's as far as you can see.
That's why it's on the. What do you mean as far as you can see? You could if it was flat, you could see the entire fucking world.
I agree. I agree. You see it's flat. I agree. The horizontal line in all directions is flat. I agree.
No, man. The reason why, right? The reason why you can only see up to a certain distance is because that's when it starts to fucking, curve. You can't see past it because it's.
Is it a drop off?
Curved.
It just completely drops off?
What do you mean completely drops off?
I mean, you can't see past the horizon, so that means the Earth must have just fell off after that. Like everything else is just.
What the fuck, man?
Space.
I mean, because the way you're saying it is like it's horizon. That's the last thing you see.
No,
Therefore, everything else is not there. So everything has to be like completely like it took a right somewhere. So you get my drift.
listen, just get a big ball, like a
Right.
big yoga ball or something. Get a tiny fucking camera, put it on top of it, and see what you see. You know,
Okay, so let's say we do that,
you can't
right?
see the
Okay, so
entire fucking thing because it's a sphere, not flat.
okay, so let's say we do that, right? And then we step back from our setup, and then we can see a full basketball, right?
Yeah,
And then we know
You can see the
it's a
full Earth
basketball.
as well if you go far enough.
It's
But
not
it
even
takes a
like
long
that.
fucking
It's not
time.
even. You don't even have to go to that part. When you even if you put a tiny little camera there, you know what you see? You don't see a horizon. You
You see
see
a
a
horizon.
curving. You see a curving line. You don't see that on Earth, do you? All you see is a flat horizon.
Yeah,
Listen, just do the experiment. Buy like the biggest ball you can find. You know, bigger than a yoga ball.
You do
And
know
then
there's
get one
no
of the
horizontal
tiniest
lines on
cameras
the
you can
surface of a
and
ball,
stick
right?
it on the ball and see what. And just check the camera out. You know.
You do know there's no horizontal lines on the surface of a ball, right?
Well, that's why you just stick it. You know, get like a super tiny camera. That's what I'm saying. Get the bigger the ball, the better.
Okay. But pay attention though. Okay, but pay attention though. On a ball, in all directions, right? On a sphere, in all directions, it's dropping away from you. So you do realize that there is no such thing as a horizontal line on a surface of a sphere, right? You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when we go out into the middle of the ocean and do some deep sea fishing, and you look in all directions, you're going to see a 360-degree horizontal line in all directions. Now, you just said there's no horizontal lines on the surface of a sphere, which I agree. Now, and you go to the ocean, you see that. Therefore, that means it's not a surface of a ball. Because if it was,
wait.
you wouldn't see a horizontal line in all directions. Go ahead.
But the thing is, the Earth is massive, right? It's massive.
I agree. It's very big. You can get on a plane and you fly for hours,
and we stick to it because of gravity, you know. So if you want to really test it out, to do like a little homemade experiment, then get a little ball or something, put like a magnet inside of it, and then put like a metal piece on the outside, you know, and it like sticks, and you can like drag it around and see how we stick to the planet, you know.
Okay,
so
wait. Well, hold on. Well, hold on. You are jumping to from proving the surface has no horizontal lines on a sphere, but we have horizontal lines in reality, therefore debunking that it's
really
a sphere.
horizontal though.
Oh,
there's still a
it's not?
slight curvature because we're so massive, you know, we're so fucking big.
So light curves to be flat?
What?
So then light curves to be flat? Because you said it's not really horizontal, it's just light curving. But when you look, it's horizontal. And that, are you saying that light bends the curve to be flat?
Okay, here's another question, right?
Okay.
It's not about the light stuff, but like if you were to sit on a ball, right, start from like a basketball and then make your way up to some super fucking giant, you know, size of an airport or something like that sort of ball, I'm pretty sure that sitting on it would get easier and easier the bigger the ball gets, to the point where it feels like you can almost stand up on it, you know, and walk around it.
But you're getting further and further away from the general, like the first position. So we tell you there's no horizontal lines on the surface of a sphere. You agreed, which because that's reality. And so thank you for being honest. But then why do you then forget that we just established that premise and then continue to speak about a globe when in reality, we already proved that you wouldn't have horizontal lines on the surface of a sphere. But yet we do have horizontal lines in all directions.
Pro tip, wait one sec. Pro tip, whenever they claim it's a big bull, ask them about the size. They won't be able to answer it. Man, just fucking Google it if you want to get the diameter of the Earth. You know what? I'm just going to do it right here.
Okay, so you've been told that it's a certain diameter, and now you believe it.
Approximately 12,756 kilometers, or 7,926 miles.
Okay, so with that being said, you believe that, right? That answer that you see on your screen, you believe that. Now, where's the proof of that? Other than it told me right now, other than that, where's your evidence that what you've read is true?
Well, there's sources. Credible sources.
So you have a source that's telling you it's a globe when you yourself know that in reality, with your own eyes, you can see a horizon from left to right, as far as you can see if you were to go out to the middle of the ocean.
Okay, then explain to me why can we only see up to a certain distance?
Because that's how it works. Because you could only see because that's the way it works. Like with light and the way the way you can see things, and because the conditions in the sky. For instance, you know what? Have you ever seen the Weather Channel? And they say, here's visibility. You can only see this far today. That's based upon the conditions. So on some days, you can see way further than what you saw maybe last week because of the conditions. Would you agree to that?
So you're talking about fog?
It could be fog. It could be moisture in the air. It could be maybe a
moisture
dust cloud coming in.
It's the same thing. Yeah,
I guess okay. That's fair. But I didn't mean it in that sense. But I get what you're saying. But it could also be like dust in the air, like if there's a dust cloud and like it just cuts off how far you
then
can see.
hypothetically, if we remove the atmosphere just for this test, then we should be able to see all across the world, right?
Not necessarily, because a small little building will stop you from seeing any further than that building. Because now everything behind that
then let's
hill
say you
or
get on
building
top
can
of a
be
weather
obstructed.
balloon, you know?
Okay.
Get on top of a weather balloon or something like that. Get super high up, so you're higher than any building or mountain.
Right. But that still
You
has
should be
a
able to see the
maximum
rest of
distance.
the world. Why?
Because light still has a maximum.
No. Wait, can you see the sun? Can you see the sun right now?
Yeah.
How far away is the sun from us?
I don't know. Do you know?
I mean, not on the top of my head. Like I said, I'm not a fucking scientist.
Well, in the narrative, it's 93 million miles. In the narrative, it's 93 million miles away. But that's the story. We're talking about.
How far away is Europe from you? Let's say.
I don't know. What is it, like 6,000 miles?
Yeah. So theoretically, if the photons can reach us from all the way from there, surely.
Okay, but hold on though. But you do understand
Europe,
though.
At least.
Hold on, but you do understand from where I'm standing, there's a huge mountain like right next to us that separates California from the other states.
Yep, I'm saying you're on top of a weather balloon, right? So you're higher than all the mountains.
Oh, okay. So now we're higher than. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. But even with that, you
should be able to see Europe then.
That's not true, because there's still a maximum distance that you can see, even with the altitude.
But you can see the sun. So if you can see the sun, then you should be able to see Europe by your.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true at all. Because at the surface, because it's denser at the surface. There's you know what opaque means?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you have something in an environment that's thicker, as opposed to something that's less, less thick, and it's or less dense, then yeah, you'll be able to see something farther that's above you, but on the ground, on the surface level, it's thick, right? It's more dense, right? So you can't see, like for instance, you can't see even though a window is see-through, you can't see through like 4,000 windows because eventually every particle that's in that window is going to build up and build up and build up. And before you know it, when you look through it, you won't be able to see through it because it adds up. The further away you go with any obstruction, with any element or whatever you're looking through, like it's going to build up to where you can no longer see through it. Light won't be able to pass through it the same way it would otherwise. Do you understand that?
Yeah, that makes sense. But then if you let's say go even higher, go past the atmosphere, so now there's no air blocking it. You should be able to see the entire world, right? The entire.
No, that's not true. Again, that's not
Europe.
true because light
Why not?
still.
Because there's nothing blocking it at that point.
Okay, but you still have a limit though to how far you can see. That's just the way light works. Light dissipates, does it not? It only goes so far, right? Before it starts.
It goes really far, man. It goes really fucking far.
I agree. That's why it could be daytime or it could be light in the sky.
If you can see stars, and they're like, I know it's fucking further than the sun, that's for sure. But I don't know by how far.
You can't give a distance.
Probably by an insane amount. So if you can see the star, you should be able to see Europe, then, right?
What are we guys talking about? I'm just
talking about seeing things from far.
Wait, are we all flat earthers in here?
No. I'm trying to go along with their theory, to prove it to them that it just does not fucking work that way, I'm saying that if you're in space, right, no air is blocking it, and if you believe in the flat earthing, you should be able to see Europe when you're from the States or China, whatever the fuck,
So
you don't see that.
Okay, so you don't see that from space, you're saying?
Well, you would see the fucking whichever face the Earth is,
okay, so
facing because it's a globe.
Okay, so for instance, let's say like you have the Red Bull jump, right? The guy went really high up into the sky. There's a certain elevation.
It wasn't that high, but
okay.
I mean, for a person to jump, it was high, but for this,
okay, so
you need to go even higher.
Okay, but here's what I'm getting at, though. He has an elevation, and he's only so high, right? And then everything beneath him, like he didn't see New York from his position because he still could only see so far. Just because he's high up there doesn't mean he can see infinitely in all directions. Because light still only.
You can see the land.
Yes, I agree. You can see the land. It's what was it, New Mexico? You can see a lot of New Mexico. I agree. Just like if I was to take a drone over Los Angeles and go straight up, I might be able to see all of Los Angeles beneath me. You're right. But when I look outwards in all directions, doesn't mean I'm going to see Japan all of a sudden because I'm so high.
Are you a flat earther? Whoever's speaking?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Yeah. What's your hobbies? Like, what do you get up to, like on a daily basis?
What's my hobbies? What does that have to do with the argument?
I'm just curious how much you talk about this. Like, I'm just wondering. I'm not like dissing you, but I'm just curious. Like, do you have like any hobbies? Like, do you like sewing, crocheting, drawing, art? Like, do you have anything that you're talented in?
I like to play chess. That's what I like to do.
Okay. How often?
Every day. Okay. I just played it.
I'm just wondering because
I just played a game of chess talking to this guy like 5 minutes ago. So go on.
When my point is when these certain beliefs that people have and it like kind of takes over their brain, it means they're bored and they have nothing to do. So like, let's just say benefit of the doubt, if the earth is flat, just go, yeah, it is flat. Doesn't fucking matter if it is or isn't, to be honest. Just get on with your daily routine, have a wank, I don't know, go outside, it's like there's boredom that comes into this. And how bored can you be to like look into all of this?
Well, it's a conversation to have because maybe a lot of us we like the truth and we just don't like
the lies. Does it matter though? Like, would anything change if it was flat? Or do you think everyone will still live the same? I feel like everyone will still live the same. I don't think anything in your daily routine, if News headlines: the Earth is flat tomorrow. That came out. I don't think you would do anything different.
Yeah, but Benelli, it would change things. It would change things. Do you know why? Because it would rewrite history. Do you understand?
Uh-huh.
Do you understand? Rewrite history. Everything we were told about the Earth will be rewrite again. Do you understand?
Yeah, but you'll forget about it a week later. You'll be still cracking some chick on Tinder.
No, we won't forget. Listen. It would be a big deal for them to tell everybody, that the Earth is flat, and we've been lying to you for I guess God knows how long.
Yeah, but my point is that you would eventually be like, oh yeah, okay, it's flat, and 2 weeks later you'll be like, oh, what do I do now? And then you'll do the same thing still. What would anything? Because I don't know a lot about a flat Earth. Let's say if the Earth is flat, and let's say from a year from now, if it came out that it's flat, what would you be doing different? Would there be anything that you're doing different right now?
Dude, I've been a flat earther for 13 years. Of course it's changed my life. It made me question, it made me question everything that I've been told. Do you understand? And not believe everything I've been told. When somebody tells you something, you must test their claim. Do you understand? You can't just keep on believing because you don't know you don't know if they're lying to you or not, if they're telling you the truth. That's why you got to test their claim. The funny thing is, they tell everybody, the whole world, that the Earth's a globe, but when we test it, the surface is not curving. Can you see there's a big problem? It's a big deal, curvature. You need curvature to justify the globe. And it's a big deal.
I like
because curvature defines the globe. Do you understand?
Kind of proves curvature.
I think just be a loose cunt and then kick back and don't worry about anything. That's a good way to look on life, don't you reckon?
Well, if that's what you want to do, then that's good. But there's people that like finding the truth and sharing the truth, and then letting other people know, hey, you've been lied to. And because we found that out, and we've come to that realization, and then just like he's saying, it does make you question everything that you're told. And then it makes you look at things with maybe a deeper inquiry than instead of just believing whatever you've been told. And I think that's healthy, especially for all of us.
No, I get that. But my thing is the changing thing. Let me give a hypothetical. Let's say if it came out something I was doing bad, as in let's say the water was fucking poisoned and it was slowly making me sick or whatever. I'm trying to think of a hypothetical. Just say it was like that. That is going to change my daily basis, And if I start drinking better water, then I'll start feeling better. But what I'm saying, if the Earth was round or flat, I don't think you'd be doing anything different. The only good reason to know the truth is to see what life would be like, if something was different. But even if the Earth was flat, you'll be still doing the same shit. You'll always still be doing the same thing. I don't think it matters at all. That's my point. What? Oh, the fucking Earth is now fucking flat now. What else am I going to be doing? I can't do anything else with that information. So it's a lot of energy to pour into something when it doesn't matter. Ideally, it doesn't. They were lied to us. That's the only thing that matters, but there's nothing else.
I think that's huge, though. I think pointing out that you've been lied to is huge. I think that's a win for any argument. If you're being lied to, you're being lied to, and I think the truth should be shared. And when you have that truth, then it's good to share it. And it might not change anything for you individually, but like the other guy said, it changed the way he looks at things, and it's probably even allowed him to be more safe with his own decisions that he makes through life. Just because the news or the media or whatever academia is telling you something doesn't make it true.
Anyone that watches the media has fucking Down syndrome. No one watches a fucking 80-year-old woman that has nothing else to do watches the media. Who the fuck watches the media? What is the media is focusing on negative things. Anyone that watches the media has Down syndrome.
Okay, but it's media that's going to propagate the thing about Earth and the thing about, you know, things in science. Would you agree that that's how people learn or come across even these beliefs, these falsehoods? But it's still going to be propagated through those channels, would it not? Whether you agree with it or not, but it's still being propagated through them, isn't it?
Who the fuck believes anything on the internet? Take everything with a grain of salt, cunt. Like, you know, it doesn't. Like, there's
okay, that's good. That's good. Now, when you do that, right, and you're able to question it and get down to the truth about things, and you can decipher like what is true, what is accurate, what is factual, what is a lie, what is a story, what is it, you know, a narrative. And there's reasons, obviously, why that narrative has been created, obviously, overall. But we're trying to first we're trying to share the truth, like, hey, you've been lied to. And then if you want to go deeper and be like, well, why would they lie? Well, that doesn't matter. The fact is that they're lying, though.
And I was saying like 20 to 30 years, you know, there would be a company that allows to fly passengers into space for a little bit of sightseeing. And would you be one of them people that would like go up there and have like a little gaze, like a little yonder?
It would be awesome. It would be awesome to see the ground below you from a high altitude, but that doesn't prove a shape. That just proves that you're at a high altitude and that you're looking down, and congratulations. It's like going on a roller coaster. Yay. What does that prove?
What happens if it's circled? What happens if it's circled the planet?
What happens if it's circled? Well, then that's the way it is. You don't have to go on a rocket ship to do that. Just go into the middle of the ocean. You'll see the circle around you, that flat horizontal line, that horizon in all directions. You can see that from the surface.
That's a distance thing, bro.
What do you mean it's a distance thing? It's so is elevation on a high altitude balloon.
How can you see what curves in front of you when it dips down?
It doesn't dip down. That's the argument.
I'm saying,
yo, shut your bitch ass up. We don't care.
Your eyes won't. You can't distinguish that because you can't see it because it dips down, so you won't know.
So it's so big you can't see that it's a globe.
That's the point of it being so massive. Something would be very.
So then, how do you know it is?
The bigger it is, huh?
So then how? Okay, here's. Let me say it this way: how do you know it's a globe if it's too big for you to see it to be a globe?
That's how. What?
So then it's a belief, right? So then all you can do is just believe it's a globe. You don't have proof.
It doesn't change anything for me though. Like if I'm on the water, like it doesn't. Okay, right now, let's say 20. How long have you been a flat earther for?
I'd say for the past 10 years now, or 11 years.
Okay, let's say like in 10 years, you can go up on a spaceship and you can definitely prove that it's a fucking sphere, a circle, yeah? Are you going to be like, holy fuck, I wasted so much energy on that cunt? Are you going to be like, what the fuck?
No, I would be seeing the same thing as if I'm just in the middle of the ocean. Do you not understand that?
No, but what I just said a hypothetical, like it's definitive that it is, like I'm putting this into a perspective. This is a perspective thing. So what happens with perspectives is that you go, okay, that's the scenario. I can see that it's round. So let's say if you can see that it's not flat, let's just say, and we can fucking even reverse it if you really want to, if your fucking brain can't compute that. Let's say if you can see that it is round, like you're like standing on a ship and you're like looking at it, you're like, that's pretty fucking round, to be honest. Are you going to be like, I just wasted so much time? Please tell me that, like, we'll go through your brain right now.
Okay, so if you're in a ship in the middle of the ocean and you see all around
you do not want to. This is a hypothetical
I want you to. I know, and I'm giving you the reasoning here. Okay, when you see that it's round in all directions, right? But it's still horizontal. The horizon is still a flat line.
I don't care about a fucking water. I don't care.
No, but it's the same thing though. Just because you go high altitude and you see round all around you in a high altitude, it's equivalent. It's the same thing. You're still seeing a flat plane beneath you. Well, obviously there's topography, but let's say you're over the ocean at high altitude. You're still going to see a flat body of water beneath you. It doesn't mean it's a ball. You don't see the center part of where you look directly down coming at you closer, and then the ends are dropping away from you, curving away from you. You don't see that. You just see a flatness beneath you, and in all directions, you see a horizon, a flat line all around you.
You're only talking about a z-axis. There's different axes like about X and Y. So you can go from z-axis and look down, and then you can go from the side and then look from the side, and then you can go from the bottom and then look up, and you can go on the left side and then look from that side.
Okay,
why are you talking about one axis to look from?
Let me give you a hypothetical real quick, okay? Let's say I'm on the ocean shore, okay? And as far as the horizon is to when I could still see two boats, right? They're on the horizon, like to my point of view. Pay attention, okay? I'm gonna go in regards to your perspective of the X, Y, and Z, okay? So now you have two boats on the horizon, okay? Now let's say that's 3 miles away from the shore, and I have two boats. Okay, now they go in opposite directions from left to right. Okay, when they get to a certain point, they're going to start to disappear from one another. Okay, from my view, let's say they go 3 miles away from that center point. They are now 6 miles away from each other, and they think they dropped on the other side of the curvature of the water. Okay, but your perspective from the
6 miles. 6 miles is not long at all. Can we?
No. Pay attention. Okay, pay attention, because at 6 miles they would think they went over the curve of the water because they're so far away from each other they can't see each other anymore. But you standing on the shore 3 miles away, you'll see both boats on the horizon still. They're flat, straight across from each other. But from their perspective, looking down the barrel at one another, they will disappear as they go away from each other along the horizon at 6 miles. So from the center point, and they go 3 miles that way and 3 miles that way, that equals 6 miles between them. They're going to think that the earth curved away and that's why they can't see each other. But from your vantage point, you're going to see two boats flat across from one another. This is just called
miles, bro.
This is just perspective, bro. This is perspective.
You need to bump up them miles. That's not far as well. People can run that. You need to go like
no. I know, but in observations, you do realize that if you're a
6 miles is enough to like distinguish.
Okay,
even your logic of being flat, I don't even think it like.
Oh my gosh, do you understand how far on the ocean, when something goes 3 miles away from you, and then they say, oh, it's now going to be going below, it's going to be dropping down away from me on the curved ball at 3 miles. This is what you guys believe. I don't know. Maybe you don't believe it. I don't know. But when you're on the ocean, they'll say, oh, at 3 miles, you're going to start to disappear. If you're 1 foot above the water, right? If you do the math for your ball, it's going to be 3 miles away. Okay. So then that's why I said, okay, well, let's do that. Let's put you 3 miles away from me, and you're right on the horizon where you would start to disappear from my point of view, per se, right? But now you make those two boats go in the opposite directions. They're 6 miles away. They can't see each other. They think they're on a curved ball, and that's why I can't see one another. But you're on the shore. You're going to see both of them, and they're flat in position because they're on the horizon. I'm trying to get up to you into your head so that way you could visualize it and see that they are not curving away from each other. But you believe that as boats go away from you, they're curving over the body of water. That's false.
I think further than 6 miles, and yes. I think really far.
Okay. Do you want to use 12 miles?
No, I don't know the distance.
You do understand. You do understand. It doesn't matter what you're saying. The point still stands. On the horizon, they are flat. To your perspective, looking at it from a view that you're seeing things from the side of them. They're
Son,
looking
if I'm
down the
standing in
barrel.
Australia and I look 6 miles just north, it's not going to see curve. If I'm
So now you're saying that boats don't go over the curve?
You're actually a spastic. I wish I was rich so I could give you like a little.
Do boats go over the curve? Do boats go over the curve? Yes or no? In your paradigm, do they go over the curve?
Yeah.
Okay. At what mile do they start to?
I don't know. I don't know the fucking circumference of the Earth, bro. I don't know how far it is.
Okay, so you're in an argument or a discussion and you don't know what you're talking about.
This is your analogy. This is not my analogy.
But can you not visualize what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do understand, but it's too close.
Okay, so then when you have those two boats looking at each other as they travel away from each other, eventually they're going to start to disappear bottom up from one another. They're going to think that they're going on a curved ball surface, but from your vantage point on the shore, you can see them. What?
Have you been on a boat?
Yes.
When? Where? Why?
The last time I've been on a boat was out of Newport Beach. There, I think it's called Dana Wharf. You pay like $100. They give you a fishing license for the day. You get a pole, and you get to go on a boat, and they go way off the coast, and then you can go fishing for fish, and they serve burgers and beer. Great, it's really good activity out of Newport Beach.
How far do they go out? Do they travel to like a different country?
No, oh my God, no! They don't go to another country. They just go into the ocean. They go. I don't know how far it is, but you get to a point where it's just water everywhere. It's water in all directions. It's water in all directions.
I know what an ocean is.
What?
You basically been on a little bus ride. Like you paid your little fare, then you went, 20, 30 minutes.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with what I'm explaining to you? How the boats are not going on a curved body of water where they would say that they would argue, oh, the reason why that other boat that we went in an opposite direction of, the reason why it disappeared away from my vantage point.
See that far? I don't think your eyesight can even see that far for it, like the curve. Like how many miles? Like let's have a look.
I don't think you're getting it. I'm not sure if you could get it, to be honest.
No, I can.
He thinks the globe is bigger than it's claimed to be. Epoch.
Yeah. He's
how big.
He wouldn't believe it if you were to show him the dimensions of the globe and then show him what the mathematical consequences are. He wouldn't believe it, like many others. They're often shocked.
Okay, well, how big is the flat Earth? Like ideally.
Nobody knows, but it's flat. That's a problem for the globe, right?
How big is it though? Like, where's the end?
I said I don't know. Like, are you going to keep asking the same question? I'll give you the same answer.
Why don't you know?
Well, because we're not testing for how big it is at flat Earth, right? We're just testing for curvature, how much curvature there should be on the globe.
What's at the end? Wait,
why would there be an end? Like, why would there be an end to this? Flat Earth isn't a disk in outer space, right? Nobody here thinks that.
Okay, what is it then? Educate me.
It's the floor of the universe. You're walking on it.
So there's no end.
I didn't say that, but if you want to go along and put words in people's mouths, I mean, that's not really a productive discussion because you've been doing that to me. You've been doing that to APOC.
You're getting defensive right now. How have I been doing that?
Yeah, because you've been putting words in people's mouths, like I said. I mean, doesn't that make sense? Why get defensive, or does that freaking belie you somehow?
Okay, what's the farthest point then?
I don't know. Like, why would I know that?
What? Wait. Do you think? Wait. Do you think if you hopped? Okay, where am I? Okay, Australia. If I went. Do you think if I went from Australia and went east? Do you think I'll end up to the other side of Australia? On the west side? Like if I just went in a straight line?
You wouldn't go in a straight line.
Can you say that again? That sounded incomprehensible.
If I started east of Australia and then I went east of Australia, Yeah, and I went in a straight line, as in I took a boat, I took a car, and that
on
line
a globe?
was unbroken. No. Just in the flat Earth, you know? Would I end up on the west side of Australia?
I don't know. I don't think so, but, you know, you do you, man.
No, but like, can't we?
But what?
Isn't that just like a definitive thing where if I did that, I would end up on the west side?
You wouldn't go straight.
Definitive.
You wouldn't be going straight, dude. Like if you were to go outside in the backyard and you say, I'm going to go around my house, I'm going to go from one side to the other, you don't go straight. You would go around.
Yeah, but you can always end up on the same path that you want to go to.
Yeah, if you go around, yeah. But does that mean that your backyard and your front yard, does that mean you're on a globe?
No, but
like, do you live on a small, tiny ball?
No, but if I was to walk in a straight line somewhere, and I know there's obstacles and stuff in front of my way, but
like massive oceans, right? Like in reality, so your hypothetical's kind of silly.
Yeah. So if I went east,
very silly,
and then I hopped on a boat, and I went all the way on a boat, and then I got to
very silly
east of me.
Okay, so let me explain something. You can't just. Let me explain something to you. You can't just go straight. You're going to have to curve. You're going to have to bank. If you're going east, you're going to have to bank left. If you're going west, you're going to have to bank right. So like if you were to draw this on a football field or a big huge field of grass and you made a mark on it, let's say like at the 40-yard line, and you said I'm going to start walking in one direction, I have to get back to it. Then you're going to have to start to turn. You're going to be walking in a circle. Like a rope attached to a pole. You're gonna go like a tether ball. You're gonna go around.
I got a question. Hey, Pinelli, is there an answer to your question that would prove that Earth is a globe?
I would end up on the other side of Australia.
So that would prove that Earth is a globe to you?
Yeah, I'm going in a straight line, and then a globe means, a sphere means I will just end up in the same spot where I started.
Well, you got a geometric problem here, Chief. You can't go a straight line on a curving surface like a globe. So
no, not a straight. No, you're taking.
Yeah, right. You can't. I mean, so you're kind of fucked up, aren't you, right now? You're like super fucked up right now.
I don't know if you're trolling. I don't know if you're trolling. I don't.
No, that's what I was. He's telling
you. You're just fucking retarded, bro.
By straight line, I meant as in if I started.
That's a straight line on a curving surface globe. Yeah, come on, retard. What else you got?
How often do you spend in here?
I don't know. This is fun, man. I love making fun of retards that come in.
What's your hobby? What do you like?
I love this guy.
What do you like
you
to
guys
get up
think
to?
of star circles?
Wait, I want to hear what this guy gets up to in his daily basic of a life. Do you have any hobbies, passions, talents?
Yeah, this is it, man. I love fucking making fun of retards on the internet. It's freaking hilarious. I spend all day in here doing it.
No, I'm asking seriously.
It's my favorite hobby, man. You should try it.
You're putting up a wall right now, and you don't want to answer truthfully.
I did answer. I actually spend shitloads of time in here making fun of retards on the internet.
Is there some insecurity behind that? What do you like to get up to? What's your talents? Do you have any special hobbies?
I actually wake up, fire up Discord, and I try to listen to numpties like you defend the globe. 100%. That's what I do every damn day of my life. It gives me great joy.
Swear on your mother.
I did it this morning.
No, but swear, I don't know, swear on your mother. I don't know.
I told you I did it this morning. I did it yesterday too. I'd probably do it most days out of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of them apples?
Is that productive for you?
I don't care.
Does that feel like an emptiness?
No, I don't care if it's productive or not. And
no, but does it feel like an
I also don't care about you. I'm sorry if that hurts.
Well, you're giving me the time of day to talk, so you do.
No, you're giving me the time of day, pal. You are in here giving me the time of day. I love it. Keep going. I feed off your energy. I'm a vampire.
I have a question for the flat earthers, if that'd be okay, unless you guys want to keep doing this.
Did you just roar?
Yeah, what's your question?
He did.
I just have two specific ones.
I roared. It was fun.
I just wanted to ask, because I'm just looking for Earth by Auger. This is interesting for me. So, one thing I want to see is what are your explanations for star circles? You know, when you do long exposure photos in the northern hemisphere, and all the circles or the stars kind of make a ring around us to a point. But if you do in the southern hemisphere, they also make a point. And if you do it along the equator, if you actually get it high enough, like in Ecuador, you can do a one of those cameras that does like a 360-degree view all at once. And you can see long stripes in the middle, and you can see it come to a point in the northern hemisphere and what would be the southern hemisphere on a globe.
Yeah, that's the way optics work.
But like that, okay, so that's just an optics trick?
No, first off, you don't see this. You don't see the star trails connecting their ends together. You only get arcs. And in some cases, the arcs actually cross paths with each other. We've got some interesting star trail photography of that. Next, we measure the surface flat underneath the stars. So how do you have that on a globe?
The surface is being flat. Could you repeat that one more time, please?
Yeah, we measure the surface flat underneath the stars, underneath the clouds, underneath the sun, the moon, the planets. We measure the surface flat. So how do you have that on a globe?
I'd be curious. I don't know. I haven't. All I know is that
it's quite a problem, isn't it? I don't know either.
Well, I don't know like what you're even saying. So that's my.
We measure Earth flat. FLAT. It's not a globe.
Yeah. So like when you have star circles, you can get star circles in the southern hemisphere if you actually have a camera pointed at this.
What southern hemisphere? We measure Earth flat. There are no spheres.
But if you are pointing a camera south in Australia, at the what would be like directly south, the stars circle into a point.
Yeah, no shit.
That wouldn't be if we were on a disc. Like if you think of a record.
No, we're not on a disc. I already explained to the last guy that we're not a space disc.
But your model might not be the only one that people want to defend. I'm just saying.
I'm not defending a model. I'm talking about reality. We measure the Earth flat in reality, bro.
The stars can't make a point on a flat surface.
Okay, so DW, do you understand? But that's the crux of the argument. If you are saying because what we're seeing in the sky does XYZ, then what he's pointing out to you is that has nothing to do, because the fact is that we measure things flat on the surface. That takes away your position of saying, well, because I look in the sky and I see them do this, that, and the other, that means it's a globe. But it can't be, because it's not. Because on the surface, that's not what you have. So you have a problem because the surface is flat, but you see things doing certain things in the sky. I don't know how you falsely equivocate that, because it's proven.
Well, I mean, the fact is also like the sun can't make 14-hour-long days in Cape Town, Sydney, Australia, and Buenos Aires in the winter time, which would be their summer. All equally have 14-hour days, because that's about what they would have today on January 13th. But
beg the question
also have shorter days in the northern hemisphere. The sun on a flat model
wouldn't be possible
make that work.
Otherwise.
What?
Okay. Go ahead.
But like the problem with the flat Earth model that I have is like it doesn't explain enough things at once. You can explain a few things in isolation, but they don't.
I agree with you.
You can't explain.
Listen, I agree. You can calm down now.
All at once.
Listen, I agree with you 100%. You've got a model that none of us prescribe to. So.
But I'd be curious about you looking more into how the sun works in terms of having longer days. Towards Australia.
I get it. I've studied this, how the sun appears in the sky. Like, have you heard of the equation of time?
Yes, I'm aware of it.
Right. So the equation of time is how we predict sunrise and sunsets anywhere on Earth. And it doesn't matter what shape of the Earth is.
But the sun, like, would impact like how much sunlight exposure there is in the northern hemisphere, or like that.
Yeah, only if you beg the question where you think you know what the topology is. Yeah.
No, I don't see how you can have shorter days in the northern hemisphere, or like the northern part of the.
Because you're imagining a disk, which we disavowed.
I'm just using common parlance, so that's just how I'm describing things. But you can understand what I'm saying, so I'm going to use terminology.
I understand. I can visualize it. You think this is a frisbee that we're talking
trying
about?
To understand on a flat model how you can have shorter days in the northern hemisphere, and then have longer days around like the southern tips of like Australia, South America, and South Africa.
It's because you're imagining a model. Yeah, we disavow this imagination that you have. We know exactly what you're conjuring up in your mind right now. It's not what we think.
Do you believe today that there's going to be a 14 hours of sunlight in Buenos Aires, Sydney, and Cape Town, roughly about?
I have no problem with that whatsoever.
Do you believe that there is probably going to be like less sunlight around like London, New York City, Seattle, Tokyo?
Yeah, I have no problem with that. Happens every year like this, so why would I think otherwise?
Okay, so how can that be possible if on a flat model? Because the sun has to basically still be in the sky and circle around in 24 hours, no matter if it's closer to the center point or further out. So it's always still circling the Earth somehow 24 hours, regardless of like how far in it out. But it has to be far out enough that it gives 24 or 14 hours of sunlight in all those points towards away from the center, which would be Cape Town, Buenos Aires, and Sydney.
Yeah.
But also give less light for those cities that are closer to the center of the disk. I don't think that's possible.
No. Well, I mean, you're requiring a height of the sun. You can't triangulate the height of the sun.
Well, it would be like about like 20. It had to be like 20,000 kilometers high to cover all of those. But then you'd also have to. It would give full sunlight exposure to the northern hemisphere. The further out you'd have it out.
Well, maybe that's a problem. You can't triangulate the height, so that's a mystery.
I mean, you can't like know what it currently is like in your model, but like you would have to have it be so high up.
No,
so
we don't. We're not claiming that.
14 hours of sunlight that would illuminate the northern part.
Hold on a second. What disk are you talking about? Nobody here told you about any disk. What disk?
Flat Earth. I'm just trying to use common parlance, just describe a common understanding of like a flat.
No, we're not dealing with common understandings here. Nobody provided you with any kind of model for you to go ahead and strawman us with. Please be specific.
What's the model?
There is no model. Can you show me a globe model?
But like the crux of the question though is like, how can you have less sunlight in London consistently around a circle that you can trace?
Like a circle, like a disk, like the thing that you're trying to.
But then have 14 hours of sunlight in Sydney, Cape Town, Buenos Aires, and not.
Son, lady, whoa, homie. Nobody here is claiming a layout like an azimuthal equidistant projection, which you are strawmanning us with. Don't do that.
I'm asking you to explain it. That's all.
Explain what? Explain the model that you're strawmanning us with? I will not be explaining the strawman model you are using.
Explain it. You don't have to keep calling it strawman. Just explain it. That'd asking. That'd be satisfying, because to me that's so easy to explain on a globe model.
I don't know why you're explain on a why are you freaking out? What model? Why are you strawmanning us with the model?
Why did you? All right, so you interrupted me as I'm explaining something, and now like you won't even explain it, but you just keep calling it strawman.
I gave you a model.
You can't explain it. That's fine.
Really,
I can't say everything. I'm just asking how it's possible.
I'm not going to explain your flat Earth model.
I'm not asking. If you don't know how to explain it, then I'm not talking to you. And if other people,
great, so you're not talking. That's fine. You're not going to bring.
Says who? How old are you?
Older than you.
Do you think you have longer on this Earth, or the flat thing, or whatever it is, than me?
Okay, bro. This is not having anything to do with the topic. Do you have a straw man model you'd like to present?
I think you're spending your last years on a silly subject. You should go like maybe get like a cute girlfriend, maybe have some kids, settle down.
Already been done, friend.
Pardon?
It's already been done. Meanwhile, you're here on Discord. All right, so you're going to shut up too. Who's next? I hear a female voice.
She was working on her RARs earlier.
Maybe Tourist would like to join the chat. Tourist thinks that gravity is a fish tank.
No doubt. I'm in. I'll take over from this Aussie dude. He's been doing a wonderful job.
Why is gravity a fish tank?
Let's let a Brit handle this. I mean, I find it funny. I see a different moon to this Australian gentleman, right?
I'm asking you specifically about your claims with the fish tank. Please stay on topic.
Woof. Yeah, I said
so. It's be a RAR, not a woof. Come on.
Denser gas is affected by gravity. I mean, the fish tank. If you just look at the.
What is gravity? Please define it.
What is gravity? It's just the invisible force that draws two things towards each other.
Invisible force.
Fan.
What, you think you can see gravity that's not visible?
Okay, can you show me this particular invisible force validated through some kind of experiment, please?
Yeah, pick something up and drop it, retard.
Oh man, Over Fences was right. This is the level that you're at. So if you pick things up and drop them, that's an experiment?
If you repeat it and measure it, yeah, that's what an experiment is.
No, goodness gracious, that's not what an experiment is. First thing you have to have is a naturally observed phenomena. Can you give us the naturally observed phenomena?
Yeah, sure. Apples fall out of trees. That's a naturally observed.
Okay, apples fall out of trees. Great. And the supposed cause is going to be what?
Gravity.
Great. So in the experiment, gravity is going to be your independent variable, which you will vary and manipulate to cause something to fall. Can you show me that in an experiment, please?
Yeah, sure. Let's try to drop an apple on the ISS. Let's see what happens.
Good grief, dude. We're talking about the
variable.
naturally observed phenomena. So, can you show me gravity is your independent variable in an experiment making something fall?
I mean, are you familiar with how Newton constructed his theory of gravity?
We're not talking about Newton right now. By the way, Newton was superseded by Einstein. It's not going to go well for you if you're going to regress into Newtonian gravity. So, can you show me an experiment where gravity is the independent variable? Please.
Einstein built on Newton's idea, right, to prove gravity once again. I mean,
yeah, what he did is he added an extra dimension called time, also non-physical, not going to have any effect on physical matter. So, can you show me an experiment where gravity is the independent variable? Or are you just going to keep sidestepping this?
Pedophile. You were a pedophile.
Well, then you think time doesn't affect matter?
Okay, so you are going to sidestep this. Great.
Yeah, go on. It's the independent variable.
Okay, so gravity is the independent variable. Show me an experiment where gravity is the independent variable, proving that things fall because of it.
Yeah, so we remove the independent variable, right? And we repeat the experiment without it.
I'm trying to get you to show me the experiment, not make stuff up on the spot.
That's what I just said, dude. You do this.
Okay, where's the experiment? Can you post it in the side chat? Where's this experiment that we can look at where gravity is the independent variable, please?
Do you want to just look at like any ISS experiment?
Why don't you provide it? ISS, now you're begging the question. Another fallacy. You're doing a great job.
I know you don't believe in the ISS.
Can you get me an experiment where gravity is the independent variable?
Explain, dude. I'm a little high. Explain like I'm 5. Go on.
Oh, we're not talking to people that are high at this point. You're going to do even worse than you ordinarily would.
I'll just politely wait, you know?
Yeah, maybe you should wait. Maybe since you don't have gravity as an independent variable in an experiment, you should just wait.
I'm waiting for you to, elaborate.
Elaborate on what? If you don't even know what an experiment is where you need a dependent and independent variable in your hypothesis, why am I talking to you?
I mean, I've given you an example, but you don't believe in the ISS.
You haven't given me an example. The ISS, is the ISS now an experiment?
Well, yeah, many experiments are done on the ISS.
Are they making apples fall on the ISS?
No. That's quite
okay, so then that would not help you validate the cause of the effect, now would it?
But it's because they wouldn't fall, right?
They wouldn't fall? What? Oh, great. Now they wouldn't fall, so now gravity doesn't make things fall.
Well, I mean, the ISS is technically in constant free fall. I was waiting for you to try me out with that.
So it's falling? When is it going to hit the ground?
When's it going to hit the ground?
You said it's falling. Is it not going to go towards the Earth? You're so lost in the sauce, dude. You have no idea what you're talking about, and you're embarrassing yourself. Sober up and come back.
He left.
Let's deal with Captain Benelli talking about anything other than the topic of the room. Benelli, you got any Earth curve measurements you could show us?
Hello, hi. Talking about what is this strictly like I can't ask you how your day was in like a really
So we're
nice way.
talking about the flat Earth or the globe Earth. You pick one, and you tell us why you're talking about it.
Can it be mean, or do I have to be like appropriate?
Yeah, it's advised that you be appropriate here. I don't even know why you would ask that question. Are you some kind of derelict? Some scumbag?
A dero, as we say it in Australia. No, not a scumbag. I just think sensitivity is, non-existent. But yeah, I would pick something. So, I think it would be great when they commercialize like little space trips. I think it would be fun. Would you take that? Who said
Commercialized space trips? What's space? Can you define it, please?
Well, this person in chat said they have
Bro, I don't care about what's going on in chat. I asked you a question. You think space is a thing. Can you define it, please?
Black, no gravity, emptiness, just like your life. Yeah.
Black, no gravity, and emptiness. Okay.
The emptiness bit is like kind of like what you have in life right now. Nothing.
Where is this black, no gravity, emptiness? Where's this at?
Well, if hold on, it's nighttime for me. Let me go outside. I have a wireless headset. Oh yeah.
So
it's up there. It's up there. I can see it. No stars out. There must be some overcast, but yeah, I can definitely see some blackness up there, and I'm pretty sure it's space.
So in your mind, the sky at night is space, and it's black and empty, even though there's stars and light.
Well, it's empty to an extent of like there's not a lot of stuff up there because it's so big, and what I can see is not a lot. So like you would call that emptiness,
So the emptiness, according to the story and what most people are purporting about space, is that it's full of, gas giants, black holes, all kinds of energy, all kinds of material, and you're saying it's emptiness?
It's really far away, so I would say it's pretty empty.
It's far away? How far? Can you measure it for me?
I look at it. And
you look at it and that's your measurement?
I can't see stuff pretty close.
You just look at it and that's your measurement? How far away are those stars? How much distance is between them? Can you give me a measurement, please?
I got a double bed, probably about.
Okay, sorry. I want you to measure the distance between the stars, the physical distance between each star. Can you do that?
I was just about to say I'm looking at my bed and I think it's 4 meters away.
I'm talking about the stars. No one's talking about your bed. I mean, if you're just going to waste time here, I'll just keep you.
Associated. It is not. You said how can you measure stuff from distance by looking at it, and I turned around and
I asked you to measure the distance to the stars or between the stars, and you're talking about your bed. Are you high as well? Are you with the other dude over here that, can't focus? You guys been baked all day? What's going on?
I actually am sober. Secondly,
if you're sober, this is pathetic. Okay, so
I wouldn't admit to being sober in your condition right now.
Yeah,
let me. It's 4 light years basically between us and Proxima Centauri, give or take a couple.
Right, no, you just eyeball it, right? I just eyeballed like 4 light years.
Yeah, I'm guessing 4 light years, 4.2.
That's not a measurement. You guessing is not a measurement. Can you get me the measurement?
Okay, the measurement is 4.24 light years away. There you go.
Okay, great. So how did they measure that?
Just eyeballed it, bro. Eyeball.
They just eyeballed it. They got a guy with really good eyes to look at it and eyeball it.
Yeah, so you're not taking this seriously either. Obviously, you're getting worked and you're baked, so you're going to shut up. Anyway, back to Benelli. Benelli, I need a measurement, bro.
I think you have 20 years left of your lifespan.
So still not talking about what the topic of the room is, and now you're talking about me, which is kind of weird and creepy. But anyway,
I have a question.
Ray, go ahead.
I do have a question. Since you're asking this question to like a lot of people, right? At least that's what I noticed. Could you give me your opinion? Like, what's your answer to that question? I'm just curious.
To what question? I make no claims.
So why are you asking? Is there
Because they made a claim, and I'm asking details about the claim that they made. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
I see. Okay.
Yeah. When people make claims, I get curious. What?
You don't have your own opinion of it?
Why would I give you an opinion about something I didn't make a claim about?
Okay. I'm going to take that as a no.
Doesn't know. I thought you asked for an opinion, not knowledge. Now you want knowledge?
What?
It's saying a social call, toots.
Do you think that the stars are light years away? Mina, do you agree with these gentlemen? Or do you not make a claim about distance to stars?
I won't make a claim. I'm just listening. I'm just curious about you guys.
Curious about us guys? Is this some kind of social experiment? What makes you curious about it?
I mean, it's important to be curious as humans, no?
Right. What are you curious about specifically regarding us guys or whatever?
Just a conversation. That's all. I'm just listening.
Conversation. So you're
curious. Sometimes?
Of course I do. What makes you curious, though? I'm wondering.
Human instinct.
What do you find curious about us guys?
I don't find you guys curious. I said I'm curious.
No, you said you were curious about you guys. That's the thing that you said. So you're
as
curious about
objective
us.
in the sentence of English, I referring to me. I am curious. That's why I'm here.
Right. You're curious about us. What is it about us that you're curious about?
Like I said, your opinion, your conversation. That's all. I'm just listening.
Opinion. No, this is not an opinion forum, sister.
Okay. Well, your argument then.
There is no argument. This is about geometry. It's about measurements. It's about empiricism.
You're arguing.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm asking questions. Do you understand what an argument is? There's a form to it. I'm not yelling. So are you there? You're fragile? I'm just talking into my phone. Are you okay? Do you need a support animal of some kind?
You know what? Maybe I do. That's okay. Yeah. I'm okay with that. You know, I like a cat. You don't like a cat?
Get yourself a support animal of some kind and let's have a conversation. I mean, if my voice bothers you, I don't know what to tell you.
I said I'm very happy. That's all I said. I'm okay listening.
So this is about empiricism, measurement. This is not about opinions.
Awesome. Thanks for telling me.
Okay. So does that satisfy your curiosity?
Well, I'm still going to listen.
Okay, great. Let's see if Benelli has stopped spiraling and wants to talk about anything other than the topic. Benelli, you got the distance to the stars yet and how they measured it?
Oh yeah, I think you should say the sexual thing to her again, bro.
Wild.
He's permanently done.
No.
So you guys are all friends, obviously, right?
Why would we be friends?
Huh?
Why would we be friends?
Oh, you don't. No, he's not a friend of yours. You don't hang out with Benelli when you go through Discord channels?
No.
Okay, good. So why are you so worried that he's muted?
Because I enjoy listening, and there's only like 3 of you speaking.
So you appreciate him being lewd? Is that right?
I did find it funny.
Right. So you're a pervert as well, then?
I guess so.
Right. So we just mute the pervert. You guys are complete time wasters, man. All of you came in here curious or wanting to have a discussion, and now it's just become about us. Sounds obsessive. Sounds strange. Maybe get a new hobby. Anyway, if anybody else wants to engage with these perverts, feel free to unmute them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna mute myself.
Good morning. How are we today? Good. Yeah, morning. Oh, well, this chat sucks.
Well, that was rude.
I realize that in most of these chats, people are actively talking, and so when they come in, they're expecting a conversation to be going on or someone to respond really quickly. But most people are like, working in here or doing something important. So we miss a few, but whatever.
So I got to ask, if I can see to the bottom of a swimming pool, does that mean I can see to the bottom of the oceans?
I mean, it seems to reason, right?
Yeah. They bought into that fantasy that these stars are millions of light years away, and that violates the inverse square law.
That's way too confusing for most of them.
And
They've never even heard of them.
Yeah, of all the stars in the sky, the human eye can probably resolve maybe 2,500 of them. And yet they think they can see around the world with that poor vision.
Yeah. Where I'm at, I don't have a whole lot of light pollution, so I can see quite a few stars where I live. I'm a little bit more rural. But, I've seen, especially with cameras with, large apertures and stuff, where the sky is just almost packed with stars, which is really interesting.
Yeah, I've been into astronomy since I was a teenager, so I kind of understand how those telescopes work, and that they had to use larger and larger telescopes to see more and more, and even the sensors in those telescopes, they cost $20 million to manufacture.
Jeez.
Yeah, and the precision in the glass that they use in there is just phenomenal.
Yeah, so I for what telescope or what satellite they were talking about one time. I don't know if it was Hubble or whatever, but they said that the mirror had to be so precise, like they said, within a 50th of a human hair, it had to be either flat enough or that had to be the thickness tolerance. And I thought, well, how does one even do that? How do you have a tool to create something, within the accuracy of a 50th of a human hair? Now, obviously, they got a lot of stuff that can do that today, but that just blows my mind.
Oh, well, think of the Hubble. Not only does it have to be accurate, the mirror, it has to survive the G's of a launch.
Yeah. Nothing shakes out of place. Everything's just nice and tidily packaged in there, nice and strong, and it can withstand all that force. Yeah.
How many packing peanuts did they need for that mission?
Yeah.
And remember, they had 2 servicing missions to the Hubble, in which they had to replace failed components, including the gyroscopic control units. But somehow the Hubble is still kicking out there.
I haven't checked recently. How far out is it supposed to be?
The normal altitude is around 600 kilometers. About 400 miles up.
400 miles. Okay.
And that's after they last boosted it with Service Mission 2.
What is that telescope on the plane? Is it Sophia? Is that right?
Yeah. Yep.
How would you ever know the difference?
Yeah, when you're flying at 40,000 feet, the air is a lot thinner than any ground-based telescope.
Right.
It's typically max out around 14,000 feet. If you really want to see the craziness, is if you look at the best ground-based picture of Jupiter, and then you look at the best either Voyager or one of the other probes they sent out there's picture of Jupiter. Other than the clarity and the color, they look exactly the same, and they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
As you get closer to an object, it should get a different view.
Yep. I think probably one of the most damning things that I've ever seen is, the standard image of Jupiter, and then the image where they claim that there was all kinds of storms happening on it. So they just went ahead and put little, I don't know what you would call like blue lightning or something around the top of it, but the rest of the image of Jupiter was exactly the same as the prior one. Yeah. And I think there were several years in between both or whatever, but I'm like, they're not even trying. And sometimes I wonder if they do that on purpose. Like we look at NASA and go, oh, the fakery is so pathetic. But sometimes I wonder if they're doing that on purpose, making it so bad, and yet just laughing their heads off that everyone's buying it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I get the same questions myself about their fakery. But I noticed that some of the recent photos of Jupiter I've seen, they don't show the rings. I see Jupiter has some faint rings, but doesn't seem to show up in any of the most recent ones. But they show like in the silly electrical storm on the top of it.
Well, there's a sucker born every day. I was one of them suckers. I'm not going to say I wasn't, you know?
Well, it's one of those things that the average person cannot verify for themselves. So,
right.
That's how they get us, right?
Yeah.
These suckers will never go to the moon. We can fake it.
I think of NASA as like a bunch of people at a party. You know, when you go to if you were younger, or shoot, maybe you're still doing it. I don't know, but you go to a party and everyone's drinking, and then there's always that one guy that drinks way too much, and he, starts to pass out, and so they'll start messing with him, right? They'll draw stuff on his face, so they're going to dress him up and take pictures of him and just see how much they can get away with, because he's asleep. He has no idea what's really happening to him, but you can do pretty much whatever you want. And they'll all just laugh and kind of, high five and giggle while this dude's, in an entirely different outfit with, lewd things drawn on his face. I feel like that's kind of what's going on, because the weird thing about people that, have an agenda, especially if it's malicious, is they'll just see how much they can really get away with. And we're to the point where the whole, the Tesla rockets landing straight up and down, I just find that incredibly hard to believe. It almost defies physics to me. Now, I'm not saying it couldn't be possible, but I have a hard time believing the straight up and down landing rockets. I think that's crazy. But most people have no problem with it. I don't know.
Well, it just seems weird with our knowledge, knowing that every single gram is accounted for in a rocket launch, and yet they leave leftover fuel here for making it land. It's great for the cameras. So I'll give you that.
Hello, guys. Any discussion going on?
Not currently, but you could help us with that.
Are people here flat earthers or anti-flat earthers?
I think it's mostly flat earthers, man.
Do they take?
You got something on your mind?
Yeah, do they take Earth to be flat or like really flat, 100%, or maybe bended inside or outside?
The overall structure or, properties of the Earth are kind of unknown. But as far as we can measure, the places where we live in the known territories are all measured flat. Now, obviously, there's hills and valleys and stuff, but I mean, everything is measured against the horizontal plane that the Earth seems to present itself as and measured as, so it's pretty flat.
So if it's flat, it has edges, right?
I mean, a lot of people say that. I suppose that is a reasonable conclusion. There must be a limit to it. I don't think that's crazy to think that there's a limit, although I don't know where that limit would be.
So flat earthers don't have the measures of the Earth?
No, we've measured it. That's the whole point. It's measurably flat. There's no curvature to be found.
No, I didn't mean that, but how it's long, how it's the width,
Yeah, the ultimate size or limits of this place are unknown.
Well, if you go from your point, for example, to one direction, ultimately you will hit something. You can go limitless in one direction.
Well, if I go in a straight line and there is a limit, I should reach it, right?
I mean, it's either an edge from which you can fall, or it's some invisible wall which you will hit.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
And what's the point about flat earthers when they talk what's beneath the earth? And what's the structure beneath the earth? Is it flat too, or it has some other shape maybe?
I have no idea. When people talk about under, that would almost assume that the Earth is I don't know how to put this. Is it hovering, or is it setting on something? And what that is, who knows? These are all questions we can't answer, beyond our purview of discovery.
Yeah, for example, is it possible option that flat Earth could be like pyramid turned upside down? If you know what I mean.
I guess I don't know.
Because the base of the pyramid
That's
is
just
flat.
an idea.
So, yeah, the base of the foundation of the pyramid is flat, and if you turn it upside down, you are let's say live there, but under you have four sides which are hitting it at one point, like a pyramid.
And where is that pyramid?
Yeah.
Beneath you.
Beneath me. And where is that pyramid?
Under your feet.
What is around the pyramid?
Sorry?
What is around the pyramid?
People say they don't know, according to flat earthers.
What is around the sphere?
Also unknown, as far as I know, from flat earthers.
What is around the sphere according to mainstream pseudoscience?
Space, sky, space.
Okay, where you will put that pyramid?
Beneath. That's why you don't see it.
Where you will put flat Earth?
On the base of that pyramid, which is turned upside down.
No, I'm not saying that. When you're saying there must be an edge, where are you putting that Earth? Do you putting that Earth in the space?
Well, yes.
Well, no. Why are you putting the flat Earth in heliocentric model?
It doesn't mean it's heliocentric model.
Because the sphere is in heliocentric model. That doesn't mean that you need to put the flat Earth in heliocentric model.
Correct, but that doesn't mean the opposite too.
Yeah, that means that. That means you cannot imagine the same space, what is in with the sphere vacuum of the space, all that stuff, planets and stuff.
So what about planets in the space?
I'm saying you're putting the Earth into the space like a heliocentric model, like a planet.
Well, it could be. It could be a space too. Why not?
Because you're breathing.
Sorry?
You're breathing the gas.
Okay, and?
How you can have that pressure gas without container?
Well, with the round ball model or with sphere, you don't need a container either, and you are breathing, you're having gas without a container.
Can you have a gas pressure without container?
According to the mainstream thinking about the shape of planet Earth, yes.
Okay, can you demonstrate that?
Well, we don't need.
What? We don't need to demonstrate that water is boiling when you put the heat. You can just add the ice and say ice can also boil the water. Or you can demonstrate how you can boil the water.
Well, some.
Can you demonstrate how you can boil the water, or you can say how you can boil the water?
Some obvious things doesn't need to be demonstrated.
Obvious things like that every gas pressure needs container. That's obvious thing.
Not necessarily.
Can you demonstrate that? What is not necessarily?
Well, the current model about our shape of planet Earth is demonstrating that by itself.
How?
Well, you have gases on the surface of the Earth.
Yeah.
And you have also gravity.
Yeah.
And you have the exactly specified mix of gases, which allows the life on Earth. That's very interesting. If you would change slightly, just a little, the ratio of gases, the life on the planet Earth would not be possible at all.
But can you demonstrate gas pressure without container?
Well, you don't need it because you have other planets with gases.
How about this? The simple question: can you demonstrate gas pressure with container?
With container?
Yeah.
Let me answer with the question. Do you need a container?
No. The answer of this question it's yes, you can. Yes, you cannot.
It's both. It's neither. It's not black and white. The answers are both. Yes, you can have gases out of the container, and you can have gases inside the container. So it's both.
Okay,
It's not
how
black
you
and
can
white.
have gas pressure without container? How you achieve that?
And you think that's impossible?
No, I'm saying that it's possible to demonstrate gas pressure with the container. I'm asking you now to demonstrate gas pressure without container because you're saying that it's also demonstrable.
I mean, it's obvious. It's present around us.
No, man, it's not obvious. Obvious is when I heat the water with the when I heat the water, I get the boiling water. It's not obvious if I add the ice that will heat the water. That's not obvious. I can tell you. Look, it's obvious that ice is boiling the water, and you will tell me like this. Can you demonstrate that? I will tell you. No, that's obvious.
Well, first, let's
That's
say
what you are telling me.
Okay. First, we have atmospheric pressure, where the weight of the entire atmosphere is pressing down on everything and Earth's surface. Then we have, for example, let me think, wind and weather, where differences in air pressure cause air to move, creating storms, winds, high and low pressure systems. Then you have, for example, volcanic eruptions, where gas is trapped within the magma and exerting immense pressure that forces lava, ash, and rock upwards and outwards.
Yeah, Sasha is asking you still where the gas pressure comes in the first place. So you're telling us that apparently all the gas is moving downward. Well, that's not what's observed. Gas is moving freely and randomly in all directions, filling the availability of volume. So there is no downward vector for the gas. That's not happening. Not exclusively, anyways.
Well, it is known that, for example, there is a force.
No.
No.
Yes.
You can't start with you can't start with there is a force.
Actually, I can because the force which exerted by countless collisions of
Yeah, do you know why you cannot say that is a force? We can tell you why not. Because you're some random guy who is on internet. There are mainstream pseudo astrophysicists who are telling there is no force. That mean Brian Cox, George Miller. Do you understand? People who has publications. They are saying there is no force. Now you are saying there is a force. That means you are in conflict with Brian Cox, man.
Well, before we cut him off, he may have been describing collisions of gas molecules. So what is the force that you're appealing to? What force are you describing? Are you describing the gas molecules colliding with the walls of a container?
Well, you don't need a container. And what do you mean by container?
Well, friend, the definition of gas pressure is the gas colliding with the other molecules and the walls of the container. That is the force exerted of the gas molecules upon the walls of the container. That's how it's defined. That's how you get gas pressure. So you need a container to have gas pressure. There is no example, unless you're going to use a special pleading fallacy and saying, see, I know that there is no container because we have gas pressure on Earth and it's uncontained. I would need you to prove that that is indeed the case. So is this the only situation where gas has pressure and there's no container? If so, that's special pleading. And you would have to give us the mechanism by which the gas is contained.
Well, we need to also define what is a container.
A container is a physical barrier to contain the gas.
And what do you mean by physical barrier?
Holy cow. A hard surface, water, anything that will keep the gas within the volume. This is not difficult, dude.
Well, hold on, bro. Like, we can test it here on the Earth. Okay, so you could use anything that you could use here on the Earth to contain gas to get a higher pressure than the gas that's in question, which is the atmospheric pressure that you're talking about. So if you want to have some pressure that's higher than that, okay, that's going to maintain a higher pressure system, you're going to have a container of some kind, like a car tire or a balloon or something along those lines. You're not going to be able to do it with what you're claiming is containing gas, which is gravity. That's not going to work.
Well, let's imagine, I mean, for example, in the case of the Earth's atmosphere, okay, the pressure is a result of the weight of the column of air above a given point. So we live at the bottom of an ocean of air, and the gravity, the gravitational force is pulling these gases downward, which creates pressure in the atmosphere.
Well, if you have a look at the definition of gas particle movement, it will clearly say in every single citation or definition
yes,
hold on, let
yes,
me finish.
Pressure, okay.
It's going to say that the gas particles move at random in all directions. Okay, gas particles move in straight lines between collisions. Sure, you can speed them up or slow them down by adjusting the temperature, but they're going to move in straight lines, and they're going to go in any direction, all directions. They don't have a downward bias. If a gas particle's going up, it keeps going in a straight line. It doesn't get pulled back down to the Earth by gravity.
Yes, and this pressure. This pressure is fundamentally caused by this numerous random collisions of the air molecules, which supports the weight of the air column above them.
But there's no column of air. That's silly. There's an equal amount of pressure at any given point in all directions. Not just downwards. That means that if what you're saying is true, then the pressure downwards would be greater than in any other direction, but that's not true.
So you people reject the gravity, the existence of gravity.
I reject. You told me to imagine. I'm rejecting your imagination.
Practical demonstrations and experiments reject your gravity claim. Gas particles reject your gravity claim. It's not us, right? Gas laws reject your gravity claim. Natural laws reject your gravity claim. So does water. Water rejects your gravity claim as well, because it would be causing the surface of the water to be curving, which has been validated hundreds or maybe thousands of times not to be happening. It's just a concept. It's a mathematical concept that goes along with the globe concept. The globe model is just a concept. It doesn't exist in reality. So sure, you can explain it all you like, but when we try to empirically test these things, it doesn't work. It doesn't fit reality.
So how it fits with the flat Earth model?
What in particular? The flat water?
Not the flat water, but the air pressure.
Air pressure. Well, gases are constantly being created at ground level, or in the ocean, or below the surface. Okay, and the gas particles will be moving in all directions.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we have a extremely complex dynamic system that we live in. So we have all different types of cycles, and we have a huge difference in temperature as you go up higher as well.
Okay.
Okay, we have constant gas production at surface level.
Okay.
Okay, every single test that we can do on a smaller scale shows that gas pressure needs to have a container, including the definition of gas pressure, which says that the necessary antecedent to have gas pressure is a container.
Okay,
so every single practical demonstration in reality for all of these things matches exactly what we're claiming, and doesn't match anything that the globe side's claiming.
Okay, and the atmospheric pressure, is it static or
It's a dynamic system.
A dynamic thing?
It's not static. We live in a complex dynamic system.
So does, for example, atmospheric pressure, the pressure of our atmosphere, does it decrease or increase? For example, if we increase the altitude.
Yeah, it's not a static system. It's a dynamic system.
Okay.
Like I said, it's constantly being created at ground level, and then we have all of these cycles taking place, and then we have all of these weather cycles, temperature cycles, all sorts of different things that make it a big, giant, complex, dynamic ecosystem, kind of like a giant terrarium.
So for example,
self-containing. Go ahead.
The pressure, is it the same at sea level and, for example, at Mount Everest?
No. We have a gradient.
Which sort of debunks your idea that the weight of the air above and the density and the weight of it is containing the gas below, because if it's thinner at the top, that would not be forcing down anything.
Okay, so the air pressure, is it the same at the sea level and at the Mount Everest?
No, he already said no, dude.
Okay, and is
not a static
it higher? Is it higher or lower?
Lower?
For example, like
lower.
Yeah, it's lower.
Okay.
It's lower, and it's also freezing cold as well.
Okay.
And?
No, and I'm just checking what degree do flat earthers accept the measurements of.
What degree accept your measurement of the gas pressure on the sea level? Let's say 10 centimeters above the sea level. Do you accept that measurement of the gas pressure?
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, we can all agree on that. Okay, and then maybe we can all agree that there's a certain altitude that we're able to measure the pressure up to. Okay, so we can go up and measure pressure up to about, I think it's about 50 kilometers up into the sky. Then it's not possible to do. Once you get to the mesosphere, you can't measure the pressure. You guys have to use models then.
But
computer
I have
models.
a question for you. You said, is it? Yeah, we agree that we have measurable
just a
on
second,
the sea level.
Sasha. Just a second.
Okay,
I just want to just because I said a bunch of stuff and he should have a chance to reply.
Okay,
that's all. Thanks. Do
So
you have
we
something?
agree. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So we agree on, let's say, this tendency that the air pressure is getting low as we are going higher into the space?
Into the sky.
Into the sky.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes?
Yes.
Okay. And flat earthers, how do they reconcile the sky rockets that go into the space? So not just into the sky, but into the space. Is it all
There's no
false?
evidence of that. Well, there's no evidence of it.
Sorry?
There is no evidence that rockets are going into this place that you call space. What is space and where does it start?
And where the sky ends?
Where does the sky end?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, where is that? That's the claim that you're making. Where does the sky end and then this outer space begin?
No, I'm just asking questions. I'm just curious. I'm not claiming anything.
I have no idea where the sky ends, but I do know that we have gas pressure, and gas pressure requires containment.
Yes, and we also agreed that in our world, the air pressure is getting lower and lower as we increase
Exactly.
altitude.
So where does that pressure come from? I don't care how much pressure, where it's at, and bro, you're not listening. We still have the gas pressure to contend with. You're telling us that we have gas pressure everywhere. Where do we get the gas pressure from?
No. I'm just trying to view the topic from different angles. So I'm not ending the topic at your point, but see, we increased our views by acknowledging that the air pressure is not static, but
Didn't increase our view. That's already known. Both models, if there's going to be a model for either one, which there isn't, both of them have differing gas pressures at differing altitudes. The problem is, where does the pressure come from and how do you prove it?
Well, you're asking a question where did the Earth come from, or like
no, that's
where
not
the
what I'm asking. No, that's not what I'm asking. That's a diversion. I don't want you to divert away from the topic. How do you have gas pressure? Because you're claiming that we can have gas pressure without a container. I want to know by what mechanism that is occurring. Can you demonstrate that for us?
Martel, you do realize that we don't claim the Earth is like a flat planet in outer space. You know that already, or not?
I told him that in the beginning. Do not put the Earth into space.
Yeah, we don't claim that there's a big vacuum of space and the flat Earth exists within the vacuum of space.
So where do we exist then?
Where you are now?
On the Earth, bro.
Yeah, don't try to insert the flat Earth inside the globe cosmology. Okay, don't try to blend the two together, like by changing the globe to a flat planet or something like that. That's not what we're claiming. We would be claiming that we live in some kind of enclosed system.
Okay.
Because we have gas pressure, and that the Earth would be kind of like the foundation or the floor of the system that we live in, as far as we can tell.
Okay.
And then water would require a container. So the low spot in the ground, low spot in the land will contain the water, and the water will be flat across the surface. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. We're not claiming to know the size of the Earth. We're not claiming to have an answer for every single thing that the globe side claims about the sky either. We're testing the Earth, and when we test it, there's no curvature. That's what flat Earth means. Just a surface that doesn't have any curvature.
Do flat earthers accept the existence of gravity as force?
Did you hear what he said now?
Sorry, but
gravity's a globe thing. Gravity's a globe thing. So to be able to explain things that don't make any sense, like all of the oceans of the Earth sticking to the outside of a spinning Earth, and that kind of thing, and all of the gas to be attached to the outside of the Earth that's flying through a vacuum in the globe model, you need to have some magical force like gravity to be able to explain all of these things that defy common sense and logic and that kind of thing. So yeah, you need to have gravity to have a globe, and you need to have a globe to have gravity. If gravity exists the way you guys present gravity, then the water would have to be curving at a specific rate because everything would be getting pulled towards the center. But when we go and test, we can calculate how much curvature there should be, and it's not there. It's never there. For example, 20 miles distance should have a huge amount of curvature, 266.7 feet over 20 miles. That has to be there if the Earth's a globe, if gravity's true. It's not there.
Okay, and for example, when we throw an apple in the sky and that apple falls down, the flat Earth. How do they define?
Have you heard of Archimedes' principle? Have you heard of Archimedes' principle before? Or
no, but I
density?
heard.
Okay, so think about this. It's very simple. So the apple is more dense than the surrounding medium. So it's in the medium of air. It's a very light medium. Okay, and the apple's more dense than the medium. Okay, so if you pick it up and drop it, it's going to sink. But let's imagine now the apple was actually a helium balloon. Now instead of sinking, it's going to go upward. It's not going to sink anymore. It's going to go up. Okay, so things in reality, in nature, will rise or sink depending on the density of the object in relationship with the density of the medium that's surrounding the object. And this is something that we can test and get consistent results for why things go up or down anywhere on the Earth. So first you need a force to displace the object of some kind. Some energy needs to be exchanged to displace the object. Like a rock will sit on the ground forever and never move unless some kind of displacement takes place. Like you come along, you exchange some of your energy to pick up the rock. You've displaced the rock. And now it's just going to reseek its natural place of rest due to its density and the density of the medium that it's in. And objects will go different directions in some cases if you change the medium. So if we have an egg, we put an egg in a glass of fresh water, it's going to sink. If you add some salt to that water, now the density of the water has been manipulated, and now the egg will go upward. So varying and manipulating the surrounding medium has changed the direction that the object goes in.
To be fair, though, the rock is probably not in equilibrium. It's not at neutral buoyancy or what have you. It just has a surface tension that's... The surface has a tension that's preventing it from sinking more.
Right. Oh, wow. That's
so Isaac Newton was
that's
wrong?
what I mean as equilibrium. It's at its place of natural place of rest.
So Isaac Newton was wrong about his...
Yeah, he even thought he was wrong. I mean, he even thought it was silly as well. I don't know if anyone can pull up that quote and put it in the side chat, but yeah, he wrote a letter saying that he can't possibly be correct and no one should believe what he's saying about gravity. I don't have the quote handy.
Yeah, he said something about like action at distance or whatever.
Yeah.
And all these photos from satellites from NASA, from international satellites, from
they all require
from
faith.
Russian satellites.
Yeah, so all of these
doesn't
things,
matter which ones.
all of these things just require you to have faith in them. You're never going to be able to empirically validate these things. And when we compare them to reality, it doesn't work. Like if you see curving water, and then we go and check the water and it's not curving, then we can say that that's not correct. So we can test them.
And these maps, world maps.
Yeah, they're projections.
They're
projections of a spherical coordinate system that was originated from the sky, the way that we take elevation angles to celestial objects. So it's a spherical coordinate system based off the sky that is basically inverted into being a terrestrial coordinate system and then projected onto different maps. But it's based off the sky. It's not like someone went out and actually measured that the Earth's a globe and went around in planes and boats and created these maps and it worked out that it's a globe. That's not how the maps became a thing. It originated from the celestial sphere and then was inverted into a terrestrial sphere and then projected onto flat maps that have different usages.
Mm-hmm. For example, if you want to travel by plane or by ship from USA to Japan.
Yeah. So think about it like this.
Can you go?
Just an easy way to think about this. Yeah. I get your question. So just say your question first.
Yeah,
I already know what it's going to be.
Go from over Europe, Asia, and then to reach Tokyo, and then or to go the opposite from USA directly.
When do you do that? When do you make those trips? When do you make those trips? By the way, when do you do those? Oh, that's right. You haven't done them. Okay, never mind.
Picture
I do
like
them.
this.
Yeah.
Just a way to visualize it. Just a way to visualize it in your head, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Just say you've got a big lake, and then you've got islands in the lake.
Okay.
A giant lake. You've got islands, and you could call those islands continents. And let's give them names. Okay. So you could go to one of the islands on the lake, and then you could go to a different island, and then you could circle back around the lake the other way and come back to that island again. You could go to this place. You could go to that place. You could go all over the place, just kind of like you can do in your town. You can go to the bank, and then you go to the post office, and then you go over to the barber, all that kind of thing, right? It's possible to do on a flat surface.
Yeah, and when you're, for example, on that lake, and you go, you just keep going in one direction without landing on any lake. Sooner or later, you will reach the boundaries of your lake, right?
Yes, on a lake.
Yes, on a lake. And on a flat surface.
Yeah.
Whatever flat surface you have.
Yes.
You go left,
Yeah, there's boundaries, yes.
North, south, eventually you will hit a boundary.
Okay, you win. Welcome to Flat Earth.
But nobody did that.
Okay.
No, well, yeah, they did. They just didn't come back because there was rainbows and unicorns there.
Rockets, and we didn't reach the boundaries of our flat Earth.
Who said?
Very interesting.
Who said?
This is the thing. This is the thing, dude. Right? People can circumnavigate around the Earth, east to west, and tons of people have done that. Obviously, not in a straight line. That's not possible for anyone to do. Literally impossible. But people have gone east to west and circumnavigated, but nobody's ever done it north to south. That wouldn't be possible to do on like the flat surface on a flat lake. You wouldn't be able to just keep going south, right? Just say you had a north in the lake, and then you go in a straight line south away from that north. Okay, yeah, you wouldn't be able to keep going and come back to where you started again. You could go east or west and come back to where you started, but you wouldn't be able to go south. But no one's ever done that. Tons of people have done it east to west, but no one's ever done it. No one's ever just kept going south. and come back to where they started again. And then there's
if someone
restrictions.
does it, will you believe him?
Sure.
You have no
would
way
have
to
to be
going south, dude. You have no way. You have nothing to navigate with to follow going south.
So what are what are the possibilities that let's, for example, is bold enough to go and to reach, let's say, quote unquote, the edge of our flat surface? What
Yeah,
are
they
the
won't come back.
possibilities that can happen?
Oh, 100%, and they won't come back. That's another 100%. So there you go. Earth is still flat.
So that's why
they went there and they loved it and they stayed there. Earth is still flat.
So that's why probably nobody even tried to do it, right?
How would you know?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Do you think they announce that stuff on television? They say today, like, I'm going to go do this. Okay. Do you think then I have somebody that calls they call the world and then they announce to the world that I'm going to go search for the edge of something? Do you think that's how that works?
I think
No,
that
just say
in
no.
life,
It's only in a cartoon and dreams.
I know that if you don't push your limits and don't reach your own edges, there is no progress.
Well, then
Whatever area of life
stuck.
it may be.
We're stuck. Yeah. Looks like we're not going anywhere. We're just here and that's it. No big deal though, because we've always been here.
I hear one very interesting question about this topic, about the shape of the Earth. Okay.
Sure, if you think it has a shape.
Sorry?
Go ahead.
This whole question about if the Earth is flat, round, squarey, or whatever shape may it be, how and at what degree it affects our lives. That's
You don't have to worry
knowledge.
about
That's knowledge
asteroid.
about
Yeah, you don't have to worry about asteroids hitting your house anymore. So right there's a bonus. The world's not going to end. There you go. And the sun's not going to blow up.
Yeah, and look, this is the thing, man.
what do you
Nothing
mean?
else is going to change. Nothing
Well,
else is going to change. This is what this is what you already experience in reality. You already experience a flat stationary Earth. So nothing's going to change except your knowledge.
So in reality, it won't affect our lives, even if we are totally ignorant.
Yeah, it does. Because when the man comes on TV and tells you dig a hole in your backyard and you got to go lay in there for 3 days because the meteorite's going to come and hit somewhere, but to be safe, you need to be outside in a hole covered with a piece of tin foil. That's how you can be safe. You're going to go do that where I'm going to sit in the house and laugh at you.
Martel, can I ask you a question? Simple one. It will not affect you. That means you don't know, not interesting. But it's simple question. How the surface looks like on the sphere?
On the sphere.
Yeah.
That depends on the scale of that sphere.
Well,
if the scale is very low, if it's a really big scale, then it looks it can change. Actually, it doesn't need to be flat.
Man, it's easy. I will tell you the answer very shortly. Do not lose the time. On the sphere, the surface will be curved. On the flat surface, the surface will be flat. Okay? Can we agree on that? Can we agree on this? On the sphere, the surface will be curved, but on the flat surface, the surface will be flat.
And if I say yes, will you then ask a question? Well, if you stand on right now, Do you see your Earth as flat or curved?
No, I
Well,
will not ask
what
that.
do you
I,
do?
I will.
Horizon flat or
I will
curved?
not. I will not ask that question. I will ask this question: how you will differential the? How you will find out the difference in a case of the Earth? How we will know that it is curved or it is flat? How we will differentiate that two things? How we will know this is the case of the curved Earth or this is the case of the flat Earth? How you will know?
That's exactly what I said. Imagine that you have a very little sphere in your hand, okay? Very little, like small ball.
Mm-hmm.
And when you look at it from at that scale, you will do you see any flat surface there? You will see curves, right? One big curve in a shape of a circle. Okay.
Okay.
But if you enlarge enough that sphere to be big as our planet Earth, because of that scale, you will have at the first glance an impression that it's flat. While if you would move yourself outside from that Earth, you will actually see again as the same thing which you saw in your hand. You will see a curved ball.
Okay. And do you know what is the scale for that big ball? What you are speaking?
Oh, it's very large.
Okay. Can you tell me what is the scale? Let's say on 10 miles. What is the scale?
On 10 miles, I'm not really sure. But if it's very large.
But on 20 miles, it must be because there is a scale, or there is not a scale.
Well, I can
Do we
give
have a
you.
scale? Do we have a scale, or we don't have a scale?
For planet Earth, yes, we have an average diameter for our Earth, which is around 7.9
6,000 something kilometer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's what is telling you that scale on
That is
10
telling
miles.
you exactly what I already told you. That if
no, there is a scale. Yeah, that's the number now. We get the number. That's the big number when you say the radius, because that's or the diameter, because that's. But let's go to smaller.
Yes.
Because you said when you go and look that it looks flat. Let's see how it looks flat. How much on that scale? Where is that distance?
You're asking you're asking that critical point from which it doesn't look curved but flat, and vice versa, right?
Yeah, that point when you can say now it's curving there on that distance. It must curve there because scale is shown.
About that critical point, I really don't know.
Do you know that people who are here, they look into that like from 10 years till now, and they know all that scale in their heads, and they can tell you what is the scale. All of them.
Sorry, I didn't understand you very well.
I know the scale of the globe, what you believe, but you don't know the scale. Is that correct? I can tell you the scale.
Do you agree that you don't? No. I have one question. Do you agree that you don't have to become a chicken to lay an egg and to know what is an egg?
Do you know if you measure 10 miles? Do you know if you measure 10?
Stop. No, you have to be a chicken to lay an egg, dude. You can't lay a chicken egg without being a chicken, you goofball.
Oh, guys.
Okay, but because this is reality, do you want to know the scale? Do you want to know the things what you believe, but you don't know what the size is?
Okay.
That's what you say,
Well,
6,000 radius.
Well, I already told you that the equatorial diameter is 12. I don't know.
And I want to put that on the small scale. I want to put that on the small scale because, like that, I will see how much Earth is curving, how much Earth is really curving in reality. But you don't know that scale, small scale.
A small scale.
Yeah.
Well, that's small. Well, you don't need any exact numbers. It's enough to be small within your hand to fit in.
Okay, if I'm here and you are 10 miles away from me, and if your elevation height is the same, if our line is parallel, are you on the sphere or you are on a flat surface?
Can you repeat that again?
Your distance from me is 10 miles. We are on the same height. Elevation didn't change. Are we on a flat surface or you are on the curved surface?
Oh, man, that depends.
How will it be different if you are on the curve? How will it be different if you are on a curved surface and you are 10
He gave
miles
you all the
away?
information. You're 6 feet tall. He's 6 feet tall. You're 10 miles apart. You're standing across water. He's on one shoreline. You're on the other shoreline. Is there curvature in between you, or is it flat? How hard is that to answer?
Well, it should look like flat.
Wrong.
It should be curved if it's on the sphere.
Let me ask it a different way.
No.
I just want to ask one question.
No. I was talking if I could see him. If I could see him, and if he could see me.
You shouldn't see him. You shouldn't see him. So let me ask you this. How tall are you?
Why?
180.
Okay, Sasha's 180. How tall are you, dude? The other guy, Martel.
What does that have?
Just answer the question so that way I can advance the conversation. How tall are you?
It doesn't matter.
Give me a number.
It really doesn't matter. I mean, you can use any number.
175? How tall are you? 175?
You can use 7 feet, 6 feet, 5 feet.
Well, I need to know how tall you are, so that way I can show you how far away the horizon is. So tell me how tall you are.
No, just start from your own example. How tall are you?
I'm 5'10". Do you know how far away the horizon is at 178 centimeters? How far away do you think the horizon is from 178 centimeters with a 12,500 kilometer diameter?
How that's relevant to this? Please explain.
Right. So if there's a sphere and it's curving everywhere all the time, right? Because there's no flat surfaces on a sphere, right? Do you agree? There's no flat surfaces on a sphere?
It's all about the perspective and the scale. That's the true
by definition
numbers
are there any,
here, which determine everything, because
why are you making
it all depends on the scale.
Why are you making this so difficult?
No,
Grid
I'm
scale.
not. I'm not.
You
But
won't
we
even
told you about
answer
the
my
scale.
question.
Scale of
When I
the
ask you,
scale of
I'm
the
178
scale of the
centimeters tall.
observer and the scale of
Martel. Okay, I'm 178 centimeters tall. How far away is the horizon from my eyes? How
I
far
don't
away
know,
from
mate.
my eyes is the curve of the Earth?
It's like a few miles.
Sorry?
Just give me a number. Guess. For the love of God, just guess.
20 or 40?
100.
How far away, Martel?
1 kilometer.
3 miles.
We are asking the wrong questions here.
No,
All right. So instead of the diversion tactics at this point, just let him have it. So your globe math requires that the horizon be at 3 miles roughly for a 6-foot observer. We have gone looking for this tangent point or this obstruction at the horizon, which is supposed to be the tangent point of the curved Earth. It is not there. The curvature that should be measured on the Earth, the scale that they gave us, is not found and is not measured. End of story. Welcome to Flat Earth.
You're making this so fucking complicated for no reason.
Wait, do they actually believe in flat Earth?
No, it's not a belief. It is a measurement of the surface of the Earth. There is no curvature. You're the one that has a belief in a globe, although you don't have any evidence for it.
How about that now? Are you offended?
In fact, didn't you just say that it was 20 miles away for the horizon from a 6-foot observer height? Whoever that was?
Yeah, he said 20 or 40. He can pick one of those and he can tell us where that's measured.
Sounds like he dipped out. Didn't want to hear the explanation.
Did Martel leave?
No, Martel's still here. He muted his microphone.
Martel, why is there no curvature of the Earth measured?
I don't know how long you've been here, but he came in saying, why does it even matter?
No, I've been here the whole time. I was the one that talked to him when he first came in. But he is increasingly becoming belligerent and combative. So, which usually happens when people find out that the story that they were told about where they live is completely implausible. And so then they become combative, and now he's decided to clam up.
Implausible, incoherent.
Yeah.
Completely refutable.
Martel, we've been given the scale of the size of the globe that you think that you live on. That scale is even published in Earth curve calculators. So you can go out and test this for yourself. The problem is, none of that curvature exists. It is not measured. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yo, I just joined the chat. I'm wondering what your evidence is for the flat Earth.
It's measured that way, experienced that way, practically used that way by everybody, every industry, every day.
Oh, hold on. Says who? He wants to know. He wants to know what scientific evidence we have, because apparently he's got scientific evidence for a globe.
Okay, so this is science. So I guess there's going to be some kind of experiment being performed. Can you give me the naturally observed phenomena that we'll be studying?
I don't know. I'm just here to ask, to get to know it.
Well, you asked for scientific evidence. Why would there be scientific evidence for shapes? Shapes are geometry, mathematics. There's zero. You're talking about science, we're talking about geometry. Do you think that shapes or surface measurements are science, or is that math and geometry?
I mean, math is science, isn't it?
No, it is not. Math is math, science is science. You can tell the difference because they're two different words.
What's a math experiment? Yeah, what's a math experiment?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, there isn't one.
That's why math is not science.
I see.
Let me ask you, Ultra Bars, how tall are you, dude?
How tall I am?
Yeah.
6'2".
6'2". Do you use metric or imperial?
That was
Meters.
imperial.
Imperial. Sorry. I get my words mixed up sometimes. You use miles or kilometers?
Kilometers.
All right, so 6'2", that means you're about 183 centimeters tall?
Well, 191 actually.
Okay. I was off. 191. So from 191, 191 centimeters, if you're standing out over water, how far away do you think the Earth curvature is? Curve of the Earth, the horizon.
I'm not sure. I'm really new into this.
Give me a number. Take a guess. How far do you think you've seen things looking out over water?
Probably a few kilometers.
Few, like what's a few? 2,
like 5,
8, 20?
Like 5 to
5
10 kilometers.
5 to 10 kilometers? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So like 10, would you say you've seen things at 10 kilometers?
I mean, I can not like determine what's like 10 kilometers away, but I can see that far if there's nothing, you know.
It really is nothing if you really think about it. I mean, I've seen things that were 25 kilometers away. So yeah, but based on your height, you're about right. It's about the distance to the horizon is about 4.95 kilometers.
Oh.
Elijah,
we see beyond that.
How much would it be if there was a person like that is 5'11" or what, or like 4'11"?
About 4.8 kilometers for 5'11". 4'11" would probably be about 4.2 kilometers.
So it doesn't make any difference at all.
It does, like depending on your elevation, is supposed to be how far you can see. Now we don't deny that as you get higher in elevation, you can see farther, but it's not due to the Earth curvature; it's due to angular resolution.
I see.
So yeah, if the Earth curve is always getting in the way from your height, things should also the horizon should begin roughly about 5 kilometers every single time from where your eyes are when you look out over water. Now, you're welcome to challenge it and go find things that are 10, 15, and 20 kilometers away and go out and see if you can see those things and then see if you can see the horizon behind that. Because if you can see the horizon behind that, well, guess what? The Earth's not a ball. And we've also got laser tests.
Yeah, I need to like search into this because I can't really talk in here, you know, because I know nothing about it.
There are examples showing even 10 times distance from that what you should or should not see. Think about water, how it's behaving in nature.
I've posted the chart that you mentioned earlier in the side chat for the young man to understand, okay? Basically, what it is that if the Earth is an oblate spheroid, then there must be measurable curvature. So from point A to point B, there must be some curvature there that's measurable. Okay, we're not finding that anywhere. We're measuring horizontality constantly everywhere, no curvature. Okay, if you look in the side chat, my colleagues will talk you through the meaning of those numbers. They're going to have a look because this is the problem. You know that you believe you're living on a ball, you haven't checked it yet. We're telling you it's flat because we've checked it. That's how we know. Okay. So please look in the side chat and let my colleagues talk to you about the chat, the chart.
Okay, I've seen it. So how do you calculate it?
Well, it's 8 inches per mile squared. So as my colleague said to you, if you had 10 miles of a distance, there should be 66.6 miles of curvature that would obstruct your visibility of the object you want to look at. But that obstruction is not there. We are able to see that distance. Okay,
And
so that's
to
us
answer your
now.
question about the chart, it was made in AutoCAD.
AutoCAD, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
And it's all based of practical geometry. Take a circumference or a diameter, radius, and from that you can.
So if you were to observe the world from outside the space, like from far away distance,
Okay,
and
you've
watch
made
it
a
for
big jump
24
now.
hours, how
Yeah,
would
you've
you...
made a big jump now. Right, you've made a big jump. You're jumping from measuring the Earth's surface to going to space. That's not the correct way or methodology of finding out whether or not the Earth is curving. You must remain on the Earth, on the surface of the Earth. That's where you're going to get the most accurate measurements and conclusion as to whether or not the Earth is curving. Do you understand? You can't go to space. That's begging the question fallacy.
Let me ask you,
Number one.
Ultra bars. What
Yes,
makes
sir.
you think you can go to outer space?
Space.
Well, I mean, like, who's ever given you the option to go to outer space? You have the
Oh,
option
no
to
one
fly in a
asked me.
plane, right? But like, as far as being able to go there, like, you understand what the selection process is for getting into the astronaut program?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, how does the selection process take place? Can anybody become an astronaut?
Oh, you mean that? No, you cannot. Like, it's super hard. That's what you're saying. I get it. But what if an flat earther went out to the space? Is what I meant.
Yeah, we don't need to do that.
Man.
Yeah, we don't need to do that. We can't go there anyway. It is not a place that we can go. It's a second law of thermodynamics violation. We don't have the technologies. Rockets don't go to space. But why give up the ground under your feet? Why would you not look down and measure across? Why would you need to go to a place you can't go to anyway to know whether the Earth is curving or not? Can you understand the misalignment in your position there? You know, you're on the ground, but you want to look up. It's not correct, is it?
Well,
is it?
He's under the assumption that the Earth is too big to see curves, so you would have
You're
to see
also
it.
saying that people never landed on the moon, you're saying? Or what?
That's correct. That's a technological impossibility as well as a nature of law, natural law
I think
violation.
NASA will be announcing that one coming up shortly, since they're now a spy agency. I think they're just going to admit the truth that it was propaganda stunt.
Thank you, Radwin. Yeah, Professor. Yeah, exactly. So NASA and its classification has changed now. They're moving into the national security business now. But anyway, no one's gone to the moon. Nothing. So no.
Let me ask you this: can you contain gases without a container?
Oh, no.
Right. So if you can't contain gases without a container, without a physical barrier to separate you from the empty void of space, then what makes you think that that's even a place that even exists?
I don't know. I've just seen it on the internet, you know, and that's what I feel believing in.
You saw some Hollywood movies and, you know, Alien and Species.
You guys are jumping way too fast with this one. He doesn't even know what I guarantee you this hasn't caught up to him yet.
Well, we're not even saying that Earth is a thing somewhere in a volume of some kind that you could go far enough away from to see it like that. Anyway, we're not even saying that. It's not our claim. But I suspect that if you could even, from any altitude that you achieved, it'd just look flat, just the way it does from the surface. We've got imagery from all sorts of altitudes where it just looks flat. So I don't know what to tell you, man. We're just pointing out that the surface of water it doesn't curve. It's horizontal. So it can't be a ball.
Yeah, I get it. Thanks, guys. I need to look into it because I understand it best when I just research it on my own. Because English is also not my main language.
For sure, man. Yeah, we're not the third disk from the sun. When you look up, you see the sun and the moon and the stars all moving above your head. And that's how we all
Don't use Professor Dave as your research. Don't use McToon as your research. Don't use anything .ws as research. If you use any of those, you're going to come in here and lose. So your research should be done here,
Lose
where
what?
we're the pinnacle of flat Earth. Right here is where all the information is at. Anyway,
What do you mean by losing here?
The information is censored. That means the first 100 videos, I can tell you for sure, are debunking the flat Earth and has nothing to do with the debunk, and it only will confuse you. If you want to find out the information, you're on the right place. Come back here and you will find out more
you mean about
information.
debunking you guys? No, I'm not here for debunk or anything. I just wanted to know how you guys think and where you guys getting all these information from to get to know
if you search flat Earth, you're not going to find flat Earth. You're going to find flat Earth is stupid. This is how we know. Blah 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 blah. You're never going to find what real flat Earthers think unless you hang out in here and ask us questions and listen to us have other conversations with other people. But it's just the way it is, man. Go ahead and Google flat Earth right now and see what comes up. It's going to say this is how you debunk flat Earth.
Yep.
Someone was mentioning something about the professor here. Is someone here a professor or what?
Yeah, Professor Triangle.
Professor who?
Yeah. Do you know anything about triangles? Professor Triangle. Yeah, it's me right here. I'm right here. You called. You summoned me. Did you want to take a triangle test?
He plays a musical.
I just wanted to know who that professor guy is. What did you study or what did you do?
Triangles.
So that's why you're called triangle.
Yeah. Yep. Earth is flat because we have triangles. Can't have triangles on a ball. Everybody knows that. That would be silly to even think you could do that.
I see.
You think you can have a triangle
we live on a triangle? No.
What?
What?
I didn't hear that guy.
So what other questions do you have? Questions will help you get answers. Let me ask you this, Ultra Bars. I have a feeling you'll get this one right because you seem kind of indifferent, but I like to ask this question anyway. If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what? Ultra Bars. Oh, we lost him.
The answer is it's flat.
How dare you?
The other answer is, but it's not but it is curving. That's the other answer. But it is curving.
So it's curved?
No. Not.
If it was curving, it would be measurable.
If it was curving, we wouldn't have 3 servers open with thousands and thousands of people coming here to hear us talk about it if it was curved. That wouldn't be happening.
Yeah, you will not have a flat Earth as if it's not happening. Yeah.
But not every curve is the same. We have sharp curves, and we have curves that's so slightly curved, it's almost identical to a flat.
Okay, how much curve is there over 10 miles on Earth?
No, I'm just saying that there are different kinds of curvatures.
Yeah.
But you invoked it, man.
No,
Bigger
there's just
ball,
one.
bigger ball, bigger curvature. Smaller ball, smaller curvature.
Yeah, we don't even have to go down that game. It's just one. NASA says there's just one dimension. You only get one. You don't get to pick.
And if it's flat, what is the thickness
It is.
of it?
It is. It is. Oh, thickness, at least 7.6 miles.
7.8.
Okay, at least 7.8 miles.
7.8?
Yep, at least that.
At least.
Yep,
At least.
at least.
And why not less? And
Why
why
what?
not less?
Because we've drilled down 7.8 miles.
Only one place.
Anyway. So what else did you need to know?
So you are telling me that surface is not curving. How I can trust you?
You can't. That's why you need to go check for yourself.
And if it's 7.9, at least the size of the thickness of the Earth, what could be the maximum point of it?
7
A
million
billion, trillion,
miles.
quadrillion.
Yeah, 7 million miles. 7.717 million is the maximum.
A gazillion.
Are you
It's
sure?
7. Yeah, it's 7.1735 million miles.
3,959 times 2.
Now, how does that help you in any way?
Oh, well, the difference is huge between those two.
Yeah, how does knowing the thickness help you learn
Yeah,
about the surface?
how do these numbers help you about the surface? I was just letting you flail around for a minute while I was working on something, and now I'm back to you have my attention with your crazy ass questions. You were in here the other day asking crazy questions.
How does the depth help
it's a
you
genuine
determine the
question.
The thickness. How does the thickness determine if it's a ball or flat? Tell me that.
It's a deep. That means it's measured by the sea level. That means it's flat.
So the thickness is irrelevant.
Yeah, why do you care?
We're not here to inform you of that kind of information. Like, we're just here
You
to tell
asked,
you
I
that
gave you the
surface
answer.
is planar.
Yeah, you asked, and I told you how deep they've drilled. That's the farthest. So that's it. Yep. Now we can move on to
But that's
something
not a
different.
definite answer as it is.
Yes, definitely. It was
But
Russia.
that's-
Russia did it. Definitely. You can go and visit it. Yep. Definitely.
But
for sure. 100% you can go there.
But your numbers are not definite. You say that it could be at least that and much, much higher than that.
Yeah.
And
well, and
how would we know?
how does that make the Earth flat or a ball? Now that I asked you for the third time now, let's see how this goes. How does that determine if the Earth is flat or a ball?
I mean, why do you stop at the point the Earth is flat? Why?
It can't drill any farther. The machine doesn't work anymore. They can't go any farther down. That's the end.
But where is your curiosity?
I have other shit to do. I'm worried about robots this week. That's my curiosity. Making sure the installers have everything done right.
So you will ask some. So you will ask some random question. We are not connected with the surface or with the flat Earth, but it's interesting to ask. Flat Earth.
He wants us to know. He wants us to go. What's that? 8 miles.
Shall we go now to the sea? How much deep we can go to the sea?
No, because we don't want to talk about the seabed.
No, okay. What about tunnels?
Martel, what else you got for your globe proof?
No, I am actually very now curious about the thickness of.
Oh, so how does the thickness help you? Yeah, let's discuss the thickness and how that's going to help you move along in your life.
How would we
That's what she said.
know?
That's what she said.
How would we even know?
I mean, there is a possibility that the Earth is larger in depth than on the surface, than the size of the surface.
Okay, yay, big deal. Who cares? You just want to talk about anything but the Earth's surface. How deep it is, what color the dirt is, what does it smell like? Can we hear dirt when it flies through the air? Do we see invisible unicorns? That's the kind of shit you want to talk about, dude.
Gotcha.
No, I'm talking about the topics that are not that are actually related.
Oh no, you got the fire alarm, but you need to put some batteries in that, man.
Why don't you care about how much deeper the Earth is? How do you know that the Earth is 12,500 miles in diameter?
No, that's irrelevant. But you are now
12,500 kilometers.
You're now at strength, and no, you're running away from the question that's about the thickness of the Earth.
Okay, let's go back to that. Okay, it's 8 miles thick. Now what do we do?
But you said that you're not sure, that it could be at least that and much higher than that.
Oh, it could be, yeah. So now what? Does that make it turn into a ball, or does that make it flat? That makes it more flat, right? Because it's harder to turn that much dirt into a ball. What?
No, that means that the depth of the Earth could be actually much larger than the surface.
Yeah. So what? How does that prove that
so
the surface is
what?
flat?
I keep asking you, why does that matter when you can't answer it?
Well, it's an interesting notion to have in mind.
No, it's not.
Related
Nobody
to the
cares.
Earth,
Nobody cares. Only you do. Only you care.
The title of the room is Flat
We could live on the top of a cube.
Fat Earth.
You don't know.
Is the title of the room Fat Earth? Right? We don't care.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Now you said that we could live on the top of, but it's also possible that we could live on an upside turned pyramid. I mean, it could be anything below us.
No, it's a snow globe. We're contained.
Can you prove that?
Gas pressure requires a container. Remember that.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
But that's what the flat earthers tell me. It must be true.
Oh, the flat earthers. Yeah. They're kind of dumb, though.
No, that's not.
You're a flat earther too, Brenda.
Okay, can we talk about shapes in general?
Yes, triangle test. Yes.
Yeah, you want to talk about triangles then?
No, I wanted to ask if people here, considering that they are flat earthers, do they have some kind of, let's say, very subtle bad attitude toward shape like a ball, for example?
Yes, I hate them. They're horrible.
So you hate balls in?
We should destroy
general?
all spheres. Yes.
Do you love balls?
And tell me,
Montel.
so you hate balls?
I like them less than you. That's for sure, bro. You seem to love balls.
Okay, and do you love sports?
Here we go. What color? What's your favorite color? Do you like taking long walks in the moonlight? Do you like taking long walks on the beach in the moonlight?
Pina coladas.
No, I just asked.
Yummy.
No, I just asked. No, I just asked. Does he love sports?
Yeah, he does. He likes taking a little glass of wine, walking on the beach, holding hands with a big quarterback.
What does sports have to do with the shape of the Earth?
Do you love, for example, basketball?
This is amazing. This is amazing globe proof, dude. Amazing. I'm glad we're recording this because I haven't heard globe proof like this in a long time.
It's going to be like a 1 hour story.
So, guys,
we're never going to get to the evidence.
We are slowly getting there. So yeah. So, do you love
I don't
sports?
want to be slow, man.
That's what they are. They're slow. That's why they were put in
like
special
soccer,
classes.
like basketball.
So if I come back tomorrow in 24 hours, you'll finally get to the point.
I mean, I just asked a simple question. Do you love sports like tennis, soccer, basketball?
No. And I hate them all. My sport is.
Okay, you hate them. Okay,
yep, I hate all
them,
sports.
but he said that.
Yeah, and he likes them all. So now the Earth is flat because of that.
No, it's just a revelation that without the ball, he wouldn't enjoy the sports.
Oh no!
You mean like hockey? That's weird.
Hockey. Even hockey. If you look at it, it's
so
a circle.
You think that's a ball? See, that's how confused you guys are. You think hockey pucks are balls?
But
fighting solves everything, man.
But hockey is an exception.
Imagine swimming without. Imagine swimming without ball.
MMA, small dog. That's probably his favorite sport. That's the kind of balls he likes.
All that winter sport.
I mean,
when they're hugging each other on the mat with their legs. Yeah, you like that?
All that winter sport with the ball.
I was wondering what sort of surface they kick the ball around on.
What are the most popular sports in the world? It's a soccer. It's a basketball.
Bike race. You know, when you change
tennis.
elevation. You know, bike race. When you change
Formula One racing, NASCAR. NASCAR is probably the most popular in the world, besides Formula One.
The bike race.
There's lots of balls in there.
So it's a fact. It's a fact that human race generally.
Track and field's a big one. Yeah, track and field. That one's a big one. Gymnastic rings. People like doing those. What else you want to know about sports?
Marta,
We can just go right through. We can go right through the Olympics. We can go right through the Olympics.
Marcel,
Those sports
do you know?
can be even
Do you know for the?
compared in
Do you know,
popularity against soccer, against basketball, against tennis. The most popular sports can be even imagined without a ball.
like a Tour de France. You know what is Tour de France?
Hey, is that why you have a hard time letting go of balls? Because you can't imagine the Earth without a ball?
No,
You know
I'm
that
just saying that.
You know that
No, I'm
race
just
across
saying that.
race, but there is a race across.
Across France, yes, that they are riding bicycles.
Okay, Martel,
In
you
France, it's called Tour de
stop with
France,
this,
and
bro.
that and
Martel, that's enough. That's enough. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about ice hockey?
You broke this guy. What the fuck did you guys do to him? He's just like he literally sounds like if the batteries were running low on one of those digital toys and it just keeps repeating the beginning of a loop over and over again. It just doesn't know. Even if you pull, you just because it's dead batteries, you can't even turn the power off because it's a digital switch. So it's just gonna go. It's gonna keep saying this shit over and over again like this clown.
There's no need to be angry that human race in general loves the ball in sports the most.
Therefore, Earth globe.
Utilizing balls on a flat Earth. Yeah, cool.
You cannot play sports on a dome. See if you can play sports on a dome.
Well, that's true. To play soccer, you need a flat terrain.
That's right.
To play
Earth is
basketball,
flat.
you need a flat terrain.
That's right. Earth is flat.
To play tennis, you need a flat terrain.
There you go. You just debunked yourself again.
Hey, can I just point out that all those fields that they play on can't be sloped, otherwise one team would have an advantage. So those fields must be horizontal.
Yeah, they have drains in the ground.
Yeah, I just got off TikTok. Those Globers on there are pretty funny. I like them.
Yeah, weren't we all Globers at one time?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes.
How did your life change when you realized that Earth is actually flat?
It didn't.
Well, I got a wife
saved
and
money
kids
on.
after I did.
Yeah, I saved money by switching to Geico. I dropped my asteroid insurance.
Yeah, that's true. I stopped giving Radwin money. He's the one that.
So, Professor, you were in your past a really hardcore Earth baller.
No, there was no such thing as globe earthers until we became flat earthers. Then you guys all decided that we had to give you names because you made fools of yourselves. But nobody ever ran around before acting like you guys before we came around. Before us, you didn't hear people running around screaming about globes and shit like that.
But you are the first flat earther that had in his past active insurance for steroids.
Wow.
No, I bought some from him too. Tried to give it to me for cheap. It was
I
only
never
50
heard
bucks
that
a
before,
month.
Professor.
Would you like to buy some insurance? It's $39.59 a month. You get $10 million if an asteroid hits your house.
Can you tell us more about the details of this
63.71
insurance?
Australian.
Because you have a personal experience about it.
It doesn't cover crashed satellites. That's going to be extra.
Oh, I think that guy left. Anyway, the Glober that I was talking to on TikTok wanted to talk about outer space. I asked him for proof of gravity capable of pressurizing gas adjacent to an area of lower pressure. He said he had an experiment. I said, hell yeah, let's see it. So he showed me a video of an helium balloon within a vacuum chamber dropping after they took the gas pressure out. And I was like, what is stopping the gas and helium from escaping?
They should tell them they need to use a lighter balloon and it won't happen.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, it was just funny because I ended up getting kicked out because I wouldn't let them off. What is stopping the gas from leaving the balloon's area of lower pressure?
So he's got 2 containers. Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's fun though. Start to miss Matthew Lance a little bit when I go in there.
Yeah, the space that the helium is occupying is restricted by a physical barrier.
Yeah, I didn't like hearing that part.
Guys, is there someone here that actually loves the 30s flat, or he is emotionally indifferent to the shape of it.
It's nothing to do with feelings, man.
Hello?
You didn't start that off too well, my friend.
Excuse me, man. Had a burp. I'm sorry.
We noticed. But anyways, hello.
Must be a Glober.
Can I ask a question, man?
You can ask as many questions as you like.
Why do you think? Because I'm a believer in the moon landing being fake, right? So, why do you think they would need to fake such a thing? I understand they got the race with Russia and stuff.
Why would they need to fake it?
Yeah.
There'd be a whole truckload of reasons why they could need to fake it. Maybe it's not possible to get there in the first place.
Right, but dude. Honestly, I don't believe in anything but peace and hospitality, bro.
That's cool, man.
So, yeah. So, Russia, right? They said they went to the moon as well, right? Do you think they're lying too?
Don't know. But there's only been very limited people that have ever claimed to have gone to such distances. So which do you think it's going to be easier to control? 7.4 billion people or about 28?
That's a good one.
Because as far as I'm concerned, it's easier to control 28 and tell them you will push this story. Full stop.
Yeah.
So what their reasonings are for lying in the first place, never know. Unless I can grab hold of one of them and have a little chat with them.
Yeah, it was fake, definitely, man. I mean, you see the footage, right? The flag, you know the whole stick, the flag weaving like this air.
I saw the air too. There's no air in space.
Right, yeah.
Right. Like I saw the stuff and the lights and the rocks. It was like you could tell.
Yeah. So, okay, you guys, do you still believe in the moon, or is it just Earth and everything? Like, what we see?
Do we believe in the moon? Like when I
The
go
moon is not
outside at
real.
night time,
Like
that
the room,
glowy thing that's...
it's a star.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, great. Shh. Do I believe in the moon? The same thing we all see at night time when we go outside. That glowy thing in the sky. I don't have to believe in it. I know it's there.
Right, and what about the sun? I'm sorry, dude, but I'm trying to get like the inside. You know what I'm saying? Like,
inside.
Do you
what?
think? Like, I'm trying to understand.
No, I got you. I'll explain to you. I totally
Okay, please.
understand.
Please.
So, the moon is a star, and the sun is a star. So we're flat earthers.
What is that crap? Veritas, you're not doing yourself any favors here.
Yeah, I think you're straw man and flat earthers. What you're doing.
Yeah, I think he should just behave himself.
No, am I cutting out? Hello?
Yeah, the sun and the moon are not stars. They are the sun and the moon.
Anyways, our little friend, who was it, Maz, that was talking? Maz,
okay,
what you see outside in reality is the same things that I see outside in reality. So if you're
Right.
looking up and you see the sun in the sky, do you believe the sun is in the sky, or can you see it and you know it's there?
Well, I mean, you know,
Just answer the question first. I don't need the other stuff. Do you see it and you know it's there, or you
I
just
see
believe
it.
it's up there?
I see it, and I guess I believe it because I see it, right? And
So you know it's there. That's not a belief if you know it. Well, guess what? I know it's up there too, mate. It's not a belief system. When I look up into the sky, I see the moon. I see the sun. I see the twinkly little stars. So we know they're up there. How far away they are, that's another story. What they're made of, that's another story. What causes their motions, that's another story. I don't know. But they are not beliefs. They are there for all us to witness.
That's true.
well,
And the dome. Do we have a dome? So the dome, kind of like, is the dome affected? Does it affect it with like the perception of reality, where it's closer than it needs to be farther, or farther than it needs to be closer?
Just
Hold on a second. This dome you
I don't
speak
know.
of. Tell us about it.
Trolls day in and day out.
Yeah. This dome, Veritas, what you speak of. What is it? Where is it?
Meanwhile, the Earth measures flat.
Well, I don't know.
It's
I mean,
I've been telling. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll let you speak.
so I heard about the dome, right? The dome. You know, people talking about like Earth. You know what I'm saying? They got the ice barriers, and
we talk about how the Earth is measured flat, though. You know, we don't
I'm
know
sorry.
anything about
I'm sorry,
We don't
Flurf.
Yeah, we don't talk about no dome. We talk about how the Earth measures flat.
Yeah, the measures. Well,
Curious about that.
The measures of
All right,
Earth.
I'm sorry. I'm back, boys. What happened? What did I miss?
Nothing.
Yeah, you missed the mute button. Be quiet. These other two are talking.
Bennett, you were saying something about the dome.
Yeah, we don't talk about no dome. We talk about how the Earth is measured flat. Are you interested in that?
I'm interested, man. I mean, shit. Excuse my language, but you know, I'm here to, you know, I'm just learning. You know.
I understand that. Do you know what I mean?
The measures.
When I say the Earth is measured flat.
No, I don't.
All right, let's begin with something simple. When we measure in units like an inch, a foot, a meter, a mile, these are considered linear distances. Right? You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, something very simple. You can look up, very easy, take notes. How a plane descends into an airport, and ascends from an airport. That entire situation can be anywhere from 100 to 200 miles. That entire distance is utilizing trigonometry, which is a triangle. And the bottom of that triangle is flat, and it represents the distance along the ground from when they start to descend the plane to when they land it at the airport. That is a measured distance of flatness.
Okay.
That's all we know. That's all we talk about. We wonder if people are curious about that.
I'm curious.
And if that is the case, what's going on?
Right. Well,
that
I
is the
mean,
case.
shit. I mean, I guess I can't, be like, yo. So what's the answers? Because I mean, everybody is in like like it's a mystery, right? Like, like God and stuff. Like it's like a
When hasn't
mystery.
it
I'm like,
been? People like hearing good stories. They like believing stuff.
right, yeah.
But at the end
I
of the
mean,
day, if Earth measures flat, then what is everyone else talking about?
mm,
If it's as simple as that, why isn't anyone talking about that?
well, because I mean, I guess everybody's brainwashed, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but I mean, when I engage with people and I say things like this, like I expect it to be like, oh shit, no way. There's no way. That sounds
Yeah.
pretty simple, but that can't be the case. 102 miles of 200 miles of flatness. I don't think that's I don't think that's true. And then you realize it's true, and it's like, okay, well, holy shit, what the fuck is that about?
Mm,
That's
yeah.
an interesting conversation.
Right.
Not ice
Yeah.
walls. I don't know nothing about ice
Yeah.
walls, but I do have this very interesting situation where the Earth is being measured and utilized as a flat stationary plane just about everywhere. And no one talks about it. That's what's concerning and interesting.
Mm,
I
that
wish
is
that was the
interesting.
conversation.
Well,
This
I
this
mean,
room would become interesting if there were 4 or 5 people coming in here to talk about that. To say,
right.
is that true? I don't know. Then I may provide
Well,
some links. Then I may provide some citations. Wouldn't that be
yeah.
interesting?
Well, I
If
mean,
I was
it
a
would be.
bullshitter, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. My fault.
Nah. Okay, my bad too, man. Well, I mean, it would be possible to like, what I'm saying, like make a measuring tape, right? I feel like we got enough material to make a measuring tape that can wrap around the world or like Earth or whatever, and find out if it's round or not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it's possible, but like I feel like it should be. Like, why has nobody
I feel
ever
like what you're
done that?
saying. I feel like what you're saying completely disregards everything I just told you.
Well, I'm talking about, let's say you stand in Antarctica, right? And you have a measuring tape and you stretch it from Antarctica through France, whatever, through North America, around to Japan, China, Korea, and all around, right? You know what I'm saying? Like take a boat, take a plane, whatever, a helicopter, whatever. I feel like I mean, you should be able to measure it, you know?
Yo, I got 2 friends of mine that are interested into this convo. Can I invite them? They're both physicians. They want to like talk to you guys. What's your name again? Matrix.
If you've got friends that are
Yeah, they just want to talk
physicians,
to you
as in
guys.
doctors, or physicists, as in scientists.
as in physicists, as in degree, you know, they graduated from it. So they just got interested into the convo.
So that they memorized books and regurgitated answers.
Well, you can answer them. I mean, you can ask them that. They will answer.
Can I ask a question, man? You guys believe in extraterrestrial life forms?
You mean outer ponders?
Yeah.
Possibly. We have no way of knowing.
Just to comment to the guy who was talking to Eli, Earth is measured flat every day of the week. The surveyors are doing that out there. So Earth is actually being measured flat every day. Okay? That's what's going on out there in actuality.
Can you show me like a link?
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll put a couple of videos in the side chat of surveyors telling you how they measure the Earth flat. Okay? Just give me a few minutes to get it up.
Okay, thank you, man. I gotta pull up my phone. I'm on my PlayStation currently. Man, I'm so interested in this stuff, man. I'm a big like conspiracy like I love this stuff. I don't believe the government at all. You know what I'm talking about? Like I just feel like the government is like a brainwashing kind of machine, you know? So, you know, you never know what's going on. That's just my point of view, you know?
So you think the government's deliberately hiding something? Mate, have a look at it.
Obviously.
Seriously, I'm impressed if they could tie their own shoelaces.
I'm sorry, man. I don't get that reference.
They're brain dead clowns. They wouldn't have the capabilities. How can you hide something that's outside, that's everyday existence?
Right, yeah.
So tell me something. Other than the television and social media, like Facebook, standard media, Channel 7, Channel 10, all that crap, have you ever seen curvature?
No.
Oh. Interesting.
I can't say I have.
We get blasted with all this propaganda of pictures from space and all this other shit, yet no one's ever seen curvature.
Right.
Interesting.
I mean, another Christian man. You know how they got the NASA or whatever. I think it's like a, you know, like a playoff of the German thing, but that's a different story, dude. But NASA, dude, I feel like those pictures up in space, the videos, you know how like it glitches and you see like, you know what I'm talking about? In the International Space Station.
Yep.
Right. I mean, shit, dude. I'm just saying, like, it kind of got me thinking, you know, like watching that stuff on the YouTubes, you know. I mean, I'm not a flat earther, you know. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Satan guy. I'm just a guy. I'm just a person, a life form, you know, and I'm questioning things. And I feel like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
No, that's cool, man. You're just checking things out. That's all right.
Yeah.
Well, the reason that there's flat earthers is because the earth measures as flat. You don't just wake up one morning and go, you know what? I'm up for a change. I'm going to be a flat earther today. No, it's not how it works. We call them LARPers, and they normally get hammered pretty hard. But it's measured as flat. There's no measured curvature across it. That's why we're flat earthers. not because of any biblical reasons, or some people may be. I'm not here to judge them. But it's because of how it's actually measured. That's all. And when you do some research into it and you have a look how it's measured, you'll do the same thing. You'll just go, well, there's supposed to be curvature, but there's none measured. If they're not measuring any, what's the go? And in all honesty, you'll end up with more questions than answers. I'm not gonna soften that anyway.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm like watching this video. I'm sorry. What did you say, man?
I said it's flat because it's measured as flat, not because we wish it to be. We're not just all running around going, hey, I want to be a flat earther. No, it's measured as flat. And once you understand that, common sense will just go, well, if it's measured as flat, that just leaves me as a flat earther.
I get it. I feel it. I mean, I can see, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see how you can like think the earth is flat. You know what I mean? Like, but you know, I haven't seen the kind of like proof. I haven't seen the kind of proof you have seen, you know, so I'm trying to get the proof that made you think, okay, the earth is flat.
So
I want to
you can see
that.
how we think it's flat, but yet you haven't seen any proof yet. That's interesting.
Well,
I just told him.
I understand the government.
I gave him something he could investigate for himself and not just believe because I said it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna check out this video. The guy, I forgot his name. One of the guys in here sent a video about it, the measurement and stuff. I'm gonna watch that.
Okay, so in the side chat, what I'm going to do when other people aren't posting dumb stuff, get rid of that, that's not FE related. I'm going to post up 3
Excuse me, man. I have to use the bathroom. I'm sorry.
You're excused. Oh, he's on a PlayStation. There's no point posting anything. Veritas, why are you having a meltdown inside chat?
It's funny that we hear him like mouth and typing.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's fucking idiots.
Veritas, we can hear you.
Oh shit, you finally decided to mute. No, I don't want you to hear me. I like being in the side chat, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Good.
Because I'm not gonna entertain you.
You're not here to entertain us. Glad you've already worked that out.
Hello?
Hi, who we got there?
It is I. So, I mean, you can send the link. I got my phone.
Oh, you're on your phone also, are you? So you can see the side chat?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to post up 2 images to start off with. There'll be one from me, and then a second one from me. And hopefully when
This is you. Okay, this is you.
Okay,
laser.
so see the two white images? Okay, the very first one is what we should expect to see. Okay, so when we go out there and shoot a great big laser, long distance, that's what you should expect to see across that distance. Notice how one end it's close to the ground, and at the other end the deviation gets bigger in the first image?
Yeah.
Excellent. The problem is when they go and do these tests, the second image is what's happening.
Deviation. Okay. Right.
That's what happens. The second one, ground and laser parallel. Should not happen at all if we're on a ball. So what I'll do now is I'll grab some laser tests so you can watch them. There's a whole pile of them. And you just would have seen. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
There's one more.
You really brought in the fruit bowl, huh?
So this sounds like a big-brained room, considering it's quite quiet with 28 people in the room. If you guys aren't doing the flat Earth thing, would we like to discuss like American politics at all and see like what some big brains
Hell
think
yeah,
about it?
I'm so down.
No, thank you.
No. Wait, don't mute him.
If you say no, I'm not going to push it.
I appreciate the offer, but no, thank you. We are into a specific topic.
Understandable.
This is crack the salad. Got a bunch of flavors here. I guess I'm gonna subscribe to every one of these guys.
Yeah, there's some interesting stuff amongst there. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
the whole laser thing.
Right, I'm totally
those
into
first
this.
two images I showed you.
I to be honest with you, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I didn't really get it.
All right, let's make it real simple. Remember,
well, you don't have to.
I'm going to break this down ultra simple. Remember at school geometry where you draw a circle and then they draw a straight line next to the circle. And that would be a tangent to a curve, or a tangent to an arc, or a tangent to a circle. You remember that?
Okay, yeah.
Well, that's all the laser is a tangent to a curve. Except the problem is the curve ain't there. They use the laser as a straight edge, as the straight line. It's against the curve, and they go to check and measure the drop over distances, and the drop ain't there. That's the problem.
Yeah. Matrix, could you explain the implications of the deviation not being there in the second image that you posted, with the laser beam? Because he mentioned the word, but I don't think he processed it. Because those images are very simple. The first one's got the curvature, which is that curved line is deviating from the horizontal line. But in the second image, you have a laser beam and the horizontal of the surface of the Earth all going in parallel, no deviation at all. Can you explain that to me a bit better, maybe?
So with that deviation, what should happen is over distance, we should be able to calculate out what it should be. Being that we're told by the academics that we live on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. And if I put up the drop chart, And I want that one. And that's the very last thing now. We can actually calculate how much drop there should be over specific distances. So if we click on that very last image that I posted up in side chat,
yeah, I see it.
And we have a look at 10 miles, the drop should be 66 feet. At 20 miles, it should be 266 feet. Now, a couple of these laser tests go between 20 and 30 miles. So 30 miles, it should be 600 feet. So that's what they're actually measuring for, is that drop over distance. So if
that would be the curvature.
Talking about drop over distance, that's your curvature.
Yeah, that would be the curvature. That would be the deviation from the horizontal plane, the straight horizontal. Then you have your deviation in increments of miles over the curvature. That's not happening. And that's what those images are telling you, that Earth is indeed measured flat. That's what we're showing you. And the videos that I posted, there's 3 of them, they'll explain it to you. You might find it a little bit difficult to follow, though, I feel, but
yeah,
please try anyway.
I will, yeah. I especially got your video playlisted. I should add the other videos. I will later. I subscribe to them.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And those are slam
nigger, Jews, Holocaust, Auschwitz,
yeah, okay. Basically, the videos that you're going to bookmark are slam dunk proof that Earth is indeed measured flat. They're not measuring curvature. And Matrix gave you some illustrations explaining that. Okay?
Right.
And Jin, I just wanted to say that you must be right over the target when you got people coming in doing shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to come to a conclusion.
It's hurting them badly. Sorry to cut you off there. It's hurting them badly, you see, the truth. That's why they have to do that, unfortunately.
Well, when people don't want to learn, they just want to have fun, so they think it's funny, stuff like that, But yeah, man, we got R2D2. So can I ask you, man, this picture, right? How did they measure? How did they measure this?
Which bit?
The picture you sent. Yeah. How did they do that?
Well, in one of the tests, they set the laser up only, 5 foot from the ground. And over a lake. And at the other end, 5 foot, yeah, so you can just use a tape measure. And that was the problem. At the other end, it should have been about 270 feet above the ground due to the alleged curvature. And when they got to the other end, it was 4 foot. So it actually got closer to the ground.
I get that. I guess what my question is what kind of machine, what kind of work, what kind of machine did they use,
A laser.
A laser.
Except the laser they use is worth about 30 grand. So you're not going down to the $2 shop to grab one of those little red ones that you annoy the cat with, obviously.
You might be able to rent that, though. So if you can't afford to buy it, and of course buying it would be like a waste of money if you're not going to use it every day and that. So you could rent one just for the purpose of proving whether or not it's curving or not, if you want to do that, of course. So you can rent it in that sense.
Well, I'm trying to look up the machine. I'm looking up laser measurer, like a measurement laser.
Hey, you want to know an even more accurate tool for measuring elevation changes than a laser level?
Sure.
It's called a water level. If you Google it and get an image, it's not what you're thinking. It's not a like bubble inside of a little tube. It's two communicating vessels. And if you also Google the law of communicating vessels and you spend $70 and you go buy a water level, you'll understand how it works. And it's way more accurate than any laser level over any distance.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard about like radar lasers. They found the Titanic, right? I think they found it with that same technology.
Yeah, they might have used sonar, radar, and things like
Right.
that.
Yeah.
And these are these instruments are reliant on a horizontal baseline to begin with, because that's where they're going to get their deviation of depth. You see, so that's the thing. So it's again, horizontality is necessary, otherwise you're not going to get it.
I mean, I can't seem to find a laser. I mean, of course, there's laser measurement scanners, but maybe I'm just not looking up the right thing. I don't know. I can't find it, but I'm sure it exists. So, man, okay, I'm in the mind frame of it being a flat Earth now, right?
Okay, well, that's interesting. But then, being in the frame of mind is one thing. Then you've got to prove it to yourself. And then that means you then know. So you're no longer carrying a belief of a globe ball. That's gone, because you now know that the Earth is measured flat, and you've realized that for yourself because you've gone out to do that. Okay, well, that's your next step. So please go ahead and do that, because that's really going to help you.
I kind of just want to ask questions about
Absolutely.
Earth being flat, so
Absolutely. Yeah, you do that. That's correct. That is the correct way to learn, to then be motivated to go and check. So please go ahead.
So I guess my question is, you have, there's big talks about Antarctica, right? Can I ask you guys' opinion about that?
Yeah. Well, you're free to ask any question. It just depends what you're asking and how you formulate the question, but go ahead.
Antarctica. And I don't know how to say it in English.
Yeah, Antarctica.
The Arctic.
You've got the Arctic Circle, which is at the North Pole, and then you have Antarctica. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
What's your guys' thoughts about that? Is it just another... It's just another frozen island like Greenland and stuff like that?
Well, I can't answer to that because I can't go there. I'd love to go there, is what I will say, but I cannot answer that question.
Well, what's your theory? Can I ask about your theory?
Again, I don't really have a theory except for, okay, I'll do this. Well, I'm going to say I'm hoping, right, that it's a massive ice wall that covers the whole Earth, it circulates 360 degrees. I can't prove that, but that's what I'm hoping. That's all I can say. Nothing else.
Can I ask you why you hope that's the thing?
Because that's the map that's called the azimuth equidistant map, for example, suggests that. And I like that suggestion. As I'm not able to measure curvature anywhere, and Earth is indeed measured flat everywhere, it leads itself to that kind of, because the waters have to be contained at least. So that lends itself to that. That is why I hope that. I haven't been able to prove that yet because I can't go there to go and check it. Okay, that's it.
Okay, yeah. Anybody else got thoughts? Anybody else got a thought about that?
Yeah, I think you'll find.
Yes,
Yeah,
I do have a thought about that. My thought is that it is very peculiar that the two places where we cannot freely and independently explore, being the North and the South, seem to be what people have in their minds is necessary to determine that a water level establishes horizontal where you are. I think it's very peculiar. That people imagine that the things that they know to be true where they are and everywhere that they've been may change if the North or the South is what they have in their mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very good point.
I get that.
That's a very good point. Yeah, that's a good point because, you know, it's measured flat. That's never going to change. Okay. So that's the thing. You know, we are measuring a flat Earth. So Antarctica really doesn't play any big part in that actual measuring of the flat Earth, you see. Remember that.
And no tanks. You trying to be top 5?
I might already be that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, keep up the good work. You're doing great.
You too, buddy. Thanks.
You guys believe in God? Or do you just think we are just
There is 100.
existing?
Yeah. There is 100% a creator because you can't have a creation without a creator.
Yeah, and that's my sentiments exactly. Although I'm not religious in any way, but that is absolutely correct what that man said there, and I 100% back him up on that.
So you guys don't have a name for it or anything?
Creator, the creator of the earth. People call the creator God. Yes, God definitely has to be there. Otherwise, I wouldn't be existing to be on this beautiful flat earth. So no, God is there. There's a creator, God. Thank you. We don't need to go any more into that.
That's interesting because you know, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Is Discord lagging?
No, Discord is not lagging, but you are interrupting somebody who is speaking right now, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Don't be sorry, man. I think you might have something better to say. I mean,
you mean the Earth is flat or is round?
Yeah. What's your theory about it?
It's definitely not flat.
Well, in that case, can you elaborate more on that? It's definitely not flat, so that the people listening and all of us here can be educated on that, how you came to that conclusion.
Yeah, can you steel man the flat earth? How about that?
I mean, when you say that it's definitely not flat, it doesn't mean that it's round.
It's round.
So flat is not flat. That's your steel man?
Can I
Did
ask
someone
you?
say it's round?
I'm sorry, man. I don't know what's going on.
What did he leave? Did he?
I don't know. I think no Tanks, which was a cool guy, man. He left. I don't know.
Oh, I'm talking to the individual who put forward that Earth is definitely not flat. I still don't understand how he's come to that conclusion. That's what I'm waiting for. His answer to that.
Yeah.
As he accidentally interrupted you, so I'm hoping that he would at least give us his explanation as to why Earth is definitely not flat, as he said.
Well, while he thinks about that, damn, I forgot the my train of thought. But shit, let me think.
Yeah, well, prior to that, we were talking about the creator, the definite creator, etc., etc. And that's as far as we get, really. That's it.
Oh yeah. So I'm like, people who believe the Earth is round. I'm not gonna lie. I believe that the Earth possibly is round. But guys like me, we believe in aliens and solar systems and like beyond, planets, Earths, stars. What's your thoughts about that?
Yeah, I, for myself, if I was in your shoes with all those beliefs, I'd have a lot of problems. So that's why I, as a person, do not have any beliefs. So I carry no junk. It means I'm looking for truths, affirmation, validation, facts. You understand? Confirmation, and that's knowledge. When you say you have beliefs, what you're saying is that I'm carrying a lot of things that I haven't validated yet, so I don't have any knowledge on it. That's what you're saying. You're only carrying beliefs. You haven't validated anything, which is a very weak position to be in. And then you end up believing in all sorts of things. And where are you at this point? Bag full of beliefs, head full of beliefs, lots of confusion. So it might be a good idea to try and confirm those things that you can confirm, such as the shape of the Earth. Nobody knows that shape is what you're going to end up finding out. But it is definitely not the shape that they're telling us it is, because Earth is indeed measured and utilized flat. So that thing they've given us as an oblate spheroid does not exist at all. That's what you're going to learn. Then that when you learn that, that will be then confirmed knowledge, because you've gone out there to do that yourself. And then you say, okay, I know that that's not true then, the oblate spheroid. Then you might look into other things. Can we go to space? Whatever you want after that. But, okay, you've got to drop believing, start knowing is all I'm going to say.
Okay,
but that's up to you, though. You've got to do that, okay? Personally, I don't want to believe anything. I want to know.
Right. I guess, that's a deep thought right there. I like that. I like how you went into, what I'm saying? You kind of answered everything. But I guess my ultimate question is, like, do you think there's something beyond the flat Earth? Or do you think it's all it is?
You can't think that far.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I never ponder that. It's not something that I actually think about. No, there's far too many things going on in my life in the present and where I am now that I deal with on a daily basis. I don't ponder that stuff at all. And I don't need to at this point. Because again, how can I get there? Like, if is Earth infinite? If it's infinite, I'm never going to. Hang on. Somebody says, is Earth infinite? Well, how would I get there? I'd never return. I'd go out to try and find out and never come back. So you see what I mean? I don't go down that road, really. I avoid that one. It's not necessary.
Thank you, man, for answering.
Yes, indeed, my pleasure. And of course, you're always welcome to come back. If you have any questions, keep on asking them. And then remember, it's always upon you to make sure that you go out and do your due diligence to know whether or not the Earth is measured flat or not. So that's up to you to go and do that, to find out. Okay? You've got to do that. No matter how much information we give you to tell you and look at and you digest, you've still got to put your own boots on the ground and confirm it for yourself. And then that's when you know. No longer believing.
Right on, man. I'm just gonna listen to you guys. I guess I got it off my chest. I just wanted to ask a few questions. I guess when I watch these videos you guys sent to me, I will have more questions, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's generally the pattern. Those who are really looking for truths, if they have it, they will come back, say what they agree with, and then and they're mostly elevated. They're happy generally, and then they have some queries though that they're still worried about, and that's natural. Remember, you carried a lot of beliefs, and yeah, now you're checking it out now, and you're emptying and getting rid of them. So if we can help you to do that, albeit, yeah, of course. So that's what it's all
Yes,
about,
sir.
really. And we appreciate you coming in because you've been very instrumental in helping the people who are listening into this 24/7 learn even more, because everybody's helping each other here. That's what it's all about. Thank you.
Right on, man. Likewise.
I've got a quick question for the flat earthers. Does anybody still go to GEMS? Curious.
Yeah, I'm Jin CBR1. Yes, I do go to GEMS. I was at GEMS last weekend. Yeah.
Jin, it's Rob. Do you think you could just message me an invite?
Oh, okay.
And then also Nathan Oakley's new server. If you could get me in there, I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, what is your name, sir?
Rob Keen.
Rob. Yeah, Rob, send me a message, right? And then I'll send you a
I
link to
got you,
Gen
Jin.
Pandas first. Thanks, Rob.
Got you, Jin. Thank you. There you go. Thanks, Jin.
Hey, me again. I guess we can explore more things. Are you guys into like video games and like AI and stuff like that?
We only tell you after you affirm your knowledge in the flat Earth. We only tell you what we like and don't like after that. You can't just affirm it, though. You can't just say, I know the Earth is flat. You have to then tell us how you know it.
Okay.
Okay, and how do you know it?
I don't.
Okay, how do you know it's not that?
I don't.
Okay, how do you know your hands exist?
I see it.
Okay, so then how do you know? So you experience your hands. That's good. That's a good step. Okay, how do you know the Earth is not flat?
I don't.
Okay, how do you know it is flat? Which one do you experience? The one. Your hands exist. Step one. You've never experienced flat.
No.
Okay. Do you know what flat is? To know that you have not experienced it.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, what is it?
Like a sheet of paper.
Okay, what does that entail?
Well, I don't know if a sheet of paper is completely flat, but it looks flat.
Okay, so even if we said that flat is an appearance, okay, where have you ever seen flat before then? In reality, like something that appeared as flat. Well, you have to either affirm it or deny it, right? You have to say like the Earth is flat or this is flat and that is not flat. You have to know what flat is, and then you're going to have to reference something in reality that you've experienced that has that kind of attribute. Like I don't know, let's say like a table. Tables are flat.
Well, it's not entirely flat.
If I put a ball on a table, will the ball roll?
No. Well, it depends.
That's right. Now, if I lift one end of the table, will the ball roll?
Yeah.
Okay. So now, if I define the position or the orientation that the table must be in for the ball to not roll as flat, have you ever experienced a ball on a table not rolling flat?
Well, you have to really. It depends on how big and how heavy the ball is.
Is that right?
Because you can put like a ping pong ball and it will still roll because it's so light that it will still like it won't stay in the same position when you lay it down. It will like roll. But that's something to do with air and you know.
Yeah. So I mean, when have you experienced a ball that was actually spherical to not roll when it was on an incline?
I haven't.
Okay, so the thing that you've experienced, which is a ball, that when it's put on an inclined plane, rolls, right? That's the not flat. And then the flat is when it doesn't roll. When the table's flat and the ball is spherical, it doesn't roll. That's flat. You know what that is?
What it is? Gravity?
Yeah,
I don't know.
We call that flat. Yeah.
Flat.
Okay, so you've experienced it. Have you ever experienced it to not be that? Have you ever gone to a place, right, where a ball, right, like on a flat surface, rolls?
Yeah.
Okay, where?
Well, my brother, God rest his soul, he used to play a bunch of table tennis, right? Ping pong.
Right, I play ping pong.
And yeah, man, the ball is so light. If you just lay it on the table, it's still gonna move.
What's causing it?
Well, it could be air or like the friction of you just putting it on the table.
Okay, so if a ball is not undergoing an external force, then would it roll? If there's no wind or somebody pushing it?
I guess not.
Okay, so now how big, right? Like how big of a lake do you think I'd have to, go to? Like let's say I went to a frozen lake and everybody's ice skating on it. How big does it have to get until the ball will, by itself, without any kind of external force, start to roll due to the Earth being a globe, like a change in elevation, 1 point higher or lower than the other? Will that ever happen in reality?
I'm sorry, you said a lake?
Yeah, if I go to a really big lake, right?
There's in a lake.
No, I go to a really big frozen lake. Right? People are typically ice skate on it, but they're all off. Now it's a frozen lake. Right? Is that flat or not?
It's not flat.
Okay, so is it tilted?
Well, I definitely know if you're a geometry freak, you would figure it out, But ice is never completely flat. It always have its flaws.
Okay, so now you know that. So now you do know the definition of flat. I don't need to give you these examples. You do know what flat means?
Well, you can have flat with flaws. I mean, flat is a word for something completely, like.
Don't say flat. Completely
leveled.
Leveled?
Yeah. So like, if I were to say what not flat is, right? Like, if I were to say that not flat would be a deviation from the level or straight or horizontal line. Like, if there was a change, whether it be lower or higher than that line, it would be not flat. Would that suffice as a understanding?
I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Can you explain it?
So if I have a straight line, which is the shortest distance between 2 points, and I have it in the horizontal orientation, right? Yeah. I could say that's flat, right? And I could say the thing that's, if it's not flat, then there will be a deviation or a change from that straight line. There will be different points, either lower or higher than that line, and that would be not flat. Right? Imagine a straight line, and then I start putting points above it or below it. You think, oh, that's not flat.
What's that one tool? You have a tool, I guess it's called a leveler. I don't know.
That's right.
You have the tool with the little, like, air bubble with the water, the liquid.
That's right. Yeah, right. You have that, and then you have the metal that is within, and that metal is straight, right? So now, if you were to tilt or incline that tool, right, then the less dense thing, the air bubble, will go up, and the more dense thing will go down. So if the air bubble in that tool is up on the left side, then you know where you need to adjust. But right. So now we know. Yeah. So now we know what's going on, right? So level, right? Because that tool, it just establishes a straight line.
Right.
Yep. And the cause of that straight line is because things like that are more dense or less dense than other things, like the water or the liquid and the air, go down, and down is vertical. Yeah. Okay. And vertical. Verticals.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm stupid, man. Can I ask you why is not to like be hostile? I just want to know, like, why is the moon and the sun and the stars, coconuts, melons?
Why are all of those things?
Strawberries. I mean, none of these things are flat.
I know exactly where it's going. I know exactly where this is going. You're asking me, why are all of those things parallel to the plane of the horizon? Oh, you're going somewhere else. Yeah, I mean, why are all of those things parallel to the plane of the horizon, though? Why? Doesn't, like, round things, triangle things, all of them. What is going on?
I never seen a triangle. Well, I mean, I guess a triangle. No, I don't think there's any flowers or something. Triangle. It might look like it.
Flowers, flowers. Why is a flower at its position in free space parallel to the plane of the horizon? It's mind blowing. It's a good question though. Like planets, stars, all of them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the world is round because I grew up amongst people who believed the world was round, I guess.
I know, but at the same time, those same people, this is the thing that's like, I don't know, like, it's tough, right? It's because the same people who believe that, like, the world is round, right? Like, if you take the whole thing, They think the whole thing is round, but the little parts of it are flat. You know what I mean? They're like, well, level is a straight line, and level is perpendicular to horizontal, but the world is round. You know what I mean? They have two things.
Look. I feel like we have went over this, not to be mean or anything, but I have a good thing. I have another question, man. Not to cut you off, but I think
well, listen.
guy,
I don't know. I don't know if that's exactly fair. Just tell me. Do you know what flat is now? Do you know what it is? And then if you do, you just give me your definition, and we'll move forward as long as it aligns with what the definition is.
I guess I do. Dude, I'm stupid. I don't know.
We can't move forward, bro. Because this is the thing. If you're going to say, well, why is this thing round? Right? You're going to need to know what makes something round. Or if you're going to say, why does this thing go up or why does this thing go down? You're going to need to know what up and down are, and that's all built upon the foundation of horizontal and vertical. You can't.
I have a question about the air balloon, right?
Yeah, we can't do it.
It flies up, and they say they hear water.
What's up? What is up? How do you know what up is?
It's an air balloon. It goes up.
Yeah, what is up?
And it has a GoPro on it.
That's nice,
right? And they say they hear water before it explodes.
So what? You're going to need to have some kind of foundation to build on to even say that this thing is going to prove this thing. You're going to need to have a foundation. At the moment, you're unable to define flat, up, down, curve, which you may say is shown in the GoPro camera. I'm not sure what you're going to say. You're going to say the horizon.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
Like what's the horizon? You're going to need some foundation first.
I guess I'm asking, do you think there's water? Like, because people are saying there's like water in the sky, like the sky is water because it's blue. And they had sent this GoPro balloon thingy-majingy in the sky, and they said, "Oh, we heard bubbles." I don't know if you have seen this video.
Yo, I got a question. How can the Earth be flat if my dick's curved?
Cause you got them skinny jeans on, bro. You got them skinny jeans.
Like a true troll.
Hello?
Hello.
So I have something to bring up regarding flat geometry and radio frequencies and waves. No, radio waves.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah.
Right. I'm an earther, so you gotta ask these other guys.
I'm not asking you, man. Okay. I'm asking them, or whoever is willing to bring this up with me.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm drunk.
That explains a lot. Anybody?
Well, yeah, go ahead with your question. Yeah, please ask the question. Everybody's listening.
It's not a question. It's not a question. It's not a question.
What, you're going to make a statement? Go ahead. What's your statement?
No, I'm not gonna. Well, let's start off with the statement, and then we can build off from then. Are we good with that?
You made an announcement. You wanted to say something. Okay. I'm just saying, go ahead and say it. Thanks.
So, okay. Let's set up this situation here. You have to imagine there's two ships. One is around 50 nautical miles offshore. The other one is around 20 nautical miles offshore. Now, these two ships have no line of sight of each other. They cannot see each other. Now, I'm not bringing up the horizon here. It's not relevant to this. Because you can see a mountain at the shore. Now, this mountain is 2,300 meters tall. That is the equivalent to being visible around 105 nautical miles. So the ship that is further out is able to see this mountain. Now, we have around two 10-meter antennas on both ships, and there is a receiver slash transmitter on the mountain as well. The mountain, in this case, is a control, because a lot of time when I bring this up, people use the claim that a radio cannot reach the other ship because of not enough power, but because that this VHF radio is able to reach the mountain, which is further away than the ship, that basically diffuse it, as you know. Now, let me find my notes quickly. Yeah, there. Now, the exact
Hello, everybody.
distance.
Are we talking about flat Earth?
Yeah, I'm currently bringing something up.
Yeah, someone is talking about it. Don't interrupt. Let him just finish what he's got to say, then come in.
Yeah. So let's take the refractions and also the disturbances that might be in regards to a atmospheric disturbance and all that. So we get that out of the way. That is basically. Let me see, where was it that I wrote that? Done my research, I believe it or not. So we have the K factor, and the K factor is basically the disturbance, and the disturbance is usually 4 divided by 2, or 4 divided by 3. Sorry, and we can take that into account when we are doing this measurement. Now, with these estimates, we can cut down the distance between the two vessels to be able to receive each other's signals to be 16 nautical miles. Now, anything more than that, it will be very weak all of a sudden, and it will abruptly cut off at one point. And that's around 17 nautical miles, most likely. Now, on a geometrically flat Earth, this would not be the case, as we can clearly see with the mountain being visible and completely within hearing range as well. Like, you can hear it and it can receive you as well. There's no disturbance whatsoever. But there's a direct cutoff at 17 nautical miles with the vessel that you're trying to contact when you move outside of those parameters that we have set up. Have you guys lost me, or are you still on?
No.
Listening.
So,
bro, it has to be the case because the Earth is measured flat.
With what I'm trying to say is basically that radio, like radio theory, well, not theory. Fuck, what am I saying? Like the general terms that we use, like with the radios, is not to directly measure the Earth's radius in this case, but it's rather to demonstrate that VHF radios would not work within a geometrically flat world.
Well, they have to, because the Earth is measured flat. If radio waves are not used to measure the curvature of the Earth, then why bring it up?
But that's the problem. It doesn't.
Because the one and only thing that would prove Earth curvature is drop over distance measurements, actual physical measurements of drop over distance that would prove that the Earth is curving.
Okay, but still.
Yeah, so you want to point to something that's not measuring the surface of the Earth, like a radio wave.
Excuse me. It still is debuting it, because why would it not work otherwise? What is the reason why this would not work? Because we have already the effect of the cable, which is basically the horizon, or not the horizon, but the problem.
Do we use radio waves to measure the surface of the Earth?
No, we're not using radio waves to
perfect. So can we get a measurement of drop over distance that would be proven a curving surface, please?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
So can we get a direct drop over distance measurement proving that the Earth is curving then, please?
That is not what I'm here to do.
Well, what you've
I
actually
think
gone. Hang on a second. I just want to get a few words out. What you've actually gone and done is described flat Earth because 105 nautical miles. Hang on, let me finish, please. You've only got a few words. Surely you don't want to interrupt me. So let me finish what I got to say. Yeah, thank you. Now you mentioned 105 nautical miles, which is 120 miles. That's flat. That's definitely because 1 nautical mile is a flat unit of measurement. So when you've extended it, right, that's flat Earth. When you're talking about radio signals and stuff like that, that's not actually measuring. You understand what I mean now? Okay? So when you talk about nautical miles here, there, and everywhere, you're describing flat Earth. That's what you are describing. And that's what we are using to measure the surface of the Earth. When you bring in, but the radio signals aren't working, well, unfortunately, that's not a measuring tool as such. Okay.
Well, Jin, I think he's trying to prove the Earth is flat.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
What I'm trying to say is I'm not trying to that it's round. I'm not trying to prove that it's flat, but I'm just debuting that the fact of a geometrically flat Earth would not work with radio wave theory. Okay?
I mean, dude, I'm an Earther, and I'm looking up these how you pronounce it, nephrical miles and stuff. I'm looking it up on my PC, my laptop, right? And I'm like, this is flat.
Yeah,
and I'm an
thank you.
Earther.
Yeah, it's flat. That's why I said
Earther,
when you said, oh, hang on, when you said, is that okay? No, that is not okay because you are indeed talking about flat Earth and how it's being utilized is what you're describing. You're not describing anything else. And the idea that this signal is not being received at so and so, you're going to have to really prove that, and you're not proving it at the moment. It's not debunking the measurements that we have. That's your flaw there.
I'm a round Earther, and I'm looking it up too. So. I mean, I don't know about the radio stuff.
Already got him to say that a radio wave is not a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth. So it's obvious that we're not going to be using this to determine the shape of the floor. So why bring it up?
The thing is, why I'm trying to deduct this from it, because the power of VHF can travel hundreds of miles, even hundreds of nautical miles. Okay? But there is a sharp drop-off when you have an antenna 10 meters above sea level. 2 antennas, by the way. There is a sharp drop-off around 17 nautical miles out in standard conditions. Okay? But you still have the line of sight when you're 50 nautical miles out. This other ship is still 20 nautical miles out. Huh?
Drop off due to what?
There's a sharp drop-off of signal. You don't receive the other vessel anymore.
Why not?
You tell me. If it would have been in
you just made the claim.
And if it's in a geometrically flat world, that would not happen.
Well, this is what you're doing. This is what you're doing. You're saying it wouldn't happen. You'd have to prove that. That's what I've said, because everything you've said thus far is
okay, but why would it not?
Hang on, let me finish. Again, you want to interrupt. You can hear me speaking. That doesn't give you the opportunity to speak. Let me speak. Thank you very much. You are describing flat Earth, and the instrument that you're talking about, those signals, propagate horizontally anyway. But that's not how we measure the surface of the Earth. So you saying that it cannot work on a flat Earth is a stupid thing to say, because the Earth itself is measured flat. So you're going against what is well known, established. Sorry, no good. Okay?
That's
I'm sorry.
No.
It's happening over a flat Earth because the Earth has already been physically measured to be flat.
You are neglecting
counter measurements. Then it only measures
of what, like fucking radio wave theory. Okay, you cannot debut that. It is
radio travels up, right?
Dude, let's not even get into that. Okay.
Horizontally.
The reason why I have a control is literally for that reason right there, because it states the fact of you being able to receive the signal even though you're over 105 nautical miles out from the shoreline. Okay?
Welcome to flat Earth.
That is the control. Yes, you're very fucking wrong, because you can still not contact the vessel, which is still far out of your radio horizon, believe it or not. That's what it's called.
105 miles, which is actually 105 miles nautical, which is actually 20 miles in actuality, represents flat Earth. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
What does that? Okay, please prove that claim. Why does it represent flat Earth?
You are proving it by stating that you can receive a signal that far, because each unit of my, hang on, again, when I'm talking, don't do that. Each unit of mileage is a flat linear mileage. Okay? So when you say 105 nautical miles, you're saying 120 miles of linear, straight horizontality. That's what you're saying. That's what we measure. That's what we measure as flat earthers. And surveyors will tell you that. Okay? Earth is measured flat. And that's what you're describing. You're not describing any curvature there. Nothing about curvature can be mentioned because it's not there. Unfortunately for you.
You completely neglect the fact multiple times. Yes, it is straight, because when you're measuring from sea level, or from the antenna at this point, it's 10 meters above, towards the peak of that mountain, then yes, you are indeed doing a straight line. You're very right. But what you're wrong about is the fact that you still receive the signal from the other vessel, even though you're 105 nautical miles out. You can only receive the signal from the mountain, which is within line of sight. But the ship that is not within line of sight, you're not receiving any signal from. On a geometrically flat Earth, you would be able to receive the signal from the ship just as well as the mountaintop. Okay?
How do you know it's a straight line? How do you know that?
Why does it not do that? That is my question.
Well, we don't know that. That's what you're putting forward. We don't know that.
Okay.
It goes against what we know. So you're going to have to show us this visually. We'll have to be on the boat with you and have this thing happen, because it goes against what we know naturally and has been proven. So no, sir, you're the one with the claim. You've got to back that up. We don't accept what you say. We're not under any pressure here. You've got to keep proving your case.
Well, I'm kind of interested, because I believe, you know what I'm saying, like these signals, I don't know where they travel, horizontally or up, but don't they touch some kind of...
You're drunk.
I'm sorry?
You said you were drunk.
Okay.
Yeah. Not because I want to cut you off, but like it's a bit irrelevant to what we're talking about. Now...
Is it? I don't know. All right. Well, I mean, all right. Look, this is where you guys left off. You left off at the only plausible explanation for not receiving something is Earth curve. And you've eliminated all other possibilities, because I think you said you had a control variable set in place.
Yeah.
Okay, what was that variable so that you could then eliminate all other possibilities?
The control variable is that height adds distance in your world of how long you can receive a signal, or light in this matter. Like it could be a fucking flashlight for all I care.
Whose line of sight are we using?
What?
We're using an instrument's line of sight, my line of sight, your line of sight. Whose line of sight are we using?
Line of sight, VHF radio. And a VHF radio, by the way, only works within direct line of sight. And we have the account of the K factor, which is refraction in the atmosphere and atmospheric differences, such as. But we have.
That's what I was asking. Whose line of sight?
What?
Whose line of sight?
The antenna's line of sight. It's 10 meters above the water, sea level, like 10 meters above sea level.
Yeah, that's a flat Earth reference right there. The fact that you have an antenna, hang on, the fact that you have an antenna 10 meters above sea level, that's the mean sea level, that is a flat Earth reference, because you can only have that from sea level. Of your 10 meters of elevation for where the antenna is. That's a flat Earth reference. Okay? So again, you're talking flat Earth all the way. All you've done so far, we live on flat Earth. And then you're bringing in a little bit of a convoluted explanation, and you expect us to accept that, but we do not, because it goes against what we know.
Because you don't know the answer.
No, it's not that we don't know the answer. Well, we don't know the answer because hang on. We cannot know the answer to that. What you put forward, we can know what it isn't, and it goes against what we know. So you're going to have to do harder to prove that. Okay, that's the point. We don't accept what you're putting down, sir. Okay, we're not accepting it. That's the point I'm raising here. Thank you. It's an anomaly you have. Thanks.
The thing is, I've actually had this happen. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because we were sailing to Iceland. We had a peak out in the horizon. Like, it's not 2,300 meters, but we had a peak which we could see 50 nautical miles out, and we had a vessel
hold on.
further.
I thought you said it was the antenna's line of sight, not your line of sight. Whose line of sight are we using?
Okay, listen.
If
my line of sight is visible of the peak, then the antenna is definitely also within the line of sight.
Okay, so we're using your line of sight.
We have a controlled measurement instead. Okay.
So we're using your eyes.
No, we're
Like
still using visibility.
Well, that's what I was asking, because an antenna can't physically see, right, with sight. It doesn't have a camera on it, so it can't technically see.
Dude, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant, okay? Because what we're using is the receiving and the transmitting of antenna, like of the radio waves, okay? What I'm saying is there is a sharp drop-off at exactly 17 to 16 nautical miles from the vessel-to-vessel contact. Now, we added the mountain that is 2,300 meters tall above the water to have it as a control unit, to say, such as to defute the fact of the things I've heard in the past, such as there's not enough power to the radio. That is wrong. There is not a what you call it?
Well, we do know one thing, right?
Morons that believe the Earth is flat.
Well, we know that it's not due to Earth's curvature because there's none measured.
What is it then?
So it could be literally anything else but Earth curve, because we know that there's none measured.
But you are taking that in as if that is the fact. But it is not.
Fact. So where is the Earth curve measured? That's what we've been asking for this whole time.
This exact fucking setup here only fits in if the Earth had a curvature. Now, I'm not saying what exactly
that's what we're asking for. We're asking for proof of curvature. Where's the measurement at? That would actually be proof of curvature, physical measurement of the floor.
That is not the observation here. The observation is that there is something that causes this to happen.
Correct.
But
yes, I will give you that. There is something, but we know it's not Earth curve. I will give you that all day, every day, that there is something that is happening to this radio wave, causing it to not reach the receiver. I will give you that, yes, 100%. But we know it's not Earth curve.
Okay, but you still cannot accept the fact that it does not work on a flat world either.
Oh, that hasn't been proven, you see. That hasn't been proven.
If it was a flat world, you would be able to receive the ship that is 50 nautical miles away from you right now. The VHF.
You already said.
You can only use
said that it's being blocked by something. That's something we don't know. But we know it's happening above a flat Earth because the Earth has been measured to be flat already. So if you want to refute measurements of something that is flat, you need to provide a counter measurement. Right? Not an occurrence of something happening above the surface.
Okay. Radio waves, how do they work? Do you know that?
Yes, I know that they work above a flat Earth.
How
because
do
the
they
Earth
work?
is measured flat.
Okay, so how do they work?
Well, I told you they work above a flat Earth.
How?
Because the Earth is measured flat.
Not waves specifically, but VHF radio.
Yeah, they work specifically on a flat Earth.
How?
Because the Earth is measured flat.
How?
What's the measurement? So the Earth surveying.
You're not even answering my.
He's answering the question. There's no obstruction stopping them from working. That is why they work, and people receive their signals because the Earth is indeed measured flat. And remember, every time you mention radio signals, radar, sonar, and what's the other one? Radio waves. These are all propagating horizontally there. So again, it's all flat Earth. Everything you presented here is a flat Earth cream pie, ladies and gentlemen. I'm enjoying it.
Well, I'm still trying to I understand. I'm the dumb guy, the drunk, whatever, man. I just want to know, can you explain how these radio, whatever it is, how does it work? How does these things make Earth round? I understand you said it one time, but can you say it again?
It does not prove.
What you don't understand is that the guy with the radio waves, he's claiming that there's a big hump of water in between him and another person, blocking the signal.
No.
At 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height.
As if you listen to me, but you guys are constantly like not just ignoring a lot of the facts that I've stated. It is not.
Well, I'm not ignoring it. I mean, dude, you're just saying the same thing, and
it's not flat. That is what I'm saying.
I lost you. What you don't adhere? I mean, listen. Are you saying that there was like a hill in the way or not?
This experiment does not prove that the world is definitively round in the sense that you would want, like a no. Stop. Let me speak. It does not prove that the fact of world being round definitively with a precise measurement. That is not its goal either. It is not even like what I was looking for. Okay.
Okay. So then it sounded like it was like some kind of a deductive inference that if the Earth were flat and there was nothing, then there would be nothing. I'm cutting out. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is what this whole thing is trying to tell you is it cannot work in a flat geometric Earth.
How?
Like a geometrically flat Earth.
Yeah, but you realize that it has to.
But it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Okay, how? Sorry. Okay.
Why do you? It doesn't.
Why?
I work with VHF radios. I work with VHF radios every day because it is my job. I am a mariner. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. Good. There is some facts from me to back up why I know. Now,
why?
I can observe every day when I use the VHF radio that I cannot contact the ships that I can see on the IAS, which is the automated.
Why can I? What? Okay. Let me ask you a question, man. Why can somebody on that ship?
Please stop cutting me off. We cannot contact the vessels that are 35 nautical miles out with our VHF radio. It is not possible.
Bro, do you live in the fucking 60s? I mean, dude, I can go on my phone and connect to them without a radio.
You are gonna have to give Maz. I mean, he's asking you, what is the cause of the effect? That's all he's asking.
And why do you use this fucking ancient fucking technology?
It's not ancient technology, my man. Like
you can't reach the guy because he's between some water. Dude. I'm talking from Denmark, and you. I mean, dude, I can talk to you.
I'm not in Denmark, believe it. I'm on a ship in the middle of the fucking North Sea right now.
Except you're just proving my point. I'm talking to you from Denmark on my PlayStation.
Through Starlink.
The fuck are you, bro? You talking about ancient technology, dude? I'm stupid, but like, what the fuck is this radio fucking? What the fuck is this World War One? What the fuck are you talking about?
I tried to lay it out. He has these suppositions in there. He's making a claim. He's saying, I have a signal that I can shoot horizontally that ought to go on forever. There would be nothing to impede it, no attenuation, nothing to stop the signal if the Earth were flat. The signal is stopped therefore the Earth's not flat. That's his syllogism.
It's a bad argument, and this guy's used the exact same argument with me in the past, and he's had it explained to him in detail.
The control. You're forgetting to mention the control. The control is the mountain, which is 2.3 kilometers tall. You can still receive and you can still contact that mountain because it's only.
So I can explain it to you again, just like I explained it last time.
Damn.
Okay, so it's very.
You guys should address what No Tanks said is what you should do. No Tanks, I think you're top 4. Forget top 5.
Yeah,
I just want to be better than DJ. Go ahead, DJ.
Well, it's easy to explain.
All my claim is that flat Earth geometry
I know what your explain is. I'm explaining it to you right now, just like I explained it to you last time. You made this exact same. It's like your go-to. Okay, last time. Do you remember how I explained it to you last time?
Damn.
Okay, electromagnetic waves, radio waves, right? These kind of things, they're subject to refraction. Okay, when you're very low to the surface, that's where it's the most volatile, according to the mainstream. Okay, so it's very easy for the signal to skim the short antenna on the boat, which isn't very high above the surface in that refractive zone. However, the mountain is way above that volatile height, where you have that very strong refractive index. Okay, and the signal's able to make it. And the signal's able to make it to the tower that's up above that. Okay, it's very easy for that to happen. And if you didn't take that into consideration and count out that obvious variable that could happen, then it's an invalid argument.
I did.
It's a way of explaining it on a flat surface.
The thing is, I did take into the account of refraction when I was stating my argument.
Sure you did. How did you do that?
He did. He actually did.
Okay, how? How did you do that? What's refraction? What do you think refraction is? How's that work?
So the compared upset. Let me see in my notes because I wrote down my notes on shit.
Yeah, this is your go-to. I know I've spoken to you before about it. Which is fine, but this is where it's gonna fall apart for you.
Bro, DJ, you're really gonna lecture this guy on flat Earth? You realize that's not a thing, right?
No, he's doing a good job. Let DJ do it. And I'm going to back him up with his own fellow submariners who are stating that they live on a flat Earth. I'm going to put the video in shortly. He can listen to it if he wants. It's called Flatten the Curve. And these are submariners telling you that they don't live on a ball Earth and their instruments wouldn't work on a ball. That's what they're saying to you.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. And people say aliens are real. What else?
There's some footage where we shoot, we've got the footage as well, and people shoot a super high-powered laser out over a lake, and you can see that laser bend right up into the air as it goes across the lake. It's straight, and then it just bends like a big arc straight up. If there was a boat there, if that was a radio wave and not a laser, same kind of thing, right? Okay, it would go over the boat, but if there was a mountain behind it, the mountain's gonna receive the signal from the laser, right? It's gonna hit the mountain, but it's not gonna hit the boat that would be on the lake because it would be skimming over the top of it due to atmospheric refraction in that case. It can happen, and if you didn't account for that, then it's just an invalid argument. It can easily be explained over a flat surface.
Can I ask a question, man? Is the sun like a laser?
Okay, so let's see here. Okay, refraction is variable. Okay, so in my model, I set a baseline for this refraction on a standard day with minimal
what's a standard day? What's a standard day in your subjective opinion?
So in this way, we're using there is minimal waves, there's minimal wind.
Waves have nothing to do with what's happening in the refractive index gradient.
Talking about the weather in general, okay?
He's on a boat,
weather and all that.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm on a boat.
So that's why I'm using the K factor of 4 divided by 3.
That's just standard radio wave propagation refraction.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
sorry.
that's not measured. That's just guessing. That's just called using standard refraction when it comes to radio waves. Okay, all that does is increase the radius value a little bit. That's all.
Yeah,
That's okay.
also
So if you have no idea what's going on with the refractive index, right? Guessing, just blindly guessing, just using the standard. Okay, that's not an accurate measurement.
You guys are gonna go back and forth. You know, I mean,
I'm not going to go back and forth because it's done. It's done right now. He just admitted that he just guessed. He just guessed the refraction.
Why it will cut off at exactly 17 to 16 nautical miles. Nobody can answer me that question. Nobody's ever been able to answer me that question. Why the fuck does it cut off at the radio horizon?
Does it consistently do that?
It consistently does that.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, I'm kind of interested in the boat you're on, man.
Why would it always do that? Why would it always do that when we don't always have standard refraction?
We can add 3 to 4 or 5 nautical miles depending on weather. Now, that is a variable.
No, they could bend upward sometimes. They could bend upward, like the laser. If you have an inverted refractive index gradient and you have a layer of warmer air with cooler air above it, it's going to deviate to wherever the denser portion of the medium is, so it's going to deviate upward.
The thing is, flat geometry plus refraction makes no stable cutoff.
You just guessed it. You guessed the refraction. All I'm saying is that you should be honest right now and say, yeah, okay, that could, if there was a gradient like that, it could skim the boat and it could still make it to the mountain. You should be honest with that and say you don't know what the refractive index was doing. You don't know what the refractive index was doing. You took a guess. Okay, that's not valid to just guess. Okay, it's possible for that to have happened. And you didn't take that into account. You didn't measure what's going on with the refractive index gradient on the day. You don't have anything to present. You don't have anything to present except for a story. Yeah, it's just a story.
Exactly. This is his claim.
It's a gotcha. It's not even a good one.
Why are we burdened with having to explain why there's a signal cutoff?
Yeah, why is there a signal cutoff? It is such a simple question.
Why are we burdened with having to answer that? Why are we burdened with having to answer that?
Because why am I burdened to answer all the other fucking questions that I'm asked all the time?
What were you burdened with?
That question.
Where's the Earth curvature? That one?
The thing is, I brought up my argument. I brought all the facts with them.
What argument? No, you asked a question. You didn't bring up an argument.
No.
You didn't make an argument.
Statement in that case, okay? I was not making up an argument.
All right. So have you got a claim to make about why there's a signal cutoff? Do you have a claim to make about why there's a signal cutoff?
What do we think about black people?
No, shut up.
My reasoning with the daily use of radios is refutably that the reason why VHF cuts off is because there is an obstruction. Because that's the only thing that stops the radio wave.
Prove it.
Okay. I look at the mountain. Hello, I can talk to you. That's great. They can talk to me because I can see them and they can see me. And now I'm talking as if I'm the radio. Okay, I'm the antenna right now. Okay. Now, let's say we move forward. We keep going forward. Now we're 16 nautical miles away from that other vessel. Oh shit, we can talk to them now as well. But we move away again. Now we can't talk to them.
You have any evidence this actually happened, Burr? Because you just added in another boat now.
I can go on the bridge.
Added in another boat.
No, I didn't add another boat. There's 2 boats in this. There's always been 2 boats in this.
Not the first time you presented it. But
yes,
regardless, the signal can bend upward. Okay, and it can skip. It can skip the first boat, 2 boats. Okay, if there's another boat beyond the first boat, obviously it's going to skip that one as well. and then it could easily be received on the mountain.
What do you mean it bends upwards?
And also, even under normal conditions, the signals from like radio waves can be up to 30% or more, much more beyond the standard refraction horizon for radio wave propagation.
That's fine. That is, we're negating that by having such great distances. Do you know how?
Ask.
What,
yeah, but it's high. The thing that's being received is high up in the like, it's like, didn't you say it's like 2.4 kilometers high or something like that?
Yeah, 2.3 kilometers. Yeah, and that's and you can see that with the visible eye for
3 kilometers high.
You can see that for around 90 to 95 or 100 nautical miles with the bare eye.
Okay, so that's not a problem on a globe or a flat Earth, right? Being able to receive that signal on the mountain, that's fine. Okay,
it's just a control.
What you're saying is why doesn't the boat receive it? Okay, because it could skip over the top of the boat due to refraction, according to the mainstream.
Why does my Wi-Fi not reach?
It doesn't matter anyway. Just because you can validate a clear line of sight between the boat and the mountain and to receive a signal doesn't necessarily indicate that there must be a physical obstruction with at a lower altitude. When you don't receive a signal across the same distance, but in a horizontal fashion, doesn't necessarily mean that there's an obstruction in the way. You're just assuming that. You'd have to still prove that there is a physical obstruction if that's your claim.
So your claim to countermeasure this.
Now, this is your claim, not my claim. Not my claim. Your claim. Your claim.
No. I'm talking about the other guy, not you. The other guy who brought up the.
No, this isn't my claim. It's not my claim. It's
that is your claim.
What the mainstream? Yeah, it's the mainstream claim.
Yeah, okay, but that's not the mainstream claim regarding why the vessel cannot receive the signal from the
it is. It's a possibility that you didn't account for. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still minute in that sense.
No, it's very common to have extremely volatile refractive index when you're down low, close to the surface, especially over water. You should know that.
Okay, we get it. We get it. It's in a loop. You feel me? It's in a loop.
Dude, man, stop breaking it. Come on. Please.
You didn't account for something that could explain it. That's all. You should be honest and say, that wasn't accounted for.
Do you have any other? Do you have any other thing besides radio signals?
No. That's what I bring up when I bring shit up in here. That's usually radio.
That's why you got to cling on to it, right? Otherwise, you have to give up.
I'm sorry, dude. Look, I believe in the Earth is round. Okay, I believe the Earth is round. I believe there's stupid ass people out in the Earth. You feel me? Not calling any of these guys stupid. I'm listening to what they have to say, and they kind of making sense. But once you go in a loop, and you try to say the same shit like 15,000 times in a row, that's when I'm like, okay, this guy's retarded. No, I'm sorry, excuse my language, but you stupid, dude. You saying the same shit. You feel me? Like, can you explain it in a different way?
Actually, he can't, because whenever he presents it, the beginning of the presentation is all flat Earth, beautiful, and then suddenly there's an anomaly. Kirby just turned up out of nowhere. Stupid. That's what it is.
He's presenting a possibility, right? He's presenting the possibility, right? He's got two signals. He's got a signal sent out, right? And he's got two receivers. One's at, did you say 3 kilometers above sea level?
It's 2.3 kilometers above sea level, and the other one
2.3 kilometers.
The other one
approximately 10 foot,
20 nautical miles off the shore, whilst you're 50 nautical miles.
And 10 foot.
No foot. Like the radio antenna is around 10 meters above the water.
10 meters. Sorry, okay, 10 meters above sea. So he's got a receiver at 10 meters,
about what?
And a receiver at 2.3 kilometers above sea level. Right, both at the same distance. Right, so the higher one receives a signal, the lower one doesn't. Is that right?
The second vessel is 20 nautical miles offshore, whilst our vessel is, in this case, 50 nautical miles out.
Okay, we heard it.
You've got a transmitter and two receivers, right? I just want to know the distance of both receivers from the transmitter.
So, one is 30 nautical miles away from the transmitter.
We heard it.
50.
We heard it.
Dude, I'm not talking to you. He's asking me, and I'm telling him, okay?
We heard it, bro.
Just being rude at this point, dude. So,
just say the distance to the second one now, the mountain.
Okay.
How far was it?
The mountain from our transmitter is 50 nautical. So, ship is 30, mountain is 50. Okay?
Right. The mountain receives the signal, the ship doesn't.
Yes.
Right. And? Mm-hmm. You're presenting a possibility as to why the ship doesn't receive the signal and the mountain does. You're saying there's no direct line of sight to the ship from the transmitter. You're saying there's a direct line of sight to the mountain from the transmitter, but there's no direct line of sight to the ship, right?
But if the Earth's geometry was deducting, would not be like special. It would be normal. The fact is, deducting is exceptional in this case. Confirms that geometric obstructions normally is what I'm trying to say.
So, what are you trying to say?
That we're living on a spinning ball hurtling through the universe because signals are not being received after 17 nautical miles suddenly from when I've measured 150 miles plus. Come on, get out of here.
Well, the obstruction's supposed to be at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. If you're claiming that the radio signal propagates in a perfectly straight line, then that's the distance to the horizon, right?
The what? Say again?
So the curvature, right?
Yeah.
The blockage would be at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Unless you're going to invoke some sort of refraction.
He already did. He said he accounted for it by guessing it, which is he just used standard refraction. He said he used standard refraction for radio wave propagation. It's like, 4/3R or something. Yeah, he did guess it.
He's saying he's on a boat right now. And his job, he told me this, by the way. He told me this is his job, is being a radio expert guy. So he said he's on a boat.
He guessed it. He said he guessed it. He just used its standard refraction. It doesn't matter if he's on a boat. That doesn't allow you to be able to measure refraction. It's not even possible to do that.
Thank you. So he's an expert guesser. Thank you very much. A guessist. There you go.
Lucas, aren't you on a boat right now?
Listen, the reason why I'm using a baseline...
Are you on a boat?
Dude, it's irrelevant. Fucks.
You said you're on a boat and your job is to be a radio expert, right?
He said he's at the North Sea at the moment, is what you said. So you're at the North Sea on a ship, is what you said.
I'm trained to operate radios. I'm not fucking a radio expert in that sense, or what you would call it, but I have permission to use radios, which
I
you
thought
are
that
not.
was your job.
It is also part of my job. It's not my main job. Nobody is a radio fucking operator anymore.
Yeah, what's your language? Are you on the North Sea, as you stated about 30 minutes ago? Are you on the North Sea? Okay,
Yes.
so he's on the North Sea. Right, there you go. And the technology is working very well, by the way. I can hear you clearly. Thanks.
Very nice.
I'm sorry, dude. But look, dude, I believe you, dude. Look. You are very passionate about what you are saying. I think you might be right. But I feel the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand bullshit very well.
You do.
Yeah, this is a new individual who is coming round to the flat earth. He's not a flat earther yet. Still believes he's on a globe, mind you, speaking to another individual who's referencing flat earth everywhere, but seems to think he's on a globe still. Well, there you are. These two individuals. So just bear that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, okay? That in the earth, I'm nearly there. 1 minute. The earth will always be measured and utilized flat. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, and when you get married and have your children, it's all going to be on a flat earth. Thanks.
Oh my fucking god, man! Like,
I'm sorry, dude. Maybe get a real job.
No,
What's this? I'll get a real job. Do you disagree with what he said?
I'm saying he doesn't have a radio. I mean, this guy's just lying.
What, that the Earth is measured flat, was always measured flat, is measured flat today, and will be measured flat tomorrow?
Lucas guy's lying, bro. I see right through him like a Ziploc baggie of, you know what I'm saying?
You do, miss. You do. Am I not on a ship right now? Am I not on a ship right now?
Why don't you take a picture and show us?
Okay, I will take you a video right there from when I was on the bridge. Here's a picture.
Can you show 2 fingers?
Dude,
like
motherfucker. Yes, show you 2 fucking fingers. I can't send them in the chat because I don't have those permissions. But I'll send them directly to you, man, if you fucking want to shut up.
Please, sir.
Why do we need for you to send pictures?
And I'm sorry if you're not bullshitting, man. I'm sorry, man. But look, dude, I think you're talking the truth. But dude, you don't need to over-explain it. You just need to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
actually, it's not telling the truth at all. No, it doesn't match the reality that we live. What he's bringing forward, we know that Earth is utilized and measured flat. So what he puts forward doesn't match the reality. That's the problem here, and he hasn't presented that truth yet that you say you think he's telling. What he has presented is flat. Was about Earth. And then this anomaly of a signal not working. Suddenly, curvature turns up. No, it doesn't work like that. And he needs to present a better presentation of what he's bringing forward. It's not working. No one's accepting that. Sorry. It's just a story at this point.
But have you ever operated a radio?
Yeah.
I've operated a radios many times, man. Yes, I have.
Occurring out of nowhere. Yes.
So
but then you should.
He's saying that you lost signal.
There is a set range where you can reach.
Yeah.
With, obviously, of course, variable distances regarding weather.
Yeah, variable distances depending on the wavelength and how much the wave
not any greater
degenerates over distance.
10 nautical miles at the greatest.
Sorry, you're cutting in and out. There's a limit to the range of the wavelength, right? Dependent on the power, dependent on the wave, on the weather. Over distance, obviously, the wavelength will become less cohesive.
Yes.
Awesome. So when it does that, then
wait. No, what were you saying?
No. So when the wavelength becomes less cohesive over distance.
Cohesive, like less.
It doesn't. Let's put it like this: it's not the same strength over distance. Eventually, over distance, the wavelength is going to degenerate.
Yes, that is true. But
that's right. Yes.
multiple hundreds of miles.
Okay.
It's not that great.
But that's also going to be dependent on the weather that's going to be going through and the terrain along the way.
Excuse me? The weather and the terrain between.
The weather, and you're talking about multiple variables. I'm talking about them.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, awesome. Where's the curvature of the Earth in this then? There's always variables that are going to cause it to not be received.
It is the funny anomaly of the sudden drop-off of signal strength when you are exactly
signal strength, the strength of the signal.
Yes, it drops off dramatically after
like,
the 7.
Like my Wi-Fi signal drops off, right? It only has, well, dude, like my Wi-Fi signal drops off when I leave my home.
No. Because VHF said
it doesn't matter if it's. What I'm pointing out that wavelengths have ranges.
Dude. Yes, because
don't they?
Wi-Fi is operating on a completely different
wavelength. Yes, it's short. Yes,
different
local.
frequency.
Yep, different. It's local. Different wavelengths act differently, don't they? And they have ranges, don't they?
Exactly. VHF radios.
Awesome. So it will be that then, won't it?
No,
Why
it
are you
will not.
surprised of the sudden drop off of the signal strength?
Jedi, VHF radios can travel for multiple hundreds of miles.
Good. That's all right then.
Good. Yeah.
So they travel for multiple, depending on the wavelength, depending on the energy within the system. Different wavelengths travel different distances. Right.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, VHF radios don't though. They don't just drop off like that. Okay. You have full strong signal.
At the moment, what you've got is, dude, I'll explain it to you. At the moment, what you've got is a query, an anomaly, not dead certain proof that drop-off was caused by the obstruction of the curvature of the Earth. You're going to have to tell me the height of the tower and where it drops off. The receiver, the distance.
Dude. Okay. Let's take the 2 vessels then. We gotta go down to fucking baby steps.
No, I just want the height of the sender.
You're within 5 nautical miles. The 2 antennas are each 10 meters above the water. They receive each other. They can hear each other. Now, the other ship moves 16 nautical miles. They can still hear each other. Still receive each other. Now, the ship moves 18 nautical miles. It is gone. There's no signal. Or either super weak. And after 18, it's gone completely. It drops off sharply. There's a sharp decline.
A sharp decline.
Yes.
So how far should the curvature of the Earth be for the sender of 30, what did you say, 30 meters?
No, 10 meters each. They're
10 meters, so 30 foot. Roughly.
No, the water line above to the antenna is 10 meters.
Yeah, so 30 foot.
Yeah, 30 foot in that case, I suppose. I don't use foot.
I do. But it's okay. Yeah. Either way, I'm just converting it for myself. I still figure out what a geometric horizon should be.
Yeah, 32 feet there, Jedi, if you want it. 32.8 something feet.
32.8 feet. Okay. Give me a moment whilst I figure it out. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
Well, you're describing flat Earth. Everything you talk about where the antennas are, taking from sea level, that's flat Earth reference right there. So everything is, yeah. It's a statement of fact.
Well, I can make any statement just as well as you can. Let's just wait on him doing his...
I'm just giving you some jabs of facts with the flat Earth references that you've been referencing for the last 30 minutes or so, and then you're chucking in just an anomaly in there somehow, a spanner in the works. Well,
but
good luck with that.
The reality of how radios work.
No, the reality is that Earth is measured flat. Yeah, that is the reality. Earth is measured flat and utilized flat. That's the reality. And you described that perfectly with your presentation. Thank you.
Jin. Okay, let's wait on Jedi to do his calculations. Okay,
Yeah,
because
okay.
I've heard
That's
you.
okay.
I've heard you understand your point.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're getting it. Good. And it's your point as well, because you mentioned it. That's the only reason why I mention it. Everything you said is all relevant to flat Earth, all related. Everything you've said, except for that little bit of an anomaly there. And even then, that's still going to require flat Earth as well. So thank you very much. You're doing a great job for us, actually. And Jedi's just going to put a cap
Holy
in
shit.
stone now.
Did you guys catch any of what I said? It's all right. It's just my fucking phone. Sorry.
No, T-Dub, we couldn't hear you talking, bro.
Sorry. All right. I was just helping Jedi out there. All right. 1 sec. Moving so slow.
So have you measured?
So I was just telling. Shut up for a minute. Shut up for a minute, Jedi. You still there? Jedi
Yeah,
there?
man. Sorry, dude. Just doing some math in the background.
Yeah. So I've just looked it up.
What are these people talking in the fucking side chat, bro?
Oh, shut up! Radio Horizon formula. D equals 1.415 times the square root of h, where h is the antenna height in feet. Statute miles. So there's not much difference to your geometric horizon. Nope. They give you for 10 meters. It's in kilometers. It's 4.124 kilometers times the square root. Height in meters.
Yeah, so I got the horizon distance of just over 6 miles for the 32-foot tower. I'm just trying to figure out how tall the tower needs to be able to have a direct line of sight.
So if he's getting, if he's receiving signals beyond 6 miles, he's debunking the globe for us.
No, we're nautical miles, not. Okay.
Are you aware of the distance?
So the cutoff is 17 kilometers, right?
Nautical miles are bigger than statute miles, so it's even worse.
No, because my statement is still 16 nautical miles.
So you got 4.124 times.
You're aware the traditional antenna propagation models have been constructed over flat Earth, right? Going back to the 1920s, at least.
So for 10 meters, you've got a horizon distance of 13 kilometers. But your cutoff's at 17 kilometers, so you're debunking the globe.
Well, no.
The cutoff should be 13 kilometers.
Kind of refraction in this case.
Now we're throwing in refraction. My goodness me. Right, what we're just going to be pointing out to you is the signal has strength depending on the...
Variables. Hello?
Yeah, hi.
So
you understand that radio frequencies lose cohesion over distance, right?
But let's just stick to nautical miles, so we have one equal measurement here on all of this. Because I'm not sure, how many nautical miles is this distance that you're describing right now?
Well, in this instance, every single wavelength should stop there. I'll be fucking slapped in the face if you don't understand this point by now. It doesn't matter the wavelength.
With refraction.
Doesn't matter the wavelength that you use from a 10-meter tall tower. All right, it's going to cut off at 6 miles away. All right, depending on the size of the tower beyond it, it's going to have to be larger than the obstruction between the two. So you have a direct line of sight. but that will be your cutoff point for all wavelengths. I'll give you Wi-Fi. That's very local. If you want to go miles, different wavelength, but every single wavelength will cut off there. If your cause is physical, not moving, always there obstruction. We're just trying to point out to you that wavelengths travel different distances dependent on the energy within the system and the wavelength that you use, including the meteorological conditions. You understand this yet?
I definitely do understand that, man.
Jedi, this might be a great time to bring up the Knickerbein system, which used VHF. I can't give a presentation on it now. I have to go, but just wanted to throw that out there.
Second World War, Knickerbein cross laser or cross signal targeting system. Let's imagine you've got two signals, let's call them lasers or whatever, that are crossing. Where they cross, that's where the bombs drop. So you follow a radio signal that makes a noise, right? If you deviate from it making a noise, you've gone off path. That's how you know you've gone the wrong path. When the signal changes, you know to drop your ordnances. These are up to an including distance of 300 to 400 miles from mainland Europe to the island of Britain, London, Coventry, Birmingham, Liverpool. All of these places were bombed because of this direct line of sight, cross-beam technology. So, yeah, wavelengths can travel really, really far, dude.
Yeah.
Right, and the formula I gave you takes into account your so-called refraction already.
Allied forces didn't believe the Knickerbein would work due to the curvature of the Earth.
I think most of those refraction models are daytime and nighttime, summer and winter. I think that's literally about it.
Yeah, there can all be all sorts of different situations that could be taking place where the signal would simply not be able to be caught by the boat that you're mentioning, but it will be able to reach the island at beyond it because it's so high up in the air. You said it's like 2.3 kilometers high.
Yeah. And?
Yeah. So
what?
Yeah, here I'm going to read something out. Okay, so refraction near the water surface, the atmosphere often has sharp temperature and humidity gradients. These gradients bend radio waves downward or upward depending on conditions. If the gradient bends the wave slightly upward, the energy can clear the low antenna on the boat entirely. The signal does not stop at 20 miles, it simply passes overhead. Second, beam geometry and Fresnel zones. A radio transmission is not a razor-thin line. It occupies a three-dimensional volume. For a receiver to work reliably, a significant portion of the Fresnel zone must be clear. A low boat antenna sitting near the surface often has its Fresnel zone partially blocked or distorted by the water surface and near-surface refractive layers. A high mountain receiver has a fully clear Fresnel zone and sees a strong signal even at much greater distance. Third, diffraction. VHF does diffract, but weakly. Diffraction tends to help signals bend around obstacles, not down towards low receivers, so diffraction alone will not save the boat. It actually favors elevated receivers because the diffracted energy spreads out above the surface.
Yeah, that backs up my point.
So put those together, and the result is completely ordinary. The signal overshoots the boat, continues traveling, and is intercepted by the high island antenna.
Why does it overshoot?
I just read it out. I gave you three different reasons in combination. You can listen to it back again if you want. So, look, I'm just giving you an explanation that wasn't taken into account. That's all. You should be honest and just say, okay, maybe that could have happened.
But that's
it's not a globe Earth proof, bro. It's weak.
No, it backs up my point regarding it.
Okay, if that's what you got out of that, sure.
Mm-hmm.
So your evidence for a globe is an affirming the consequent fallacy?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, basically, it's 4 over third R, which invokes R, obviously.
My point is, like, all of this has only been to say that this does not work on a geometrically flat globe or Earth.
Well, sure it does. It does because the Earth is measured to be flat, so yeah, it's working just fine.
It ain't. Because there is
Usually
this
modeled out over
so-called
flat Earth too,
wrench.
like I was saying earlier.
There's this so-called wrench in the system of it literally cutting off after like 17 or 16 nautical miles.
For what radio signal? The one that Marconi sent from England to Australia? That one?
Yeah, that's
when they first started sending radio signals in the end of the 19th century.
So,
you know Marconi? Do you know who Marconi is?
You're generalizing radio signals right now, and you can't do that.
Generalizing radio signals. I'm pointing out the first experiments where we sent radio signals from England across the Atlantic to Canada, a place called Labrador, North America, and the furthest signal I believe was heard was in Australia. It's like really far, dude.
That is HF radio. VHF.
Okay, so HF radio, that passes through the Earth now, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Does it bounce off the sky?
Listen, the short path on that transmission for that day took it through the daytime. The long path, which would have been about 2/3 around the globe, would have been at nighttime. So they didn't know about the ionosphere then. The funny thing is if Earth is a globe, then this shouldn't have worked.
Okay. You believe that?
It's well documented history. Like, we can provide sources and references if you'd like. I mean, there's an actual there's like a plaque or a monument in Australia that you can go to and like read all about it. This isn't some conspiracy theory.
And he was told by his peers, it won't work. Curvature of the Earth will get in the way.
I guess this guy's a conspiracy theorist now, right? He doubts this well-documented story. Event.
It's almost like the attenuation of the radio signals dependent on frequency and or power. Gee, who would have thought?
Wow. No way.
You know what?
Frequency and power.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not gonna throw the fucking towel in the pen. I'm gonna come back to some, because why the fuck wouldn't I? I always do. And I will have to below my belt. But
when you come back, maybe don't have an affirming the consequent fallacy. Maybe just come back with Earth curve measurements. That'll make it way easier on you.
Oh, really? Will it?
Well then you've got justification for your claim as well.
Listen, how many of you actually work with these instruments to a daily basis?
No,
I don't do it at all.
I'm an amateur radio general license holder, so I build antennas for fun.
That's great, buddy.
Was that
you asked?
Great. Okay.
Are you hoping to have a W with asking us if we do this every day? I do have contact with the Earth every day, so actually you do too. You could go ahead and measure the Earth and see if it's curving anywhere. Try that.
Buddy, that's not what I was going for, though.
Oh, you were going for the affirming the consequent fallacy then, right? You were going to backwards engineer this. You were going to use circular logic to prove what exactly? Earth curve? Where's that at?
Well, he keeps flip-flopping between, no, this doesn't prove Earth curve. No, my claim is Earth curve. Like, this just proves it can't be flat. It doesn't prove a globe. Oh, wait, my claim is that it's a globe, and that's why you can't receive the signals. Like, you just keep flip-flopping back and forth.
My fucking... Listen, my fucking was never that the Earth is round. My claim was that this fucking shit won't work on a flat Earth because it.
But it does.
It wouldn't work on a flat surface. That means you would have a direct line of sight.
Flat surface is ideal for propagation because it fits the models that they model the propagation from.
Wouldn't work. We can't send radio signals across flat surfaces, guys. It's impossible to do so. Do you listen to the words that come out of your mouth, mate?
Dude, yeah. The funny thing is, like, what is most ideal for propagation is the very surface that he's sailing on every day, a flat, reflective surface of water.
You're negating legitimately multiple things that I've stated. So whatever, I'm done. You guys have a great day. Okay.
Bye.
Peace out.
Flat surface of water is like a gigantic mirror for radio propagation. You can't get better than that.
Bro, at this point, you're fucking putting words in my mouth. Like, I love that you guys are grouping up in here sometimes, and you hawk down one person, okay? You or multiple people, one person. All right?
Dude, keep crying about it. Don't worry about it.
People think flat earthers are retards, and they wander into the room and they fuck around and find out.
No,
what I'm saying. Multiple.
It wouldn't matter how many of us. It wouldn't matter how many of us there were. You still wouldn't win because you're begging the question and affirming the consequent. So at the end of the day, if your facts are good, it doesn't matter how many people you're going up against. Now you're just crying because there's so many people proving you wrong. That's your problem, not ours.
There's so many people shitting on me.
Want to see my log periodic antenna? I built it out of spare parts at a Home Depot. You could probably fry birds out of the air with this thing if you have enough power. Halfway joking, come on.
I was going to start playing the harp machine. That's...
So can't you? This guy was saying that you can never detect VHF signals for more than 17 miles or something like that. He was saying.
That's not true.
But yeah, and it's reliable.
Even looking it up here, it says that they can be detected like up to like 2,000 miles or more away.
Right, and I'm sure he said 17 kilometers.
Depends on so much.
But he said that both antennas are at 10 meters. Yeah. That's a range of 26 kilometers according to the globe geometry. So, unless I'm mistaken about him saying it was kilometers, maybe he did say 17 miles.
Well, that was me. I was trying to convert it, dude, and that's why I was taking so long.
No, he was chucking out right from the get-go, like before you guys came in. He was saying something about 17, and I'm sure it was kilometers. He said the cutoff point's at 17 kilometers. I'm sure he did.
Anyway, that guy's used that exact same argument in the past. Like, he admitted that's his only argument for the globe. That's why he was clinging onto it.
It's another case of guy works with the globe all day, every day conceptually and thinks that the Earth is a globe as a consequence. Satellite engineers have the same issue.
I find it funny how they kind of like cherry pick their refraction now. Sometimes they don't need to account for refraction. Sometimes it's because of refraction, and then sometimes it's only can be standard refraction. And you know, whatever works, whatever they need to do to cling onto their globe. It's crazy.
Yeah, refer to the chart on terrestrial versus super and subrefraction.
Yeah, lads, you're just wrong on the laser thing. Might be wrong on the I might be wrong on the other things, but you're just wrong on the laser thing.
What laser thing? What, surveying with tools?
No, we're talking in chat if sunlight reaches farther than light. But I'm arguing that laser light is gonna reach farther because it's like concentrated beam. It's like uniform. Like the waves, like the photons are going like together,
Yeah,
right?
so he's
In
saying that
beam.
a laser produced on the Earth can travel farther than 93 million miles.
But bro, it's like lasers are just photons, right? So it's like a photon is not just gonna like disappear. Oh my god, disappear. Or photons are like they're the same, right? Like it's a photon. So
yeah,
when it's traveling, it doesn't really matter where it came
through
from.
What?
Like,
yeah, but it matters what it travels through.
No, we're not talking about. Of course, if it collides, it's a different thing. But we're not talking about that.
Well, we're going to have a density gradient of a possible medium that a light's going to be passing through. I guarantee the medium is going to have something to do with the path of light, especially over distance, right?
We're not even Jedi.
No, it's got nothing to do with it. Okay, it's got nothing to do with it. All right, if you say so.
No, it doesn't. Not with the topic.
What with lasers? Lasers.
Bro, we're not even like disproving flat Earth, proving flat Earth. Like we're not even.
I don't care. You're talking about lasers.
Yeah, that was another topic before that. Like, then lasers like came into the conversation, and this guy was saying, I was telling him that laser light is gonna reach farther than like sunlight because sunlight it's like It's like a cloud. It's like spreading. Like
how far is the sun?
The photons are not uniform in a straight line, right?
How
So it's
far
like,
sunlight travels? How far is the sun then?
bro, like photons can travel forever.
But that would depend on the medium that they're traveling through.
Like photons don't just disappear. They don't have like a lifespan,
No.
right?
So there's a place somewhere where all the light has got to, and it's smuggled up there, is it? It's getting brighter and brighter.
In the universe theory,
All the light's been
probably
traveling
you
in
guys
that
don't
direction. It's
believe
all
in. Like
all
the
cluttered
universe
together, is it?
the universe is expanding faster than light.
Yeah, oh my God, the universe is expanding now.
Faster than light. So that light that you're saying, like, oh, it has to reach somewhere. Like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because whatever is going is expanding faster.
I thought you weren't going to talk about the globe. You said this was about lasers. Now you're talking about a paradigm built on the globe. Why are you doing that?
I'm just following up on what you guys are saying. It's not me.
No, you are claiming photons and universe and all that stuff. So in the universe, can you define the universe? What are you talking about?
So you're saying, like, why are you talking about photons if we're talking about lasers? Like, bro, it's
we're talking about that. But you brought up the universe. In the universe, what do you mean by the universe?
Because we were talking about how far the photons reach, and this guy said they have to reach somewhere, and I was like, no, it doesn't have to reach somewhere because whatever is like the wall that is chasing, it's moving faster than light.
Wall that it's chasing? What in the world are you talking about?
The wall of the universe, like if you have a.
Where's that at? Oh, now it's hypothetical. Sorry, we're talking about reality today, not hypotheticals. Could you try to keep it on the topic?
I mean, I'm just following up on what you say, where the light goes, right? Like, it has to go somewhere, you said. I'm like, no.
Nobody said that.
Universe,
you did.
Someone said that.
You said that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Okay. It was a consequence of what you said.
I wouldn't say some dumb shit like the light has to go somewhere. Like, I wouldn't say some dumb shit like that.
You said that they last forever. They have to go somewhere. Isn't that what you said?
No, I said they last forever, and someone responded.
They last forever. Okay, they last forever.
Go somewhere.
Where are they being stored?
Forever now. So where are they all?
They're traveling.
Okay, where are they traveling?
So the photons you see, bro, it's not like they just disappear unless they like collide with something.
That's crazy.
Like this, they just
collide with something. Bro. Sorry, collide with something like what?
A solid object, right? If they collide like with a solid object or something, they're gonna
liquid.
They're gonna lose energy, right? Like their energy is gonna get transferred.
What about a liquid?
I mean, with liquid, I wouldn't really know how photons react on liquids. I mean.
What about gas then?
I'm not really like knowledgeable on that.
Oh, you're talking about ideal conditions without any mediums in the way, like a liquid to pass through, or a gas. It was, as I was hinting about earlier.
Gas and liquids react differently when like photons collide to it. They react differently than when solids, right?
Differently when traveling through these things. Then
no, with solids,
concession?
they transfer their energy into the solid object. That's why the photon is lost, but. What I'm trying to say is, like, if the photon is just a straight line, the odds of it colliding with something, it's actually pretty low. So
now you admit that the photon does transfer into something else, almost like energy or warmth or something like that, and it doesn't last forever, right?
No. It lasts forever if you leave it like unaffected. Like if it doesn't crash or anything, it lasts forever. It doesn't have like it's not like electrons or like protons that they last like billions and billions of years, right? They have a lifespan.
If I've got a box and inside the box it's a mirror and I turn the flashlight that's on in the box and then I turn it off, is there still light in the box?
No.
Okay. But the light's still in there. It should be still bouncing around, right? It's left the light.
That's not how light works.
It's left the light.
How light works. But
it's left the light.
Yeah, but the mirror is reflecting.
It's left the light,
right?
You said it was, it's bouncing all around. It's got nowhere else to go but to reflect off of the surfaces.
It's not reflecting it in 100% efficient matter, right? It's losing.
So it gets dimmer over time, does it?
So it's like.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like the energy transfer is not 100%, right? Like it can't.
Okay. So there's a loss over distance depending on what the light interacts with.
No,
you're talking about a perfect vacuum, aren't you?
You don't lose.
You're talking about hello. Are you talking about a perfect vacuum?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not in a perfect vacuum, though, are we?
I mean, we were talking about a perfect vacuum. We were talking about light.
Why are we saying
traveling
lasers
through space? We're talking about
Sorry, lasers. Are you hypothetically sending a laser into the vacuum of space, apparently, and then having a race with the sun's light to see if your laser light would travel further, more cohesively? Is that the point of all of this?
No. So look, they're gonna travel the same distance, right? But what I'm trying to say is that like sunlight is like a gas. Like the photons are like acting like a gas, right? It's like a cloud of photons like around that. It's spreading outwards. But when you have a laser, it's just a beam of condensed photons, like all in a straight beam. Like they're all directed in the same direction. With sunlight, it's going everywhere. It's going it's like a light bulb. You know, it's like a light bulb. So the light from the light bulb.
Okay, so you're talking about focus light. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same Yeah, exactly. That the other one is focused, so of course it's going to travel farther. You know, but at the end of the day, it's photons in a vacuum, so they're both going to travel until they collide.
What vacuum? What vacuum are you talking about?
The vacuum of space, little bro.
Oh no, that's not a thing. We need to get back down here to reality. And even space is not a perfect vacuum. Apparently, it is claimed to have, energy and material, so it's not a perfect vacuum. Do you even know what you're talking about?
Are you talking about dark matter? Dark matter? I mean, that's like.
No, I'm not talking about dark matter.
Like,
gee whiz, dude.
Don't even know what that shit is. Like.
I'm talking about dark matter. Space is supposed to be full of radiation, being energy, and material. Gas clouds and planets and shit. So it's not a perfect vacuum. There is no perfect vacuum in nature, period. In fact, if it had light in it, it wouldn't be a vacuum.
If it has what?
Light.
Why?
Because vacuums are devoid of energy and matter. The light is energy.
But the vacuum is not producing the light.
Nobody said anything about the vacuum producing anything. Perfect vacuums are supposed to have zero energy or matter in them.
So if you have a perfect vacuum in a machine, right? You create a perfect vacuum and then you put a flashlight.
You can't. It doesn't exist. There are no perfect vacuums. There's no perfect vacuums in nature. Just like there are no isolated systems in nature. These are all concepts.
He's halfway there, right? If you were to create a vacuum chamber, you can take the gas out. That's nice. You'll still have the electromagnetic environment of the Earth still swirling around in there, right? And if you want to look in, you can turn the light on, you're going to have that electromagnetic frequency passing through that volume of area. You've only taken the gas out. And you might not have taken all of the gas out, right? You're still going to have a few particles bouncing around.
In the side chat, DJ says, horizontally through the Atmo, sunlight outperforms any terrestrial laser by orders of magnitude. Its immense power and broadened incoherence allow it to survive scattering, absorption, and turbulence, with refraction along with density gradients keeping it aloft over extreme distances. A laser, in contrast, is coherent, columnated, and fragile. Turbulence, fragments, the beam, divergent, spreads it, and intensity drops rapidly. Horizontally, a laser is dead long before sunlight falters. So your claim, as explained, is incorrect. Your sunlight cloud theory is retarded.
Let me say what you said is retarded, because you're probably comparing like I said, like a whatever laser we have, right? Like a 1,000-watt laser, 300,000-watt laser, whatever, right? You're comparing this. Let me finish.
Says who he wants to use an imaginary laser we don't have yet.
Yeah. Okay. But look, you're comparing like trillions, if not quadrillions, of like watts of energy from the sun to a couple watts from a laser. Like, why not put them in the same space, right? So if you have a laser with the same amount of power as the sun, don't you think the laser is going to travel farther if it has the same amount of power from the sun?
We're back to hypotheticals. I tell you what you do. You get us one of those lasers and we'll see which one works better. How about that?
Sounds like a Sith Lord at the moment.
Pretty obvious.
We can
if you have a laser,
the power generated by the sun through this kyber crystal.
Yeah, exactly. So like if you concentrate the power of the sun to a beam, of course it's going to reach farther.
Well, then get busy, man. I don't know why you're arguing with us about it. Just go prove it. Off you go.
I mean, I can prove it right now, right? I can get let me explain. Okay, let me explain. Before I do it, let me explain. I can get a 5-watt light bulb and a 5-watt laser and see which,
Yeah,
like
I understand, bro.
they're both the same power. Let's see which one travels farther. Right?
Can you get us some 5-watt sunlight? Can you get us some 5-watt sunlight? No. Oh shoot.
No, you guys can't like respond to this because it's like it's too much.
It's very hypothetical, but we usually bring up lasers on the surface of the Earth. So somebody else has got a question. So
Yeah,
what's
I
your
have a question. So when the sun is like all the way up, like it's all the way erect in the sky, it's like almost white, right? Because it's like straightforward. But when it's like to like the end, when it's setting, when it's like flaccid, it's like golden, right? Because of the light molecules and the dust and everything making it gold. That's literally proof that like flat Earth doesn't exist. I'm sorry.
Sorry, hold on. All you've spoken about. Hold on. Hold on.
How is that proof
All you've
that the
spoken
Earth
about
is
is two
flat?
observations: one of the sun at midday, and one of the sun, let's say, on the horizon in the evening. Now, one observation, you can't look at the sun at midday because it's passing through, ever decreasing or increasing, depending on when you start from, atmospheric gradient. There's not as much atmosphere between you as the sun when you're looking directly upwards, as opposed to horizontally through the atmosphere to look at the sun when it appears to you on the horizon. That's why it looks red or orange to you, because the light can't pass through the denser medium. It loses its power, right? Some frequencies get bounced off somewhere else. So we see this reddy orange sunlight. That's why the mountains in the distance look dimmer than the one that you're standing on. The ones are green, those ones over there look blue because of the atmosphere that's passing through. This doesn't mean that the Earth is a sphere. The atmosphere would exist on a flat Earth. We're freaking breathing. So I don't understand your point.
The sun is white. When you leave Earth and you go to the outer space,
Oh
the sun is white.
You've done this, right? You're telling me
And
something
then
that
when
you've
the
done when
Earth
you've been
turns
there, like when you went on a holiday or vacation. Last time you went to outer space, you saw the sun look like this, did you? Did you? Or were you just making shit up?
Okay, I'm defeated.
But what you basically said, when you go to this place that you've never been, you will see this happen. My question would be, well, how the fuck would you know if you've never been? So most assuredly, I'm assuming you've been then?
Well, I've seen the
Obviously not.
sun
Be
white.
careful what you say in the future, right?
Yeah, true.
Mm.
That
It
was
sounds like,
just
I mean,
for
I'm sorry to
nothing.
say, brother, but it sounds like you couldn't even get the argument up.
I did get it up, but you guys just don't want to believe, so there's no point.
Belief, that would what? As I define it, and I believe it's defined in some dictionaries as acceptance of something without any evidence of it. So yeah, we don't want to believe in things that don't have any evidence, mate. Especially what you just said. That was rubbish.
You're just using your perspective, but human perspective is fallible, no?
Okay. All right. Our perspective. What does that mean to you?
Our sight, our perspective
Okay.
is fallible.
Can we use technology to, let's say, see further?
To increase our perspective, yeah, we've been doing
to
that for
increase our ability to resolve angles at distance. Yeah, so we can use technology to see things more resolved in the distance, right?
Yeah, so we can use satellites to go up to space and increase our fucking
Let's not go back to space again. And
We can do that too.
dude. No, we can. Don't involve the we again, especially when you talk about space. Let's stay with your eyes. The things that you've got. Because you're right, perspective would limit our perception of the reality in which we dwell atop. But we can use technology like the binoculars and the telescope and high-powered zoom cameras. And when we use this technology, what do you think's the limitation to that technology?
I don't know, but I feel
the
like
angular resolution of the optic. That's why we kept making better optics, and the amount of air that the light is passing through
you're
that you're
saying
hoping
all
to
those
see
light
reflect off the
probes.
surface at distance.
I'm getting mad.
Right?
You're saying
Hello?
all
No.
those satellites, they go to Jupiter,
No,
they
no.
go
Why are you
here.
going
They're
back to
just lying.
satellites
You're
again?
saying that they're just lying.
No. You're being just difficult. You don't want this conversation to reach a logical conclusion because you're scared of the truth somehow. Why are you talking
I
about
am
satellites now?
scared.
That's not what we're talking about, is it? We're talking
You're
about
saying that all
our
those.
perception, aren't we? You
Yes,
said
I'm.
your
I'm
eyes.
telling
I
you
want
that
to reach a
all
logical conclusion. Why are
technology
you talking
increases our
still?
perspective.
Yeah,
All
I want to reach a
technology.
logical conclusion, but without going to satellites, things that you don't have first-hand experience of.
Okay, so you're telling me you have optic
Yeah,
satellites
yeah,
and
I've got
shit
optics. Yeah,
see the
and
horizon?
with
Oh my
optics,
gosh.
it's crazy. I'll lay it down for you. The
Okay.
curvature of the Earth should be the limitation of the optic, no matter the optic that I use. Coincidentally, the optic that I use increases our ability to resolve things at distance.
Hmm.
The limitation to how far we can see is the optic that we use and the meteorological conditions of today, not the Earth curvature. Now, Earth curvature should be, according to the size of the sphere, easily perceivable to us with the human eye and technology, but it isn't. So, to our perception and using technology, the Earth looks flat.
I agree when you're on the Earth itself. But since you
Okay.
don't believe in satellites, you don't believe in that shit, then it's just flat.
Sorry, hold on.
It's the
What do the
what I'm
satellites
saying just
show?
falls flat on its
No,
face.
no.
So I agree with you.
I'll agree.
I agree in your
I'll agree.
sense that yes, the earth is flat,
Hello.
but I'm still going to be like,
Hello.
no, it's round.
Okay, so I
We
agree
will
satellites
disagree to
exist.
agree.
Hello.
And this chat will last
Oh
forever
my God.
because it's no one can
Yeah.
actually prove it.
No worries,
I'll
brother.
agree to your
You believe
satellites.
whatever you want.
I'll agree to your satellites if you tell me what they prove and how.
They increase the perspective. Like once you leave Earth, then you can
Okay.
see it for what it is. But I know you guys
Okay.
like
And
you
what
don't
is it?
believe that.
Hello. What is it then?
A satellite?
No, no. What does the satellite show? What it? I'm hoping you're saying the Earth is. What does the satellite show the Earth is?
A ball?
A ball. Okay. Has this ball got dimensions?
A
Like a
butt is
radius?
a butt is ball shaped. Like I'm telling like you guys can look
Yeah, I
inside the
understand.
earth. The earth will show you
Understand.
the truth inside.
Okay. Okay. So on the surface of a sphere, can you describe that surface for me?
A surface because we're in a very big sphere. It's
Doesn't
like
matter if it's a small
yes, it
sphere
does
or a
matter.
large
Size
sphere. Can you
matters.
describe the surface to me?
The surface of a sphere is smooth.
Smooth? What, like a flat table?
No,
Okay.
because of like the atmosphere, the ball
No, no, no.
itself,
We're just talking about
because of
geometry.
the
Let's not get
atmosphere is
confused and
smooth
talk about the air
because
that we
air
breathe.
is like
We're just
air
talking
is
about geometry.
hello, you told me to answer a
Yeah,
question.
but we're not talking about the atmosphere. Or not. I want you to answer
Well, that's the ball
coherently and
too.
correctly.
Is Jupiter the tiny
No,
little
what
land
is the
or is it the
surface
whole
description
thing?
of a
What
sphere?
is Jupiter?
My God.
Like hypothetically, if Jupiter was real, is Jupiter the
Shut
tiny
up.
little
Have you done it
planet
Answer the
again?
question.
Have
or
you
is it
started
the
running
huge
away to
corn?
other fucking things? We were
I'm
talking about
trying to give you a
geometry and spheres and stuff.
hypothetical here.
Shut up and answer the question, bro. What's the necessary geometric feature of a sphere on its surface?
At a surface, it
Hypothetically.
depends because we have an atmosphere, so it's gonna be
No,
What
smooth.
is
no,
the
it doesn't matter
necessary
about an
feature
The
atmosphere.
of the
rock and
surface of
all
a
that shit,
sphere?
it's gonna make it
All right,
rocky.
let me do this
Oh
one.
my god, this
Describe the
guy
Even
is
surface of
water,
a
water
cube.
is like atmosphere, so it smooths
Hello?
out because of the
He's
gravity.
broken. You broke this one.
Can you describe the
Girl,
surface of a cube?
I'm not broken. I'm just
Can you
tired,
describe the surface
bro.
of a cube?
Flat.
Okay. Can you describe the surface of a sphere?
Um, it depends on the size of the sphere because
Does
you
it
said
depend on
it'd
the
be
size of the
flat. It
cube?
could still
Does it
be
depend on the size of the
flat.
cube? Dummy, does it depend on the size of the cube?
Especially at the top of the sphere because you're on
Hello?
the top of the sphere. We're in the
You
northern
must be doing your
hemisphere.
parents really proud.
No, I'm ashamed,
Okay,
actually.
so follow along. Does the size of the cube change the surface description of the cube?
No, because a cube is
Okay,
always going to be
good. I
flat
just needed a
until the
yes or no.
corners.
So
Until you see
no,
the
good.
corners.
Does the size
A
of the
sphere
sphere
is
change the surface
different because
description of the
a
sphere?
sphere is infinite.
You're a dickhead.
Like
You actually think you should continue talking?
Well, I don't.
I was just scrolling around to see if there was anybody else we could talk to. Well, I recognise everybody's names. T-Dub's in the house. What's up, my friend? Travis is here. Good to see you. Says who's in the house. Right, the Hand has joined us. Raddy's Criterion is here. Cyclone is in the house. Everyone better watch out. Professor Triangle. Plum Bob. Plain and Truth. No Tanks. Neil's in the house. What's up, Neil? Myth has joined us. Good to see you. Mia Plata. What's up, my friend? Glats. Jin. And that's me. That's Jedi. Flat Hulu. Effie Batman. Who else we got? Effie, Alaskan Malmute. DJ's in the house. Good to see you. Cider Filer. Banner Vader. Bacon. Oh, hello. 20 Cups is in the house. And apart from that, there's a couple of YouTube bots and some name that I can't properly see at the top. Looks like Sanri. Yeah, hello, Sanri.
What?
So, hello, Flat Earthers, and the one or two people that I don't recognise. It's good to see you. Hope you're all doing well.
Yes, hello, Jedi, and thanks for your patience whilst I was talking to that last individual who was a little bit the other way there.
It's just, as soon as somebody mentions a sphere, must inject ball belief somewhere along the line. Not even talking about spheres as in the earth upon which we live, apparently. We're just talking about geometric shapes. Some people.
Yeah, it was just funny. There was a lot of sexual connotations with everything that was said there, though. That was a funny thing.
I see DJs ever so politely getting told to get fucked in the side chat. That's nice.
Oh, fuck.
That's nice, Amri. Nice to meet you.
Sanri, how come you're angry at people today?
Oh, I'm not.
Get fucked.
I just agree what people say, dumb stuff.
Get fucked, Mr. Disagree.
What was the last dumb thing you heard someone say? In here specifically. I don't mean at home, in your private life.
Besides
here,
yourself.
And here I heard someone earlier say that if you had the same amount of power that the sun has in a laser, the sunlight
You said this. You said that.
Can I finish? So some guy just said earlier that if you had the same amount of power in the sun, like put the same amount of power in the sun but in a laser, they would say that the sunlight would still reach further than the laser light.
Can you go back and get the sound clip of that? I don't think anybody said that.
I mean, every time I claimed otherwise, you guys argue with me.
Well, just go get the sound clip. That way you'll have evidence for your claim, because nobody here is claiming to have said that.
Thankfully, there's a chat on the side where people can actually read the facts.
Oh, go get that then.
Right. Yeah, just go ahead and copy that text so that you're saying someone said that, and then put it up for us.
Okay.
I think the closest you'll find is a laser. I don't think the power of the laser was specified.
So just read this part.
I think when it was, I think that's when I started thinking about Death Stars and
look at
the
this
base.
period. Look at this. This guy was arguing that if you had the same amount of power in a laser than in the sun, it would still not reach further. I was basically saying if you had like a 5
that's
watt
not
light
what that
bulb and a
says. That's not the sun.
The light bulb is the sun.
5 watt light.
No, because they were telling me
a light bulb's not a sun, bro.
Because you guys were telling me you wanted a real experiment with the laser, and I was like, bro, how am I gonna get a laser that strong?
You don't have any real experiments. Stop talking about the dumb shit.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, bro? They want me to get a laser that with the power of the sun to prove them. Like how, bro?
No,
how am I gonna do that?
That was
that's
hypothetical.
dumb.
Then we agreed that if you had a sun-powered laser, you might be able to blow up a distant planet.
Exactly, and it's gonna the light from the beam is gonna travel way farther because it's like all the photons are like in a beam compared to the sun.
Cool story, bro. Who cares?
He's got photons marching in a line.
I don't know. I just thought it was.
I know what he doesn't have though. What he doesn't have is any evidence that the Earth's a globe.
Yeah. You got owned, DJ.
What about the 21-mile laser test across the Great Salt Lake, Sanry? What's your thoughts on that?
What?
Two gentlemen went on the opposite ends of a 21-mile wide lake, 4 feet above the surface, and were able to see lasers from one end to the other. Where there should have been over 260 feet of curving drop. Are you aware of that one?
Yeah, but do you realize like the actual like ground, like what I'm trying to say is like the actual. Let's say you have a rock in your hand, right?
Oh, this is above water.
Yeah, but let's say you have a rock in your hand. The fucking rock in your hand is not curving.
Well, the rock. Okay. Well, that's kind of irrelevant. This is a 21-mile wide lake. Hold on. This is a 21-mile wide lake where there should be over 260 feet of curving drop. The laser should have been obscured by basically a water bulge, the height of a 27-story building.
Yeah, but like I said, if
you have a rock in your hand, it's not curved.
It's not curving, so why would the rock?
That's ridiculous.
Let me finish.
Henry, do you eat rocks?
Why would the rock under the lake curve?
Because it's a rock.
What?
Fuck is this? DJ, look at the side chat. DJ, look. This is you.
Show me a rock that doesn't have any curves in it.
That's you, DJ, in the side chat.
Yeah, okay.
A rock will have an average radius, right? So it'll be a mean between the highest point from the corners, the furthest point from the center, and the lowest point from the center. Now, if you invoke some kind of force where water on the exterior could adhere to the exterior of the rock, then it would fill the dips and cavities, right? And its surface would also conform to that radius, right? So at each point on the surface would be equidistant from the center of the water.
T-Dub, you're right. If the Earth is curved, like that lake should be curved too. But there's a difference. Maybe the lake was created after the Earth curved. Oh my God!
What the heck are you talking about, bro?
What the fuck?
Guys, he's saying that the Earth is flat and the water is
by
curved.
gravitational fields.
Yeah, he's saying the Earth is flat and the water is curved. That's what he's saying.
What I'm trying to say is, like, for example, my mouse is not it's actually curved, but my shoe is not curved. You know what I mean? Like, why would something be curved if it was not created curved?
Because of the forces that it's introduced to.
Yeah,
like the gravitational force of the Earth, I guess.
Yeah, my shoes.
If a comet, for example, in your theology, if a comet that was made of ice crashed into the Earth, we would have some more water. Now that water would curve because of the gravitational force of the Earth, surely, right?
Water, would curve, right? Because water is like low density.
Mercury wouldn't.
But like a shoe, for example, like the shoe's not gonna like. If you bring a shoe from Mars to Earth,
you're going to be pulled down in your shoes because of the gravitational field. That's why your shoe's going to be on the Earth.
But
if you've got fucking great big shoes or the planet or body that you're on is small, then your fucking shoes will curve around that body.
I have a question about that shoe. Is a shoe a natural occurring phenomena?
I mean, the materials you use for them are, yeah.
So we got two Brendas now.
I was just about to say this guy's been studying at the school of Brenda.
No, what's the difference between the lake being created by nature and the
not light? We're talking about your shoes.
Sanry, maybe can you marry these two things together? Can you marry these two things together for me? Right. So water, in order to be contained, the earth, right, the dirt must contain the water. It must be higher than the water.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's step one.
Yeah.
Right. Now the surface of the water is level. Therefore, the earth the container of the earth that the water rests in is what? Higher or lower than the edge of the water?
What? Can you repeat the last part you cut out for me?
The shoreline of where the water meets the land is higher or lower than the entire surface of the water?
It's higher. Oh no, the entire surface? Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't count waves, I guess, yeah. Without counting waves, yeah.
Okay, and in order to make that measurement of elevation change, what do we need to reference to know if it's higher or lower than the water?
The water level?
Okay, so the water is level, and the dirt varies, but is higher on the shoreline. Is that your idea?
Oh yeah. Like land can vary; it can be under sea level, right? Yeah, for sure.
Okay, but the shoreline has to be higher than the water.
Yeah, to contain the water. Yeah.
All right, there you go.
To contain the water.
Just prove the globe.
I thought gravity contained water.
Literally just prove the globe. What the hell? But yeah, bro, like I was saying, like photons, bro, they're just crazy.
Photons are just crazy. There is no globe. That's why the lake have no curvature.
I'm playing.
Photons are globe proof now because they're crazy.
Yeah, Sanri, you must be trolling or something, right? You don't really.
No, if I was trolling, I would probably want to speak. I would probably think about my responses more.
Yeah, because so far it just sounds like you're not really taking it seriously.
He never does. He just comes in here.
No, I mean, there's a difference between not taking it seriously and having fun with the conversation.
No,
I'm taking it seriously, but I'm still having fun with the conversation.
Here, the very first couple of minutes when you always come in here, you're like all serious, and then when you start getting smacked around a little bit, you get like this. You start saying you're a brain in a jar now, and things aren't real anymore, and nothing can exist. Yeah, that's you.
Well, bro, are you confusing me with someone else? What would I say, bro? I'm not on drugs.
Okay, you can't even make words anymore.
Yeah, because I'm so surprised that you said that shit. Because it's like that's the opposite of me.
So what was the point we were on with you? Were you talking about laser tests? Is that why you were talking about this?
No. We went past that already.
Okay. So did you come up with a reason for why the laser hits the target on the other side of the lake?
What?
Why does the laser hit the target on the other side of the lake?
Oh, because like I said, like the Earth was created and it was made into a sphere, right? When it was created. So
no, but that sphere would block the laser.
Yeah, but let me explain. That lake was not created at the same time that Earth was created, right? So what I'm trying to say is that, like the shoe that was created after, right? Like the shoe that was created after. Like,
holy shit!
Can you let me finish?
Doesn't make any sense, dude. That's trolling.
Okay, if I have a car, right? If I have a car.
So are you saying the lake isn't curving?
No, because you're saying no. I'm saying it's not curving because you said you can point a laser to the other side, right?
Okay, so you agree because we hit the target on the other side. It means the lake isn't curving.
Exactly, but I'm telling you how it's not curving on a sphere.
That'd be flat Earth then. No, because it's
No, no,
on a
no.
sphere. It would be curving.
Yeah, but why is my car not curving?
What are you talking about?
Because the only reason the Earth is curving is because when it was created, like its
No, it's not
gravitational
curving.
field made everything
It's not
push
curving.
inwards.
That's
to
why
make
the
it
laser
just
hits the
curve.
target. You just said.
What formed the spherical shape of the Earth?
Gravitational field.
Okay. Does the gravitational field still apply today?
Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's why you're just trolling, dude.
So okay, no, let me
Wouldn't that gravitational field have an effect on the water on that lake, Sanri?
What?
No, it wasn't made when the Earth was created. It's a man-made lake, therefore it's flat. Man made it to be flat. The gravitational forces don't apply because it wasn't around when the Earth was made.
Why is my pool?
That's
Why is my pool not curved? Why is my pool not curved?
Exactly, dude. Sandra, you are onto something. You're saying
He's a flat earther.
I know
He's
you
on
are
flat
onto
Earth.
something.
Because it was not created.
He's like, I have all these.
No,
Yeah,
bro,
I hear you.
my pool is not curved because it was not created curved. The Earth.
That's
was
all right,
created
Sanri. That's
curved.
all right, Sanri. You've agreed that the water is flat, so that's welcome to flat Earth.
On the lake, on that specific
Yes, the lake water, the 10, 20 miles is flat, so that would be welcome to flat Earth.
Because the terrain under
Somehow it's not being subjected to the gravitational fields.
Let me
Yeah,
finish.
there's no curvature there. If it was a ball, that lake
I'll
would
do
be
a.
flat.
Just look at this shit, bro. Can I just share my screen so you can understand how? Because I think it's easier for me to just share my screen.
No, piss off. You're not
be more
taking this
retarded.
seriously.
No, I
It's
am,
retarded.
please, because I don't know how to explain this shit, bro. I just need to draw a circle.
No, I know. So don't try. Don't embarrass yourself. Just say, I'm not sure.
No, so you have Earth, right? So the surface over here is like probably like a mountain here, like shit like this. Maybe here's like a trench down. Then you have like this, like this.
What about
like
the
this.
water? What's the water doing?
If you have like a trench down here, right? And
what about the water though? Not the topography.
This is ocean, right? Like this is like 90% of the ocean or whatever.
Are you showing the ocean is flat or curved?
Wait, but in land, bro, this is
okay. Well, welcome to flat Earth again.
But wait, this is mountains, right?
He's got flat. You drew flat Earth for an example. That's awesome, dude. Listen, every day you're getting closer and closer to 100%. You know the Earth is flat. I can't let you talk over. I'm so excited. I can't let you talk over me now.
Bro, can you see this? This is mountains, right?
He's drawn tangential oceans.
You go down here and you might have something like this. Look, boom, and then you go up. This right here is flat, right? This little ditch is flat, but that doesn't mean this.
Dude, Sandra, I've heard this argument, like not even argument. I've heard this like kind of projection before. It's not an argument, no big deal. Right? That I have all these flat things in reality. That vertical is perpendicular to the surface of water in reality, but the Earth's a globe. Like I've heard this before.
Yeah. The Earth's a globe, and you can have like trenches like this, like a cave,
No, it
right?
can't be a globe, though, because
you
the
can have like
lake's
a
not
cave,
curving.
and it has like a pool there that is like flat. Like this can be flat, like this, right?
No, you can't have
But
a
that
flat
doesn't mean
sphere.
the surface is flat.
January, you can't have a flat sphere. Sorry.
No, you can have flat spaces in the sphere.
This is the
Inside it.
globe for Sanri. The globe for Sanri is a.
What about the
but
surface
then,
of the
January,
water?
that would require you measuring at some point a curved body of water.
Because the surface is not perfectly flat, right? There's like buildings.
No, all the bodies of
No, we're
water
talking about water.
There's like
water. The stuff that fills in the valleys, let's say those mountains are the seabed. We're talking about the surface. Sorry, my friend. What takes up 70% of the surface of the Earth?
Salt water? I mean water.
Yeah, water. So we're talking about the surface of the water.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is it fills its container,
we know about mountains and valleys and seabeds and stuff. We're talking about the overall surface of the Earth, which in this instance is water.
Yeah, but if you fill a glass of water, it's going to be flat, right? It's the same thing with.
Yes, fill up a bathtub, it's going to be flat. If you're lucky enough to own a swimming pool, it will be horizontal upon the surface. The same if you're lucky enough to have a fishing license that you need in the UK to go to a lake, for example. Maybe you own a boat or something. That lake will be horizontal on the surface too. That lake could be 10, 20 miles in from side to side.
Hey,
still flat.
the lake that you guys said about the laser thing, that they saw a laser like 20 miles wide, like, hey, that might be one of a kind lake,
No,
right?
it happens
No,
every single time.
Hey,
no,
Every time we
guys,
do it,
let
it
me
no.
happens. Every
finish. What
time. Every time we do it, it happens. I'm so excited for you finally realizing that you're a flat earther.
But Sanri, we'll give you the chance. We'll give you the chance. Show us the one that's curved and the measured curve.
Yeah, and where was it at? Because I'm going to go repeat it and show all these guys so I can collect the 3 Bitcoin.
No, bro, I say 3 words and everybody starts screaming over me. I can't finish a thought. Like, it's horrible.
You got terrible thoughts. You need to get checked out.
Yeah,
This
most of
is
your
what
thoughts so
happens
far
to
haven't been
a
worth
shepherd.
anything. Sorry, Jedi.
We're just trying to keep you on track before you get lost.
Like, fuck.
I know.
It's kind of awesome. He said that it's a one of a kind lake. So some lakes are curved and some
Can
are
I
flat.
explain? So can I just finish my thought there? So yeah, like that might be one of a kind lake, or maybe there's another one that's the same thing. But do that shit in the ocean. See what happens.
What
Is
would
this
say
man-made
you
lake
have?
guy?
What is it? A one of a
Do this
kind
shit.
lake?
Do this shit in the
Jedi,
Pacific
is this
Ocean.
the man-made lake guy that said man-made lakes are made so you can see the other side? I mean, because that was one of the most classic moments of 2025, dude. You get an award if that was you. If it's not,
Why wouldn't the
you get second place
I'm
at
pretty
least.
sure that was a guy saying that to me. I can't remember. I don't think it was this guy.
why wouldn't the lake be subjected to the same gravitational forces as the ocean?
The ocean's way bigger.
Oh my God!
No, this is your own claim, bro. You're going against like the mainstream narrative that all matter is subjected to that gravitational field, including the surface of lakes.
With the lake, it might be easier for
Yeah,
that
stop
to
making
happen,
up your
right?
own
'Cause
shit, bro. No,
it's
stop making up
small.
your own shit. Stop
Okay,
making up
buddy.
your own shit. You're just retarded.
Is this guy telling us now that the oceans aren't curving?
I think he's trying to tell himself that this one particular one's flat, but the rest of it is curved.
Bro, you have to be really low IQ to say like the oceans are not curving. Don't get
No, you have to be low IQ to say that they're actually in a ball floating inside a vacuum, a water ball in a vacuum. You have to be absolutely retarded to think that.
Well, then you think the oceans are curving, so can you show us the measurement of that?
Yeah, bro. Wait, 1 second, bro. Where are my keys? Let me get my car. Let me go to the ocean right now.
No, you don't have to use your own. This is once again proving how retarded you are. You can use somebody else's measurement of the ocean curving.
No, because if I get information from another source, you're gonna be like, "Oh no, that's fake. You prove it." I'm like, bro.
No, it's cool. Just show us they took the measurement and how they did it, and give us the data. No problem.
Okay.
If you don't know anyone that did it, and you have.
So you want to see the curvature of the water or the Earth? What specific?
The measurement of the curvature of the ocean. That's what I want.
Okay.
He said that to be retarded to say that it wasn't curving.
At 8 miles, what is it? 8 inches per mile squared. You have to prove that on your curved measured ocean.
Have you ever looked at the curve calculator, Sanri?
He hasn't looked at himself in the mirror.
Sanri, Google Earth curve calculator.
How come that day that the laser made it across the lake, it didn't make world news? Because it was the first time anything like that ever happened?
There's a lot of time on the internet at the asylum's probably nearly over.
Yeah, Sanri, can you look at one of the curve calculators so that you can actually understand what you're claiming?
Yeah, I got a question.
Who's that?
Erica.
What's your question?
I couldn't find it. I mean, I can find it, but you guys are gonna be like, Aristoteles.
All right. So how much curvature does it say there is over 10 miles if you find the calculator?
What?
You said you found the curve calculator?
Yeah.
Okay. So how much curvature is there over 10 miles according to the calculator?
How much? Wait. How much do I put in radius?
Well, the radius is already defined.
No, it's asking me to put all the information here, bro. You want me to put like the Earth
Yeah.
radius?
So in the radius, what the easiest way to do it is you go out, you measure from point to point, you get the radius on the actual Earth, and then you put that number in there, and it'll tell you how it works.
Did you type in curvature calculator, or did you type in Earth curvature calculator?
Flat Earth curve calculator.
No, don't type in flat Earth curvature calculator. What sense would that even make? Right, just
what do you
go
want me
to
to
Google.
type?
Jesus Christ, type in Earth curvature calculator.
Okay, here it is, and then I see dc.github.io.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of them, so just pick whichever one. They're all based on the globe.
Bro, it's asking me to put like my eye height.
Yeah. So put like 6 feet.
Oh my
Say you're
god.
standing at the
Target
beach.
distance, I'm gonna put like wait, let me see how far my job is from here. Like I'm gonna put like 6 miles.
How far do you think you can see if you're 6 feet off the ground?
How far do I think I can see? Let me see my 1 second. Fuck is my
Put in
phone?
5 feet, target distance 21 miles.
I'll tell you how far I can see. I can tell you. 1 second. Because I need to look at the map to see like how far the distance is, right? You know what I mean? So I could probably see. Yeah, definitely downtown. The beach. Yeah, I would say like probably around. So yeah, here. So this is 130 miles away.
So you can see 130 miles away, is what you're saying?
Yeah, if there's no fog.
From what observer height?
Oh, good question. Probably have to be at least a couple 100 meters.
This guy's a flat earther. What is he doing?
How?
All right,
Bro,
put it into
how?
a calculator. See what
Bro,
it says.
How can
I
you?
told you guys he was a flat earther. That's why I was congratulating him.
No, you're wrong. So eye height, I will
Yeah,
put
130 miles.
I would put 1,000 feet, which is like 300 meters or something, 350 or something. So I'll put that, and then I'll put distance 130 miles. So calculate. So what is this? I don't get it.
Well, what does it say?
Bro, can I just share my screen? You can just tell me what to click, because this shit
No,
is
I'm not looking
fucking
at
weird,
the
bro.
chat, so I can't see it.
Yo,
How
Big
do you
Daddy
use
Flurf
this
was
shit,
like
bro?
messaging me saying he got a question.
What's that?
Oh, that one dude, Big Daddy Flurf, he was like DMing me saying like he got a question, but like he's scared to ask 'cause everybody talking. So I don't know. I was just trying to talk to him.
Hey, Sanry, so it says that the horizon should be 38 miles away, not 130. That's what I'm looking at on your screen. You should be able to see 38 miles.
I don't understand what you're saying, bro.
What words did you not understand?
So where is this? Eye height 1,000 meters. Where is this?
I zoomed in and it says horizon distance 38 miles.
No,
target distance will be 5,500 and something feet below that horizon.
Oh, okay. I'm saying like I put eye height 1,000 feet, right?
I'm just going by what's on your screen.
Is that this right here? The 1,000 feet? Is this me right here at 1,000 feet? I don't get it.
All right, we got to start this over because you're supposed to be telling us about the curved ocean, right?
Bro, it's the same thing.
Okay, so are you looking across water, which would give you an accurate horizon? Or are you talking about being able to see where you work?
Please, someone told me to use this calculator. Now I'm curious how it works. So I just want to know this 1,000 feet. Where is this shit? Is this a blue line
No,
right
that's
here?
fine. We'll just get you to figure out what the geometry is actually claiming, and then we can apply it to reality.
Is this blue line the 1,000 feet?
Your troll's getting old, dude.
Yeah, it's a trial. It's just a waste of time. What about this other guy that's wanted to ask a question? Where is he?
Yeah, who is
How's he gone? I think he's gone. Erica. Erica, he's there.
No, it was Big Daddy Flurf.
Yeah. So you guys literally told me to use a calculator to prove me wrong, and then you say I'm trolling when I don't know how to use it. Good one, buddy.
What's so hard about it? It says H1. You see the calculations, and then you'll see H1 or H0 on the side. H0 is eye height. H1 is target hidden height. Now look on that little curvy arc, and you'll see H0 and H1. That's what it applies to.
Yeah, this is scientifically illiterate. You're not that. This is a curvature calculator for not the Earth.
So what you're telling me is like I'm right here, I'm right here, so I'm right here, and the max distance I can see is here.
It should be H0 is you, observer. The horizon, where that straight line as a tangent to the curved line, that's the horizon. That's as far as you should see. Anything past that would be below the horizon.
What you see curves, light bends through air.
Yeah, exactly. What if
like
light
this is completely dishonest.
What's dishonest? No, it's not. Hold on. Let's speak to this guy then. So what's dishonest about it? There's a geometric curvature claimed by the globe. Oh, is that not that Erica guy?
I'll tell you what did I just say? No. You asked me a question.
What are you guys
Just another usual glober. Well, let's just see, because Erica guy said he had a question. So do you want to ask your question, Erica?
Bro, so like my teacher told me this. Do y'all believe like science doesn't prove anything?
Your teacher's what's his name?
Oh, it was a professor actually in college.
Yeah, mine's Professor Triangle. Do you know what a triangle is?
Let's answer his question.
What?
Right.
Yeah, no, we like.
Sorry, the question was: do we not believe in science? Is that what your teacher told you?
I was just asking like what's your thoughts on that?
Okay, so science is an empirical method that demonstrates causes of phenomena. So, by consequence of a hypothesis and a null, it demonstrates or not something to be true or not. So, yeah, it proves things.
An easy way to remember it is the flat earthers like science, the globe earthers like science fiction. That's an easy way to remember it.
She was saying only logic and math prove things.
Yeah, she sounds like a globe head.
She's a biology teacher.
Well, then she must understand that science, the method, proves things.
I don't know. That's what she was saying.
Was she trying to prove the globe at this point, or was she just talking randomly?
Yeah. But she fucks with the flat earth, like the flat earth theory and all that, or like, you know. Like I wouldn't say she's a
theory.
globe head.
It's just an observation and a measurement of the surface that we live on. You've never seen the curve of the Earth.
Yeah.
All right.
I've only seen like just flat, you know, over the horizon, like over the water body. Anytime I've been on it.
Yeah, it's flat. That's why it looks flat.
So like, what about when people say like, if it was flat, then like, would the water just be falling off the edge of the Earth?
Nah, because it's not a disk in space.
I mean, we don't know that, you know. I mean, I don't know personally.
System, and every body of water has a shoreline, so no, it's not falling off into space. We're not in space. Space doesn't exist. Did your teacher tell you that?
Nah, I personally believe the moon landing wasn't real.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Well done.
Space doesn't exist, guys. You learned it here first.
Correct.
You'll be all right, dude. Yeah, space is fake, dude. You'll be okay. I'm all right. And space is still fake.
I got someone saying that the water is controlled by the moon. What y'all think about that?
Well, hold on. I know that's a big thing for some people to hear. So, do you want to know why we say that space, as they tell us, doesn't exist?
No, that sounds stupid.
Hey, no, I believe you, bro.
Okay, well, we can see. Do you know what gas pressure is and how it's defined?
I've heard this stuff before.
Do you know what gas pressure is? Or you don't?
Jericho, he's talking to you.
Oh, my bad. What was it?
Well, I was just talking to the guy who said he'd heard this stuff before, so he knows what gas pressure is.
Can't remember
We've got him in here.
Who's that laughing?
Him is giggling.
Is he spiraling already?
Yeah, him is giggling.
Yo, bro. I got someone saying that the water is controlled by the moon.
I'll explain it because the guy's obviously spiraling too hard to actually discuss it. The gas pressure is defined as the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container. So that would be like air in a balloon or air in a canister. And those gas molecules are pressing off of the container. That's what's required for pressure, gas pressure. And we breathe gas pressure. That's what the air is, the pressurized gas. Therefore, must have a container. Therefore, you're not flying around in an empty space of outer space. You're in a container. Simple. Any rebuttals, any disagreements?
Wait, so you think there's a dome? Like the dome over the Earth and shit?
I don't know what the container is, but whatever can contain gas and give a pressurized system, then it could be that.
Because they be saying the firmament's over us.
Yeah, some people say that. I don't know. I've never been.
Wait, so like, did you respond to like the moon?
Do you know what couldn't be around us? Do you know what couldn't be around us? A vacuum.
A what?
Because you know a vacuum. Like
a vacuum.
Space. Yeah, that couldn't be around us because you couldn't have gas pressure in a vacuum, and you couldn't have liquid water in a vacuum. Because water boils in a vacuum, turns to a gas, and gas expands in a vacuum, doesn't form a ball. So there you go.
So the sun and moon's like rotating around us.
Looks like it.
Hey, this girl's saying that's not true.
Prove it.
That's what I'm saying, but she quiet.
Yeah, they can't prove it. That's why.
Yeah.
What happened to the triggered guy? Did he leave?
Who you saying me?
The guy who was like, "I've heard all this before. This doesn't make sense."
Oh no, that wasn't me. I was saying
I muted him for a second, and then he just left right away as soon as he got muted.
He's in here all the time during the day. He'll be back.
I'm not looking at names, so it doesn't really matter. It's just saying. Would have been a funny spiral, maybe.
What was
anyway,
his name?
Go and ask your questions. It doesn't matter. He's gone. He's gone. The topic is the Earth. Ask your questions. Make your arguments. The floor is open.
Hey, I got another question.
Go ahead, dude. What the hell?
Oh, my fault. They're saying,
go on.
Like if you're in California and you fly to Japan, like it's shorter because the Earth is round. But like if you see on the flat Earth map, they're like really far apart.
Flat Earth map.
Yeah. No, that's a globe projection, flattened out. So I mean, if that's wrong, then I guess the globe's wrong. And if it was a globe, there would be curvature, and the lakes would be bending and have a curved surface. So tell them to show you a measurement of a curved lake.
You know what's kind of retarded about that, him or Jason or whatever your name is, right? Everybody should know that that's a globe projection flattened out, preserving longitudes, which are north to south lines, right? So some guy who knows that goes on the internet, right, and he shows you this globe map flattened out that he knows doesn't work east to west, only preserves north and south lines, and says, look, you can't travel east and west on this flat Earth, therefore the Earth's not flat. Do you think that's kind of like ridiculous of a tactic that they fooled you with?
Yeah, you just resorted to Reddit posts now.
Yeah,
and Quora arguments. So that's okay. That's
it's like if I took my body, right, like from the top view down, and I just stretched my legs out real wide and everything like that, and I said, look, I know I'm standing, with my feet 12 inches apart, but now with this map, they're measured to be, 8 feet. Therefore, my body doesn't exist. It's just dishonest, and that's what convinced you.
I feel you.
It's messed up. They're bad people, these globe guys. What else you got, though?
Anyway, I'm going to peace out, guys, but have a good one. Keep it rolling.
That's nice, Cyclone.
I don't know. This all just coming from my girlfriend. I'm just trying to convert her and stuff.
Drop the act, dude. Just have an honest conversation.
What
Don't
you
care
mean?
about your girlfriend.
Like, I'm trying to help her.
No, you need to help yourself. You don't understand, so just ask questions.
Nigga, I believe the Earth is flat. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so you don't understand. It's not a question of belief. You experience it every single day. You already said you've never seen a curve.
Alright,
So
nigga,
that's
fuck
just
you
flat.
then, nigga. Like, what the fuck? I was trying to be nice and shit, and you just being a dick, nigga. Fuck you.
All right, no, fair enough. If you weren't trolling, fair.
I'm not
Whatever.
trolling, nigga. My girlfriend right here.
All right, well, you need to figure the shit out before you're trying to teach your girlfriend anything.
Bro, I came to y'all because y'all fucking the experts, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, so you should be asking questions and learning.
I am. Because I'm like, I don't know how to explain it to her.
All right, so ask those questions. How do I explain this?
Bro,
Is she tickling you right now? Why are you giggling?
Getting goofy.
Yo, funny as fuck, bro. This nigga, I think I'm getting trolled.
No, this is actually the first time in your life that you're not being trolled about the Earth.
I know, I was just coming for help and y'all like attacking me and shit. So I'm like, low key, like.
No, no one's attacking you. Stop being a baby.
My fault. No, I just didn't know how to answer those questions, so that's why I asked them to y'all.
Yeah, that's fine. When we ask certain questions, we're not necessarily expecting you to give an answer as if you know. We're making you think so that you can realize, I don't know that. I need to research whatever. Or maybe it's just something that you can't know. Some things are beyond knowing. So not all the questions need an answer. Just think about it.
I got a question. So, like, where do y'all get y'all's research from, though?
Empirical evidence from observations, measurements, and practical usage of the Earth, the surface that we live on. You observe it, you measure it. It's a question of geometry.
So what about,
or does it not?
like the globe heads on the other side? They say they get the same things from the same places about the.
No, they tell us to believe cartoons from the government from a place called space that they've never been and cannot possibly exist. They don't show measurements. Good one. Go and try and find a globe measurement.
What about that one calculator dude was just on?
Yeah, exactly. It's if the Earth was a globe, this would be its size. It's imaginary. It's like Dungeons and Dragons. This is the rules of the game.
But so, like, you're saying there's like real measurements about it, like
yeah. So, like, for example, on a 10-mile lake, the globe side will say there should be 66 feet of drop due to the curve from A to B. People go out and measure this. There's no 66 feet of drop due to curve. Lasers, long-distance observations. The lakes and the shorelines, they're all flat. The water's all flat. So it can't be a ball. Anyway, I am going now. So good luck. Keep asking questions.
All right, I see you. So, like, when you say like the 66 feet of drop, is that referring to like it's supposed to, like, I guess, like curve it like that, or is it that deep?
That's I mean, it's yeah, it's what's supposed to be the case after that distance on a globe of that size, but it just doesn't happen, and it's kind of a ridiculous claim anyway. And you know what people have done is they've gone out so they've told this story that the Earth is a globe with a radius of 3959 for a few hundred years now, right? But only recently did like Twitter come out and Facebook and iPhones and affordable telescopes that just you can go buy at Walmart. And once those all came out, everybody was like, "Oh, sweet! I want to go see the globe, like for myself." And they said, "Okay, I'm going to look out into the distance, and I'm not going to be able to see forever because the Earth is going to drop away, and I'm just going to see outer space." So people went out like on Facebook and Twitter and with all this technology, with high zoom cameras, optical zoom cameras, zoomed in, and no outer space was there, just more Earth. More and more and more Earth. Yeah.
Hey, I got another question. She just said, if the Earth
Let
was
me hear
flat,
her. Let me hear her ask you.
Oh, hey, talk real quick. Nah, she's shy, bro.
Yeah,
She don't like getting proven wrong.
Yeah, you need to say hello or hi or something like that. Otherwise, it's just creepy where you're pretending you have a girl in the room and we're answering her question. It's just getting creepy.
What? How's it creepy, bro?
You're asking us to talk to your schizophrenic split personality and answer questions to it.
Shit. But like, do you got an answer for that though? Like,
yeah, either ask the question yourself or put her on the phone.
Right.
Yeah, but Erico, yeah, that would just be like I mean, I don't even like that tactic, right? Too much, right? But it does seem to open people's eyes, right? They're told they live on a globe. They can't shake it. They have this idea. They've seen, NASA videos and they watched, Star Wars or whatever, right? And they're like, this has to be true. It just has to be true. I don't know why. They just think it. And so then we beg the question for them. We say, okay, if the globe exists, then it has there's consequences to that. It has a specific size and that has specific consequences. That would be like tilt mountains or tilt that are vertical at one position or tilting away from you at another position. That would mean that tilt is exponential to the point where it's a full circle. Right? That would mean that level is a circle. Right? So then you would just look out horizontally, which you would beg the question that horizontal is a straight line of sight when you're standing there. And then the level should drop away from the horizontal. I mean, at a specific rate. The calculation is 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So people went out and they just did that. I mean, I guess you can't blame them. Can't be mad at them. They're just like, whatever. Let's just check it. This guy tells me there's something happening when I just go and pull my camera out. I'm gonna go look, see if there's any magic. They pull it out. The magic is gone. It's just not there. It's just more Earth.
So is that like? So would that also answer like, if you were to like why you can't see like Mount Everest and stuff like that, like really tall buildings?
I couldn't hear you because the guy. What did you say?
So would that also answer the question, like when people say like if the Earth was flat, then you would be able to see like Mount Everest, like really tall things like that.
Yeah, it gets answered in the observations of when you like say you're standing in front of me, right, and then you walk a little further away from me, you appear to get smaller, right, and it's answered in that. Right? So then you keep on walking until you're as small as a penny in the distance. You didn't actually shrink. I know you didn't shrink, right? But eventually, stuff gets too. The appearance of stuff is just too small to resolve. It all squishes.
So like, what about like you pull out but if you pull out a camera, and like zoom in on
There
me.
you go. Exactly, and that's what you can do. Yeah.
And like,
not forever, right? Because not forever, because what we see, right? Like you'll say, well, like you see me, right? You're like when I'm standing there, but do you actually see me? If I turn the lights off, where did I go? So what you're seeing is the light bouncing off of me. Is the interpretation? You're not actually seeing me, so you're seeing the light bounce off of me. So once something gets further over the distance, right? Like say that mountain is further over the distance, it has to break through all the atmosphere, all the gases in the air, for the light to reach me. So eventually, the light will attenuate, right? It'll get absorbed by the stuff around it, the light bouncing off the mountain, and you can't see the mountain. So then, what people did again, they had another solution for this. They said, okay, so this light wave is causing it so that I can't. So the light is scattering, the wave is changing, so that I can't see things in the distance. If that's true, I'm going to take the same technology, but I'm going to pull it out in the infrared, right? So what they did was they pulled out the infrared and saw further again, which proves that the light itself is being blocked out. No Earth curve. Yes, I mean it's crazy. They went out with a regular camera, right? And they went out with a regular camera in the day, and they're like, "Wow, I can see 3 times as far as they told me I could see." Then they just wait for the night, for the sun to go away and night to come. And they're like, "Wow, I can actually see a little bit further now that the light's not being all blocked out by the atmosphere. I have a more focused point of light in the distance, being like a cityscape or something like that." Then the day came again, and they pulled out the infrared, and they saw even further again. So it's just like further and further and further.
I see. Yeah, that answered that.
Yeah. So then people say, well, why can't I see Mount Everest? Why can't I see the bottom of something? Why can't I see the top of this or the middle of this mountain? Right. And once you get past all those other variables, there's no Earth curve that remains. It's just everything but Earth curve.
So this is okay leading back to like when y'all was talking about space. Like, are y'all saying like space doesn't exist, or like everything in space doesn't exist, or like it's just like not what it like we're told?
Well, Cyclone went over it earlier, right? Like so space. We went over it earlier. We have things like in reality, like pressure. The antecedent, the thing that's necessary for pressure, is containment. It's every single time, always, everywhere, right? But then they'll say that's not true because they'll beg the question. They'll say, well, that's not true because we are on a planet in space, right? And then you ask them, well, what is space? And they'll say, well, space is the absence of a thing. So now they're reifying nothing, like the absence of a thing, into a thing, calling it space.
So like, would y'all say the other planets exist or not?
Well, we know we're not on a planet, and the things we call planets seem to be little circles in the sky. Some of them.
So whenever like NASA like sends us pictures, like you think they're like AI generated?
That's what they say. I don't think they say AI. I think they say that these are scripts.
Artist.
These are like
the artist rendition, an artistic rendition.
Crit is our local space cadet expert. If you'd like to ask him some space questions.
Yeah, we could go over it. Outer space. That's a big thing you're thinking about. Right? You were showing like live stream photos or live stream from on YouTube.
I was just like, yeah, just like photos I've been showed, like apparently from NASA.
Yeah, is that live and is it 24 hours a day?
Nah, it's just like there's like an image.
Yeah. Kind of a problem, isn't it?
Yeah. I was wondering about that. So what about like the heat fronts and all that we be having?
The what?
Well, like you know how like the weather and like the heat fronts and all that, would that like correlate with that also or not?
Would correlate with outer space?
Yeah, just like because like the sun and all that. And I guess the atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm not following. Does sun correlate with weather or temperature?
Well, I was just wondering on that, because like like how we having heat fronts and all that, and like like it's like just an image. I don't know if I'm explaining it in the right way.
Yeah, like pressure fronts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you think it can be only warm when the sun is out and only cold when the sun is not out?
I mean, it's cold right now.
And that has to do with the tilt or rotation of the Earth, or what are we looking at?
No, I was just wondering.
You ever heard the thing where it's not like high noon isn't the hottest time of the day? It's like a couple of hours after high noon.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I don't got an answer to that.
Well, you could make a guess, make a hypothesis. What would cause? Why would that be the case?
Or just because like I really don't know, to be honest. Like I don't even know what to say. Like what my answer would be for that or hypothesis.
So you take temperatures throughout the day.
Yeah.
And the hottest part of the day correlates to a couple hours after the sun is the highest in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think that was going on there?
Bro, like, I swear I don't know though. Like, I'm just trying to get here for like knowledge.
Yeah, that's where I get that. You're trying to for someone to spoon feed you answers that even they might not know.
Yeah.
Well, Crit, if you're looking, listen, this is a potential spiral. I don't know it. Says who predicts it will be. He muted the Ice Cube, but he's asking very nicely to be unmuted.
Yeah, it's not. I don't see it going as a spiral. The question was on the floor, if I got it right, that there was an idea here that outer space controls what the weather is on Earth.
Yeah, I remember that being asked.
Yeah. So where did you get that from? What data point did you use?
No, that was just like from what I've been told, I guess, from a globe head, or just like.
Okay, so someone just told you so.
Nobody ever said that to you. That's terrible. I feel sorry for you.
They might have had like some sort of close relation, as in high pressure moves to low pressure, and low pressure, and being like less stuffy in the space.
Because like it's like what that one dude said. He was like saying that like his girl was saying that weather was controlled by the moon or some shit like that. I don't know.
Nobody said that. That's crazy. Space controls the weather and moons control the weather, except the Earth. Earth has nothing to do with the weather. Isn't that weird?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, the spiral I was referencing, Crit, was the Ice Cube guy who's on server.
Oh, JJ. JJ Icefish or Icefish JJ.
No, for itself. Is that J? Maybe that's JJ. I don't know. I don't really know.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh, for itself. Oh, Ice Cube is icons in Ice Cube. All right, what do you got, Mr. Ice Cube Man? What do you think?
Maybe he thinks he's a head in a box.
Yeah. Like a computer, like a
Max
computer
Headroom.
game?
Max Headroom, remember him?
Yeah. Max Headroom.
Okay, I have a question.
Awesome. We didn't think you would have one, but I was wrong.
Oh, okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how certain are you of the shape of the Earth?
0.
The surface of the Earth? 0.
0. Mm-hmm.
So you don't know?
Yeah, there's no shape. Earth doesn't have a shape. Earth is flat and stationary. And
how certain are you of that claim?
Oh, 100%.
Now, what measurement could make you say lower that certainty score by 20 points?
Measure that Earth to be a ball.
So if I measured the Earth to be a ball, you would be 20% less certain.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Where did this idea come from? Like, just from your own personal experiments?
It's because the Earth is flat. It's measured that way, and we use it that way. Planes use it that way. It's stationary. You can't land a plane on a moving object like that if it's going sideways. Like when you land on an aircraft carrier, even that, you're going like with the ship, with the spin of the Earth. So if the aircraft carrier was going from your left and right sideways, and you tried to land on it, and you got like 10 feet of runway, you're not landing on the aircraft carrier.
And what's your best piece of evidence for all of that?
Water is flat and level across any distance if there's no wind.
What if I told you something different? Like,
well, that would just be a story because I already know reality, so there's a difference. I know you can tell me anything you want. like there's a wizard that does things.
So is there no piece of evidence that could change your mind?
Yeah, I told you, measure the Earth to be a globe, and then I'll change my mind.
But you're 100% confident
I'm
that you figured out the truth.
100%. I'm 100%. I know Earth is flat. It's not even figured it out. Anybody can do it.
So you have apodictic certainty of
oh my God,
Earth, the surface of the Earth.
Are you going to prove it the globe or not?
I'm just asking questions.
Yeah. The Earth is flat and stationary, and we're contained.
But just to be clear, you have apodictic certainty of that?
I have to go fucking Google your words now.
Wait, what?
Dude, just say, it was unnecessary. Just say absolute or something. What are you fancying it up?
Yeah, he's trying to see if if that'll work. Maybe that'll work. Nothing. Dude, you've been in here before trying to do this.
I'm just asking.
What can I do? What kind of evidence will make you not 100% sure? You've asked this before. What'd you find out? What did everybody tell you?
Are you absolutely sure?
Right. So how does your version predict the sunrise and the sunset times by latitude and season?
Using angles to the sun.
Okay.
You ask.
So what should be happening during a lunar eclipse? We're just going to go through like different questions here.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, explain what a lunar eclipse is.
I'm just asking, like, what should happen?
I don't know what you mean by what should happen during your lunar eclipse. Go ahead and tell me what happens during your.
You don't know
what a lunar eclipse is? Yeah, no, I don't know.
Okay. Thank you.
You don't know what one is either,
I get it.
You?
No, I get it.
Do you know what one is?
I also question.
I think the question is what would a lunar eclipse like? What's the explanation for that on a flat Earth model? I think.
No, I want to know what it is. I want to know how it works on a globe, and you can't answer it.
What?
Well, I'm the one asking
the question. He literally asked you the question.
But that's a globe question on a flat Earth, isn't it?
No,
it's a globe question. Wait, what does that mean?
We see lunar eclipses happening, so we want to know how they work on a flat Earth. If it's,
I want to know what you expect that you see on a globe. What is happening on a globe, and then I'll break it down.
You see the curvature of the Earth.
How?
With their eyes
in front of the.
So how did you know that's the curve of the Earth you're looking at?
It just is. What do you mean? You can see the shadow of the Earth.
How do you know that's a shadow?
I don't know.
Oh, you fell apart.
I don't know.
I know. That's why you're just assuming.
So what should happen on a on a flat Earth?
You haven't even told me what a lunar eclipse is yet. I'm going to make sure you know what a lunar eclipse is before I take it away from you. So I'm just walking you down this road. What's a lunar eclipse on a globe? Let's just get rid of the globe for you first.
Are you just like asking what the definition is, like of a lunar eclipse? Like
whatever you guys think it is. Yeah, what's
when
the
Earth
lunar eclipse
moves between the sun and the moon?
So a straight line?
Wait, what? No, not a straight line. There's a curve.
So there's not a straight line up between the sun, moon, and the Earth, or the sun, Earth, and moon. It's not. They're not lined up in a line. Then is that what you're saying? So you don't know. You don't know what a lunar eclipse is. So we're not going to discuss your eclipses. What's your next question?
It seems like you're kind of trying to dodge the question.
How can I dodge something you don't know the answer to?
He gave you the exact answer to, he said it exactly. It's when the Earth passes between the sun and moon, and it casts a shadow on the moon.
Is it a straight line when it's doing that?
You mean, are they all aligned?
Yeah.
In a straight line?
Are they aligned in a straight line for the 10th time?
Yeah, they would be lined up.
This is the answer. Good. Finally, it's so hard to get these. It's so hard to get answers from you guys.
What do you mean it's hard? I wasn't even answering.
Hard to get answers from you guys because you just want to talk
what's
through
the
me.
explanation for the curve that
Well, we just asked you a question, and you just, anyways.
Don't ask me anything. We're gonna keep going. Watch.
We did. Yeah.
Okay.
But, okay.
Here's
so
how
what's
your eclipses work on a globe. We're gonna go over your eclipses on a globe. So during an eclipse, the sun changes its angle, which it shines its light on Earth. Somehow it knows what the moon is going to do, and it's like a stage show. Is this correct? You see how it changes during which eclipse, how the sun pattern is wide or small?
No, that doesn't make any sense.
I know, that's one of your drawing. That's a drawing from you guys. It doesn't make any sense, does it?
I'm going off of drawings. I'm going off of like scientific descriptions.
Oh, how about
what's being described?
Let's just look at a lunar eclipse.
Could you just describe it to me?
Yeah, we're gonna look at a lunar eclipse. Yeah, we're gonna look at one.
You have it up.
Are you done talking yet?
What, bro? I was asking you if you had it up because you said you were going to show us.
How? Okay, I said, okay, I'm going to show you. You're like, what the fuck is it? Oh my God, is there a camera going? Where's the pot?
I was being very calm.
I want to get on an airplane.
I was being very calm. I was just asking if you had it up. But you do, right? So I'm going to come and find it real quick.
Can't even explain anything with you talking while I'm doing this. That was there's your lunar eclipse. See anything weird about it?
So what's going on there?
The sun is rising behind the photographer while the moon is setting. It's becoming daylight, and the Earth is, according to you, is eclipsing the moon.
Well, what's actually going on?
Well, if the sun is up behind the photographer, just stare at that picture for a minute. How do you get a shadow on it first?
Dude, it appears that shadow is going down as well. Shit.
Hold on. How do you, hey, dudes, with all your smart talk, how does this work on your lunar eclipse that you don't know how they work? And I just showed you one and you can't explain it to me. And I'm showing you one.
I'm gonna just post a lunar eclipse in the chat. I don't know what this is from.
Oh, here, we'll give you the background on it. Here it is. So instead of you trying to answer the question, you're just going to go Google something else.
I'm just going to look up like a model.
A model of what? A model of Selenilian eclipse is what you're looking for. Model of that, how that works. It's called a Selenilian eclipse.
A Selenilian eclipse in particular. Okay.
Yeah, that's what they're called.
Oh, isn't this like the one that's not? It's not curved.
What?
Right?
Not curved. What's not curved mean?
Isn't that the black swan?
Wow.
Bro, you're just taking like buzzwords and just like tying them together.
A rare lunar eclipse event where the sun and the fully eclipsed moon are visible simultaneously, one rising as the other sets, occurring just before sunrise or after sunset due to atmospheric refraction, bending their light around Earth's curve.
Dude, honestly, I have no idea what you're posting in the chat now. Like, what is this latest image?
These are eclipses during the day that you said the sun and moon have to be lined up. So if they were lined up, how do you see the sun or the moon in these pictures? We are only looking at the moon because that's the one you guys care about the most.
Huh?
I don't know. It just seems like you can't really answer the question. That's
no. What I answered was this debunks your globes in space. This debunks Earth's shadow on a moon when you can see the sun at the same time. How do you get a shadow up in the sky? You've been debunked, son. It's over. You're done.
It's all about gotchas for you. Like, there's always a gotcha.
Yes, it's a gotcha. You tried to gotcha me with lunar eclipses. I asked you how they work. You were like, oh, you gave up, motherfucker. Well, then what I did was I showed you one. I showed you one, and then you freaked out.
Now,
I
explain how
freak
that
out.
works. All right, explain how it works.
I feel like you're the only one who's like hyped
Explain
up like
how
that.
it works.
Nobody else. Well,
Yeah,
I
explain
read.
how it works.
Well, it
Yeah,
just says
reading
that
isn't going to help you because it doesn't do that in real. That means that means you can't do rocket launches or anything to moons because they're not really there due to refraction. So, which one are you going with? What the internet, what the AI just told
Wait a
you, or
second.
what? Are you going with what AI told you or reality?
Am I able to respond or no? Because I didn't even make a full response to what you said.
I know.
So what's up? Or do you want to just, you want me to just shut the fuck up and leave or something?
Yeah. No, you can shut up though. Yeah, it's easier because
No,
you
I'll
haven't
leave.
been
I'll
able to
leave,
give
'cause
anything. All right, perfect.
I've barely spoken, but that's okay. You have
All
fun.
right, see ya. Next. Go. There's your eclipse. What are we doing with that, dude?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I want to point out to you, Ice Cube boy, like the black swan, right? That's just a philosophical term meant for falsification. So you can say all lunar eclipses are have these requirements and would be the Earth shadow blocking the moon. Here's a black swan, right, which is a philosophical falsification where it shows it's not that. So now you've falsified the proposition that that's what that a lunar eclipse is Earth shadow on the moon. It's been falsified.
Okay. What kind of methodology?
Now you're asking for what something. You're asking for what something is, right? But according to the last guy who came in here, his teacher even taught him science doesn't prove what is; it just falsifies. And this isn't science.
You're right. So, like, that's a good example. How do we falsify, or can we falsify the flat Earth theory?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, measure the curve. Then we're on board. If you measure the curve, I'll give you three Bitcoin. I'll give you 3 Bitcoin and $10,000 cash if you can prove the curve. And we shut all the servers down.
Okay.
Yeah, see, there's something at stake. You guys should be working on this. There's an incentive for you guys to go out there and try to debunk us because using the Earth for you guys isn't going to work because it's flat stationary. So I'm not sure how you're going to do this because you're going to lose in court when whatever you present, it's going to lose in court because we will take you there.
In court?
When has
court?
What?
Wow.
I don't think any court is like going to hear arguments about that, but
Yeah, when has a court ever accepted the Earth being flat as like a statement, let alone what?
Maybe somebody will post it for you. Two times.
Like
Two
we
times.
like all of a sudden we're talking about courts, but like
2 times they went to court.
Yeah,
twice.
Peer
Twice the flat earther won twice. So peer-reviewed judges, is that what we're doing now? Peer-reviewed judges?
No, you're appealing to
peer-reviewed
judges on a jury. No. I'm saying the process in which
just a judge.
A judge. Okay, what was the findings in that?
Finding for the flat earther.
Yeah, what do they find?
That the globe earther did not prove he lives on a ball.
So this is what? A court case?
Definitive proof?
Yes.
What was the law? Was it a lawsuit?
Yeah, because he said
about what?
Glober wanted his money. He said he proved it and wanted his money and took the flat earther to court. Flat earther proved that he didn't do anything. He showed space pictures and he instantly lost, I think, when he did that. They said, "Oh, that's
instantly
it.
lost."
Yeah,
I think it was Zen Garcia who did that.
Oh, there you
what
go.
are you
Zen
talking
Garcia.
about? This just sounds crazy.
Wait. This is look it up. Zen Garcia.
This is hilarious.
Okay.
Ice Cube,
okay,
man.
but a court is not where people do like astronomy.
Yeah, like a
judge. They could bring it to court. They could check it out. But listen, you were gonna cook. You had stuff to argue, and I'm a little disappointed. I argued for you to be released. I'm a little bit.
I appreciate that.
Oh, he got thrown under the bus now by his buddy. Now they're both going to be wondering about Zen Garcia.
So how come the court would rule in favor of a flat earther? How come a court would rule that the globe earther didn't prove he lives on a ball?
Maybe because the method of proof that was part of the actual agreement was based on a misunderstanding of Earth and physics.
Okay, so here, I'm going to give it to you guys. I want you to prove the Earth is curved with measurements.
But again, if you don't understand the physics,
I understand it. I understand it.
You understand it?
I understand. Yes.
Okay, you understand it. Okay, so does light bend through air?
No, not really. It wiggles
really?
a little bit.
It doesn't bend at all.
It wiggles a little bit. Yeah, no, it doesn't bend around the ball. It doesn't bend around the ball. But he can distort. He can distort light. Yes.
No. I mean, I asked you a basic question about like, does light bend through air? And you're like, no. So immediately, that's my point is proven. My point is proven.
Normally, no.
It's based. You're doing things based off of
normally
not the Earth. Like if you make up properties of the Earth and then you created an experiment around that, then you can do whatever you want. But that's you.
Hey, Professor Triangle, I have a question
what else you guys got?
What type of matter is light?
What does it matter?
It's just a simple question since you're the professor.
Oh, I don't know. I don't care about that shit. That's just dumb stuff.
You don't know and you don't even care.
That's
you don't
correct.
know and you don't care. Okay, thank you.
Triangles have nothing to do with
curious mind here.
Oh, so I should want to know about that shit? I already worry about triangles. Isn't that enough? You guys don't even know what those are.
Why should I care about what I experienced in the world?
Triangles.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, like Mr. Critical Thinker here is not.
Let's see what you know.
Anything.
Let's see what you know, huh? All right, so in the side chat,
the triangles
which of the figures below are not triangles? One at a time, please.
Hey, wait, no, Ice Fish, you're gonna go crazy
on a
for this.
flat plane, a triangle would have to have an internal, with straight lines between them, have an internal angle of 180 on a flat plane.
Ask him how he knows that. Ask him to prove that.
Nope.
Yeah, no, wait. Professor Triangle.
You have 10 seconds
what's the
to
sum
answer the
of
question.
the interior angles of a triangle?
On a flat plane.
3.
A 2D triangle.
2. 1. So neither one of you could answer the question. This is a common theme.
180 degrees. There you go. 180 degrees.
Yep. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
Triangle. Any 3 points on Earth, they would have to be 180 degrees internally between them. No matter what. Right?
You can't answer the question, can you?
There we go.
This is a NASA IQ test question, guys.
Honestly, I heard the other guy's question that wasn't answered. I don't know what you're talking about. The other guy wasn't able to answer. What's how much
none
angle
of you can
between
answer
them.
questions. You don't find
Professor,
that weird that none of you can answer questions?
Yeah, well, the flat earthers can. We asked them what is light? Is it matter?
I don't care. It has nothing to do with triangle.
He said he doesn't even care. Like he explicitly said, "I don't care. I don't know."
I don't
and now
care.
And now you're deriding us for not answering questions when we're asking questions that again you guys don't even care to understand.
No, I don't.
You don't care. You don't know
about triangles.
So,
and then you wanted to talk about triangles.
You don't
so
know
I gave you the triangles.
You don't know
and you won't answer it.
And
you obviously don't know.
2 of those are triangles. Like on a flat plane.
Name them. Letters.
On a flat plane, a triangle would have to be 180 degrees internally.
So is it A, B, C, or D?
A and C. So between the 4 you sent, if you have a straight line between the points, A and C would be triangles on a flat plane with straight lines connecting each point.
And then what does the question say?
What question? Which of the figures below are
not triangles? You couldn't even answer that. You failed it.
But I would say D.
You would get a red X on your question on the paper when it's handed
in a
back
different
to
context. Like a curved triangle, you can call a triangle. You can call a curved triangle a triangle, but fundamentally on a flat plane, it's not curved. So that's the difference. Like a spherical triangle, or a triangle with curves, is I wouldn't consider that it's a different type of triangle than a 2D triangle. So I don't know what to tell you. Like geometrically,
Are you done flopping around on the ground yet?
Internally.
Let me know when you're done flopping around on the ground.
On Earth, do we see 180 degrees between 3 points anywhere you are?
Earth is flat, of course.
Yeah, you can repeat that all you want.
So there was never. So the idea. So there's never going to be any. It's always going to be 180 degrees between all 3 points on Earth.
Always
3 points on Earth.
Yep, and triangle only has 180 degrees. See how smart you are?
So if you're presented with information that shows you otherwise, how would you react?
You did it wrong. You did it wrong.
Okay, well, if you...
It's not a triangle. Don't call it a triangle when you present it. Don't call it a triangle when you present it.
Have you ever seen any long-distance 3-point triangulation?
No.
Okay, so notice what's happening here. There's a method of testing whether or not we're on a flat plane. You're saying, I'm saying, if you could, get the data, or you see,
give us the data,
or you see that it's not 180 degrees between them, and that there's more, something like that. And your response was, instead of saying, "Oh, that's what the evidence," or "That's what I'm seeing," "That's what the evidence shows," I'm going to change my thinking. You're saying, "Well, the measurements, everything must be wrong."
Yeah, you do it again.
So you're assuming the conclusion.
Yes.
To reject.
Do it again.
Reject the actual evidence.
How many times are you going to repeat the test, by the way?
You're rejecting the actual measurement. The Earth measures as curved. We do not measure it as flat.
How do you measure it as curved?
You can't accept that.
How is it measured as curved?
You can't accept that.
Go ahead and post your citations for what you just said.
I can't because I'm muted. I was muted in the chat when I was trying to explain why the 8-inch drop diagram that they were showing was flawed.
Why
I was like, this is bad faith and flawed, and this is ridiculous.
So you're telling me AutoCAD is wrong?
Explain how. And I was like,
AutoCAD is wrong now? AutoCAD is wrong?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hear what you said.
That drawing is from AutoCAD.
Muted in the chat.
Yeah,
because I was trying to...
drawing with the chart on it is from AutoCAD. Is that wrong?
Yeah.
Use AutoCAD?
Incorrect. Yeah, it is.
Don't use AutoCAD anymore. Don't use AutoCAD or SolidWorks anymore for anything, right?
No. It's the design of the actual diagram. So the actual understanding of physics is it's not showing you.
That's not physics. That's not physics.
Look. Yes. The different the reaction.
That's not bent light. We're not looking at bent light. We're not looking at bent light in a chart. That's not a light bending
and all that stuff. That's physics.
It's not a light bending chart.
If you want to understand anything, you gotta learn stuff. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's not a light bending chart. He disappeared.
Hey, I have a question.
That's normal for them.
Professor Triangle. Can I get you for a second here? No?
What?
Can you
Did I go
prove
somewhere?
that the sum of the interior angles of a triangle equal 180 degrees?
Yeah, add them up.
Okay, prove it.
Go, take 3 straight lines, intersect them, and add up the angles in between. Be very precise. Use a comparator when you do it and set it for angles, and then pick those points. You'll be within 4 decimal places.
Okay, so just add them up.
Well, are you supposed to do something else when you sum things up?
Well, I'm just looking for a rigorous geometric proof.
Are you trying for some gotcha?
No, I'm not.
I didn't think so. No, you want to take a triangle test?
A triangle test? No.
Yeah. No, I didn't think you did.
Hey, are you a real professor?
Yeah, I'm really kicking your ass with triangles right now.
Okay. But are you a real professor?
Yeah, I'm teaching you about triangles. I teach triangles to Globers on Discord.
That's your job?
Yep.
How do you make money doing that?
Which university did you go to? Flat Earth University?
Shut up, Dr. Pepper.
Yes.
Did you go to college?
Yes, Flat Earth College.
Okay, so you didn't go to college.
Why?
Maybe that explains.
What are you saying? Why are you being like that? I can have you arrested for that.
What?
I can have you arrested for talking like that about me.
Why?
Telling me I didn't go to a real
college?
Yeah, I didn't go to college when I told you I did.
But I'm just asking what college you went for. That's not a crime.
Flat Earth College.
That's not a university.
Why?
Is it an accredited university?
Yeah, all the guys in here like it.
That's not a real college.
Okay, what's a real one? What do they teach you in a real college?
Math, physics, literature, history.
Yep. Learn the same shit there too.
But it's just a simple question. Did you go to college or not?
Yeah, Flat Earth.
Did you get a degree?
Yes.
What's the highest degree that you earned?
I have a PhD in Flat Earth.
You have a PhD. What does PhD stand for?
It's a pretty horizontal disk.
Except it's not a disk because space is fake, so we can't have a disk.
Hey, I'm just asking, what does PhD stand for? You didn't give me that.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You don't know. Okay. Come on, man. You're just here to troll.
Right? Meanings are just.
I'm just here. I'm just here to troll you. That's all.
Yeah, but you're just here to troll, and that was a fake laugh.
Because you came here to troll. No, I'm smiling actually. You came here to troll. So did I.
Come on, Unc.
It stands for Doctor of Philosophy.
That's right.
Like Ice Cube boy.
Degree.
Yep. I'm telling you, philosophy. Earth is flat and stationary. Now, what do you think of that? Triangles equal 180 degrees on the interior. Do you think that's philosophy, or do you think that's facts?
I don't think you know very much at all, to be honest.
Answer the question.
I think you're a silly person.
You won't say it's facts, will you?
Do you have friends?
Which ones?
So that's a no.
Which kind of friends are you talking about?
Dude, I'm just asking if you have friends or if you just do this all day.
My neighbors and I, we don't hang out in the driveway and drink beer, no. That's not how it works.
So you don't have any friends?
No, I don't hang out in the driveway with my neighbors like on TV, no. I have work people that I hang out with.
About your neighbors in the driveway, like people.
Because I only go home or I go to work. When I come home, I don't want to deal with people.
What do you do?
You always want to ask these fun questions, don't you? Well, how come I'm the only one? I'm the only one on all of the Discord servers that gets asked the most where I work, what I do, where I went to school, what's my name, what's my social security number, how can I get a hold of your employer? They want to know all these questions. Why is that?
Are you paranoid?
No, I'm not paranoid. I want to know why you guys want to know this shit.
You want to send him a birthday card?
I think you're paranoid and maybe schizophrenic.
Well, why would you? Okay, if you think that,
that's crazy.
Why can't you follow your own logic? If you believe, if you think, or if you know that somebody is a paranoid schizophrenic, would you start asking them where they work, what they do with their day?
You're right. You're right. My bad.
Got you there, bro.
Yeah.
Right now, we got either
you're right. That's kind of triggering.
You're deeply contradictory inside your own worldview, or your goal is to just basically make fun of somebody that you think has some, social economic problems. You want to punch down at somebody to make you feel better about yourself. Either way, you're the asshole.
Right.
Can't believe I stuck up for this guy.
Okay, so let's move it back on topic then. The surface of the Earth.
Flat Earth. The surface of the Earth. It's not the surface. Remember, it measures flat.
Yeah, the surface. The surface of the Earth.
No, it's not the surface.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, okay.
That's why you're so confused. Yeah, that's why you're so confused. This whole time you've been coming here, you didn't know that. Isn't that crazy? You just learned something new. Welcome to Flat Earth University. Welcome to say thank you, Professor Triangle. Say that. Hello. Take the gum out of your mouth.
You're getting owned.
Well, for itself, Cube, you're not the only one. Like Sanri here, he also believes that he lives on like a globe with horizontal water on the surface.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, because I'm not an idiot.
Exactly. You guys are kind of
yes, you are.
similar.
Come on now, don't lie to everybody. Stop lying to people.
I see you guys employ the Nathan Oakley school of thought.
That's not the server. That's a different server. Different server.
Well, not really. You're employing the very same school of logic that he does.
No, he uses what we say.
Oh, my bad. You guys say what he says. Okay.
So what does that mean? Okay, so we're doing something as somebody else does. That would be what? Make as a community then, or what? What are you going with there? What? Okay, is that bad or is that good or what? So I'm doing something that somebody else does. What does that mean? Articulate yourself.
Go ahead, bud.
Did he run off?
No, he's right there. I'm looking at him. He's looking at me.
He's scared to talk now?
Yeah.
Do you guys believe in...
No, believe. I don't believe. No, I don't believe in it.
Okay. Do you subscribe to the single
I don't.
double pole model?
None.
You didn't let me finish the question, dude.
I don't subscribe to any models. I can't answer your question.
This is a perfect idea, right? On this channel, this group of flat earthers, we don't use models.
Oh, okay. So you don't have a model. Okay, cool. Then we can ignore whatever you say.
No, incorrect. Models are not reality. Models are called reifications. To say this model
you don't know what you're talking about.
To say that this model is no longer a model, that would be called a reification. It's a logical
You can't make a
fallacy.
model. Cool.
If I can't make one, then why would you ask for one? You broke your worldview again. Again, dude. So here you are saying you don't have a model, and the reason why I don't have a model is because I can't make one. And I agree with you. There's no way you can objectively make a model that one for one matches physical reality, and then you think that's a victory dance.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Do you have a model that matches reality?
The absence of a model is irrelevant to what reality is.
Yeah, duh.
Just because you do not have a model or do not claim to have a model or reject the idea of a model doesn't change the fact that reality is in a certain way according to the laws of physics and the laws of the universe. The shape of the Earth has the shape regardless of what your idea of what a model is or isn't.
Based.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and that's the problem for you because your logic is so
no. It's not
broken.
It might be a problem for you, but it's not a problem for reality.
Yeah, no,
it's not a problem for reality. It's not. You can sit it.
Oh my god. Dude.
Oh my god, dude.
Wow.
Wait, why'd you mute that guy? He was speaking facts.
No, it's a problem for you because you want a model. You don't want to talk about reality. You want to talk about models. Here in this channel, we talk about objective reality, not models.
Well, yeah, but physics creates mathematical models of reality. That's the job of physics.
Incorrect.
Okay, thank you.
What did you measure?
Yeah, for physics, you need a medium. You need an object that moves through a medium.
And you need measurements of it and the size of the object. You need a lot of things.
Wait, why did you guys
Number
mute
one-
Pastafarian? He didn't do anything.
Yeah,
Free Pastafarian.
Number one, you don't need to know why people are muted. We'll run the channel exactly how we run the channel. That's all you need to know. You
By
can model
silencing opposition. Okay, cool.
Yeah, if
and
you-
creating
if
an
that-
you want to create an echo
you
chamber.
think that,
Cool.
no problem. If you think that can be true for you, it won't hold water as soon as it leaves your lips. But go right ahead. Now,
Well, you're just creating an echo chamber,
okay,
kind
that's
of.
fine. That's fine. You can think that all you want. So now you know why. You think that Pastafarian has been muted for the sole purpose of creating an echo chamber. If you ever ask again for him to be unmuted, you have contradicted yourself.
Wait, what?
Internally, you offered a contradiction.
How?
Because you already know why.
The fuck?
That doesn't really make any sense.
You added the answer yourself. You said,
Question,
hey,
Crit, do you have a speech impairment?
You asked Crit, why is Pastafarian muted?
Yeah, because he was speaking facts. I wanted him to.
I told you why he was muted. You denied my answer, then added your own answer that you also denied.
Crit, do you have a lisp? Or do you have Down syndrome? I can't tell.
Either one. You can pick either one. I'm fine with either one.
I like this guy. I'm just trolling you, bro.
Yeah, it's okay. It could be either one. So this
So
is the
you're
problem
okay.
here. You're asking questions that you think you have the answers to that you also internally contradict.
Well, I was just saying that he was cooking, so you should let him. You should let him cook.
Because why? Why would I do that?
Cooking math.
Because otherwise, you're creating an echo chamber.
But you said that's what we do here. You said we create echo chambers here.
We like the echo
Well,
chamber
by
part.
silencing an opposition, you're
He
just.
doesn't have
creating
any
an echo
opposition.
chamber.
He doesn't have anything.
Well, he was kind of being logical and speaking directly, but you guys just.
You guys
muted
don't
him for
have
no
any
reason.
logic. You don't have any logic.
You contradicted again. You said all we do here is create echo chambers and science opposition. Are you offering opposition?
I'm just here to ask questions.
Yeah, and then take no answer, add your own answer, and deny that too. Yeah, I get it, dude. This is like you. You are just in a freak out. You're in a full.
I'm not freaking out. I'm really not.
Yes, you really are.
I'm not.
Really?
Like, I'm not freaking out.
It sounds like you really are, dude. It sounds like you are freaking out.
You trying to gaslight me? I'm not freaking out at all.
Yes, dude. When you add your own answer, then deny your own answer. That is a textbook definition of freaking out. Textbook.
Okay. Like, all right.
Let's see if
So
Pastafarian
anyways.
calm down.
Yeah, let's let him cook.
You there, dude?
You there, dude?
calm?
He was calm before.
No, he wasn't. His voice was cracking and he was spiraling.
Hey, Pastafarian, don't let these people bully you.
No, I just want to say that
No, hold on. We gotta follow that. If you ever
Oh, he
feel
got
like
muted
you're
again, I
being
can't.
bullied, you need to hit that disconnect button right now. If you ever feel that this is an echo chamber that you can't be part of, hit
muted him.
That because we had to follow that because a bully. That is a TOS violation claim.
Oh, okay, but you muted.
Okay, we'll mute you too. If you think you are being bullied, harassed, wrangled, mutilated, whatever, you need to hit that disconnect button right fucking now. If you don't, don't do so, and you come back again and tell me you are being harassed, I will make this channel disappear for you. This channel will no longer be in your list. I will push this command and this channel will be gone. You will never see it again. It doesn't matter if the channel is opened or closed. On this server, you will not see this channel. And
Is that the only power you have over people in real
that
life?
will be done to protect you from you. You think you're being bullied, you join a channel where you think you're being bullied, and nothing will change that. You are stuck in the mud. You will continue to spiral.
Yeah, you can tell him. Yeah.
Out. So the only way to fix that is to hold your feet to the fire and let you follow your own logic. Then when you don't like it, then when you finally realize you want to be part of the channel, you've decided, I like that channel, I like talking about it, then you'll self-regulate and you realize you were never being bullied. You just wanted to play the victim card. You wanted victim status because you've learned some way, somehow, that victim status was a currency that you could cash in on. It's not going to work here. As soon as you play the victim card, I will make sure you can't do it again, or you prove it. Prove it or get the fuck out.
Okay.
Do you have a lisp?
Use yes and no.
It's just you can't answer a simple question. He asked you, do you have a list?
Then don't ask.
Wait, what?
If you think I can't answer a question, follow your logic. Your own logic. Don't ask.
Well, it's just a simple question, like, do you have a lisp or not?
Yeah, and it doesn't matter one way or the other. It's completely vacuous. So use either yes or use no and get back on topic, which is not me. I'm not the topic of the channel.
I'm not trying to be rude, but you sound special ed.
Get back on topic, dude. Stop being disrespectful.
Why are you here for itself? Why are you here?
Just here to ask questions.
No, you're not.
It's literally all I've done while I'm here.
No, you're just here to troll. You're here to be disrespectful. That's why you're here, right?
Oh, okay, so you're a
Discord's for
victim
trolls,
now.
right? You don't have anything serious to add.
Okay. Sorry about that. My bad.
Well, give it a shot.
anybody else here?
Ask
give
him a serious
it another
question.
shot because we got through all the happy horse shit. So let's see now. Can he ask a targeted, on-point question about objective reality?
I'll ask you a question.
The surface of the Earth, not models.
Crit, I'll ask you a question. What type of matter is light?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I was asking Crit.
Yeah, light isn't matter.
It's not matter.
Energy.
It's energy. Okay. What is energy?
Who the fuck cares, bro?
Okay, so we got one question. Let's get it back on topic. Okay, how is this related?
Wait, so what is energy again?
Okay, we have to get back on topic. How is this question related to the topic?
Well, it's related to the physical reality that we live in. I'm just trying to see if you can answer it.
How?
Okay,
How
you're
is it
testing
related?
me. Okay, so if you're testing me, I'm not the topic. So therefore, use either yes or no or any definition you can think of, then drive on to the point that you're trying to make. Which I predict is
I don't think you
your
know.
point. Then fine. That's fine. I don't know. Just go with that.
Okay.
Now
Thank you for admitting you don't know.
No, that's it for you internally. Use that. Since you don't know that you don't know that you don't think you know.
You couldn't answer the question.
Is that the end of the point?
I told
Is that
you
the end of the
already,
point?
targeted on point questions. Asking me what my favorite pizza topping is not on point.
That's not what I asked. I asked what is energy.
It doesn't matter.
Is that if he doesn't know, is that the end of the conversation?
I would hope not.
So then
'Cause
continue.
This is really entertaining.
He doesn't know, so therefore, what's the next thing that you're going to say?
Crit, I have a question. Another question for you. This is really fun.
All you have is questions that you can't
Well, yeah.
answer. Remember the lunar eclipse? You didn't know how it worked, and then I showed you one, and you said, "What's your favorite color?" That's how you answered it.
I said, "What's your favorite color?" I never said that. Hey, Crit,
What did you
how big
say
is
for
the
the
Earth?
answer?
Crit,
Really
how big
big.
is the Earth?
He said it's very big.
I was asking Crit. Sorry, buddy, not you.
Crit told me to tell you it's very big.
Yeah, I know. Basically the same thing. Is the same Earth you see the same Earth I see? I would. What verb would you describe? Or what adjective would you use to describe the Earth?
I'm asking for a measurement.
Okay, so a measurement is what? What is that?
You don't know what a measurement is?
Yeah, no. What do you think a measurement is? You use the word. What is a measurement for you?
A direct observation of reality.
Okay, there we go. So now you got an observation. How does it look? What do you see?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, what do you see?
How big is it?
Yeah, they're big. It's really big.
That's not a measurement.
It's really very big. Very, really big. Big.
That's not a measurement.
Large,
you don't know. You don't have a measurement.
Okay, now
large, really big. Large, big.
Now we know that you don't know what measurements are. You don't know what observations are. Because
I'm asking for a number. A number. How big is it?
Really
Dude, you were
big
answered
is
like
a
4
measurement.
times.
All you're saying is equality. It's big.
I'll give you a number. It's 0. That's
It's
the number.
0. The Earth is okay. 0 sized. Okay, thank you very much.
It's 0 curvature. That's the number.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. So you don't know.
Yeah, 0 curvature.
Well, do you know?
Nope. I'm just here to ask questions.
What did you say? No, you don't know. But you said, well, you don't know. How would you know? No, we do know. It's
So neither of us know. Okay, thank you.
So why are you asking? How would you know if we were right or not if you don't know the answer?
That's a good point. Thank you.
Okay, stop asking dumb questions. Because the next
So you
question
don't know the size of the Earth.
ask you the answer to it first, and then we'll answer it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Guys, I got some good news. Your boy has finally got a girlfriend. The only red flag I have, though, is like...
Yeah, this is cringe as hell. Okay.
I love doing that to those guys.
Yes. On topic. The topic is flat Earth. 2 words there. Earth in the description of the Earth. Adjective, noun. That's it. It doesn't matter about anyone's relationship status. It doesn't matter about anyone's workplace. None of that.
This guy is legit retarded.
None of that matters. The only topic is the surface of the Earth. Describe it.
I thought it was the measurement of the Earth, not the surface.
Yeah, it's more than just more than measurements. You got observations and practical demonstrations.
Okay. Do you experiment?
Okay, relate it to the topic.
Do you do experiments about the shape of the Earth?
Relate it to the topic.
Do you do experiments about the surface of the Earth?
There's no such thing as a shape experiment, you weirdo.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So use yes and no and drive on to your point. Pick the answer you want.
What? That doesn't make sense. Do you not have an answer?
Okay,
give me an example of an experiment.
If I don't have an answer, follow that. And now say, why did you ask? I told you right now we're in troubleshooting mode. We're trying to figure out how you're so badly broken that you thought you're being bullied, but you're not bullied, but you want to be a victim, but you ask some questions that you don't have answers.
I didn't say that, dude.
Okay, we're just going to move on.
This guy has the goal to call you retarded.
We record this. We know what you said. We can play back what you said.
Great. A perfect example is he asked me, what about eclipses? And I said, how do they work on a globe? And he said, oh, you don't know how they work. So I win. And I said, no, you need to tell me how they work. And what did he do? He couldn't tell me how they work, but he somehow said they don't work on a flat Earth, though.
Yeah, show
So
them
I'm not.
together if you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, Pastafarian, this is your third chance. Are you calm now? You will get a chance to talk, okay? No one's going to take away your time. Just don't go like 1,000 miles per hour trying to like do some kind of...
So I'm a little bit confused here. He literally called you retarded and you didn't mute him?
No.
And
I'm okay.
I was criticizing your point and you muted me.
You don't have anything to
How
criticize.
do the rules work around here? It's a bit confusing.
Slow down, squeaky voice.
Pastafarian, this is the number. This is what I'll tell you. If somebody calls me retarded, I what I've learned is I don't give a shit what they have to say after that. I know once somebody starts dropping retarded, start making all kind of claims about me, I know what they're about. I already know there's nothing to gain from them. There's no place to go for them. All I will use them for is entertainment purposes. I'm just going to have fun with them. Meanwhile, you got muted because I asked you repeatedly to slow down, and you wouldn't. You never yield. I put up a yield sign, and you blew right through it. That's it.
Against the rules, sir.
So go ahead. You don't have to talk 1,000 miles an hour. You will have enough mic time here. I guarantee it. The only way you don't have mic time is like basically TOS blurts or trying to get control of the conversation. And it's only temporary at that point.
Can you explain to me how the flat Earth not having a model invalidates the globe?
The globe doesn't have a model, so how do you invalidate it?
This is how it does, okay? The globe had about I lost count. I used to keep track. They just dropped another model not too long ago. So there's been some 3,017 globe models since Copernicus. Like I went through and counted, it got referenced all of them. Some 3,000 different models. Each, 1 second.
Yeah, so which model are you going to pick anyway that you want to compare to flat Earth?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Could you repeat that?
Which model are you going to pick? You got around 3,000 to pick from for a globe. 3,000 different kinds of models.
Yeah, Copernicus
I didn't pick a model. I asked him a question.
Okay, Pastafarian, I'm answering you. I just had to talk to someone off mic.
Go ahead.
Copernicus himself, the very first person who suggested a ball tard in space, he had some 17 different versions. Okay, each one of them you would disagree with today, right? I don't want to put words in your mouth. Is Copernicus wrong?
I mean, I haven't seen those models as well myself, so it would be hard to me to dispute.
How many models do you guys have anyway? That I thought it would only be you would only have one. I would think you would only have one model. But if you have more than that, then you have no models. How's that?
See, the current model you're working with right now is going to fall. It's going to fall.
They have no model. What are you talking about, Crit?
Well, I mean, the conceptual idea.
Yeah, they don't have. Yeah. There's conceptual models. There's only the scientific models. If you're talking about science, what scientific models do they have?
Their Lego model of the Earth.
They have no scientific model whatsoever.
The main difference is if I accept the globe paradigm that you've got a heliocentric model, that thing you open up your Earth science book on like page 17, you're like, hey, look at this is the globe tard. If I accept that, what you're looking at here is that it will be debunked. They took away Pluto not too long ago. They added in another moon. Earth now has 2 moons. All kinds of dumb shit keeps added and taken away. So if we talk about only models, you have rejected some 3,000 models. I've rejected 3,001. So let's reject that last model together and go right back to the physical Earth. Objective reality. No model needed at all. You don't need a model to describe reality.
Well, need is a very relative term, wouldn't you say? I mean,
no, not at all. You don't need any models to describe reality. You don't need a model for that.
Yeah, but reality exists regardless of which idea you have of it, regardless if you think you have a model or you don't have a model.
Exactly. What's your model do for you?
Confuses you.
But you can also not have a. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, these models, these conceptual ideas of heliocentric, these models have caused a deep-seated confusion that you see a world that is flat and stationary. You use a world that's flat and stationary. You've measured a world that's flat and stationary, and people have presented a model that directly contradicts that, and it's confused you. It's caused you to become cognitive dissonance.
Okay, so let me ask the question: what is your explanation to retrograde motion?
What do you mean my explanation for it?
What is the flat Earth explanation?
You know what an explanation
motion?
is, right? When we're talking about natural science, you know what an explanation is?
What does that have to do? I'm asking how
it does
do
a lot
flat earthers explain retrograde motion?
Again, you're asking about something that can be tested. An explanation in science is something that is tested. Can you test can you test that?
Well, just because I doesn't test it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen.
So no, it's not that it doesn't happen. So that means you can't actually explain it. All you have is just so story of why it happened.
Yeah, but do you have an explanation
do I have
either?
a just so story? No, I don't have an explanation for it because I can't go.
Okay, do you have a story then?
Listen, stop.
I mean, apparently
now you just want something for me to eat a cookie and take a chocolate milk and go to sleep with. We're not
sure, let's go with that.
Assumptions. We're not here to give you a story because a story is just something that just you want to hear somebody say something about what you see. Now, an explanation is something that's been tested scientifically. We can't go out there and actually test it scientifically because you can't do any science on it. You can't reach it. You can't do anything with it. So what do you want?
Yeah, you can. You can measure how things move across the sky.
You think that's scientific
distance,
testing?
You can measure velocity. You can measure angles. You can measure luminosity. Yeah, you can measure that.
Measuring stuff is not testing it. What? You don't know what science
you just said you can't measure it. Yeah, part of testing it is measuring it
out there and test it. That's exactly what I said.
Part of testing it is measuring it.
Oh yeah. So how are you going to go out there and measure Saturn and how it's retrograding?
You can measure its path. You can measure when it does the retrograde motion. You can measure it in how many cycles it does. You can measure angular velocity.
What do you do with that?
You can measure.
What do you do with that measurement?
Am I gonna have the opportunity to answer his question?
No, because you're not actually addressing his point. All you're doing is describing. All you're doing is describing the motion. That's not a test.
No, I'm describing how you could measure it. I'm not describing the motion.
The measurement that you're talking about is just a description of what you see. That's not a test.
Of reality, yes. It's a description of reality. Correct.
You're describing a motion of an object or a light in the sky, and that's a description. It's not a test. It's just a description.
Yeah, but you cannot do a test without a fair description, can't you?
No,
you can do a test if you don't have any parameters.
Okay, fine. So your claim is that we can somehow scientifically test retrograde motion. That's your naturally observed phenomena. Can you give me your presumed cause?
The orbit path of the Earth around the Sun.
I mean, I asked you for the explanation. Well, not we didn't specifically, but I asked.
Sorry, we didn't make any claims about this. This is your claim. This is your observation. Can you give me the presumed cause of the effect?
Well, according to the globe Earth model, it is gravity.
Oh, gravity is the reason for retrograde motion. Terrific. So gravity is your
According to the globe Earth model, yes.
I'm sorry. Okay, great. So how do we test that? Tell me how we test it to see if gravity is the reason for the retrograde motion of whatever celestial object you find. Why don't we find out how we can do that?
Because it wouldn't make sense otherwise. Because when you watch planets with retrograde motion,
I see. So this is an argument from incredulity. There's no other way that we could do it. So I guess that's the logical explanation in your mind. As someone says,
allow me to explain.
The reason who has tested gravity is the proof of retrograde motion. Who did that experiment,
I
please?
reject that premise.
Yeah, test.
I reject that
test.
premise.
No, test.
Yeah, no, we need the test,
Test
sir.
your hypothesis. That's what science is all about, right? Proposing a hypothesis, right? Proposing cause and effect, and then testing it with experiment. So go ahead and do that for us, please.
So are we on the same page that we understand what retrograde motion
Don't
is?
tell me you're a science denier.
I'm asking if we are on the same page so that I don't
We're
go
on the same page
to
that
make
when
an
you make a
argument that would
hypothesis, you
possibly be a
test it
strawman
with
argument.
experiment. Yes, we're on the same page that when you make a hypothesis, when you develop a hypothesis, you test it with experiment. Yes, we're on the same page. Now go ahead and give us the experiment which validated your hypothesis.
That was not what I was saying.
And we're on the same page that retrograde motion is that we see the planet move across the sky and then it moves backwards, according to the star path. We understand that, yeah.
Okay,
that's what.
So
retrograde
I was
means.
asking.
It goes backwards.
Yeah, so I was asking in all honesty, how do you guys explain that? What is happening?
Isn't that crazy?
We don't have to. Nobody has. No one has to explain it. We don't even have to entertain
It's not that we
him.
don't have to. It's not even that we don't have to. We can't explain it because you can't test it. Do you understand that explanation in science is a scientific test? You understand that? How do you not understand that, Pacifier?
No, that's not the premise that I'm making.
We all
his premise
is have a story. When you say how can you explain it? We can't. You can't. There is no scientific experiment.
Yeah, but neither can you.
All you have. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, nobody here claimed that they have any explanation.
You can't.
What's that called? Tu quo crew.
All you have is a just so story. That's what you have.
Start crashing out one at a time, please.
No, again, let me tell you again. You can't explain it, and we can't explain it because all you have is a just so story that builds upon assumptions, that builds upon assumptions over assumptions, and then you beg the question. Do you understand that?
Okay, so if you can't explain it, and if Globe can't explain
we didn't make a claim about it. You're the one making the claim about it, bro.
No, you guys said you can't explain it. That's what you said.
Right, neither can you. So why are we having this discussion?
That you can't explain it.
Why are we having this discussion if neither one of us can explain it? We didn't claim to. You say you have one. You have an explanation for it?
Yeah, because if you can't explain it,
right? Just because there's a science.
No. I said that the globe Earth model. Dude, start crashing out. Let me answer. Dude, start crashing out. Let me answer, dude.
And there's excuse me.
Stop splurging, dude.
Dude. Here's how this is going to go. Okay, you need to present to me your globe Earth model, put it in the side chat, and then we'll see how it explains retrograde motion. I will wait.
You have the scientific.
That's a straw man argument.
No, it's not.
You just said that you have a globe Earth model, did you not?
No, I said that the globe Earth model.
Great. The globe Earth model. I want you to put the globe Earth model in the side chat, and then we'll see if it explains in any way, because apparently now models are, performing experiments? Are they sentient all of a sudden? You're going to show me how this globe Earth model explains retrograde motion. Go ahead.
I'm not defending the globe Earth model. I'm just explaining how...
I don't care if you're not defending it. You say it has an explanation.
Yeah, but
I want to see what it is.
I reject the premise.
I want to see what the explanation is. Put the globe Earth model in the side chat and show me where it's explaining things through experimentation. That's what I want from you. If you're not defending it, I don't know why you're bringing it up. It almost seems like a complete waste of everyone's time.
Because you're not giving you got to stop crashing out, dude. It's like you're having some sort of a temper tantrum, dude. You got to calm down.
It is
Check your
voice.
blood
He
pressure,
is
dude.
very calm, cool, and collected.
No, he's not. He's interrupting me.
Absolutely, he is. You're the one with the no.
Yeah, so bro, I'm asking you calmly, as I did before, to put the model in the side chat, right? Maybe 3 times is the one that's going to get it done. 3 times I'm asking you now. Put the model in the side chat so we can see how it is explained through experimentation. Or you can just say, you're right, it doesn't, I was mistaken. You could choose that path too. That's the humble path.
So, if I understand this correctly, since I've heard multiple people say that you cannot explain retrograde motion, and that you reject the globe Earth model
Not
retrograde
attempting
motion.
Sorry, I haven't seen a globe Earth model yet, right? So can I see the globe Earth model? You said it explains things. I want to see the evidence that this model does indeed explain this through experimentation. We're not denying anything. You've yet to provide the evidence.
I put a link.
I did not
Exactly. There's nothing to reject yet. You haven't given us anything to reject.
I've put 2 links in the chat.
But I mean, then what is the premise if you are rejecting automatically, regardless of what I'm saying? Then what's the premise then?
We're just scrutinizing a singular claim.
I haven't made a claim. I said that according to the global model, it is gravity. I didn't say that that's what I believe in.
Okay, so that's their claim then. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. You're not defending it. All right. So why are we talking about it?
Because I was asking what is the flat Earth explanation to retrograde motion.
Okay. There isn't one. So let's move on.
There isn't one. Okay.
Globe doesn't have one either. Globe doesn't have one either. Remember?
They do have one. You just don't agree with it.
No, go ahead. Show it to me.
I posted it twice in the chat.
Okay, so in the thing that you posted, I went ahead and looked at them. What was the experiment performed for the cause of the effect?
It's looking at Mars' proximity to Earth over a period of time.
What was performed as an experiment for the cause of the retrograde motion? What is the cause of it? In fact, why don't I go ahead and ask you, what is the cause of retrograde motion?
The relative motion between the Earth and the Mars or Venus or any other planet that has a...
Oh, okay, so now this is based on other assumptions. So you actually haven't performed an experiment. This is all based on multiple assumptions.
An experiment
Does
was
he
done.
have to do the experiments himself?
The exact experiment was done.
No, he doesn't. Okay, I'll tell you what. Pastafarian, you're done. You don't have any reason to be here because you're asking questions that even the globe Earth model that you have yet to present will answer. So now we're on to the new guy. You're basing your quote-unquote experiment on many assumptions. Besides, you need to go ahead and prove that the Earth is a sphere in the first instance. Do you have any Earth curve measurements for us so we can get that out of the way?
Yeah, I create my own model that makes perfect predictions.
Sorry, I didn't ask you if you made a model. I want you to measure the curvature of the Earth and show us how you get those measurements.
I've had someone take measurements for me to verify my model.
What did they do?
They took a theodolite, they took it to a location of known elevation. They told me what elevation they were at. I made my prediction as to what their dip angle would be to the horizon. They took multiple measurements to take an average, and I think we agreed to each other within plus or minus 2 arc seconds.
Get us all the data, please. I want you to post it.
You want me to just pull it out of my ass right now? And just
yeah, apparently you have the data, correct? You have the data. Certainly you have the data and the measurements, right?
That's what I've done. I can show you the model. I didn't.
Great. Show it. No, not the model. The data from the measurements.
It was someone else's work.
Okay, well then get it for us so we can go ahead and look at what they did.
I'll see you in like 3 to 5 working days then, I guess.
Great.
It's funny because you guys can just talk
Friend, all I need is the data. Sorry, Rocket Man, I just need the data. I don't need you to filibuster. You can shut up now. We'll go back to Pasta. Is he here? Pasta left. Terrific. Rocket Man, I guess you're the only one here to defend the globe. So, anyways, you don't have any data to show us then?
Not on hand.
Okay, great. So, tell me about this dip angle. What was the observer's height?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember actually. But
Oh wow.
You sound super thorough. Sounds like you're really paying a lot of attention to detail.
I was just doing it to verify my model. I wasn't doing it to.
Oh, so you backwards engineered it. So you actually created the model first, and then whatever data you got after that, you went ahead and just plugged it into your already presupposed model?
I plugged his altitude in. It gave me a prediction as to what dip angle would be. He took measurements, and both our numbers agreed with each other.
Great. What was the altitude?
Like I said, I can't remember off the top of my head. It was a few months ago.
What was the dip angle?
I mean, if you get up some data, I bet my model can predict it perfectly. Pull up any data of any dip angle and elevation. I can
put your model in the chat so I can use it. I'm going to try something with it.
Yep, go for it.
So your altitude, was this taken from the surface of a sphere, or was it a horizontal plane?
The altitude was taken from the ground.
The ground. So can you describe the altitude for me? Was it feet, meters?
I mean, it can be both.
All right. Well, did you use? Okay, so meters. Was that were those meters above sea level?
Yes.
Okay, and how was that derived?
He was at a datum point. So, you know, there's like point you get that tell you your exact elevation above sea level at a point.
Okay, so you were above sea level. So what you're telling me is you took a horizontal plane measurement and then called it altitude, but assumed that you were on a sphere taking a dip angle to a horizontal plane? Tell me how that works.
No, someone took a theodolite.
Who was it?
From a guy on TikTok called Mike Snow. He also works with a guy called Baron Rutledge, who's also a licensed surveyor.
So they only shot like what 2 football fields is the distance, or 3 at max?
It was a couple miles. It was a couple.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do it like that.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. You can't do it like that. What was the temperature that day?
I don't know, like what, 70?
Okay, so it's pretty warm outside. So, how much refraction were you getting? Heat distortion were you getting when you were looking through it?
Oh, you're just gonna mute me? Okay. I assume standard refraction and the.
What's standard? What does that mean? Standard.
Standard refraction is about 0.14
of.
0.14 of.
Nothing.
Okay. Are you saying what, refraction doesn't exist, or
of? You're doing something with the number. Why?
You have to take into account refraction.
Okay, what are you taking into account? What does that number do?
What it essentially does is extend your visible horizon. It sort of makes the apparent radius of the Earth slightly larger.
So you can't fly. So you can't launch rockets or satellites or anything because you really don't know the size. Everything's apparently bigger.
Well, no, we know what the geometric.
How? All right. Okay. How'd you get that one then? That's what. Let's get down to business now. Now you said they know it. So how do they know the size of the Earth?
I actually measured the circumference of the Earth using a deodorant bottle.
Okay, so you're out now. Who's next?
You're not interested. I literally did these experiments, and I got within less than 1.
Yeah, here. So did I. Here, go ahead and look in the side chat. Which one is correct? Reality or a ball with straight lines shooting towards it?
I'm just saying memes.
Yeah, I know. Which one of those looks like reality to you?
I don't take CGI as evidence.
So the pictures of the sun in the clouds, that's CGI?
Do train tracks converge?
I asked you a question.
Do train tracks converge?
They appear to.
No, but do they?
They appear to. No, they don't. No.
to do that.
No.
They're parallel. So they're parallel, but they appear to converge. Almost like those light rays are actually parallel, but they appear to converge.
So when you're on the bottom of one of those with a stick, let's just pick any one. We'll go with the bottom middle one. And you're all the way on the left, and you hold a stick, and your shadow goes towards the left. And then the guy on the right holds one, and the shadow goes towards the right. Which shadow is the correct one?
Towards the right. What? They're going to be parallel.
They're going to be parallel. All right, let's make it easier for you since you don't understand this. If I stand in California and somebody stands in New York, and we both have sticks and we put them in the beach at each edge of the country, you got it?
Yep.
You got sticks in the ground, and the sun is in the middle of the country, lighting up the middle. The angles, those shadows on each side are going to go opposite directions. Which shadow is the correct one?
They're going to be parallel.
Uh-oh. You have a big problem, dude.
Why? Because I didn't adhere to your
Yeah, because you're saying those are the same shadows. They're parallel.
Yep.
So you're saying at 3 o'clock in the afternoon in New York, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon in L.A. So I guess you messed up.
That's not what that means.
Yes, it does.
It really doesn't. But okay.
It really does. Sorry.
I mean, do you want to see loads of photos of corpuscular rays being parallel? I can show you loads.
You don't have any.
1 second. And don't think I've got permission to post images in the chat. I can send you links. I can send you links, don't worry. There we go. Do this. There we go. In that link, there's an image of parallel corpuscular rays. So yeah.
Dude, those are also divergent. Those aren't parallel. What are you, drunk or something?
Literally look at the left image. What do you want about?
I'm on the Wikipedia page. I'm looking at the one that they put. Those are diverging. What's wrong with you?
At what point are they diverging?
What do you mean at what point? You can tell that the angle at the base is wider than it is towards the clouds.
I'd love to see how you got that. You just squint really hard and go, yeah, look, they look like they're converging to me.
I'll post it. You tell me how they're parallel. In fact, I want you to get out of program and trace these and show me the. Oh, okay, great. So then I guess you won't be proving your point today here, will you? You don't want to actually show us that they're parallel. That would be way too hard.
I mean, it's very clearly see that they're parallel. Or they're, I mean, at the very least, they're not nearly as spread as they're shown in your images, which means...
So now they're not as corpuscular and divergent, but still divergent. You're an idiot.
I'm sure thing.
Here we go. This is the image that was on the Wikipedia page. Anybody see a problem?
That's literally not the image.
Respectful to round ball defenders.
Not the image of the parallel rays on the Wikipedia.
Yeah, we're looking at one side of it. Yeah, you're looking at one side. Yep.
It's almost like you've done.
Those aren't parallel. You would have your sun would have to be as wide as touching the water to the top of that grass there.
It's like you missed the ones under gallery where you can see in the left very parallel rays. Why do you avoid this image?
Let me go to the gallery because hold on a second. You didn't specify actually, did you? Let me check and see some more.
The ones under gallery.
Anyways, you got any Earth curve measurements? Oh no, that's right. You don't.
You're going to show the parallel corpuscular rays in the link I showed you?
I'm going to go ahead and find them. Let me go ahead and find them. In the meantime, can you provide for me any Earth curve measurements while I'm doing your homework? Can you find me some Earth curve measurements?
There's reciprocal zenith angle measurements. There's loads of those.
No, I've never seen
the center of a ball for that anyway. We went over this earlier today, and I think the guy quit Discord after that one. So you need the center of a ball. So you don't have that, so you can't use that.
I do. Definitely need to check your eyes out.
I need to check my eyes out because I don't see the center of a ball.
No, someone in the chat said definitely need to check your eyes out. I'm like, well, if those parallel lines don't look parallel to you, you might have had a bit too much.
Parallel lines, bro.
A bit too much globe.
So you're not going to post them in the chat then? Why is that? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Notice how they don't look like the ones that you post constantly.
Wait a minute. Those are shadows? I'm looking for crepuscular rays. You know the difference, right?
You know how you get crepuscular rays?
How?
Clouds. So you're going to have shadows, and then areas that aren't in shadows, which are the crepuscular rays.
So look at the shadow at the top of the picture, okay? You seeing that? Is it uniform and is it parallel, or is it beginning to become more acute as it grows in the distance? It's tapering. So once again, evidence of crepuscular rays being divergent. Thank you very much.
Parallel with each other, but sure.
Okay, well then you go ahead and trace them for me, because I'm looking at them. It's obvious to everyone's eyes that tapering of the shadow is going to be a crepuscular ray. Dude, you bricked.
Does flat Earth have center like round?
No, there's no center. No center. There's no center on a globe. No such thing.
And is there a center for flat Earth model?
No, we don't need one. Earth is flat and stationary, and we're contained. We don't need a center.
Oh, well, you don't need, but if there are dimensions of
No,
flat
there's
Earth,
none. There's not. No, there's not. Stop lying to everybody. I'm allergic to people who lie. Listen, I'm allergic to people who lie. That's why I get angry at you, because you lie. So I get angry because I'm allergic to you.
there's no need to be.
I can't help it. I don't like people trying to brainwash me into thinking I live on a spinning space water ball in a vacuum. That's crazy talk.
No, I didn't have that intention. I was just curious.
Everybody's curious.
Right, but why do I have to be a space monkey on a spinning ball instead of just a terrarium cowboy? You know?
Flat Earth could spin too.
No. Stop trying to make it be in your globe religion.
Well, the 1200s actually debunks him here. The vestibular system in a particular torture device. You can't live atop a moving platform. You just can't.
Are you sure?
Well, the device had 100% success with its victims, so yeah, I'm pretty sure they all died.
I mean, if that flat surface moves really, really slow?
It takes longer for you to die, but your vestibular system can't equalize, which means you don't get the equilibrium, you don't get balance. So where your center of balance comes from?
Yeah. So for flat Earth model to exist, the flat Earth
not a model.
must not move at all?
In order for the globe to exist, you must land on moon. Have you landed on moon? No. Did my grandma land on moon? No.
I mean, we have landed on the moon, but why does...
Indeed, it's repeatable by everyone, right? This is science. This isn't some like, oh, you can't do it because this is my company. It's you're supposed to be able to do it. It's science. If it's not repeatable by
that everyone has to be able to repeat it.
Repeatable, verifiable.
It can be repeatable. It never says everyone has to be capable of repeating it.
Hold on. Who does it say in repeatable that has to repeat it? Go ahead. I'm curious.
No, that's not what I was arguing.
It doesn't say anyone, correct? Which means everyone. It didn't say anyone specific, which means it literally means everyone. It's that simple.
It just means it can be repeated by someone.
Well, cool. Everyone is someone. There you go. By everyone. Cool. See, I'm right again.
No, you're just adding everyone to try and make a point. Like, what?
Okay. Is everyone not someone?
There's a big difference between someone has to be able to repeat it, like at least one person, and everyone has to. Do you not distinguish the difference between that?
Is everyone not someone? Go ahead and answer that, and we'll see where we can go from there.
Now you're just trying to argue word semantics and like muddy the waters.
Yeah, I know. And you're trying to do the same thing, but you're doing it in the opposite direction. I'm doing what the words mean, and you're just going off into what the words don't mean.
No, it just means one person has to be able to, at least one person has to be able to repeat it. Not everyone has to, otherwise nothing will have been done under science because not everyone has done anything. So.
Oh my goodness gracious, man. You're not even making any sense to yourself.
I'm just repeating Cuddle's point.
Yeah, it has to be repeatable.
According to you, everyone has to.
That's by everyone.
Well, not everyone's
the ability.
So therefore, we don't have like what? What kind of logic's that?
English is my first language, buddy. You're not gonna win.
Is he even making a claim, or is he just arguing at this point, Cuddles?
He's just arguing about words. He's being pedantic, right? He thinks I'm being pedantic, but I'm really not.
Well, you're saying because
it's inferred meaning.
And then you can't verify we've been to the moon, but that's just insane logic.
Well, yeah, 'cause I can't verify it.
Cool.
I can't repeat a test to verify it.
Like, the vast majority of anything that's been verified, like, that means that doesn't exist. Like,
well, I mean,
well, you know, the curvature of the Earth hasn't been verified by anyone.
Right. Center of the Earth.
About the center of the Earth, that core, that how magnetic.
Yeah.
How's that verified?
Seismometry does that very well. Seismometry does that very well.
Can you stop mumbling? Can you get the mush out of your mouth for a half a second? What did you just say?
Seismometry.
Okay, so seismically, they figured out the core of the Earth. Provide the data, please.
Okay.
Does Twilight have a core?
How would we possibly know?
We have a problem though, right? Because you have reality, right? When you wake up, when you go to bed, despite what anyone told you what something is, right? So then somebody at some point told you Earth is a globe, right? And you're a spinning space monkey, right? But then if you delete that, right, the whole theory, right, the theory tale of spinning space monkey balls and stuff, guess what you're left with? You're left with reality. Because you deleted the idea doesn't make reality stop being what it is. Which means your spinning space monkey stuff isn't reality. It's that simple.
Well, I mean, I use what I learn to make things in real life, so I don't know where this indoctrination, imagination stuff comes in, but yeah.
I don't either, other than school, you know, because that's where they indoctrinate you about imagining stuff that isn't real.
But what part of my education was indoctrination then?
Well, education's the training of animals in which way you want them to do tasks. So, I mean, you really got to think.
What part of indoctrination allows me to make functioning flying objects and functioning rocket engines.
That's all physics, man. That's what you're left with when you throw away the space spinning monkey ball. It's physics.
So it's not
Right,
indoctrination.
Well, that all, bro, the spinning space program, that is it. That is indoctrination. But you have erudite and then you have indoctrination, and you're trying to conflate the two because the school has a word on there that, funny enough, you don't even have the right definition for. I already gave it to you.
Again, I've also applied my knowledge to, measure the speed of satellites and measure how far away they are using my own radio equipment.
Right, because radio waves come in millimeters and inches, right? It tells you exactly what they're doing.
No, mine come in like centimeters and meters, but yeah.
Well, I can tell you with the right equipment based on your power output how far close you might be within a range, but I can't tell you how far away you actually are to a distance. I can just give you an approximate. It'll be off, though. So I know how to do that with radio. That's old trucker stuff right there.
Cool. Well,
but you don't get a known distance, right? All you get is the signal's intensity, or how clear the signal's coming.
You can time how long it takes to get a bounce back.
Right, but then now you're having to add in distance that isn't known. You're having to approximate something that you still don't know, right? Because it's 100,000 miles away, based on something someone told you, not based on something you can actually physically verify.
But I can also measure the speed of these things using Doppler shift. So, and Doppler shift is intrinsically linked to the source or emitter's speed relative to the other. So that's a bit of an issue.
I mean, I can take algebra and two known points and tell you the distance of an object with time between them, but that doesn't make the Earth different shape.
No, but
it doesn't even make Earth a shape.
But it does. These measurements do make satellites go 17,500 miles an hour, and at least a couple hundred kilometers away. So.
Okay, what tool did you use to clock that speed? Because my
radio,
my speed gauge doesn't go that fast.
Ham radio.
Ham radio is not a speedometer.
Yes, you can, because again, you can use
signal strength and distance, time between the objects.
You can use Doppler shift because the frequency in which you're receiving from a source is going to change when it moves towards you and then when it moves away from you. The amount that frequency changes is directly linked to how fast it's going relative to you. And the amount of frequency change that I received and detected can only mean the only possible way I'm receiving that much frequency change is if it's going 17,500 miles an hour relative to me.
Well, right, based on what you were told, right? Because you were told this is how fast it has to be. If this is what you get, this is how fast it is, right?
Based on
right
physics.
or wrong?
No, based on
right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? Did somebody tell you that, hey, within this parameter of this type of noise, right, when it falls within this range, this is how far it is? Yes? No? No. Okay, so then who told you so that you could figure it out?
There's very simple equations for Doppler shift and converting from Doppler shift to speed, and also just time delay, like bounce time and speed, because you just know how fast the signal's traveling. Like, it's very simple, simple man.
Yep. Right, and we normally use that with lower flying things normally, right?
But it works for satellites too.
I'm just wondering if there's a particular...
Cuddles, just for a moment. I looked through this link that this guy provided, and it's essentially an elephant hurling fat. I don't see data in here? Where's the data?
I mean, if you look at the references to the papers,
You know what? Instead of you actually elephant hurling stuff, why don't you find the data for me in there? Tell me paragraph, chapter, line.
cool.
Because I did look through some stuff and it said correlative information or data that adheres to our models. So that's more circular reasoning than anything. They took a reading and then they said, yep, that definitely matches our models if we correlate this data with our presupposed model. So how is this doing any kind of research to verify that there is a core of a presupposed spherical Earth?
That'd be confirmation bias.
That's exactly what it would be.
You want to talk about confirmation bias? Okay, sure. But yeah, I mean, you're still running away from satellites verifying being at hundreds of kilometers an
No,
hour.
because look, I don't have a problem with things not being on the ground, going above the ground in any orientation.
Well, orbital mechanics only works on a spherical Earth. Sorry.
Oh,
orbital mechanicals only works. That's a claim. I want you to show it.
I can't share my screen, but I do this for a living, and I have hundreds of pages of math to show you that it.
Do it.
Sure.
Do it. I don't care about the math. You understand?
See, that's the problem. You guys don't like math, so you just
I don't want you to change language.
Not making
No, we like math just fine. What we want you to do is tell us where you got the values for the math.
Where I got the values.
If it's only going to be conceptual, we don't want to see it.
Well, he's got another language. I mean, je parle un peu français, right? But changing to French doesn't make me understand something better or worse, right? All you're doing is changing a language. If you can't use the language you're using to explain this to me, like I was a kid, you're not going to do it in another language. I can guarantee you that. I mean, my Russian's a bit weak because I just started, but Die Erde ist flach. Simple, right? Even the physicists over there know. It's not spinning space monkey ball. I'm not trying to bore the audience to death, though, yeah, but I'll give him enough rope to hang himself with. Absolutely. I put a drone over my house. I give it a path to fly. It flies that path every day and records what my cattle are doing. It orbits my farm every day. It's a satellite. It's at a distance. It has remote communications, and it communicates to the base. Not a problem in anywhere on Earth. It's not a problem.
Wait a minute. Did Rocket Man just run away?
Yep. I don't know which one of us did it, though. Dagnabbit.
One might say he took off.
I see what you did there.
He spiraled into orbit. Man, I was hoping he was going to say space-time so we could have got off the boring stuff, man. Oh, a big problem that a lot of the Globers are going to have with space-time is that you require containment for it in anyway, so the joke is still going to be on you at the end of the day. Irony. I've been catching up on all the Feynman stuff I missed. Oh, buddy.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing well. I was here earlier. Kind of devolved, so I left, but now I'm back. I'm here to ask questions and just try to get to the truth.
You know, you'd think one of these guys would figure out that they're not a monkey eventually, right? But apparently not.
People just don't think, man. People just do not think.
Well, I mean, like this whole thing goes in with like evolution discussion, and it's quite fascinating to see people like how far they get into that doctrine.
Because that was a recording.
It's crazy.
Or this guy's just trolling.
I'm not trolling. I think it's outrageous.
All right, Moniker. Let's talk. Are you begging the question about the sun rays being parallel? Because I need the measurement of the light rays as being parallel from you. Even if you come off mute, if you don't speak, we'll just kick you out. Kind of tired of you already. You've been spamming the chat. Time to hit the bricks or speak up. Nope, sorry. That's not my problem if your mic isn't working. I don't care if you're listening or not. I want to speak to you about the measurements of the sunlight and its whether or not it's parallel or not. So can you get me that measurement, please?
Hello? Oi, says who? You've been in here for fucking like 24 hours, cunt. Go fucking do something else.
Sir, can you hear me?
Better. Okay, show me the measurement of the parallel light rays.
We're still going on about measurements. That's wild.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you just fine. Now it seems like a troll. I think we're just going to remove you anyways. Thank you very much, whoever did that. Myth, thank you for joining. You have any questions? Thank you, Degas. Martel, you seem new, unless I'm confused. Welcome. Any questions, comments about the topic? Feel free to ask. We've got Mike Cargo in here. He knows the earth is flat.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
You're very lively in here right now. We've got Martel, and we've got Myth and Moniker, I guess. But they don't want to engage. I guess they know the Earth is flat too.
I don't know. I mean, like, it's kind of like a. Why even talk about it? You already know.
Yeah, but some people don't know, you know. It's a good place to share information. It's a good place to share data, measurements.
I don't know. I'm just waiting for the next expedition.
Expedition to where?
Antarctica.
Where?
Antarctica.
Antarctica? Oh, okay. Why?
Why not?
That's great answer, buddy. You're great to conversate with. Jeez.
Well, you think it's a bad idea to have an expedition to the place that you can't go unless you pay 30 grand?
Well, yeah. What's the expedition for?
I'd like to go past. You know, there's a lot of different takes out there. Some people say Antarctica is an island in the south. Some people say you can go beyond it.
Yeah, great. So I guess what we would need to do is figure out how to have some independent exploration of Antarctica to see what it is that we find, right? Is that what's going to happen? Is someone going to do some independent exploration of Antarctica next?
Not if you're so negative about it.
I'm not being negative. I'm asking you the question. Is that the next expedition? Someone's going to freely explore it?
I don't think so. I think it's going to be government controlled, most of it.
So, what expedition are you alluding to? Is there one planned, or is this something that you just hope will happen?
Mostly just hope. There's one guy out there. I'm sure you